minutes to make it here.
Ready? Also ready to start? Okay, then let us start. Count me in, Elian. Ah, okay, thank you very much to Elian down there. Warm welcome, good morning here. It's Friday, very early in the morning, and the Wanda Goalball Nations Cup here in Berlin takes place. We have two gyms, Gym A and Gym B, and you are here with us in Gym A for the first match of the day. Finland against Turkey in the female competition. And my name is Björn Nass, and right next to me, Amanda Dennis as our expert. Amanda, nice to have you here.
It's great to be here. I'm excited to commentate for all of you guys, and of course, this game is going to be a really exciting one.
Oh, I think so too. The Turkish ladies seem to, try something new. Well, we just take a look at the lineup. It's Fatma Güler, Rayhan Yilmaz, Umran Rayhan, Sharon Yilman, Medine Kozi, and Derya Kartal. And we miss Sevda Altunoluk.
Yeah. Yeah, she's still playing, I'm sure. So nobody's heard anything about her retirement. So I think that Turkey's just developing some of their players and making their depth in their team a little bit stronger. So we're excited to see it this tournament and see exactly what they have on the field. But of course, a lot of these players that they're bringing were at the Youth World Championships last year, and they mercied everybody that they played, nearly 10-0 every single game. So they'll be still a really great team.
So you think Coach Gultekin Karaju wants to make this Nations Cup also be a tryout for the younger generation, do you think?
We'll see. We'll see.
We'll see. And on the other hand, we have Finland with a new national coach, Felix Rogge from Germany.
Yeah, that's actually a surprise to me. This is, I saw him and I was like, oh, wow, okay.
And they have following lineup Krista Leppinen, Raisa Kuusela, Lida Kaupila, Jasmin Mikkola, and Mina Grönros. And now we take a look at the right side. There's a tableside referee. Robert Avery is now ready with the equipment check. On the far side, we have Barlind Benko, the Finnish team in white and blue from left to right, and the Turkish team in white and red from right to left. And the center for Finland will be Mina Grönros. The left winger will be Lida Kaupila. And then left is Raisa Kuusela on the right winger position. And the Turkish ladies will start with number 1, Fatma Güler, then number 2, Rayhan Yilmaz, and number 6, Umran Rayhan. From the right side, the first throw is taken by Güler. Down to the center, it's blocked by the Finnish team, and now to the left side, it's handed over to Kaupila. Kaupila at the left post starts, spins, throws down the line, and it's blocked by the right winger of Turkey. She goes back to the goalpost, half right position, with the spin, with the throw to the left side. Yep. Hits the post.
Yep. That one was really close to going in from this angle, at least. So something interesting about Finland's right wing. I think it's Raisa. She stands to play defense. You don't see that a lot in 2025.
And now Raisa Kuusela with the throw, but Turkish ladies from the left side, down the line. Kuusela goes down, the ball's in the neutral zone, she finds it, brings it back, pass to the center, but it goes to the left wing, and now it's thrown out of bounds. Why do they do that?
So they're throwing it out of bounds, I'm sure, to try to save themselves from a 10-second penalty, but that was a very unconventional way of doing it. She could have just passed it out herself, and if their intention was to do it, she could have done it herself.
That seems to be that Kuusela wants to play this to the center, but she missed the ball.
Yeah.
And then they were a little bit in a hurry. From the right side now, the Turkish ladies with the spin to the left side. Kuusela with the block, ball in her hands, goes back, hands it over to Kaupila. Kaupila from the half left, out of bounds. At the left side,
she threw a high ball, so yeah, wow. A really hard mistake to make this early in the game, especially against the Turkish team.
And now they have a penalty. Kaupila, for this one throw, has to defend the 9-meter wide goal on her own. From the left side, Güler starts, spins, throws down the line, inside the net.
Alrighty. It wasn't the most perfect shot, but it was enough to be able to score. It was still a pretty good shot. Something about Turkey that's always interesting is where they place their penalties. They're very intentional about where they place it. And if you study them enough, you can almost predict sometimes exactly where they're going to throw them.
Kaupila now for Finland from the left to right, but it's blocked by the center. And the Turkish ladies with the Yilmaz now from the half left, the center player to her center colleague. It's blocked. Pass to the right side to Kuusela from the right post, starts, spins, but the center blocks it again. Yilmaz hands it over to Raihan from the half left with a spin. Fast throw, it's blocked by the center. Grönros pass to Kaupila. Kaupila from the half left at the post, starts, throws down the line, but blocked again. And so Güler from the half left, the right winger starts, spins to the center, inside the net.
Across the face. It was a pretty good shot from Fatma Güler. The center just didn't have enough push over to that side, and the wing didn't make it over into the gap in time. So
Kuusela now from the left post. She starts, spins, high bouncing ball, but it's blocked. And the Turkish hand the ball over to Raihan from the left side with the spin again down the line. Kuusela is on the floor, finds the ball after the block, takes it herself to the right post, starts, spins down the line, and it's blocked again. And now from the left side, the Turkish again to the center. It's blocked. The Finnish have the ball, and Kaupila now comes over to the half right with a silent throw. It's blocked in a neutral zone. Raihan finds it. No, Yilmaz brings it back to Güler. Güler down the line. Grönros is there. And Kaupila from the left side blocks it and throws herself. Bounce down the line. But again, Güler to the right post. Takes a deep breath. Throws the ball to the left side. And Kaupila is there. Blocks it out. You had a deep breath at one of the throws.
yeah, I think that it was almost a high ball at one point. I got a little scared for Finland because they're already 2-0 down, and Turkey has a lot of momentum so far.
9:40 to go, and now Kaupila from the left side, but she's blocked again. And so from the left side now the Turkish with Raihan starts, spins down the line. Kaupila on the floor with the counter attack down the line.
That's exactly what I was just talking about right before. It was almost the exact same thing, except this time they did call high ball Robert Avery from this side on, it's Raisa?
It was Raisa Kuusela, yeah.
Yeah, okay. So they're going to have Fatma Güler throw again.
Yeah, from the half right, spins, throws, crossing ball, blocked inside the net. Over her hips, the ball went through, and the legs were flat on the floor. She didn't get the hip up, so the ball bounces over her body into the net.
It had good topspin. The throw was not precisely placed, kind of like the last one, but it had some oomph on it to get it into the net.
Now the ball on the left side. Kaupila starts, spins to the right side. She throws, but went out of bounds, this cross ball. And so again the Turkish ladies with Umran Raihan from the left post. She starts again, spins to the center, but there is Kaupila and she blocks it to the left, out of bounds. No, it was Grönros, sorry for that.
Have they switched the center and the wing?
No, they haven't.
Okay.
Was my mistake. On the left side now, number 5, Kaupila with the throw down the line. It's blocked again by Güler. Güler comes over to the left side from the half left. She starts, spins, throws, and down the line, Raisa Kuusela with the block to her right, out of bounds.
Some interesting things about this game. Turkey's not moving as much as they usually do, and they're a little bit quieter than they usually are, but still a lot of momentum on their side.
Kuusela from the right post with a spin, and then to the left side, but bounces into the chest of Güler. Güler now from the right post again. wants to go to the gap inside the net. Over the hands of Grönros, then over the hip of Kaupila. We have the 4-0 for Turkey.
Somebody asked in the chat, what time does Australia's men's team play in Germany?
We'll take it, look it up, and give you the information, maybe at halftime.
Yeah.
And so now the ball in the hands of the Turkish ladies.
Looks like there's a equipment check. There was something that fell on the court, so they're just going ahead and getting it off of there and restarting the game.
Malenbenko with a quick equipment check. And so the next throw now for Yilmaz from the left side. The center starts and the ball is blocked. Helped out from the left winger from Kaupila. And now she has the ball in her hands from the right side. She's blocked again, tries to find position, but no counterattack there by the Turkish. And so from the left side we have Raihan again down the line, out of bounds. Kuusela from the center. She starts to throw the ball, but it's blocked easily by the center. Yilmaz hands the ball over to Fatma Guler, and from the half right to the left side, out of bounds.
That one had a lot of action on it, just ricocheted out before the top of the goal in the corner. The ball's taken by the left wing. Kaupila throws over to Goalball on the left side of the court.
And now Guler with the throw, blocked by the Finnish defense. And the left winger again has the ball in her hands. Lida Kaupila wants to go down the line, blocked by the center. She helps out to the right side and then handed over to Raihan, Umran Raihan from the left side with the spin, with the throw down the line, out of bounds. And now from the left side, Kuusela with the throw, but Guler is there, hands the ball over to the center, and Yilmaz with the throw, but there is Kaupila again.
Finland's taking a timeout. If you're Coach Felix Rage, what would you tell your team right now? I believe they're 3-0 down.
You're the expert there, 4-0 down.
4-0 down.
And I'll take a look when Australia is playing, and maybe what would you tell the girls as a coach?
If I was the coach of Finland, I think that I would kind of evaluate the throws that I'm shooting over to the other side right now. There's something that they're doing that's not really working so much. Maybe try to make the game a little bit faster, so do some contra shots, or quick returns as we call them in the US. And yeah.
Thank you to Arvid Rieberg. He also answered in the chat. Australia men's will play at here in Gym A against Japan at 10 Central European time. So in 2 games it will be here, and then the next match they will have in Gym B at local time 3:35.
Yeah, there's something that's happening.
There's some clarification at the table. And the clock. Something with the timer of the timeout that Robert Avery demanded. We decide when we will start again and not the clock on the video wall.
Okay, the referees are getting sassy, huh? Just kidding, obviously.
Now the ball again in the hands of Turkey from the right side. Guler with the throw to the left. Kuusela is there, blocks to the neutral zone. Before the center line, she finds the ball. Pass back to Grönros. Grönros, the center, with the throw down to her center colleague. But no problem, handed over to Raihan, the left winger, to the left post. She starts, spins, throws to the gap, but Kuusela is back on the floor. And what Amanda mentioned before, just take a look at her, how she defends. Nearly the only one I know who defends standing, and then goes down the floor. Now from the left side, the center of Turkey with a bouncing ball and secured at the end by Kaupila. Lida Kaupila from the half left. Everybody move out of her way, and she throws it 4 meters before the left post out of bounds. And now the Turkish again, Fatma Gulguler from the right winger position with the throw, bouncing ball.
Yeah, I was just thinking that. I was like, wow, that ball was maybe a little bit long, but obviously we don't think so until the referees call it, right? So Fatma Gulguler will be the defender here. She's a pretty good penalty defender on most days, so we'll see if Finland can take advantage of this opportunity to get a goal.
She's standing slightly on her right, Kaupila from her right side to the left post, and it's blocked.
Oh. It was a good thought to throw it across the face of the defender, but just not too much, you know. She needed a little bit more to be able to get it into the goal.
And Fatma Gulguler went to the other side, then heard that the ball is going the other way and finds position again, reaches out and blocks it with her fingertips. So great save. As you mentioned before, she's a great penalty killer. And now Kuusela from the middle position starts, spins, throws, bounced to the hip of the center of Turkey, hand over to Guler, and Guler from the right side again to the gap, and Kuusela is there, helps out for Grönros.
That was a great save. You know, the center had gone the wrong way, and she just saved it in the back.
And now Raihan again with the ball in her hands. Yilmaz with the ball in her hands, the center from the right position. Kaupila is there, stands up, counter-attack to the cross, but Raihan is there, blocks the ball, finds the ball, goes back to the crossbar from the left post, spins, throws, and Grönros saves the ball, hands it over to Kuusela. Kuusela at the right post starts again, spins, and with the cross ball to the left side, but it was out 2 meters before the post. And again, Guler now switches over for this attack to the half left. Fast throw. Grönros is there, blocks the ball, secures it, hands it over to Kaupila. Lida Kaupila from the half left, spins, throws to the right side. It's blocked by Raihan. Raihan again from the left post. Starts her throw with a spin, and then Kaupila is there, blocks the ball. Grönros secures it. Grönros now from the middle to the right side, and it's blocked again. Turkish coach was complaining. Wasn't that a high ball? But lowered his hands quickly.
I don't think it was. I think it was a safe shot from them.
And now again the ball in the hand of the Finnish female national team. Kuusela from the center position. Starts, spins, and then bounced into the arms of Yilmaz. Yilmaz to Guler. Guler from the right post starts, spins, throws, hard ball. Kuusela is jumping on the ball and has it now the chance with the next throw to the gap, but Yilmaz is there again. Yilmaz stands up, and from the middle, the center starts, hard throw to the gap. Grönros and Kaupila secured it together. And now Kaupila from the half right, the left winger with the spin to the left side. There is Guler, and Guler now from the right side to the gap, and it's blocked over the crossbar.
Oh, yeah. You see right now that Finland's trying to mix up their offense a little bit, so they're moving around the court a little bit more than they were, moving the center out of their position to try to hit different angles, but still haven't broken through the Turkish defense.
From the right side, Kuusela with the next throw, nearly a high ball, but the Turkish bench and their complaints is not taken in consideration by Robert Avery. Next shot blocked by the Finnish, and the Finnish now from the left side. That is Kaupila again, and it's blocked at the end by Raihan. Secures it with her legs from the left post. Starts again, throws down the line. Kuusela is there, stands up, has the ball, counter attack, right side, out of bounds.
The quick shot just out. It was such a good idea, though. So try to quicken the pace of the game, get maybe Turkey a little bit off balance.
And now, again from the left side, the center, Yilmaz with the throw, bounce high, long.
Ooh, okay, another opportunity to try to get a goal on the scoreboard. We'll see what they can do.
3:49 to go, 4-0 the score in the first half for Turkey. And Kusela comes over to the left side, has the ball now in her hands, comes back to the middle of her own goal and waits till the goal judge is behind the goalpost. Now she is, and now we can start. Kusela comes over to the right post, touches her colleague in the face, and then the throw down the line blocked.
See, I would have tried to replicate the first shot over again. Turkey's used to going really fast to the ball side.
And Raihan from the half left starts, spins, throws to the center, up over the crossbar again.
See, Mina Grunroos was just leaning back a little bit, but luckily enough, the ball didn't have enough spin to make it into the net.
Kusela to Kaupila. Kaupila from the half left starts, throws, and it's blocked by Guler. Comes over to the half left, spins, throws, and then Grunroos again hands over to Kusela. Kusela takes her time, goes to the right post with a spin again, throws the ball to the other side, but it's blocked by Guler again. Stays in her position from the half right. Now we have a timeout noise, but we can't do anything about it because it's the janitor here of the gym. And when he's at the phone, you can't do anything about it. But now it's quiet enough again.
Okay.
And Robert Avery still waiting. Guler from the half right with a throw to the left side. Kusela blocks it out of bounds. Reaches out with her hands and blocks it at the 150 line. And Raisa Kusela again from the middle. She starts with a spin to the left post, but blocked by Guler, out of bounds.
Yeah, that's one of the advantages to standing. You can cover a little bit more room, but it's harder on the faster balls to hit the ground fast enough sometimes.
Yeah, we had this one situation where I said she landed on the ball.
Yeah.
And that was quite close.
Mm-hmm.
But now from the left side, Turkish ladies again. Raihan with the throw to the center. Grunroos is there. Gives it to Kaupila. She's going to the left post. Starts down the line, but out of bounds with the first contact. Guler from the right post again with the spin, hard throw to the center. Ball is in the hands now of Kusela. And now from the right post, finish number 4 again. But there's Yilmaz, the center player, blocks it, takes the ball herself, and with the spin, bounced over into the net.
Yep. That was unfortunate. It seemed a little unlucky because the ball looked like it was going forward first, and it just had a little bit of backspin to make itself into the net.
2:29 to go, 5-0 the score in the first half here. And Kaupila from the left side again with the ball, but Yilmaz, the center, is there, blocks it to her left, out of bounds.
Something maybe Finland's not taking enough advantage of is the fact that Turkey has like a new player, right? And they're not really attacking her at all.
Raihan now with the throw, but Kaupila has no problem. And Kaupila from the half right, the left winger to Raihan, and she blocks it, has the ball in her hands, will take the shot herself with the spin, throws to the left side, but there's Kaupila, quick shot by Kaupila, and Yilmaz blocks it, stands up slowly, hands it over to Guler from the half left, the right winger, with the next throw to the left post, and blocked by the hips of Kusela. Kaupila from the half left. Again with the spin down the line, but no problem for Gula. Quick shot by Gula down the line, and it's secured by Kaupila. Pass to Grönros. Grönros from the middle of the goal starts. She's a lefty with her left hand, but the ball into the hands of Yilmaz. Yilmaz, the center of Turkey, with the throw to the gap. Up in the air at the crossbar and over the net.
Just enough backspin to make it over the net. That one looked like it was going to go down, and it went up and over. It rolled over the crossbar.
Pretty close here for the Finnish team. Haven't found a key in their own offense by now. Kusela with the next throw, but Yilmaz hands the ball over after the block to Raihan. Raihan with the throw down the left side, but out of bounds. 1:19 to go in the first half.
I think maybe Finland will make some subs at halftime. They have another player who could also help provide some offense.
Now the ball secured by Yilmaz, handed over to Gula after the throw of Kaupila. And now from the right side, bouncing ball. Grönros is there. Gula with the attempt. Pass back to Kusela. Kusela with the bouncing ball down the line. Yilmaz comes over to the left side, secures it before Raihan. And now Yilmaz with the throw. Bounced into the net.
Ooh.
Totally out of position, the Finnish ladies.
Yeah, I think so. That one, and she seemed a little bit confused on. She went down a little bit late, but also not far enough into the gap between the center and herself, and the ball just slipped through.
Kusela now from the right side with the bouncing ball to the left, but there is Gula. We have 45 seconds to go in the first half. 6-0 the score. Gula from the middle with the next throw. Grönros is there. Pass back to Kusela. Kusela now without a spin.
Yeah, I don't from here think that it was so high, but it's also kind of hard to tell. It looks kind of like the Finnish side is getting a little bit exhausted just from the back and forth at this moment. There's not enough oomph on their throws like in the beginning of the game.
Kusela nearly at the 6-meter line from the right side to the left into the net with the crossball.
It was a great shot, and a really good try on the defending side too. She got close to blocking it.
7-0 the score. 36 seconds to go in the first half, and Coach Rogge has to find answers in the halftime.
Yep, they do have another offensive player that they haven't put in yet, and I think actually at the half they're going to put her in, or at least maybe before the half. We're used to seeing her from just, I guess, a opponent standpoint. Number 2.
Krista Leppinen.
Yep. She is a left wing, and I think that she would also provide them a lot more offense variety.
After this equipment check, next throw for Finland. Kaupila with the throw. And the ball isn't blocked out of bounds. Yilmaz wanted to help out, but that was close.
It was close. It was the first close one that they've had on Turkey. So maybe they can recreate it again, just this time into the net.
Now, Marlin Benko, the far side referee, hands the ball over himself at the 150 line. And Raihan is now from the middle starting with the spin throw to the gap, but Grönros is there. Hands it over to Kusela, 20 seconds to go. And
is it a timeout maybe that they wanted to call in Finland?
Doesn't look like this so far. Now with the throw, Yilmaz to Kusela, but she blocks it out of bounds.
Nice block.
Rogge takes a look at the video wall, but now without a timeout, the ball bounces out of bounds by Kaupila. 8 seconds to go. Gula gets the ball in her hands. And Gula now with the spin, with the throw. Grönros is there, can grab the ball to Kaupila. Kaupila with the quick shot, but there's Yilmaz. And so halftime.
Okay, was that halftime?
Yeah, it was halftime,
Alrighty.
but they didn't have a horn there, so they forgot to blow the horn down there. So we have Now in this year, some rules have changed, and one of the main rules is Amanda has now 5 minutes of time to analyze the game.
Oh man, that's a lot of time to talk about this. I mean, there's been 7 goals so far. I mean, you can analyze it from the Turkish side that they're doing really well. You know, they obviously have somebody who has a little bit less experience on the court, and she's played pretty well so far, but maybe not attacked enough on her defense. So that's something I think that Finland could take a little bit more advantage of. And of course, on the Finnish side, there are some holes in their defense that I think that they could fix. So their defense is a little bit staggered. So they have one person playing really far back and 2 playing more forward. So it can become quite a challenge in the terms of looking at the defense, how to be able to fix some of the mistakes from the back. But I think overall, right now, it just looks like they're a little bit tired.
Yeah, I think for me, never played goalball on a higher level that you did. For me as a observer, it's quite interesting to see some matches where you think, come on, how can ever go a ball inside the net?
Yeah.
But after 3, 4, 5, 6 minutes, when you see the people get tired in the head, the concentration, you get a lack of concentration, and then you have one goal to this side, this side, this side, this side. So concentration is the main point in goalball, right?
It's a big mental game. You know, there's a lot of things going on mentally inside of the game. I would say goalball is like at least over 50% mental, and a lot of it is strength and then accuracy. So if you can hit the shot your coach tells you, if you're able to stay in shape long enough for the game. Luckily now they have 5-minute halves, and I can tell you as a player, 5-minute halves are a good addition to the game. 3 minutes before, you would spend about half that time walking to the other side, and then they would say eye shades, and your coach didn't have a lot of time to talk to you, to give you feedback, to change game plans or anything like that, and you barely had time to drink water. So this 5 minutes is going to really give them time to reset, especially the Finnish side right now. I think that they'll make a couple of changes, whether they take 2 people out or just switch one. I'm not too sure.
It looks like one Leppänen is patched, and on the Turkish side there is Kartal, Derya Kartal with number 9 patched. Out, as it looks like, will be Umran Raihan, the left winger, and on Finnish side, number 5, Leida Kaupila, is not coming in. Okay, so that could be the change that each team is looking for. You know, for Leppänen, she offers a little bit more offense in terms of balls that go over to the other side a little bit faster. But Kaupila has good defense, and for the Turkish team, I think number 9 is actually a center. I'm not too sure. We'll see. I don't think that she'll be playing center with Reyhan Yilmaz still out there, but you know, they're giving her some experience on the court, and I think that's great. And obviously, when she's number 4 coming off the bench, you got to test her. Finland has to test her. So as you mentioned, also in the first half, that Finnish are not testing the new ones enough, so you would emphasize as a coach, first shots all on number 9, all on number 9. Just take a look what she can offer on defense, right? Yeah, what she can offer, there's a couple of good opportunities. You can obviously throw to her corner inside of the gap. It looks like Yilmaz is really going over very far over to that side, so it could be hard, or even test her on the cross, you know, depending on how Turkey shifts. You can go ahead and do a short cross or even a full cross and test her that way. But actually, they've been throwing a lot of middle bodies, so everything's been kind of hitting her in the middle. There's not a lot of extremities like hands or feet, and just in general, not a lot of throws towards her. So I think that they could do a little bit of a better job trying to attack her. Not every single throw, but, you know, enough. And she's a little bit shorter than number 6, Ryan, so they give up a little bit of length as well. Okay. And when the position will be as they stand at the equipment check, then she will move to center and Yilmaz will go to the left wing.
Okay.
But we'll take a look how it will set. And now the equipment check is done, nearly done. On the Finnish side, Robert Avery is taking a look at Grönros. Mina Grönros is the last one. And Leppinen and Kuusela are with her. And on the Turkish side, we have Fatma Gul Guler, Rayhan Yilmaz, and Derya Kartal.
Look, you see how both teams are just like, oh yes, we're ready to play. How much time is left on the clock until the half starts?
It will start right now.
Okay.
The little horn was blown by Robert Avery. And so he takes the ball, has the substitution sheet in his hands. And now we'll announce the substitutions. And the Finnish will play from right to left in the white and little blue jerseys, and the Turkish ladies from the left side to the right in the white and little red jerseys. 7-0 the score, and the Finnish team has the first throw of the second half. Leppinen moves over to the left winger position, if I see it correctly. Yeah, and Kartal is on center, Yilmaz on left. Now Kuusela with the throw to the side, Guler is there. Kartal didn't have to get the ball. Guler now with the throw to Grönros. She grabs the ball, passes to Leppinen. Leppinen from the left post without a spin, hard throw, but Kartal is there, blocks the ball, finds the ball, brings it back to Yilmaz. Yilmaz from the half left with the spin to the center. Grönros is there, pass back to Kuusela. Raisa Kuusela is orientated at the right post, starts, spins, bounce. Kartal is there, stands up quickly, then hands over to Guler. Guler from the half right again with the spin, with the throw to the left side. Kuusela with the block.
Yeah, blocked out. Well, I'm glad that the players are playing where I said that they would. It was just a guess, but an educated guess, I guess.
That's why you are the expert. Leppinen comes over to the half right for the next throw. Hard throw, Kartal is there. Quick, the center player there from the Turkish side.
Leppinen wasn't back at her spot. It would have been a really great opportunity to throw it back fast.
And now Yilmaz with the throw. Yeah, I think Guler wanted a quick shot, but Yilmaz said, I want the ball, and then she handed over. So the opportunity had gone. Leppinen with the next throw, and far to the right, there's Kartal. Secures the ball, hands it over to Guler. Guler from the right post with the spin, and secured by Leppinen. Saved by Leppinen. Great save.
That was a good save.
And next throw by Kuusela, but there's no power in it. And so Yilmaz can take the next shot for Turkey from the middle position with a spin, with top spin over the hip. No, Grönros can secure with a second effort the ball and hands it over to Leppinen from the half right. And now with the block, Kartal didn't want a quick shot, hands it over to Guler. Leppinen with the right hand throwing, but Guler now with the next throw, and Leppinen again helping out for Grönros. After the ball slipped through, Leppinen secured it, and Leppinen now to the get into the net.
Oh, wow. The Turkish center just guessed and went the wrong way. The center, there's a huge hole between the center and Yilmaz over on the left, and it just went straight into the center. Wow. But hey, Finland got on the scoreboard.
And Yilmaz with the response, no. Leppinen blocks it, Grönros grabs it, pass to Kuusela from the right post with a spin and nearly a high ball. I think there was a little scratchy sound there.
It might have been the tape, you know, when you're a player and you hit the tape, it gets a little frustrating if they call it high.
And the ball now blocked by Leppinen. The ball goes into the neutral zone. Leppinen is searching for it, and then she gives up and says, come on, ball over, I'll take it.
All right. Sometimes you're just like, nah, no, they can have it back. So not usually when you're down by 7 or 6, but, you know, sometimes it's just that kind of day.
Guler from the right side, out of bounds to the left.
All right, so let's see. Can Finland get another goal on the scoreboard? Again, testing out that new player. I don't think that they're throwing enough maybe across her face into gaps, like getting her thinking.
Kuusela from the left side with the throw. Kartal is there, hands it over to Guler. Yilmaz wants the ball, comes over to the half right. Yilmaz now with the spin, with the throw, and it's secured or blocked by Grönros. Pass back to Leppinen. Leppinen to the left post. Concentrates with the throw to the left, right and into the net.
Oh, wow. Okay, that's the second one. This second one also didn't have a lot of pace on the ball, but Yilmaz and the new player on the court, the center, they both dive very aggressively to the ball release, and Yilmaz just opened up her corner, and that ball just went straight on through. There was nothing there.
Next throw by the Turkish, blocked into the net.
Okay, so they had a response, but, you know, Finland had a little bit of momentum for a little while, so Turkey took it away a little bit, so we'll see what they have.
Let's take a look if Leppinen makes her throw again from the left post with a try, but it's Kartal who saved it. Yeah, the two throws, they look like a backhand.
Yeah, like that. She
changed
curved
direction.
it. She curved it a bit, so maybe she needs a little bit more of that. They need to tell her that from the bench.
Grönros now with the throw, but Yilmaz has no problem at all. The left winger stands up, quick shot to the Kuusela, but she blocks it and now has the ball in her hands. 8:45 to go in the first half. 8-2 the score. Kuusela with the throw and Kartal with the save. Hands it over to Guler from the right position. Starts, throws, and Leppinen has it. Substitution is shown by Rogge.
I think they're going to change their center right now. Yep. All right, so Jasmine Mikola.
No. Number 7 out is Grönros, but Lida Kaupila is coming back into play. Not Jasmine Mikola. She has to stay in the team area.
Okay. So they're probably bringing in a new center because Raisa and Krista are both wings. I will give the feedback just from a player's perspective for Yilmaz that going from center to a wing sometimes is really hard. So if your coach switches you mid-game and you're into playing center, you have to react a little bit faster to be able to get balls because you're just closer to the other team, and so it's a hard transition.
Leppinen from the left side starts. Again, this backhand kind of throw, but Kartal is there. And Guler from the right position, bounce to the left side, but blocked by the hip of Kuusela. Kuusela has the ball now. The right winger will start from there with a bounce and a spin and a turn, but Kartal hands it over to Yilmaz from the half left. Yilmaz with the spin, with the throw, and the ball is blocked and saved by Kuusela. Now Kaupila, the new center player for Finland, with a throw to the center colleague Kartal, hands it over to Guler. She comes over to the half left with a spin again, the turn, but Kaupila with a block to the outside. Leppinen finds the ball, goes back at the left post. Starts from there again and with this backspin, but Yilmaz is there, blocks it. The ball goes to the neutral zone. Kartal finds it, brings it back to Yilmaz. She hurries up with a spin, hard throw. Kaupila is there. No quick shot by her. Hands it over to Kuusela. Kuusela with a bounce to the gap, but there's Kartal coming over to the left side. And now timeout taken by Turkey.
All right. So how much time do we have left?
7 minutes and 27 seconds. 8-2 the score.
Yeah. Hey, Finland, they lessened the gap between the two teams, which is good. So they got 2 goals on the scoreboard, which could give them some good momentum into this half because they didn't score at all the first half. For the Turkish side, they have a lot of offense. So, but I think that this lineup that they have on court is a little bit less defensive in some cases because, you know, as somebody maybe getting a newer player on court, you're worrying about them a little bit and you want to help them out. So Finnish side has a lot of opportunities to score.
And the ball now in the hands of Guler from the half right with the spin, with a turn, with a throw, and it's blocked out of bounds by Kaupila. And again, Kuusela has the ball from the middle. She starts and to the right side, Katal with a block, ball over. And Kuusela now for Finland again. 9-2 the score. And then the ball is in the hands of Yilmaz. Yilmaz down the line. Kuusela is there. Kaupila finds the ball. And now the next throw. And the Turkish can save it again. And Yilmaz from the right side with Leppinen blocking. Leppinen with a quick shot, but there is Guler again. Guler from the right side with a throw down to the gap. Kaupila saves the ball, comes back to her own goal from the middle. She starts again and then bounce to the side. Yilmaz with some problems, but then can grab the ball. And Yilmaz again from the left side with a turn, with a throw. Kaupila comes over to the half right. Pass then to Kuusela. Kuusela with the next throw to Katal. Katal can grab the ball, hands it over to Guler. 6:15 to go. And Guler with the ball right out of bounds. And now Leppinen from the half right with the throw. High ball nearly, but not called. And so Yilmaz with the next throw from the middle for Turkey. Kaupila, no. Kuusela can help out, and Kaupila finds now the ball in the neutral zone. Pass back to Kuusela from the right position without a turn. She brings the ball directly to Katal. Katal hands over to Yilmaz. Yilmaz from the half left down the gap, but Kaupila comes over, pass to Leppinen. Leppinen from the half left starts again, and
that was definitely a high ball. I was going to say it almost looked like she ran over the line as she was releasing.
She did. Clearly over the line.
Okay. Well, I'm glad that what I'm seeing is correct from where we are.
And so we have a penalty for Guler against Leppinen from the half left to the right side.
Yep.
Inside the net.
All right. That was a good shot. She just thought about going the other way, which made her a little bit late going towards her hand side, and she dropped too late to catch the ball before going in the net.
I was a little bit confused because I told you it's 8-2 the score, and then there was a 9-2 on the scoreboard. Now the far side referee said, yeah, now it's 9-2.
Interesting.
Was not before, so.
So they had predicted the goal before it happened.
Yeah, but they predicted it 90 seconds before it happened.
Interesting.
So now the score, you also see at home, 9-2 is the right score. And we have 5 minutes and 30 seconds to go. Now we have a substitution on the Turkish side. Yilmaz is out. Number 7 is coming in. And number 7 will be Ceren Yilman.
I've never seen her before. I would assume she would go play on the left side, but we will see.
Yeah, she goes over to the left side for Yilmaz. So same position than Yilmaz had in the second half from the half right. Now Guler with the throw. Kaupila is there. Kaupila searching for Leppinen. She runs away from the ball, so Kaupila has to take the throw herself. And then down the line, but out of bounds.
This is a really great opportunity. There's 2 new people on the court to just try to attack them together, you know?
Yilman now from the half right with the throw, but Kaupila's there. Yilman back, searching for position. No quick shot, so she finds position. Kuusela from the half right, bouncing ball, and Katal is there. Hands it over to Yilman. Yilman from the left side with a turn, but then it's secured by Kaupila. Kaupila to Leppinen. Leppinen from the left post with a throw down the line. There is Guler. And from the back of Kartal in the hands of Guler again, and Guler with the throw to the gap. Lappinen helps out for Kaupila.
Really good save. Really, really good save.
And Kaupila with the next backhand throw, but Kartal as a center blocks the ball, hands it over to Yilman. Yilman now from the half left with the ball to the right side, but Kaupila takes it away.
Okay, so Finland calls a timeout. They've gotten 2 goals on the scoreboard in the same way, and I would almost reckon they probably could do it again. They just need to be able to replicate what exactly they did, but also too to really take advantage of the 2 people on the field who have never been at an international adult tournament in their life. So it can be easier said than done, especially from the commentary, to say, hey, hit these 2 people in the right way and then have the players do it. But you know, I do think that it's very possible for them to do it. So it looks like they're going to have Kaupila take the ball from the center off this timeout.
And Finland has a lot of experienced players there.
They do.
So maybe they will now test after this timeout the left wing and center position of Turkey. Kaupila from the middle with the throw to the right side, out of bounds.
It was a little bit wasted, the timeout. The ball went out just after half court, so it had no chance of hitting the defense. But look at the different way that the Turkish team is setting up. They have their left wing playing very far back, their center playing a little bit further back than Yilmaz was. They have a great opportunity to hit a shot right in between the 2 players on the left side.
Yilman now from the left side with the next throw. The ball is blocked. And Lappinen now with the ball in her hands. 4 minutes and 12 seconds to go. Lappinen from the half right. And then Kartal missed the ball, but Guler is there, helps out at the gap. And Guler from the right position with the ball down the line. Lappinen can block it out.
It was a good thought to throw in between them, too. It was a good shot.
Kuusela now from the left side. Points to the right post, spins, throws the ball into the direction, but Yilman is there, blocks it out. And so again, Yilman gets the ball handed over at the 150 line, takes the shot herself from the left with the spin, with the throw, but there is Kaupila again and hands it over to Lappinen from the middle. Lappinen tries to go straight to the center, but Kartal is there, gives the ball to Guler, and Turkey seem to prepare a substitution. Guler now with the throw. Lappinen helps out again for Kaupila. A quick shot by Lappinen. Guler is there. Quick shot now by Guler, and Lappinen is there. Ball is free, and Lappinen finds it at the end. Hands over to Kaupila. 3:25 to go, and then Kaupila with the throw to the side. Kartal blocks it out with her feet to her left. And we have a substitution on the Turkish side. Yeah. Number 1, Fatma Guler goes out, and we now get number 5. That is Medine Koze. So coach Gultekin Karashu had the opportunity to bring all 6 players in the first match of the tournament.
That's great, especially getting experience and your foot in the game in the first match of the tournament, especially as a new player. It must give them a lot of momentum on their side to go into the next matches and play well.
3:21 to go. Equipment check is done by Robert Avery. And now Koze, Medine Koze, is on right winger position. And the other stays like we thought or saw it before. Yilman, the left winger with the throw. Lappinen now for Finland with the next shot. And the ball is on the new player, but the Koze is there. Koze and Koze now from the right position with the spin with a shot, but it's blocked by Kaupila. Handed over to Kuusela. Last 3 minutes started here for the first match. Kuusela with a bounce, but there's Kartal, hands over to Yilman. Yilman from the half left with spinning and then throwing. Kaupila is there. Kaupila takes the next shot herself from the middle. spins, and then blocked by Kartal to the neutral zone. Ball over.
Had good action on the shot, though, so...
And again, Kusala is orientating to the middle. Goes back to the right side after bouncing the ball once. And now with the throw, bounce down the line. There is Yilman, and Yilman from the left position spins down the line. Kusala blocks it out.
All right, if I were them, looks like Finland's making a substitution.
That's right. Number Jasmin Mikkola comes in, and Raisa Kusala goes out. So also Felix Rogge brings now the last player who haven't played in this match. They have just 5 players with them, not all 6 would be allowed. So all 5 players were now on the pitch. We're now on the field, and the equipment check is done. Jasmin Mikkola will take a look where she will play.
I think she'll actually go play on the right side. I think Kaupila is pretty diverse. But it looks like maybe she'll stay in the center.
Leppinen to the right for this throw. Mikkola as center maybe. Leppinen with the throw.
High ball. Yeah. What a mistake to make right after the sub. That's unfortunate.
And now penalty for Turkey. 2:23 to go. 9-2 the score. And Kose has the ball in her hands from the middle against Leppinen. Leppinen a little bit to the right standing. And now the ball is thrown. Ouch.
That's also unfortunate. So ball went out right before the high ball line on the defender side.
And now Leppinen from the right post with a throw to the other side, but Kartal is there and hands it over to Kose. Kose now with spin to the left side, out of bounds again. And Kaupila came over to the right side, takes the ball, goes back to the half left, spins from the left side to the gap. Kartal is there. Kartal, no quick shot to Yilman. Yilman now with the next shot to the left side. Leppinen is there, stands up, quick shot by Leppinen. Leppinen's ball is blocked by Kartal. Kartal gives it to Kose. 1:54 to go.
All right. The Turkish side has a full 10 seconds now that they have the equipment check on the one side. I think that, you know, they have a lot of opportunities for both sides to be able to get the ball in the net.
Kose from the right side after Yilman had fixed her shoelaces. And now Kaupila gets the ball handed over by Mikkola. Kaupila from the left side, out of bounds. 1:42 to go. And so we'll have the next shot by the Turkish, but it's blocked by Mikkola, handed over to Leppinen. Leppinen from the half right with a throw, hard throw. It's blocked by Yilman. And Rogge was starting to celebrate, but then he saw, no, was blocked by Yilman. And Yilman with the next throw. Mikkola is there. And Kaupila with the next throw, 1:20 to go. And Kaupila with the ball to the side. And there's Kose. Kose from the half right for Turkey. Spins, throws. Mikkola is there. Mikkola finds the ball. 1:05 to go. Leppinen from the half right with the throw. And in through the net. Again, the backhander.
Yeah, exactly. That ball just had a little bit of curve on it and just went directly into the corner. The wing just dove out of the way.
9-3 the score. Last minute started here. And now we'll have Yilman with the throw, but it's blocked by Mikkola to Kaupila. Kaupila comes over to the half right. And the left winger with the throw. Tries a backhander herself, but has not the technique like Leppänen.
No, Leppänen is the goal scorer over here for Finland. I think that she scored all 3 of their goals so far.
I think so too. So we have now 48 seconds to go. Kose, the right winger from the left side with the throw, but there's Leppänen, and Leppänen now from the half right. Again, tries to do this backhand throw, but there is Yilman, and Yilman takes her time from the left side with a spin to the gap, but there's the center, and Kaupila now with the next throw for Finland. From the left side to the right side, out of bounds.
A lot of outs by Kaupila in this half, unfortunately.
And so we see Kose with the next throw for Turkey from the half left. Mikolas there gives the ball to Leppänen, and 13 seconds to go. Leppänen again with his backhand shot, but Yilman is there. Last second started right now, so Yilman has to take this shot. And Yilman with the throw, and Mikolas there. 4 seconds to go, 3 seconds to go, 2 seconds to go, and that's it.
That's it.
Hörnchen, Hörnchen, Hörnchen. Horn.
Björn's just saying horn, horn, horn.
Horn, horn, horn,
For
horn,
the
horn.
end of the game.
Because I saw at the 2 10-second judges, they were like, are you doing it or should I? Are you doing it or should I?
All right.
So,
Well, that's the first game over with. Do you have any thoughts about the game?
I think we saw a really deep roster of Turkey.
Yeah.
Everyone could play. We saw a substitution at half for Finland that paid off. Leppänen on both sides of the field. Also, she had some great saves in this game. So maybe she will start the next game. But at the end, I think it was a well-deserved win for Turkey with 9-3.
All right. You know how the other gym ended?
Not by now.
Ah.
Oh, no, not by now. We have no information. When we get the information, we'll tell you.
I know that USA won.
USA won?
USA won, but I don't know the score, just from
Okay.
our team's group chat.
Okay,
that's the only thing I can tell you.
If we get the results, we'll let you know. We'll just take a look. The next match will be... USA beat Germany 12-4.
Oh, wow.
12-4.
That's quite a high score. Well, congratulations to USA. I'm obviously a little bit biased because that's my team, but I'm excited to see how the rest of this tournament plays out. And of course, congratulations to Turkey for their win for this game. It was a great win. It was great to see their youngsters on the court, and you know, it was also great to see the Finnish team play and also put up a decent amount of goals against the Turkish lineup. So congrats to them. Maybe not the result that they wanted, but of course still a well-played game on both sides.
And so we have now 5 minutes left before the next game starts here at Gym A. Will be Israel against Poland. So we make a short break here and stay tuned here with the Wanda Goalball Nations Cup from Berlin. Hear you in a minute.
So this game was 8-4, or what was the final score?
next game in the female competition will be on the line. It will be Israel against Poland. Now, right next to me, Robin Holstein, his debut in Goalball.
Yeah, I'm really looking forward to it. Hello from my side, and shalom and dzień dobry to all the fans tuning in from Poland and Israel. And we're looking forward to the next exciting game. Israel as the silver medalist in the last Paralympics in Paris, definitely the favorite in this game, Björn?
I think so too. And the Israeli team in the light blue from right to left. On the left winger position is Salzabal Sawed. Then on center, Royd Arzi. And on the right side must be Roni Ohayon. And the Polish team from left to right in the green jerseys are playing with Aneta Wyrojewska, with number 5 Katarzyna Tuaroch, and I think it is number 3 Emilia Kuzmichuk. And Thomas Bertz, the table side referee. And we'll start with a penalty. Team penalty, delay of game. They were not 90 seconds before the match, the Israeli team, for the equipment check on the court. And so the coach, Piotr Shimala, could decide who has to defend this team delay, team penalty. They decided that number 7, Salzabal Sawed, should defend it before the game started. And the teammates are brought to the other side. Now the Polish get the ball in their hands, and now the penalty is taken by number 5, Katarzyna Tuaroch. Tuaroch from the half left, spins, throws hard, it's blocked. Sawed with the block. And so now the game can really start. And the Polish will start with the first throw. And from the right side, they start with number 4 with Niewiadomska. So I got one number incorrect, Niewiadomska on the right side. But now the Israeli with the next throw by number 17 by Arzi. Niewiadomska with the next throw out of bounds from right to left. And so no problem for the Turkish, and the ball is far back in the gym, so we have some time before the game can be restarted. And then we'll really try to take a look. On the left side, number 5 for Poland, Katarzyna Tuaroch. On center, number 2, if I see it correctly, Aneta Wyrojewska. And on the right side, number 4, Dorota Niewiadomska. And Israel, as I mentioned, number 17, Arzi on the right side. Then Sawed on the left side, and the center we'll give to you later. Sawed now from the left side to the right at the post. Hits the right post and out of bounds. And should be Roni Ohayon, if I see it correctly, on center for Israel. Now the ball back in the hands of Poland. Tuaroch, the left winger, at the crossbar, starts from left position, spins down the line, and it's saved by the head of the right winger, Arzi. Arzi will take the next shot. Arzi from right to left to the gap, into the net. Over the legs of the center of Poland. 1-0 for Israel.
So this one was deflected by Aneta Wyrojewska, so it was not reachable to defend then afterwards. So 1-0 for Israel, and now Poland starting to attack from the right side. We have to wait a little bit and talking to the coach, because we have on the Israeli side a little equipment check, so this is why this is possible, and we have a little break before we can continue. Equipment check now finished for player Arzi on the side of the Israel team, and now Poland can attack from the right side, spinning shot to the left, blocked by the left hip of Asi, and now Israel wants to make it quick from the center shot to the left and slightly deflected by the lower right hip and out of bounds, a few centimeters left of the goal post. So Poland has a hard time to defend, but was well defended. So from the right side to the left, it was Twadoch, but also blocked again from Asi, who gets the ball and attacks again the left side of the Polish defense. And now again from the right side, a few bounces from Niewiadomska, but easy to defend for the center of Israel. Now from the left side, going to the right corner, but then out of bounds, a little bit touched by the hand to defend this shot. So Israel's really good early in the start to have precise shots targeting the corners of the goal. And now Twadoch from the left side, again the spinning shot. She attacks now on the left side, but again Asi blocked. So they have Asi targeted at the moment to attack the left side. Now Asi goes along the sideline, but again no danger for the Polish defense. So more easy to defend now. They are attacking from the left wing, but it's the right wing player from Poland again. And now Asi is beaten by this shot, left corner, a little bit disorientated, so it goes in the left corner, 1-1.
Yeah, and on center there's not Ohayon, it is Hadas Barnitsan, but now Sawaed with a long ball penalty against Israel. Ball was not touching the neutral zone, so 1-1 the score. The opportunity now for Poland to get in front. Ball in the hands of Twadoch. They are clapping on it and waiting. Twadoch will keep it. And now from the half left, Twadoch with the spin, with the throw, and it's blocked again. Blocked again by Israel, by number 7, Salsabel Sawed. And the left winger will take the next shot herself. Comes from the half left. Straight, the throw, and long ball again. Long ball again. And so Sawed has to defend the goal another time. Third penalty she has to defend. And now from the right side, the throw of Poland to the left. Out. Out of bounds, Dorota Niewiadomska there with the miss. So 0 out of 3 penalty percentage by now. Now Arzi from the right winger position starts, throws down the line, but the first contact was out of bounds, so ball is out. And the goal judge has to get the ball. Timeout. Poland, it must be, because the ball is on the side of the Polish. Israel couldn't take a timeout when they are on defense. Maybe some little mistake there.
Yeah, because
down
it's
at the official table.
Yeah, so it's shown in the arena that it's the Israel timeout. Definitely going to help them, whether Poland or Israel take the timeout, because they had some issues with the aiming in the last few sequences. So maybe the right time to get their head back in the game and going to attack again a little bit more dangerous the Polish side. And after the penalty, it was again like a mistake that they want to avoid. But now again Poland has the ball, and it's Katarzyna Twadoch who lines up in the center position to attack the left side again, but out of bounds 3-4 meters before reaching the goal. And now Israel from the right side, but early out of bounds to the right. And now they have a little bit adjusted the position, so Savet is now the right wing on Israel team and going to defend this side that Poland attacked a little bit more in the first 2 minutes. And Poland again lines up on the left side, going to the center position, but it's well defended by Israel number 10 by Barnitsan. And now Savet from the right side, quickly shot, but also blocked from the center of Poland and get the ball right before crossing the center line, so they can attack Twardach from the left side, but a high ball. So now the first penalty for Israel and the chance to go 1 goal ahead will be Twardach, who's going to defend on Israel side, and Asi, who will attack and execute this penalty. So a little bit to the left from the center position, goes to the right side, but it's out of bounds, not precise enough. Twardach wouldn't have the chance to defend this one because she was too far away standing. So the precision again was not there for Israel to go 1 goal ahead at this point of time.
And the goal judge is now told where he should drop the ball, that it's good for the players. Poland with the ball from the left side. They'll start with Niewiadomska. Niewiadomska with the throw. Barnitsan is there, the center, searching for the ball, finds it, and then hands it over to RZ from the half left. RZ with the throw to the center, but it's blocked there by Wieroszewska. Wieroszewska to Twardach. Twardach from the left side with the spin to the center. Up in the end to the net. Goal for Poland over the legs of Barnitsan. The ball hits the net. So 2-1 the score for Poland after this throw of Twardach. Katarzyna Twardach brings Poland ahead, and now Sawaed from the right side, but it's secured by Wieroszewska. And now Niewiadomska from the right side with the next throw, but Barnitsan is there, stands up, looking for Sawaed. Sawaed from the half right with a throw down the line. Nearly a long ball again. She scoops the ball all the time. And now Twardach from the left side. Barnitsan blocks the ball, has the ball, gives it to RZ. RZ from the half left now with a throw to the center. Niewiadomska is there. Wieroszewska is there. Niewiadomska now has the ball in her hands. And Niewiadomska with a spin down to the gap, but Barnitsan is there. Barnitsan standing up, handing over to Sawaed. Sawaed from the middle with the throw to the side, but there is Niewiadomska again, hands it over to Katarzyna Twardach. The left winger starts, spins, throws. There's RZ, the ball is free. RZ finds it after the pass of Barnitsan, and RZ from the left side again with the throw, with a backhand throw, but there is Wieroszewska, finds the ball after the block, pass back to Niewiadomska. Niewiadomska to the left side, out of bounds. 8:27 to go, 2-1 the score.
And Israel is going to attack from the right side with Sawaed, who is going to the middle, orientating on the crossbar, a little bit half left, and goes all to the right side, and close call, but Twardach gets her hands on the ball to defend it out of bounds, and Twardach now gets the ball and will attack the Israel side from left all the way to the right, over the crossbar after deflected by the right leg of Israel's number 17, Asi, who has to do most of the defending job. So they are really like looking for her to attack her in all the offensive sequences of Poland. Katarzyna Twardach, I can tell you this because the ball again goes far out of bounds and has to be picked up by the volunteer. So Katarzyna Twardach was the best scorer of Team Poland in the European Championships last year. Scored 28 goals and was the first overall to all those other teams in this tournament, in the B Pool Championship. But now we are back in the game with Asi from half left, goes all the way to the right side, but the ball is early out of bounds, even before crossing the 3-meter line where the team lines up to defend the ball. So again, a little bit more of a break, because this time the ball on the left side goes not only out of bounds but out of the venue a little bit, through the door. So I think one of the, maybe it's the volunteers and also like the medical staff who gets the ball. But now we can play, and Twardach from the left side, spinning shot bounces through the center position, but then could be defended on the right side. And quick response from Servette to the center position, but not so dangerous. Try to use this space. And now the Polish side from the right side go down the line. Not so easy to defend because it was like a tricky bounce, but then Asi was there and could pick up the ball. And now next break, and the referee has to talk to the volunteer because he was a little bit fast with getting the ball back into the game, so they talk that there's a little bit more break, that she can hear the bounce and everything has to go its way, but the referee still seems not to be happy with this one. So now he's going to do it all by himself. And now we are back. So Asi from the half left, again attacking all the way to the right side, but again early out of bounds, like the last shot. So again, since the timeout, Israel still has the issue with their aiming to the corners. It's not so precise as in the 2 minutes. Tvardok from the half right to the center, and it's blocked by Israel. They are trying to attack more quickly on the right side into the net. It was a straight shot, half right, down the line, find the space between the legs of two defenders of Poland. There was a little bit of space, and now Israel finds the target, and it's 2-2 again. Tvardok attacks from the left side, goes this time to the right side again, but Asi is there and defended the ball. Uses it, attacks again, like the two shots before the goal, goes right out of bounds, and now Poland has to find an answer.
And Katarzyna Tvardok has the ball in her hands, the left winger. She starts then to the center, but there is Barnitsan Sawed from the middle with the response. Nearly a high ball, was walking very far ahead, and then it's blocked into the neutral zone. So we have a ball over. Another attack here for Israel. And Sawed from the middle comes over to the half left, and then with the next throw, it's blocked by Wieroszewska. Finds the ball, passed back to Dorota Niewiadomska. Niewiadomska with the throw. Arzi is there, and then we have a timeout. Equipment check. Shoelaces are open by the right winger Dorota Niewiadomska of Poland, and I'll see that coach Piotr Shimala is starting to prepare number 6 Alicia Mazur with patching, and after the shoelaces are fixed, Israel has the next throw. 6 minutes and 58 seconds to go. Arzi has the ball in her hands from the half left with the throw. Wieroszewska with slight problems, but then hands the ball over to Niewiadomska. Niewiadomska from right to left, out of bounds. The cross ball goes, and Sawed for Israel with the next opportunity from the right side. Goes down the line out to the gap. There's Wieroszewska. Hands the ball over to Tvardok, Katarzyna Tvardok from the left winger position with the throw, but Barnitsan is there. Barnitsan hands the ball over to Arzi. Arzi from the left side to the center, but there's Wieroszewska again. Hands the ball over to Niewiadomska. Niewiadomska waits a second, then starts and throws, bounce again, and there's Barnitsan, and Barnitsan brings the ball back to Sawed. From the middle she starts. Sawed with the throw to the center, but Wieroszewska is there. Wieroszewska passed to the left side to Tvardok. Katarzyna Tvardok from the left side to the right side. Arzi is there, blocks the ball, has the ball, goes back to the crossbar, is orientating herself, and then with the throw, and there's Tvardok, blocks the ball that came from left to right. Katarzyna Tvardok from the left side again to the center. Barnitsan is there, finds the ball after the first block, brings it to Sawed. Sawed now with a throw to the gap. It's blocked, and Tvardok secures it at the end after Niewiadomska with the block. Tvardok from the left side with the throw to the right, block by Barnica. Ball is in the neutral zone, she finds it, pass back to Arzi, who was clapping her hands, and then Arzi with the next throw to the gap, but there's Rurozhevska. Rurozhevska finds the ball, pass back to Niewiadomska. Niewiadomska from the right side, bounce left, out of bounds, 5:24 to go, 2-2 the score.
And now Israel from the right side was going to attack also the half-right position, but now Poland fixed the gap, and Tvardok from the left side goes all the way to the right, close, not touched by the hands of number 17 Israel Arzi, but also close to the goal post, but out of bounds. So Arzi now has the ball from the half-right position, goes and attacks the half-right position, but then the center of Poland, Wojciechowska, is there, picks up the ball, passes to the right, and now from the right side, a high-impact ball, but bounce left picked up, and then from right to left from Israel, and now they are picking up speed to attack again from right to left from Poland, but everything is defended well, and Poland tries to react with more high speed in their attacking, and now Israel all the way from the center straight down the line, but no dangerous shot. Tvardok from left to right, a little bit more speed again, and it's close again, but this time Arzi is there with her hands and the fingertips to defend the ball out of bounds. So now the shots from Tvardok from left to the right side to the post are getting more and more close and more dangerous for Poland. So maybe we are also observing what's the patching process of Alicia Mazur. We expect her to be substituted in later, but now it's not the time for this, and Israel is going to attack from the left side, but still, like we had before, the referee has to talk to the volunteer because of the bringing back the ball into the game and bouncing it on the right line to get it in, and there's still confusion. We had this earlier.
The goal judge doesn't understand that he has to just drop the ball and not
throwing it in. Yeah, and this is why they have confusion. Savet now from the center line, and Israel tried to confuse them a little bit, like the first player won a few steps and then the attacker came after that. Tvardok from left takes the center position, but it's blocked, and no ball over, so Poland has the next chance to attack with a little bit more time to execute, and now from the right side goes to the center position, but so didn't touch down into in the team zone, and this is why there's a penalty shot for Israel. This time it's Savet who can attack again against Niewiadomska, who has to defend because she made the mistake on offense. So Savet against Niewiadomska, and Savet, who nods her head, now is ready with speed and attacks half center left, and now it's in to the net, and Israel, it was not the most precise shot, but it was really quick, so hard to react for Poland, and Savet brings Israel with 3-2 in front, and now Poland takes the timeout after getting this goal, so it's 3-2 for Israel, and we saw, as we had the situation on the right side, on the Israel side, where the table judge explained to the volunteer how he had to get the ball into the game, that the coach of Poland has, Piotr Chimala, has the card for the substitution in. Maybe he's doing it after the timeout. He definitely thinks about it early in the game to do the substitution. But now it looks like that he's still waiting and goes with the starting lineup, or maybe he gives the last instructions. So we expect the substitution to happen probably in this half, but now everything stays the same, and Poland from the center position to the left, but it's blocked, and Israel again picking up speed, but made a mistake, another high ball, and Poland has now the chance to get one penalty successfully in, because I think it's still 0-3 in relation to their penalty shots. So it's now the 4th chance. Tvardoch, who is probably the best scorer in the last tournament, now lines up half right position and attacks the left side, and it's into the net. But Björn was a little bit unsure because
I'm on the side of Israel. There was a high ball.
it was not only the speedy one. Maybe we can see it in our replay. What happened was a little bit delay to the decision.
Yeah,
But Israel, so it scores. It's 3-3 at the moment, and Israel has to find an answer for this. Slow attack to the center position. Now Poland from the right side goes to the half left, but nothing dangerous there. Blocked by Israel, and now Savet from the right side tries again to pick up the speed. And now we have the substitution I talked about before. So now Alicia Mazur comes into the game for Dorota Niewiadomska, who had the last penalty shot. Oh, that was not successful, so Alicia Mazur is now into the game. And we have to look how they will change their approach to attack Israel. And we had like the situation with the penalty, we have the time. So it was really close to the line. Björn, you said it was probably the high ball. And they used all the speed and maybe the high ball to score the goal.
yeah, but was not taken by the far side referee, the call. So the score stands. 3-3 the score. Last 4 minutes in first half started. Ben Nizat with the Barnitsan with the throw, but now the new lefty or left winger Mazur. Tvardoch came over to the right winger position with the attempt. Now Sawaid with the throw to the new player, but Mazur is there. Mazur with the next shot for Poland from the half left. She spins down the line, but there's Sawaid. Quick shot by Sawaid. Tries to respond on the hands, out of bounds. Tvardoch with a little bit of luck. The assistant coach was unhappy of the way she played defense and showed put the arms wider. Tvardoch now with the next throw to the gap, but Nitsan with the block there in the last second. And now we take a look if the goal judge now can just drop a ball. Yeah, nearly. And now from the left side, RZ for Israel with a backhand shot, but there is Mazur. She takes her time from the half left. She will spin again, throws the ball. Barnitsan is there. Barnitsan hands it over to Sawaid. Sawaid from the half right to the gap, up in the air into the net. From the legs of Wieroszewska and Tvardoch, it finds the way into the net of Poland. So Israel is now in front 4-3 here with 3 minutes and 3 seconds to go in the first half. Tvardoch from the right side. Barnitsan is there. Barnitsan with a quick shot. And there is Wieroszewska again. Pass the ball to Tvardoch. Now she has the ball in her hands. Goes back to the crossbar. From the right side, hard throw. There is RZ and Barnitsan together. RZ now from the left side to the right with a backhand shot. And out of bounds. Missed the target around by 30 to 40 centimeters. And so Poland has the next attack. But if we also look at the bench of Israel with Lehi Ben David, they have a great thrower there they can bring in the second half. But at the moment, she's not needed. Sawaid from the middle to the gap. There is Wieroszewska. There is Mazur. Mazur has the ball now. And Mazur from the left side with a throw out of bounds at the center line on the left side. And Israel now gets the next possibility. Sawaid brings the ball to RZ. She comes from left to right. RZ out of bounds at the center line. The accuracy is a little bit lacking in several shots here on both sides. But it's early in the morning. So now from the left side, Tvardoch again. And it's blocked out. And Sawaid for Israel with the next attempt. Comes over to the left side. Runs, throws. The ball is blocked at the end and grabbed by Mazur. Mazur from the half left with turn-in, throwing. Barnitsan is there, blocks the ball, finds the ball, brings it to the clapping RZ. RZ from the half left, again with his backhand spin throw, but now the ball in the hands of Tvadoch. Tvadoch with the throw, and the ball is blocked by RZ, and now we'll have an equipment check timeout. Virozhevska demanded for it, but they waited till the ball was in the hands of Israel to don't give new 10 seconds to Poland. And Virozhevska is now fixing her shoelaces on the left and the right side. We have 1 minute and 51 seconds to go. And now on this sheet we see Israel and Poland both had one timeout by now. We'll take a look at the next matches. Next matches that will come up will be here. Men's tournament, Japan against Australia, and then men's tournament, Brazil against Montenegro. But now Israel with the next throw, but it's blocked by Virozhevska. And the ball is blocked out to the neutral zone, so we have a ball over, and Israel gets for the next position for RZ again. And RZ from the left winger position. She throws the ball to the gap. Now Virozhevska comes over to the right side, then pass the ball to Katarzyna Twadoch. Twadoch from right to left. Sawad with a quick shot. And then clearly high ball, long ball, both of it. And so penalty against Sawad, and 0-4. And Sawad was defending every penalty by now.
She's playing high risk with those attacks, with the speedy attacks, so...
So Sawad now against Katarzyna Twadoch, the Polish player from the right side. She starts, so throws the ball, high ball again. Now it's called high ball again. Ball also went out of bounds. So now we have a penalty on the other side. We now have Sawad, and she will take on Katarzyna Twadoch. Salsabel Sawad has the ball in her hands. From the middle she starts, and she runs, throws right side, out of bounds. 150 before the goal, it went out of bounds, so we have 1:33 to go, 4-3 the score for Israel.
And now Poland has to find a solution. Twadoch used the break earlier to drink a little bit, the equipment check, because she's taking most of the shots, but now it's Alicia Mazur who was substituted in from the left side, spinning shot to the left position, but Sawad is there, can block the ball out of bounds, and now has the ball in her hands, but gives it to RZ, who goes all the way to the left side with speed up to the right side, attack there, but Alicia Mazur is there, no space for the attack, and Mazur again with the spinning shot. Now she is taking the responsibility for the attacks, but again a mistake, high ball. So now Alicia Mazur has to defend this penalty shot that is taken by Hadas Barnitsan. And Hadas Barnitsan lining up in the middle. Now one step to the left. And goes a little bit to the left and then takes the right side, and it's perfectly placed in the right side into the net. Israel 5-3. Used to the step to the left, and then as she runs forward, goes to the left, but then twists her arm to attack the right side of the goal. Perfectly executed, no chance to defend this penalty. And now
the starting three, they all ripped tapes, so we will have a new starting three in second half. Now they are going to the other side, to the other team area, and as Amanda Dan has mentioned before in the first game, that's for players quite good, because nearly half the time was elapsed with a 3-minute halftime rule before you reached your own bench. And we'll take a short look at the upcoming schedule here at Gym A. At this moment, for Gym B, just for you to know, at this moment in Gym B is a female competition game between South Korea and Great Britain. Next game here at around 10:10 Central European Time will be Japan against Australia men, and then afterwards we'll have the men's tournament Brazil against Montenegro here at Gym A, and the whole day will be in Goalball, Goalball, Goalball in Gym A and Gym B, because every hour we have a new game, and the last game for day 1 will be starting at 7:55 Central European Time. So a lot of Goalball in 2 gyms, and we hope you like it. 3 minutes and 30 seconds are left in the halftime. 5-3 the score, and now we'll take a look at the Israeli team warming up. We see there Lihi Ben David with number 6, Ben David with the 6, and she is the main attacker, was the main attacker of Israel in the last years. So there's a lot of more offensive potential coming in, Robin.
Yeah, and definitely we talked about before the game, and you mentioned also during the game, Lee Ben David and Roni Ohayon are the 2 players that also were part of the Paralympic team that won the silver medal in Paris. So the only 2 in this lineup, in this tournament, who were also part of the team in Paris. So a lot of experience in the second half, and probably more the favorites to go more ahead in this game. So you said Lee Ben David was the 3rd overall scorer in the Paralympics 2024. So this is what Israel, or those are the players who made Israel so strong in climbing up the world rankings. So it will be a tough test for Poland in the second half, and they are going to change their lineup a little bit.
Yeah, but
and
we have
I'm confused because there's number 7, and on the official roster of Team Poland there is no number 7. So it will be a little bit tricky.
We see Aneta Urojebska on center. Then on left we see number 6 Alicia Mazur. I see at the bench number 5 Katarzyna Twaroch and number 4 Dorota Niewiadomska. Now we have 5 players just on the bench, so we have 2 left. We don't know if this should be maybe in number 1.
Yeah.
Then it will be Eva Wieczkowska, or number 3 Emilia Kuzmichuk. So I think we will go with number 1. 7-1, maybe it's too close for us.
Maybe it was handwritten.
And if we are wrong with number 1, please, all Polish spectators, please forgive us, because on the official team sheet written down by the teams, no number 7 was in. So we go with number 1, I would.
So, yeah, and we have to, maybe it's not visible at the moment. What's the name on the jersey? Because it's on the far side and it's not, her back is not turned to us, so we cannot tell you at the moment.
I think they don't have a name on the back. This is Goalball Poland, I think, is written on there. Yeah.
This is also a tougher challenge to find out, but yeah, we have to take a look, and we try to find out as soon as possible to know who this to go into the second half.
Yeah, it is a number 7. That's called out by Thomas Bertz, the table set referee. We don't have a number 7, so I would suggest we go with number 1. Maybe they was just not quite sure if they have the number 1 or number 7. We'll find out during the next days for you. We'll find that out. Now from the left side, Lee Ben David with the first throw down the line, and it's blocked by Eva Wieczkowska. And there was a lot of speed in this ball by Ben David. Wieczkowska from the half right. She starts down the line, out of bounds. Ben David has the ball in her hands, hands it over quickly to the other new player, Ranan. Ranan with the throw, but there is Wirojebska, hands it over to Mazur. And Mazur from the half left starts, spins, throws. And there's Ohayon, the center, gives it to Ben David. She now starts from the half right position. Ben David spins, throws, and it's secured by Mazur at the end. Great save, helps out for her center, Wieroszewska. And Mazur with the next throw to the left side. Ranan is there, gets the ball with a second effort, brings it back, but will throw it on her own, and then it's out of bounds. Wanted to avoid a 10-second penalty there. And Mazur from the left side for Poland with the next shot. Spins, throws to the left side. Ranan can grab the ball. Ben David came over, goes back to the half left and starts, spins, throws down the line, and it's blocked again from Wieczkowska. Wieczkowska from right to left, and Ranan has the ball. Ranan with a quick shot. Wieroszewska is there. Wieroszewska pass to Wieczkowska. Wieczkowska then from the half right with a throw to the center. There's Ohayan. Ohayan to Ben David. Lee Ben David from the half left, spins, throws, bounce high into the net, over the hip of Wieroszewska, the center. The ball went in with his high bounce. So Israel goes 3 goals ahead, 6-3 the score here. And Wieroszewska will give the ball to Alicia Mazur. Mazur from the middle, and the high ball nearly, no, was not called. And so Ranan with the next try from the right side. Wieroszewska is there, blocks to the left side, didn't find the ball, but it's out of bounds in the team zone, so they will get the ball back. And now we have a new goal judge there on the side. And we see again Mazur with the next throw down the line on the left, out of bounds. And Ben David wants to take some shots here early in the second half. Ben David now from the right post, starts from the right side, the left winger spins, throws hard, and it's secured, saved by Mazur. And Mazur from the half left herself with the next throw down the line, out of bounds. And so Israel with the next attempt. Ranan has the ball down the line, out of bounds. And Lee Ben David, who's also working as a youth coach in Israel, gives some advices to her younger teammate. From the left side now, the throw by Mazur. Ohayan is there. Ohayan passes back though. No, it's not Ohayan, it's number 15, Shira Ataya. What a mistake by me, sorry for that. Ataya on center, and then Ben David with the next throw, but there's a 10-second violation. Israel took too much time there, delay of game. And so it's a team penalty. Poland can decide who has to defend, and they say, no, we don't want Ataya, we don't want Ben David. We want Ranan. Shani Ranan now has to defend this penalty. And the penalty killer, Sawad, is not on the field, so maybe Poland now has a chance. From the middle, Mazur with the throw, and the ball is in. The ball is in to the left. From the middle to the left, it's thrown. Ranan has the corner, but missed the ball on about some inches. And so 6-4 the score for Israel. Ben David with the next throw from the right side, hard into the net. What a response, Robin. What a response by Ben David.
Yeah, Ben David demonstrated early in the half, and now again all her quality on scoring on offense. Quick response, and really like Poland wasn't ready to defend this one. Didn't expect the ball to go so fast. Now Wieczkowska from half right goes to the half right, but from the outer right line, but a slow one. So Ataya could pick it up easily. And now Israel takes again the center position, tricky bounce, but goes into the net. So Israel is up 8-4. Quick goals, one after another, and used their chance. So Ranan scored this goal, and Poland's going to make a substitution. Alicia Mazur is going to the bench, and now they have Katarzyna Twardoch back in again, so she had a small break of 3 minutes of playtime that she could catch her breath, and now is in because Team Poland wants to have more power on offense back on the field. And Radan, after she scored a goal for Israel, used the bounce, a little mistake center position from Poland, but again from the right side, but the ball was never in bounds. You maybe hear that it hit the net, but it was already out of bounds when it left her hand. So Ben David again with the spinning attack, forceful bounce again into the net, and Ben David makes the difference at the moment. It's like 3 goals maybe in 1.5 minutes, something like that. So it's now 9-4 from Israel, and Ben David is hard to defend. Spinning attack, forceful impact into the ground, and Wiczkowska was there but couldn't stop the ball, and it goes over her right hip into the net. Not to defend for her. And now Tvardoch from the left side now takes the responsibility on offense, goes to the right side, but Ben David is there, defends it with her legs. Gives the ball to Ranan, and she goes again to the center position, but now they could defend the ball with her legs, and not a tricky bounce this time for Wiroczewska, who defended the ball. And now from the right side, Wiczkowska goes to the half right, and slow attack, and Israel is there. Ranan could pick up the ball, gave it to Ben David, who orientates herself at the crossbar, tries to spin again with a lot of tempo, attacking the left side, but she was lined up a little bit too far to the left, so aiming was not so accurate this time around, and goes out of bounds on the left side, like 3 or 4 meters before reaching the goal. And we have 8 minutes and 20 seconds to go, and Poland again from the right side with Wiczkowska. Again a slower attack, tries to confuse a little bit the defense, goes to the center position now. Ranan from the half right goes to the right, and it's close. It's close because Tvardoch gets her fingertips on the ball, and then after she tipped the ball, it hits into the goal post. Really close call, because it's still, there was a big chance to go also in, and Poland will do the next substitution. It's again Niewiadomska who comes back in for number 7, who's not really on our team roster sheet, but as Björn mentioned in the break, we're going to find it out right after the game and tell you what's happening there. But they are returning to their starting lineup because it was a little bit better for them, but they have a bigger challenge in the second half.
And now the ball in the hands down the line, thrown by Tvardoch. But the ball is secured by Tvardoch, and Wiroczewska was going back after she heard it was a bouncer. Tvardoch now down the line, Ranan with the block. The ball is free. Ranan finds it now, goes back and throws the ball down the right side. Tvardoch at the back, and the ball is secured. Wiroczewska at the end was landing on the ball, hands it over to Niewiadomska to the left side from the right. Ranan with the response. Didn't find the gap. Tvardoch is there, helps out for Wiroczewska. And now the next shot for Tvardoch. But again, number 15, Ataya, is there, hands the ball over to Ben David. And now Ben David with the throw, bouncing, ball on the line. Ball is still in the air, but now secured by Tvardoch. And Tvardoch takes her time from the left side down the line, and Ranan can grab the ball at the end and secure it. Ranan with the next try, right side, out of bounds. And I think we'll have an official time on equipment check on the Polish side, because there are shoelaces open again by number 5 by Katarzyna Tvardoch, and Thomas Bertz, the tableside referee, is taking a look that everything is going the right way. Nobody touches eye shades or whatever, and so we'll can proceed with the 6 minutes and 42 seconds to go here in the second half. 9-4 the score for Israel. And Twardoch from the left side with the throw, bounce to the center. Lee Ben David from the in with the throw to the left side, up in the air, and Rana can get the ball with the second effort. Rana with the next throw. Twardoch helps out for Wieroszewska. And Twardoch now from the left side again with the spin, with the throw. And the ball Rana again blocked by her. And Ataya didn't get the ball in time. Ball was out, but Ben David now with the next throw. And the ball is hard down the line into the net. Lee Ben David with authority finds the gap between Wieroszewska and Twardoch. The left winger and the centers for 10-4. The score 6 minutes and 2 seconds to go. And now the right winger, Niewiadomska, comes over for the shot to the left side. Niewiadomska bounces the ball, but it's no problem for Israel's defense. Rana now with the next shot from the right side. Hard ball to the center, but there is Wieroszewska again. And then from the left side, out of bounds, Katarzyna Twardoch, and the coach of Israel gives the ball to the goal judge. And next try for Lee Ben David from the half right. She spins, bounce, and the ball is secured by Wieroszewska. Lost a little speed after the second bounce, but now from the right winger position, again Poland to the left side. And it's a high ball. She wanted to bounce, but bounced too lately in the neutral zone for the first time, so Lee Ben David can get Israel to 11 goals to 7 goals ahead. Lee Ben David stands in the middle, and now she starts, spins, throws hard, blocked by Dorota Niewiadomska. She's just there in the middle. Lee Ben David just wanted to go straight into the middle, and so she can block this hard thrown ball with 5:26 to go.
And now it's Poland, so from the right side goes to the left, but Ranan is there who can defend the ball out of bounds, and Ranan now from right all the way to the left. There's a little bit of space, but Polish player Wieroszewska gets her legs onto the ball and could defend it. There was a problem at the pass, so they had to be also in a hurry and had to be like an own goal because it was really close that they missed themselves a little bit of a communication issue. And now Ben David from the half right position again uses the bouncer, but defended by Wieroszewska. And Poland now has more time to execute their attack, and this time it's Twardoch who comes from the left wing to the right side and is attacking the half left position, but again Ranan executes really well on the defending side, also is attacking this time around, and it was out of bounds to the left, not so precise, and Poland takes the timeout, so they are 6 goals behind, 4 minutes 44 on the clock in the second half. And I think they have the starting lineup back, who played most of the first half. 2 of them played the full half, and I think it was like 3 or 4 minutes that Alicia Mazur took over for one of those players. And Israel is a whole new lineup in the second half, also with experienced player and probably the best individual player on the roster in Israel is Ben David, who showed everything in the last few minutes, why she is the one maybe could have executed the penalty a little bit better than it was also like 7 goals. But Poland is not so quick as the Israeli players and have to find solutions. And now from the right side try to use a bouncer, but Ataya is there. Picks up the ball. It's early, most of the time early, that the center gets the ball from Israel. Ben David from the left side, not so impactful like the other throws. Easier to defend for Team Poland, and Niewiadomska is there on her position on the right side. Gives the ball to Twardoch, who came over to her side, but now goes back to the left wing, half left position. Throwing shot to the right side. But Ben David made herself wide, but it was also out of bounds. She would probably have defended this one. And now Ranan comes over to the left side, attacks the left position. But Virochevska in center position comes over, defends there. And it's again ball for Team Israel. Bit was on out of bounds. And Ben David from the left side takes the center position. But not so dangerous. And now Tvardov from the left, again not so precise, or again to the center position, and Ataya is there without any issues. And now she passed the ball out of bounds. Want there to change something, so it was not like a pass to one of your colleagues.
No,
just
she
because
wasn't.
it's a 10-second penalty to avoid this one. So this is why they decided to not attack or pass the ball, just pushing it out of bounds to avoid the penalty. And it's again Poland, Tvardov from the half left position. And Ranan again there with her fingertips to defend the ball out of bounds. Lines up at the right goal post, picks up speed and try to go to the middle with her shot. But Poland defends this one as well. Tvardov again from the left, picking up speed with her attack, but only finds center Ataya on the Israel side, who gives the ball to Ben David, half left. Again, more impact, but Poland gets a little bit more used to her attacks and to the impact and defends this one. Now from the right side with the bounce, but Ataya again, most of the time is Ataya the one who picks up the balls because it doesn't reach the wing positions. And Ranan from the right side goes to the left wing. Man, Poland no problems to defend this one. Again from right to left. This time they were early down with the dive. Had luck that the bouncer was in their favor, and Ben David from the half right position straight down the line. But Poland defended this one well. Tvardov comes over to the right wing and now finds the space, goes in. So comes from the left wing to the right side and finds the space between Ataya and Ben David, and it's one of the first attacks like in several minutes where they really find the space and not only Ataya in the center position because it was not precise enough or too slow. And I can tell you this with all this time because there's the next timeout by Team Israel, who wants to make some adjustments after they get this goal by Katarzyna Tvardov.
Yeah, and the next two teams are already here in Gym A and preparing for men's competition game between Australia and Japan. That will be right after this match here. It was scheduled 10 Central European time, but this game takes a little bit longer than expected, and so we'll have this other game postponed some minutes behind. And now the ball in the hands of Israel and throw by Ranan, but it's secured directly by Katarzyna Tvardov. Tvardov from the left side, and the ball is secured by Ataya. Ataya to Ben David. Lee Ben David from the half left with the throw bounce to the right side at the post, and it's saved on the line. Tvardov grabs in her back and then finds the ball behind her, and her attack was blocked out to the left by Ataya, the center player. And Lehi Ben David hands the ball over to Ranan. Shani Ranan from the left side, down the line, out of bounds. And now the ball is back at the last corner of the gym. And our expert, Amanda Dennis, on the left side, feels freedom of press because nobody than the officials is allowed to be there. And because she's our expert, she can be there near the court. And the next match, she will be back at the microphone for you and help us with her expertise in goalball, in high-class goalball. And we'll be here together with Robin Holstein at the microphone. And now, from the half left, the right winger from Poland with the throw. That was number 4, Tvardov. Niewiadomska. But Rani Shanan has now the ball after it was out in her hands. And Virochevska with the save. Last 2 minutes started, 1:50 to go. 10-5 the score from the left side. Now Poland with the throw up in the air. The ball goes. No, Lee Ben David can save it. Ben David with a hard throw, but Wieroszewska with the block to the right, and it goes out of bounds. 1:37 to go.
Yeah, Poland adjusted really well after the timeout earlier to get along with the lineup changes in the second half, and now it's Niewiadomska who take from the right side to the left, but it goes out of bounds. No of the Israeli players has to defend this one, and now it's Ranan from the right side. Goes again to the center position. Wieroszewska is there, can pick up the ball, pass over to Twardok, who takes again the center position, and Ataya is there. And they have to look out for the 10 seconds. Ben David picks up the ball, has the bounce, was hard to defend, but Niewiadomska with a good job getting her legs to the ball. And now from the left side, Twardok to the right side. Ben David is there, can pick up the ball, gives it over to Ranan from the right side, straight down the line, finds the space, but Twardok is there in the last second to get her toes to the ball to defend this one. It was really close call from her, because this one was dangerous again from Ranan. So Israel really doing great job on also both wingers. It's not only Ben David who takes most of the responsibility in attacking. Now they have to clean up a little bit of the field, the volunteers. A little bit of debris has to be cleaned off. And now our table referee called that they have 10 seconds to line up again, so that the last 50 seconds of this game can be played. And now from the center position, moving up to the right side, it's Niewiadomska who attacks the right side, but Ben David is there. Picks up the ball, picks up speed, and with her throwing shot is attacking Niewiadomska and Wieroszewska on the half left position from her perspective. So it was again hard to defend, but as I said, after taking over from Björn this time, they adjusted really well to the attacks of Israel. So it's only the 5-goal gap at the moment. And now Twardok from half left. Can she find again the space? But she passes Ataya, but then Ben David has her legs in the right place, picks up the ball, attacks the right side. Again a hard shot to defend, but Poland again doing a great job with Twardok. And now from the right side, this shot was not so hard to defend. Slow one to the center position. Ataya has the ball, gives it to Ranan, and the Polish sideline wanted to get the penalty for this one, and they have, because it was not properly executed by Ranan. So 5 seconds to go. We will not change the result in the end, but we get a last penalty for Twardok to maybe shorten the lead to 4 goals. So Twardok goes a little bit to the center, slowly goes over to the half right and attacks the left corner, but not so accurate with her aiming. So a little bit far off to the left. So no need to defend this one by Ranan, who takes the next attack, goes to the center position, and it bounces over the legs and it's into the net. And the question is, was it inbound into the net before the time running out? And they are celebrating, so the goal.
Poland is quarreling that the table said it's over with clapping. But the referee said, no, for me it was a goal. So, final score, 11-5 for Israel against Poland. In the other gym from the women's competition, South Korea have beaten Great Britain with 4-2-3. Now we'll have a short break here because the other teams have to warm up. We are also taking a short break here. Stay tuned for the next game. Amanda Dennis and Robin Holstein will host Australia against Japan. Hear you in 5 to 6 minutes.
to attack the right side down the line, but also there Kaneko, who gets his hands on the ball, spins again, and it was hard to defend for Australia, who only could defend it to the right side from their own left defensive side. Now Bobby Dunia again from the right side, blocked by the right knee.
That was a great shot. If it was only just maybe like an inch or two over, it probably would have gone into the goal, but it was just saved.
Yeah, Kaneko elevated his right leg, but as you said, a few inches higher, and it would be probably 1-1. So from the right side, Tori spins, and in the team zone, no problem for Australia. Now handing over the ball to the left side, close to the goal post, but Tori is there right in place and could block the shot by Muller. A little bit confusion, but no problem. So again, attacked the right side, but it was a little bit out of bounds. Again, a few inches to the left, not much, but then it would be probably again really shot that would be hard to defend for Team Australia.
Yeah, something interesting about Japan is that they have really good precision in their shots. So if you're...
I think the first impression of the first 4 minutes we have is that Japan definitely is better on attacking, and Australia have to find solutions to present a challenge to them on offense. So we have 2 shots straight down the line to the center position, and now this time from center position attacking the right side, and Japan picking up a little bit of speed, going straight down the line on the left wing. It was Kaneko who attacked this one, and now Dumia again gives this one back to Kaneko, who now lines up in the center position half right and attacks the right side. So they don't only attack like one side and one player, they try to find the gaps on the side, on the defensive side of Australia, and this one was shot by Muller from the left side, but out of bounds. Didn't reach the goal, and was a few meters before reaching the goal that it was out of bounds.
Is it really a Muller? Do they have German descent?
I think it's like in German it's like Ü, but Muller or something like that. I would say Isaiah Muller. So Japan had the ball back, but no really challenge. So this one goes to the center of Australia, Rip, who attacked the left side, but Japan, like in the 5 minutes, no really problems on defense. And Kaneko attacked the left side, but Dumia is there, now orientates itself on the goal post and the crossbar to the right side. Half wide, and it's into the net.
That was a great shot. That's what I meant, that it just needed to be an inch or two more to the left or so.
Yeah.
That there's the center on Japan doesn't move so much. So if you can just get it right in the right spot.
Yeah, and the center is Kaisuke Yukuhiro, who is new on the team in relation to the Paralympics. So this is probably something to attack, but Japan directly with the answer. Tori, who lines up in the center position, finds space and has the bouncer over the Australian center. So it's directly 2-1 for Japan. Probably mistakes that should be avoided after scoring the 1-1. But now 2 shots from both teams on each side to the center. Australia now takes its time. It takes the half left position, but I think without bouncing the ball, it would going to be hard to beat the defense of Japan.
Is that a penalty?
Yep.
A long ball for Japan.
Yeah, definitely. Tori is the one who was a little bit too long on this one. So Australia now has the chance with the penalty. So it's Dumia who orientates a little bit to the half right, now goes to the right post, and Tori follows him on the other side, and he founds perfectly the left corner.
A full cross shot. A lot of people don't do that, but they're really great ideas to do on penalties because you don't really have a lot of time to figure out where you want to go.
I think he decoyed Tomi a little bit with his moving to the right, and now he knew perfectly what he wanted to do and has the space. And Dumia is really well executing on offense. There are some interesting shots we have in the first 6 minutes so far. So, and this time Japan attacks the center position, but now it's Muller again who goes from left to the center position, and Yukuhiro defends this one with his right leg, and it's again Tori, he attacks from the right side, the center position, but also blocked by the legs of the Australian center. Now Dumia again taking responsibility on offense, but Japan without a problem this time around. And Kaneko from left goes all the way to the right. Would be a ball that goes out of bounds, not so precise, but Muller stopped it with his legs, go all the way back to his goal post, attacking from the left line, down the line, and Tori dived a little bit to get this ball controlled with his chest, and now tries to have a higher bounce, but as the ball reaches the Australian side, it's all down to the floor, so easy to pick up. And Dunia again with a shot that could be only a few inches higher, and then we have a potential lead from Team Australia, but nothing happened on the scoreboard, and Japan tried to pick up to increase the impact on this shot with Kaneko from the left side to the right. You heard it maybe as the ball hit the bench outside, it was a little bit more impact. And now Whip from the center position tries to attack the new guy on the roster, Yukuhiro. And Tori gets the ball from the right side, goes to the half left, attacks the left, and from the leg, from the center of Australia from Whip.
Just ricochets off the foot and goes and slides into the corner slot. That's really hard as a center when a ball does that. You think it's going to go out, and then it just doesn't, and your wing's not there because they went to go help you in the gap.
Yeah, Dumia from the right side, takes the half right. And it was like Japan from the right all the way to Muller, who defended this one, is on the left. Try to get as much impact as possible into the shot, like use his arm all the way behind the back to pick up as much of impact he can produce on this shot, but missed the side of the goal. And Japan again troubles the defense of Australia with this one, bounced through the middle from the leg, but this time Dumia helped behind the back and could pick up the ball from the right side. Dumia attacked, tried to go down straight the line to the corner, but was a little bit off, so it's out of bounds. Ball for Japan. We have 4 minutes and 38 in the first half. It's 3-2 for Japan. And now from the left side again with a lot of speed, Kaneko, but Dumia can pick up this ball, goes to the right post. Dumia now again tries to attack the right side.
Yep, we have a penalty.
Yeah, and Japan wanted to also, I think it was like taking time out, but then the penalty call came from, so because the shot from Dumia didn't hit both zones. And now it's Kaneko who will go for the penalty. It takes the right side perfectly.
Goal, yeah. It was a great shot. Something interesting that Japan does is a lot of like dummy runs on penalties, so they distract the other team with like lots of noise prior to throwing, so you don't know which person the thrower is. And I think it's a good offensive strategy.
Yeah, it's like the way they started into the game, where all the players just run forward, just to decoy a little bit and try to confuse the defense as much as possible. And again, so now they are 2 in front, so it's 4-2. Muller from the left side, close again to a penalty, very close to the line, but a little bit, like maybe a few inches. But Japan now from the right side, attacking. Muller could defend it with his chest, and the ball was deflected away from the goal. And now Whip attacks the center position. Japan to the half left, again with a lot of speed. Whip has to throw his legs forward to stop the ball before probably tricky bounce could trouble them. Dumia from the right side to the half left, and Japan, Tori goes all the way to the right side, attacks Muller, hits him in the chest, and you heard
it was just a long ball, just
long ball.
I wouldn't say slightly over, it was pretty long, to be honest. Yeah. But now Australia has a chance to try to bring themselves back a bit, which will be helpful, so let's see what they have up their sleeves.
So Tori has to defend this one. Muller had the ball, but now gave it over to Whip, the center, who's doing the penalty. He goes up to the left side, and Tori is lining up and goes over, and Tori dives into the corner, but Whip missed it a little bit.
And if you guys didn't see it on the stream, actually, Japan had an idea of where he already threw. Or where he was going to throw. He already set up to that side prior to the thrower throwing. So
yeah, now we have this was what Amanda already told us. Again, they are using different fakes to confuse the defense if they're taking a few steps. The other players who don't want to throw the ball, they throw from the left to the right side, but without success. And now Muller from the left to the Japan side, but half right from the defensive side. No problem. We have a timeout now, so the possibility to take some adjustments. And what would you change on both sides?
Japan usually, I'm not an expert on men's goalball, I must tell you. I don't really watch men's goalball as much, but I think that Japan generally moves a little bit more than they are right now, and I think that would be really good, especially with a defense system like Australia uses. And for Australia, a lot of the offense shots that they're trying to make right now are a little bit too basic. I think that a lot of teams actually do what they struggle with, and so for Australia it would behoove them probably to start moving around to hit the shots, because their actual offense is strong, but they're just not moving enough for the defense.
I know we're looking how the changes may appear, and now Japan a little bit switching the positions only for the attack, not for defending. So it was a shot from the center position from Kaneko, the left winger. And they are moving a little bit more on defense. Maybe Yukuhiro was a little bit more flexible this one. And I think the referee called for someone who can clean off, but there is no volunteer near with like the right equipment. This is why the break took a little bit longer, because they have to clean off some debris. There's something in the team zone of Australia.
Either that or some sweat. You know, the men sweat a lot when they're playing, and the floor can get quite wet. And so when they're throwing, it becomes quite dangerous, and they could just slip and fall on the floor, which is really not great.
It was something I think for the timeout where Muller like had a little bit problems with his footing. So good decision to do this at this moment. So Tori has the ball on the right side, attacks the right line, but Muller defended this one. And then Whip, who's picking it up, giving it to Dunia, who takes the right side. But Kaneko picks it up, goes to the half-right position, the left winger, and problems with the defending. Whip has his hand on the ball, then goes over it and into the net. And the next goal for Japan, 5-2.
Yeah, just a little bit of struggles with the hands from the center, a little bit separated, and then just the ball ricocheted up and off into the net.
Yeah, now Muller attacking from the left side to the center to Yukuhiro. From the right side again, Tori, who attacks down the line, but Muller is there. Now orientates himself on the left goal post. Wants to go down the line, ball is beside the line, goes out of bounds. Probably a little bit after hitting the team zone, but it was close. I think he aimed really well, but a little bit off at the end. So the first bounce up the ball, it takes the center, it goes over Yukuhiro, and then in the back the wingers are at the right spot to defend. This one was really close, but they reacted properly to get their legs there. Kaneko as well as Tori go more to the center, and then they have to throw the ball off before probably 10-second penalty, because it was long in their zone.
Yeah.
So Australia gets the next shot, and I think this was one of the best attacks from Australia, and definitely the best one since the timeout. So this time Dumia from the right side to Tori, and Tori had no problem defending this one. Goes a little bit to the half-right position, but not down into the field, just throwing the ball directly to the ground to get a bounce, but nothing dangerous on this attack. So Whip tries to pick up more speed in his throwing attack, but defended by Kaneko. who had his legs there on the half left position from the perspective of Japan. And Kaneko again challenges a little bit Whip, who has his legs in place to defend the ball straight off to the right side.
Now we have a timeout. Australia called on their side. I always think that it's interesting for a defender to go into the gaps with their hand. It's a lot harder, I can tell you, from a player's perspective, to play a wing where you're going with your hands into the gap and feet to the line, because sometimes you just don't know how far you need to dive with your feet to be able to get it just right, and you could just give up the worst throws down your line, or, you know, something like that. So far it's pretty impressive that the game speed is this fast. You don't see it a lot in men's goalball, that you have a player going with their feet to the line, as Australia has their left wing doing. Looks like we will restart play. The ball will be on the right side.
Yeah, Dumia has the one in his hands. No substitutions. We have 51 seconds to go in the first half.
Long ball. Very long. Very, very long.
Yeah.
That's hard right off of a timeout to do, too.
Yeah, we had this in the first game today.
Yeah.
Also, directly after timeout penalty. Especially in these situations, like, really frustrating for the coaches and stuff.
Absolutely.
So this one Dumia has to defend this one, and again the fake one, so no one, he don't know who's going to throw, but he gets irritated, dives to the right side and
he
defend.
also had guessed that way as well. The interesting part is, I think because these two teams play in the same region, that they know each other quite well.
Yeah, so he knew that Kaneko was going to throw this one, defend this, and so it's still 5-2. The shot from center Whip was not so dangerous, and now it's Tori who came down to the half left to attack the left side, but Dunia defended this one, blocks it, and also took the next shot, but it was defended by Yukuhiro. The center goes to the right side to Tori. This one was a little bit more dangerous. Dunia got his fingertips onto the ball. Maybe without him defending this one, could be potential goal. So it was close to the goal post, even after his fingertips touching the ball. Muller from the left side, taking the center, and Yukuhiro defended this one. And the last shot of this half wasn't successful. So now the first half is over. We have a 5-minute break to talk about the first half and what we are going to expect in the second half. Japan is leading by 3 goals. So they are coming here as the Paralympics champion, the gold medalists in the men's tournament. Australia, who has like the last official registered tournament in the world rankings in 2023. They both play in the Asia-Pacific region. Yep. So they knowing each other, but Australia don't have like this level of experience in the competitions as Japan, obviously, because they won the Paralympics and climbing up the world rankings. But so far, I think they adjusting most of the time really well to the ideas and the offense of Japan.
Yeah, I'm unsure actually if they train together a lot. I would assume actually that they see each other a lot in competitions just in Asia, just because of the proximity of where both of them are. So you see that a little bit with the way that Japan sets up for their penalties. They seem to know the shots of the Australians pretty well, so they'll choose a side. And you know, sometimes in men's goalball, it's actually quite smart if even that player knows the shot that you're going to take if your coach doesn't call a timeout, because the coaches will try to stop the shot and say like, oh, timeout, you know, they're setting up where you're about to throw, and then the defender will say, oh my gosh, like maybe they're not actually throwing here and my coach was wrong, and run to the other side. So you don't really have a lot of time in men's goalball to decide where you want to defend. The ball comes just way too fast, I think, so choosing a side and or, you know, knowing the other team's shots can be really helpful. There's been quite a few penalty opportunities this game. I think not as many as the last game, but definitely still a decent amount to try to capitalize on. I think the offense from both teams is pretty good so far. There's some opportunity for Australia to move around a bit more, to create some opportunities for late shifts for Japan. Chances for them to speed up the game, so Japan gets caught off balance a bit. So by doing quick returns, But other than that, this game is pretty exciting.
Yeah, I think what was really like interesting to see what you already said with like the penalty defending. When Tori defends those penalties, he's like stealthing around, but it feels like there's, I don't know what's the correct thing, whether he really like knows perfectly where his opponent moves because he knows them and they analyze them, or it's just like the right feeling, because when we saw this one, he really like followed him so close on every step.
Yeah.
And I think it's still hard to hear when the arena is quiet, to hear like those quiet steps and following. So really good job of defending those shots. So
absolutely.
It's interesting to see, and just not like calculating maybe where could be the ball. And on the other hand, we had this like Japan throwing a lot of fakes on offense, trying to confuse them. But what's your opinion on Yuko Hiro, the new center who's like playing along someone, the guys who also be part of the Paralympic team? So we had the first.
To be honest, I didn't really watch so much of the Paralympics, especially for the men's side. I saw a few games for the women. So I don't actually know what the other center looks like that they had, but so far I think for the experience level of maybe getting their first international tournament, they're doing pretty good. You know, in men's goalball, it's normal that the centers actually don't move so much. So you see that with Japan especially, that their centers are defensive players, kind of holding down the center and then collecting the balls when they're going forward. So you see that with the way that they're setting up, where Australia's center, I think, has already taken a couple of shots so far in this game. So their whole like team philosophy or team strategy is a little bit different. It doesn't mean that their center's taking a lot of shots, because they haven't, but their centers can also throw. They're willing to throw.
So we have like 40 seconds left before the halftime, or the halftime ends, and Australia will not substitute at all. It's the same lineup as we had in the first half, and Japan is going to change the wingers. So Yuko Hiro has the chance to get more and more experience on the international level, and on the wings now in the game, Ryoga Yamaguchi is also new in relation to the Paralympics lineup, and one who was the second best overall scorer in Paris, and the best on Team Japan is Koji Miyayuki, who is the left winger in the second half, and Yamaguchi on the right wing. So still a lot of experience on the field for Team Japan. They are leading with 3 goals, and we're going to look how Australia adjusts to this. So they are staying in the lineup, but I have to look whether they decided to change. So Daniel Pritchard is going to be the right wing. So Bobby Jr. is out for the moment, but he still has his eye shades on, so late decision to do that. So for him, definitely the chance to come back maybe later in the game, we will see. But now the new man on Team Australia, Daniel Pritchard, lining up in a half left position to take the first throw. It takes the center.
He really runs up there when he releases. You don't see that a lot. A lot of the time, we, at least in the U.S. for our men, their high ball line is like just after the front line. That's what we always teach them for releasing and stuff. Oh, there's the next goal.
The next goal, because we had this earlier, again with his legs on the ball after the shot from the right winger who is new into the game. Ryoga Yamaguchi scores his first goal, and Whip had his legs in place, but then after he touched the ball, it bounces over. Daniel Pritchard right into the left corner from Japan's perspective, into the net for the 6-2. And now from the right side, Pritchard tries to attack the center half left position, but without success, and also getting his first shot and his first goal. The other player, Miyayuki, who came directly in, and I think it was like a really well executed attack.
I think so too. Yeah, this is a bad start for Australia for the second half.
Yeah.
2 goals very quickly conceded.
2 goals in under 40 seconds. So Now they are changing a little bit the lineup on Team Australia. I'll give you an update soon. So maybe just for one shot, Muller get into the center position. Who played wing before is now in the center. Changed the position with whip, but gave the ball to Pritchard on the right wing. He attacked the center, and now Japan with Yamaguchi, who attacked the center, who's now Muller. And it's hard, Amanda told you this when you tuned in for the first game, to adjust from wing to center. This is what Team Australia did to find a solution for the 2 goals they had to. They got by Team Japan.
So far it's steady though. So far no goals have gone in, so maybe it's a good change for them. Actually, I think in Birmingham in 23 I saw Sydney Whip play our men's team, and he also was a left wing there.
So yeah, Sydney Whip now had the attack from the left side to the right. Now has to defend the shot by Miyagi from the half right position, who came down from his left wing to do this shot. Now Pritchard comes also down from the right side to the left, tries to score the goal, and then
they got lucky though, because their right wing on Australia runs so far up, and he was still not back at his spot by the time the ball even came back from Japan.
Yeah, and Yamaguchi wanted to pick up speed, but didn't attack this side, and was the blocked side he attacked. So this is why they got lucky. And now it was from the left side Miyagi who attacked the half left position of Australia, and now it's Pritchard from the right side from the goal post. Steps out of bounds, but released the ball right before Japan a little bit with problems by picking up the ball, but not with defending it. So now from the half left, the right winger of Japan, Yamaguchi, tries to attack the half right position. Yeah, good save. In this case by Muller.
But it was a ball over, so it's back with Japan.
Yeah, Miyagi this time from the left side, and we had the fake one over the left, so they didn't know, so they shouldn't get like the timing correct. But no problem for Muller, who defends the center at the moment. So they are with the lineup. So Whip attack the middle, and now it's Yamaguchi picked up the ball from right wing, goes down to the center position and attack the center, but nothing dangerous at the moment. Muller now takes the shot from center position, but without any danger for the defense of Japan. And Miyagi goes down to the center position. They have a little bit problems, but then get the communicating right, and now Team Australia takes a timeout.
That ball, it almost was into the goal.
Yeah, it was, luckily for them, it was really, really slow after defending the first shot. So it was really slow and going into the right corner, and it wasn't like they hesitate a little bit to pick up this ball. And you see the coach from Australia already signaling, I need a timeout for this one because I'm not happy with how the game went in the last few minutes. So they adjusting a little bit better after they switched Muller to the center, so it was steady, not like you said, after they got the 2 goals quickly. But they will stay with the same lineup, just a little bit of coaching to do a few things a little bit different than before. And now it's Whip attacking from the left wing, and Japan directly with the quick shot again, trying kind of a counter attack in this case, and not without success. Pritchard from the right side was a little bit harder to defend for Japan, but Miyagi is there, goes all the way from his left side to the right side and finds the space. Whip
that
again.
Was a great shot. He swept over from his position on the left wing all the way to the right gap, threw a shot, and Australia just didn't adjust fast enough, and it went right in between.
Yeah, and it had a little bit of spin, so it attacked the right side, but spin a little bit to the left as it reaches Whip, and who has his feet on the ball, but not enough to stop it. So really, really good shot from Team Japan. Now 6 goals ahead. The shot from the left wing from Australia, from Whip, goes to the left side, but blocked by Yamaguchi. Again, a fake one. They are trying still to confuse them, different type of styles in their offensive selection of plays.
Yeah.
So, but this one without success. Pritchard picks up the ball, comes all the way down from the right wing to the left.
Still not back at his spot yet.
Yeah,
either.
yeah, this is what you mentioned before. Now the ball was out of bounds, but when they pick it up, there's like a massive, massive gap when he comes down, because he goes a long way back to his position.
Yeah.
So they are attacking him now, but he was in position, so get his left knee on it, and it was Miyayuki who attacked the new man Pritchard, the right winger of Australia, and he tries to get the right bounce to lift the ball over Miyayuki, but he has his legs up, and now from the left side it's Yamaguchi who comes the way up, and he returns way faster than Pritchard in those situations. Muller, the center of Australia, took a shot down the line, but Japan defended this one, and Miyayuki
There's
wants
a
to
little
make
bit of
sure.
confusion, I think.
Yeah, wants to make sure there was maybe miscommunication what to do on this one, so he has to throw the ball out of bounds to avoid the 10-second penalty and the penalty shot by Australia. So now it's Whip goes down from the right wing all the way to the left to confuse him a little bit. Attacks the right wing, but without success. Miyayuki throws the ball quickly back to Muller, who has his chest right in place. A little bit of a dive.
Yeah.
Ball out of bounds, defended. And now Australia. There is a little problem, I think, with the shade, so it's like a little timeout for this one to control the equipment, whether everything is okay for Pritchard and the shades that he couldn't see through it or underneath it. So this one was checked. We have 6 minutes and 50 seconds to go. Japan is leading by 6, and Pritchard, and now we had this before, he goes out of bounds in his spinning move, and now it was called that he was already out of bounds. I think it was earlier before, but this one was called, so no really attack in this case, and Japan from the half-wide position to the center, but without any danger. So Muller now the center throws, but nothing really hard to defend for Japan, and a good way for Yuko Hiro to get more and more experience on the center position. Miyayuki troubles them, and Whip on the right side from the perspective of Japan has to get it with a second effort to pick up the ball. So really, really troubling shot for them. He is also out of bounds, so the aiming and the accuracy of Team Australia in the offense is a little bit lacking in the last 1 to 2 minutes. A lot of shots that really went early out of bounds, so they have to fix this one. And Yamaguchi goes up to the center position for the attack. Whip tries to counter directly, but he's right back into place, Yamaguchi, without any trouble, so he's quickly back at his position to defend when he lines up in different positions. So no problem for Japan to defend this one. And Miyayuki spins a little bit and tries to spin the ball again from the half right to the left, a little bit to the left in center position, but not so successful to spin this time, but could be a little bit more, and it's directly such a dangerous shot and hard to defend.
Yeah.
Yamaguchi again from the center position, he's quickly back, even before Muller just picked up the ball. Gave it to Pritchard, who lines a little bit up more in the half-right position because he was also far off to the right. And now Miyayuki, he knew that he's not so quick back into the position, wanted to counter, but Muller was there to pick up the ball, and it could be really dangerous because he was still standing as the ball was crossing the center line. So
any quicker, I would say, any further to the left, and he probably would have scored because he was just standing there.
Yeah, or he hit by accident his foot, but if not, then
into the
probably into the goal. Yeah.
All right, we have a timeout right now.
Yeah, we have a timeout right now in the arena. We don't have. Maybe see it at the background of the screen. The indication for the timeout is not working at the moment for this game, but we have timeout. So Japan, Australia. Japan is leading by 6, and the next games are in place because already the teams are arriving here for the next game, because we are a little bit delayed because the other games took a little bit longer. And in Gym A, it will be Brazil against Montenegro, the males, but ball is back in the game. And this time from the left side all the way up, Yamaguchi with the next attack. But Pritchard is there on the right side of Team Australia, who now orientates himself again at the goalpost, and we have to observe whether he steps out of bounds again. It was again close. It was really, really close that he's stepping out of bounds before throwing the ball over.
This is what I mean by having like a fake high ball line a little bit sooner, because Australia really uses the whole 6 meters to throw almost, and so like yes, you have a like lesser space to the other team, but you also have risks of long balls.
Yeah, and this is what was called. So Miyayuki is the one who throws against Pritchard, and Pritchard was faked out by this one. So
if he would have just stayed where he was, he probably would have blocked it, but he just dove the
So it goes, the ball went to the right side, half right, and he went to the whole other side, totally misled by the steps that the other player of Team Japan made before the throw. So this one worked out. So this is the first fake, I think, they lead into a goal by Team Japan. So now they are going to substitute. We talked a little bit about him. So Kaisuke Yukuhiro is finished with this game probably. So the first substitution in the second half on both sides, and now Kazuya Kaneko will play for about 5 minutes. That's left, and Kazuya Kaneko is also one of those highlight players from the Paralympics. So he and Miyayuki, both top scorers, the second and third overall in the Paralympics, on the field now. Yamaguchi from the left side attacking Muller, but he has no problems. And again, we have to see what's Pritchard doing, because we have the long ball and high ball risks by him, and also stepping out of bounds, because he tries to go as close to line as possible, but sometimes exceeds his limits. Well, all went well. Miyayuki from the left side to the center. Muller picked this one up and tried to attack the left side. But Yamaguchi is there, lining up at the center. Runs a little curve to the right and all the way cross shot to the left.
That was an off-speed ball, so he thought about diving a little bit faster than the ball was.
Yeah, Pritchard missed the dive, and I think Yamaguchi, what he did was like running faster than he threw the ball. So just to lower down the speed, and the curve was perfect to the left side, and they all come into the wrong direction to defend this one. The attack from Australia was not successful. Go to the center, Miyayuki picks up the ball, and now Australia wants to substitute. So I think it's player Daniel Morrish who is substituted in, and Sidney Whipp, who started the game at center position and then moved to the left wing, is now out of the game. Daniel Morrish is the one who's going to substitute in. And I think that Yamaguchi has nice selection of different shots when he's attacking.
Yeah.
So it's really, really different approaches that are troubling the defense of Australia. Pritchard takes the shot from the left position. Yamaguchi knows that it was probably Pritchard and tries to attack him by going all the way up and down, attacking his position, but he was back into the place, picks up the ball, tries also to attack the position of Yamaguchi, but ball went out of bounds a little bit earlier. And now Yamaguchi gives it to Miyayuki, tries to attack the center position, the new guy on the field, Morrish, with a bounce. Now he gave it to Muller, who's now again the left winger. So like he started, and Morrish is now the center. Muller from the left wing, but without any danger for Team Japan. Yamaguchi bounces.
Close to long.
Yeah, and Muller with his chest, and then bounced from the back of Morrish back in the hands to Muller. So it could be a little bit more dangerous.
Long ball now.
Long ball, but this time Muller don't moved like far into his own zone, but the bounce got really high.
Yeah.
So this is why the penalty is called. Japan is leading by 8, For those of you who are maybe new to goalball, just tuning in, if a team is leading by 10, then the game would be over earlier.
It would be called a mercy victory.
Yeah, Yamaguchi
Nope.
gets the bounce. Muller with his hands dived, quickly reacted and hit the crossbar. So really good defended by Muller. I think nice reaction.
Yeah, yeah.
So again, Yamaguchi comes down, cross to the left, but Muller reacts like last second to the dive, get his hands on the ball, and then it hits the crossbar and goes over the goal, out of bounds. From the right side, Pritchard tries to attack the half-right position. Japan with Miyayuki coming all the way down, taking Morish, who has his right knee on the ball, and now gives it to Muller, the left winger, and he tries to attack Yamaguchi again, who orientates himself at the goalpost a little bit to the center, and again running a curve to throw something like a curve ball to the left side from the right, like a bow. But without success, Pritchard picks up the ball, attacks the center, but not a fast ball, so much easier to defend. Miyayuki tries to pick up speed and impact with his shot from the left wing to the center position, and Muller has the responsibility in the last minutes for Team Australia on offense. Tries different approaches. This one with a little bit bounce. It was not so long ago that it was a penalty because he hit too high. The bounce was too high, so at this time it was okay by the rule, but not so dangerous. Yamaguchi lines up all the way up to the left post, the right winger, and attacks the left side, and it's again dangerous. A little bit, if it hits a little bit different the knee of Pritchard, then it probably would be the next goal for Team Japan. So Muller again from the left side.
Long ball.
Yeah, again.
Yeah.
Again, this is what we talked about. Like offense, Siki tried to adjust his bounces to trouble them on defense, but too risky in this case. And Miyayuki has the ball in his hands in the middle, and we will see whether Muller will defend again with like a quick reaction. Goes all the way to the left.
He's landing with his hips on the ball, and now Leomon again from the half right, shifting to the other side and blocked out. Daredicevic. Montenegro from left to right, moving Nikola Nikolic. Down to Sousa, up in the air. Emerson has the ball at the end, blocked out. Do you think Montenegro is getting better now into the game after this really sleepy start?
Yeah, I think the timeout helped to reset them a little bit, but you know, once you get down by 3-0 in the first 40 seconds, it's hard to come back from that, especially against a great team like Brazil.
And now Emerson, the right winger from the right side, throws to the gap, but Marko Nikolic is there, secures the ball, hands it over to Nikola Nikolic, and then he throws. Sousa is there, blocks the ball, gets the ball, brings it back to Emerson, to Leomon, and Leomon from the half left again to the long ball line, and then it's blocked out.
I thought maybe that would be the next goal. It was a great ball. He really elevated to block it.
But also Marko Nikolic elevated there in the middle on center.
Yeah.
Because otherwise it would have bounced over him. And now Raditovic with the next throw on the chest of Leomon, and it's blocked out again.
All right.
Now Emerson shifted to the left side and throws the ball down, and we have a penalty.
We have a penalty now. I believe it was a long ball. Just maybe a little released too far forward and not enough on the ground when it needed to be.
And so Nikola Nikolic can bring Montenegro on the scoreboard against Emerson. He's at the 6-meter line. Slightly to the right. Nikolic now from the right side, down the line, out.
That's the cardinal sin. I mean, can you imagine? You have the opportunity. He wasn't even set up on the right side, and then you just throw it out when the whole court's open, basically.
But would you give me right when I would say that every penalty which is not going on the goal is a bad penalty? because you don't give the opponent the chance to make a mistake, even though maybe your throw was not the best on earth.
Yeah, I agree with that. I mean, you have to keep it on the court.
And now Nikola Nikolic shifting to the left side, throws the ball, and it's blocked by Sousa. And again, Emerson from the right side with the spin, Ranitovic up in the air, out. Nikola Čurović, the coach, seems to be a little bit more pleased after the start.
Yeah.
And Ranitovic now from the left side with his left arm to the right, but no problem for Leomon. Laying there, waiting for the ball, grabs it, goes to the crossbar, starts, spins, throws, and the ball is in the arms of Nikola Nikolic, hands it over to Marko Nikolic. And Marko Nikolic from the half right, again to the other side, cross ball, but
That's a good shot.
Emerson is there, helps out for Sousa. And now the center of Brazil with one shot, due to his legs, but it's no problem for Marko Nikolic. And Ranitovic now from the left side to the right. Emerson, Leomon is there. Sousa collects the ball, brings it back to Emerson. Emerson from the right side, fast down the ball line, but Ranitovic blocks it out. Nikola Nikolic now from the left side. Ranitovic is out of the court, and now Nikolic with the throw. Going back in his position, Ranitovic is also back in position, and the Brazilians with Leomon from the half left throws, and it's blocked out at the end of Nikola Nikolic with the second effort. Nikola Nikolic again with 6 minutes and 17 seconds to go with the throw down the line. Leomon is there, keeps the ball in play, hands it over to Emerson. He comes over to the half left, throws the ball to the gap, but Marko Nikolic with his fingertips there, and Ranitovic now with the next attempt for Montenegro. Tries to go down the line, but there's Emerson, stands up, quick shot by Emerson, and the ball is in.
Oh, wow, that was a perfect post and in right into the corner. The wing just dove in a little bit and didn't push out, and the corner was open. The post helped it in.
So 4-0 the score for Brazil, and this
Long ball. Ah, man. That must feel terrible for Montenegro. I mean, you just gave up a goal, and then, you know, as the thrower, you're like, I need to get it back. You put a lot into the throw, and it's a penalty.
Marko Nikolic, the one who made the mistake, and another equipment check by the officials with Montenegro. Want to control the eye shades of Nikola Nikolic. He is the one who has to defend this penalty. And we see Leomon has the ball in his hands. Stands in the middle, whips the ball, starts, and now to the right side, and it's in.
There's the goal. Yeah, you know, something interesting about Leomon, you know, when they say somebody likes to play with their food before they eat it, that applies to him when he's throwing penalties. He likes to play around with the other team before he throws the ball.
So he's a little bit the cat of goalball, yeah?
I think so, yeah.
And now Marko Nikolic with the next throw. Sousa takes it away. And now substitution Brazil. Number 4, Leomon goes out. Number 6, Charlie Silva comes in.
One of their younger players from Brazil. I think that he was on their base team not too long ago. So whether it was last year in Barcelona or maybe another tournament, Brazil has a way of doing it. They have a base team, which is like U23 or something, and then they have their main team. And I think he was on the Brazil base team.
But that was also a thing we thought saw on different team sheets, that a lot of countries take the opportunity of this Goalball Nations Cup to give maybe also unexperienced players a chance to get experience.
If not now, when? You know, you have to at some point. Otherwise, your program's going to basically start from the bottom again when your better players retire.
And now Charlie Silva from the left, on the same position like Leomon was before, but his shot is blocked by Marko Nikolic. Nikola Nikolic now with 5 goals down from the left side. Throws it hard, but there is again Emerson, gets the ball, pass back to Sousa, Alex Sousa from the middle, half right.
Right in between the legs.
Right in between the legs again. But with him, it really looks good because ball leaves early enough the hand, so no scoop at all. Ranitovic now from the left side to the right side to the new one, but Silva is there and secures the ball himself. Left post, starts, spins, throws, and the ball is blocked by Nikola Nikolic.
I'd say so far, Montenegro's had definitely better defense than the way that they started, but 5-0 is really a representation of the game.
Throw Nikola Nikolic, but without moving, Charlie Silva lays there, gets the ball, grabs it, and the next shot by him. But Marko Nikolic is there, stands up quickly, but then slows down, goes to the left post, and starts, spins down the line. There's Emerson, stands up, quick response by him, but Marko Nikolic with a block and finds the ball. Then behind him, Nikola Nikolic with the next shot for Montenegro from the half right to the right post, out.
One of the worst things to do is if you're going to do a quick return in goal ball to throw it at the center, especially if you have a center player who's not a thrower.
Why?
They're just sitting there, you know? They're obviously going to block it.
Now, Silva from the right side came over, high blocked out of bounds by Ranitovic. 4 minutes and 18 seconds to go, 5-0 the score for Brazil. And Ranitovic now from the left side, and now down the line, Emerson is there, blocks it out, and has now control of the ball, comes from the right to the half left, spins, throws to the right, out.
Just out at the front line for the defensive team.
And now Ranitovic, the left winger, gets the ball. Nikola Nikolic is waiting for it. But Ranitovic will take this shot from the half left. Starts, spins to the Emerson down the line, but Emerson blocks it out of bounds. And number 1 of Brazil on the bench, Denis Oliveira, is dancing there a little bit to keep himself prepared and warm. Charlie Silva with the next shot, and it's blocked by Ranitovic. Brazil defense all on position. Marko Ranitovic with the throw, with the shot, but the bouncer secured by Sousa and then handed over to Emerson. Emerson from the right side, bouncing to the left. Nikola Nikolic can block it, still in play, and now he brings the ball out of bounds. Pushes it out of bounds, but keeps control of it with Montenegro. With the throw, right side, down the line. Charlie Silva again with the block.
Montenegro needs to do a little bit more variety in their throws. They're getting kind of stagnant, you know, they're the same.
So Charlie Silva now with the throw down the line and didn't find the gap. Marko Nikolic now has the ball in his hands, and he starts from the half left to the left post, but there's Emerson, gets the ball with the second effort. Controlled and moves over to the left side quickly, shoots the ball. Marko Nikolic blocks it, didn't find the ball, and it's a ball over because it crosses nearly the border of the neutral and the team zone. Charlie Silva claps on the ball, hands it over to Emerson. Comes over again to the half left, Emerson shoots the ball to the right. Ranitovic is there, Silva and Emerson back on position, and now Nikola Nikolic from the half right to the gap, but
long ball. It had a lot of action on it, but just scooped a bit and didn't land in time.
And so Charlie Silva gets the ball in his hands. Coach wants to see him throw. Thump goes up. Nikolic on the left side of Silva. Silva to the right side, inside the net.
Not the fastest ball, but placed really well. Now it's 6-0 Brazil over Montenegro.
2:43 to go. In the first half, Brazil is totally in charge here. In command of this game. Ranitovic from the left side with the throw, but there is Sousa again, the center pass to Emerson from the right side. He spins, and then to the center. Marko Nikolic elevates, then grabs the ball, and Nikola Nikolic from the half right again to the center. Sousa's there, can secure the ball, pass to Silva. Charlie Silva goes to the left post, finds his position, spins down the line, out. And so no score for Brazil. Nikola Nikolic and Marko Nikolic on the right side together, but Nikola Nikolic will keep the ball from the half right, and the ball is thrown and blocked out by Sousa Mele.
Nice block. I always wonder what it would be like to play with your sibling, because I could not do it if it were me.
Why not?
It would just be
Too much quarrel, too much fight between.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Now the next attempt by Emerson from left to right, but it's blocked out by Ranitovic.
You get mad at your sibling in a way you can't get mad at anybody else.
But on the other way, you can trust nobody else than your sibling.
Yeah, true.
From the left side now, Ranitovic again to the right side. Didn't find the gap. Charlie Silva is there. Timeout taken by Brazil. Yeah, and you told me, Amanda, that the shots of Montenegro have less variations for those who are not as often or as deep in goalball business like you are. What do you mean by that?
Yeah, so a lot of the time, basically, Montenegro is blocking and backing up to the goal and just throwing kind of straight in front of them, more or less. They're not moving around the court like Brazil is. They're not doing a lot of variations in their shots, smooth shots, skip shots, bounces. There's not that. They're just throwing kind of the same thing all game and hoping for a different result. And seeing as they haven't gotten on the scoreboard just yet, I think it's not working.
Didn't Einstein say madness, a definition of madness is doing the same thing all the time and hoping of a different result?
Yeah, exactly.
So, Emerson from the right side with a throw to the right.
Goal.
What a goal by Emerson. And like Leppänen, the Finnish lady, this backhand spin.
Yeah, exactly. It's like you're so used to fast and you move out of the way and then it goes in your goal.
It was not the fastest one, was accurate. And next try now by Nikola Nikolic, but blocked again by Sousa to the left out. So 7-0 the score, 1:30 to go.
What a shot. Do you have to ask, like if the coach called the shot for Emerson and then he executed, or if he was just smart enough to do it himself?
I think it was maybe a combination, because now the next goal for Brazil, Charlie Silva.
Yeah, just the momentum is completely with Brazil.
8-0, 1:20 to go. Montenegro has to find any key to this match. Ranitovic with a long ball, nearly a long ball, was quite long, but was on the line as at the end. Emerson from the middle, again backhand, but now this is out.
Didn't work this time.
But the defense reacted the same way than before, moving to the middle.
The thought was there.
But then I think 4 meters before the post, it went out of bounds. Nikola Nikolic from the left side this time, and then throws a long ball.
See, this is what happens sometimes when you're spiraling out of control, that you're like, gosh, we're down by 8, what do I do? And you're trying to put as much power as possible into your throw, and you're just messing up the game. Instead of being smart, you're slowly just ruining the game.
So when you start to be hectic or panic, then that's not a good advisor.
Absolutely not. You need to calm down. Their coach needs to call a timeout. It looks like their coach is just like, okay.
Now we have a substitution on the Brazilian side. Some tape is fixed also on the floor. Charlie Silva seems to take the penalty. Sousa stays in. So Emerson goes out and Dennis Oliveira comes in. Number 1 of Brazil. And Nikola Nikolic again has to defend this long ball penalty.
And I think that the worst part for the defender is waiting for the other team.
And now he goes to his right, Nikolic, and then there is the ball thrown and it's blocked.
He set up to that side every single time they've had a penalty. I don't know why their coach didn't do anything. I mean, they are up by quite a lot, but still.
And Charlie Silva had a penalty before, threw it to the other side. Nikolic was like this one on the wrong side. So why change something? Let Nikolic think about maybe change his way of defending. But now, Brazilians with the throw inside the net.
Man.
Number 1.
I was gonna say, actually, we have a phrase in the U.S. and we say, if it ain't broke, don't fix it. So, this applies here too. It is 9-0 now for Brazil.
9-0, and Dennis Oliveira was the one who scored. The substitutional player who came in on the right winger position. Orlitovic now again to this position. But they want to test him. That's the difference to the Finland game we had earlier, where we said to test the new players of Turkey.
Yeah.
They try, but Silva was coming in and scoring goals. Charlie Silva, and now also the next attempt by Dennis Oliveira. He's fitting in this team. 24 seconds to go, next throw, but there is Charlie Silva again. Comes over to the half right, so everybody's shifting on the Brazilian side. And now down to the gap, and it's blocked out.
Just out. Really lucky. It was definitely in the air for a second.
Milos Ranitovic with the throw from the left side to the center. Sousa is there. We have 6 seconds to go. And now maybe one more throw. 3 seconds to go. He's waiting, so the half is over. And so no score for Brazil. We have 5 minutes of halftime. 9-0 the score for Brazil.
Yeah.
Brazil were the favorites before the match, in my honest opinion. But did you expect a 9-0 at halftime?
Absolutely not, no. You know, Montenegro has had some really great games that they've had upsets. I believe they also beat Ukraine at the European Championships maybe a couple of years ago, and that was a big deal. They've beaten Brazil here last year. And so sometimes you expect, like, this is the team that's going to upset somebody else, but it's just not their day today. They're not playing like they want to upset anybody.
But to go back to the topic we had 5 minutes ago, did you play together goalball with your sibling?
No.
In the past?
I have a brother, and he absolutely does not like goalball. So he's not a sporty person. He doesn't like goalball. He says it's too loud. So.
Okay.
Yeah, it's a little bit odd because I think that it's actually not loud at all, but yeah. Depends on who you're playing. If you're playing the Turkish women's team, it could be pretty loud.
Yes, it could be, but goalball as described as too loud. That is the first time I hear it. But just that also our viewers get to get better understanding of you. When did you start playing goalball?
I started playing, I can't tell you the year, but I was 7 years old.
Okay.
So I was very, very young. And I've been playing now for quite a long time. I'm not going to tell you how many years, because then you're going to know how old I am, and I'd rather not have that. But
I would never ask that a lady. Never, ever.
It's been a long time. Internationally, I made my first international team in 2011 for the Malmo Lady Inter Cup in Sweden, and then for the Pan American Championships in Guadalajara. So, and I was still a teenager in high school then, so my favorite thing was that I got to skip school for 2 weeks and go down to play goalball.
When you're a student, that's great, huh?
Yeah.
Doing sports, getting free time in school, great.
Yep, and I didn't have to do any work, and I came back and I still didn't have any work to do.
So goalball was your love. Is this the love of your life?
The love
goalball.
of my life? I don't think so. I don't think so. But it is something really fun. I like doing so. And obviously, it's been a cool part of my life.
So we have 2 minutes and 20 seconds to go in halftime. And yeah, Amanda, what is the best memory when you would categorize on number one you have with goalball?
Oh gosh, you know, I can't tell you because there's so many good memories that I have.
The first that comes in your mind?
Probably our semifinal in Tokyo, where we were down by 2 and got like 2 goals in the last minute 30 seconds to tie it up, and then we went into a shootout and ended up in the gold game. That was probably the coolest moment ever for our team, but also a really big moment for me.
Yeah, I saw it yesterday on tape.
Did you?
Yeah, I was attending the referees clinic, and there was the showcase how extra throws have to be done for procedure, and it was the one from the semis.
Okay, all right.
Now the equipment check is done by the two referees, and Brazil is now on the right side, plays from right to left.
Still 9-0 up, so this game could, if they get the first ball, this game could end very quickly, or it could, you know, turn around maybe for Montenegro, depending on how their halftime was.
If the game, the second half starts like the game starts, then it would be quickly. For everybody who's not so often here watching Goalball, it's the so-called mercy rule. If one team leads by 10 points, by 10 goals, then the game is stopped and it's over. It doesn't matter if it's a 10-0, if it's 11-1, if it's 20-10, if it's 30-20. Doesn't matter, 10 goals ahead. This is the decisive part, and then the so-called mercy rule is coming into place.
Yeah.
And maybe this will be a short second half, but maybe not.
We'll see. I think actually the 5-minute halftimes, I said this the last game, really great move in goalball, because before it was about 3 minutes, and half of that time you were walking over to the other side with your coaches, and they didn't have a lot of time to give you instructions, and you barely got like a breath of air and a drink of water. So this 5 minutes gives the coaches time to communicate and the players time to recuperate and re-energize themselves for the second half, and this definitely could make a difference for Montenegro. We'll see.
But the funny thing is, all the matches I've witnessed so far is some are so early on the floor again, at the goal again, that 5 minutes they are not used to it. So they have to get new routines, what to do with the whole time.
Yeah. You sometimes see Brazil, I know at least for the women, I don't know the men, but they get like little honey packs that they have at halftime, you know, for their energy source.
Now the second half is announced. Number 5 is in by Brazil. This is Misael Castro.
I wonder if he's related to Jonatas Castro, their coach.
From the left side, left winger now. And he spins, throws down the line, out.
But not so far out, so.
Maybe 10 inches, not more. Nikola Nikolic now with the next throw for Montenegro. Comes to the left and then throws the ball, and it's secured by Charlie Silva. Charlie Silva's ball is in the hands now of Dennis Oliveira from the half right. Spins, throws, and the ball is secured by Marko Nikolic. He's looking for Ranitovic. He says, no, you take the shot. And so Marko Nikolic from the left side, bounce inside the net.
Alrighty, Montenegro with their first goal of the half, bringing momentum back to their side. Something different that we've seen from Montenegro now that this half has started. They have not just backed up and thrown from where they blocked. They have started moving around.
And now Castro from the left side into the legs of Marko Nikolic. Claps on the ball, gives it to Nikola Nikolic. Nikolic now down the to the center, but Charlie Silva on center is there. Gives the ball to Oliveira, comes from right to left. And spins, throws, bounce, and inside the net.
He threw a reverse cut back into the corner. He swept over from one side to the other, and just Nikola, he just dove the wrong way.
Nikola Nikolic tries to find a response on that shot, shoots it, but there's Castro and can grab the ball on the left side. Castro spins, throws down the line, blocked out. Nikola Nikolic just inches away from the goalpost. And again, one of the goal judges has some problems to throw the ball in.
Somebody needs an eye shade check over on Montenegro.
Nikola Nikolic again, he blocked the ball with his forehead.
That's always the best.
And so Marko Nikolic from the left side, bounce ball, but there is Oliveira. Oliveira to Charlie Silva. Silva now from the middle of the goal starts, spins, throws hard, and Marko Nikolic can grab the ball. Pass to Ranitovic. Ranitovic from the half left. And throws the ball down the line, and Charlie Silva helps. No, Oliveira helps out for Charlie Silva, and now Oliveira with the next shot for Brazil from the right side. Brings the ball down the line, Raničević blocks it out. 10:19 to go in the second half. And Nikola Nikolic spins from the right side. It's secured by Misael Castro. Castro comes to the half right, the left winger, spins, throws, cross ball, and then blocked Nikola Nikolic. Marko Nikolic finds the ball in the neutral zone, brings it back to Nikola Nikolic, claps on the ball, and now with a spin, Nikola Nikolic down the line. And
long ball, yeah, too much behind it. Wouldn't it be sad if the game ended this way? I always think that a mercy on a penalty is just the worst.
The game started with the penalty. Will it maybe end with a penalty?
We'll see.
See. Misael Castro from the middle of his own goal. Nikolic is going slightly to his left.
He's choosing a different side this time.
So Misael Castro to the left side, inside the net.
11-1. Brazil ends the game on that penalty. You guys saw it here first.
11-1 the score. So we'll just take a look what will be the next matches for you here in Gym A. You can also switch over to Gym B, because there is the moment the men's game Germany against Poland, and the next game here in Gym A will be at 12:20. In 18 minutes will be here the men's Pool B, USA against Great Britain.
And I will not be with you guys for that game, so I don't get to judge our amazing men's team.
Maybe you, as a US-American player, international player, maybe too far on the side of the US team.
I'm a little bit more neutral when it comes to the men, because I don't really watch men's goalball very often, I have to say. So this is probably the most men's goalball that I've seen ever, because I just don't turn it on if it's on. And of course, whenever Michael's playing, I'll watch him play too and support him. But generally, I never watch men's goalball. I prefer the women's goalball.
So we have a short break here. We get out, and we'll be back at 12:18.
See you
you
soon.
in 50 minutes. Now then, maybe Team GB first. Number 2, Matt Loftus. Number 7, Dan Roper. And in the middle, there is number 1, Jack Peters. The referees are Edgar Perez and Robert Avery. Edgar Perez has the table side, Robert Avery has the far side. And we'll just take a look. Walker and Faison are on the bench, so it must be Simpson, I see there, Young, I see there, and then Main, Tappan Main, maybe, in the center position for Team USA. And now the teams are getting ready. We see Young on the left side, Simpson on the right side, and Tappan Main on center. And Team GB, if they will play like they stand now at the goalpost in the middle all together, we will have Roper on the right, Peters on the left, and Loftus on center. Right winger Roper gets the first throw. From the half right he starts, spins, throws to the center, but there the US can secure the ball, tapped on the ball. Simpson now for Team US, bouncing ball to the left, but it's secured by Loftus. And then Roper again from the right side for Team GB. Down the right side, Callan Young is there, blocks it out. And so the next throw for Callan Young, Team USA to the center. Loftus is there, can get the ball with a second effort, hands it over to Peters, the left winger. And from the left side, he throws two down the line, but there's Simpson. No problems for him. And Simpson goes over to the half left for this throw down the line, out. Tried to get Roper there in the corner, but missed the target around half a meter. And Roper now from the right side again, starts from the goalpost, spins down the line. Callan Young is there in the neutral zone. The ball is nobody's trying to get it. Now Callan Young tries to chase it, but it's over the center line. So we have a ball over. And Peters came over from left to right, takes the ball in his hands, goes back to the left side. Roper fakes a shot. Now Peters with the shot. And there's Main again on center, takes the next shot as well. Tappan Main with a shot, slings it, but Loftus is there, hands it over to Roper. From the middle he starts and he spins, bouncing ball. Callan Young is there, stands up, goes over to the half right, down to the line. Peters is there, blocks it out. And so we have 10 minutes and 35 seconds to go, 0-0 the score.
And Peters is the one who's picking up the ball for Team GB. Lines up behind the goalpost, all the way from left to the center. Tries to picking up a little bit of speed there. And now the US from the center up to the half left position. Attacks straight down the line. And Team GB off the right side from the chest, bounce off, out of bounds from Young. And he was there, diving a little bit to the left line of the field, and now Young from the left goal post with the bounce, but secured by Jack Peters, who goes up to the center position, tries to attack the half right position, but it was over the line, so penalty shot for Team US. A little bit took a risk there, but wasn't worth it. So Jack Peters has to defend the penalty, and Matthew Simpson has the ball. He walks up to the left goal post. And now walks down, but we have it. You maybe heard it. It's a timeout called. So not so happy with the potential shot selection or the lineup. So Keith Young decided to take his first timeout for Team USA before executing this penalty shot. So just to let you know, because you can see actually Team US discussing what to do. Jack Peters is still lining up in the middle, just walks, side steps in his position, staying there in the middle, just one step left, one step right, to be ready for the shot after the timeout. So Team USA now finish their discussions at the moment. And now we're going to see what Callahan Young is going to do. He picks up speed, targets the right corner, but Jack Peters was already there, only had to go down, secure the ball without any issues, gave the ball to his colleague, to Dan Roper, who walks up and down the line, spinning shot, try to increase the velocity of this ball, but Simpson defends it well on the right wing, attacks the center position, but no danger for Loftus, who gave the ball to Peters. He attacks as well the center. That is Atapan Main in the center position, who is new to the roster. Attacks the right side of the goal, but it goes out of bounds. Could be dangerous, a few inches, a little bit more to the left. Probably Jack Peters had his fingertips right in place, but it was a little bit too late maybe. But no danger. Peters from the half left position, spinning attack, and the US defends it with Simpson. Gave the ball to Callahan Young, this time from the right side, hits the goal post, but also stepped probably out of bounds right before.
And the first contact of the ball was out of bounds.
He was close to the line, so then the ball went out of bounds, and that's the attack for Great Britain from left to right or across the field. But in this case, it's Callahan Young who gets his left foot to the ball, defend the ball out of bounds, and now wanted to start a little bit early, but the whistle came later, so he steps back, tries to bounce onto the crossbar after it's deflected by the center of Great Britain, Matt Loftus. So biggest chance so far for Team US, and Loftus now from the center position to the left side, but the Team US defends it well, and we have like 9 minutes to go in the first half.
And Team USA with Simpson from the half left, spins, throws to the gap, but there is Loftus in the neutral zone, and that's a ball over. This time couldn't secure the ball, and so next attempt for Team USA. In a goalball match, you have around 120 defensive and offensive actions you can take. So Callahan Young with the next one to the gap, but Peters is there with his legs, can block the ball, goes to the middle. All the others go to the right side, so Peters with the shot now, and the ball is blocked by Young. Atapan Main can bring the ball back to Callahan Young, and he will take the next shot from the left side to the center. Loftus is there, no problem for him. Roper got the ball in his hands now. From the right side with the spin to the left side, he tries to go, but the center takes the ball away. And Matthew Simpson, the right winger from the half left, with the throw down the line. Roper with a quick response down the line, and it's out. Quick shot there by Dan Roper, but didn't find the target. Callahan Young was a little bit inside the field, and so there was a closed or narrow gap he couldn't succeed on, Dan Roper. So 0-0, still the score here, and Callahan Young from the half right, the left winger to the center. Loftus with a block to his left, out of bounds. Timeout taken by coach Faye Dale, and her staff is accompanying her, coming also on the field, talking to the starting three. And while the US-American substitutes are sitting on their chairs and talking to a photographer, we see the Team GB substitutes on the ground making some warm-up drills there in defense, going to left, going to right, and now they're going back on their chairs as well. They want to be prepared if Faye Dale thinks to have an early substitution here in this game. Dan Roper for Team GB from the half right. Starts again with a throw down the line. Young is there. Young stands up, quickly spots out. Ball out. Lack of accuracy there in this throw by Kellen Young. Went near the center line, left out of bounds. Jack Peters now gets the ball in his hands. Goes to the left post and starts, spins to the center. Attap Main is there, and then Main will take the next shot from the middle. Lefty plays the ball, but Loftus is there. Brings the ball to Roper. Roper from the middle. Spins, throws to the left side and blocked by Simpson. Gets some applause by Callahan Young for the save. And so next attempt for Matthew Simpson from the half right, and it's secured by Loftus. Loftus heads the ball over to Jack Peters. Peters from the left post starts again, spins to the gap between center and left winger, but no, there's Attap Main. Blocks the ball, brings it to Callahan Young, the main attacker of Team USA, and he attacks to the gap, but Loftus is there, elevates his body and can block the ball. Ball now in the hands of Dan Roper. And Roper from the right side again with the shot, and we have a penalty against Dan Roper. Must be a high ball penalty this time. And so Dan Roper now goes to the 6-meter line. Matthew Simpson against him. Roper goes back to the 3-meter line. Simpson starting slightly from the left, throws the ball to the left, and it's blocked by Dan Roper. Second penalty missed by Team USA in this game, so still 0-0 the score, and Jack Peters with the next attempt from the half left. Spins, throws down the line, and the ball is deflected at the end by Matthew Simpson. Misses the target about inches. And Callahan Young now from the left side with the throw down the line. Roper is there, stands up, and now takes his shot. Spins, throws, Attap Main is landing on the ball, secures it, and gets the next shot from the half right. Spins again to the right side. Peters is there, blocked out. 6 minutes, 40 seconds to go in the first half. 0-0 the score.
And Peters, who blocked the ball, gets it back, orientates himself alongside the crossbar, half left position, spinning, but out of bounds, a little bit too long to spin, or to release a little bit too late. So easy one for Team US. And now from the half left position, it goes through the gap and into the net. The first goal for Team USA. Matthew Simpson scores. A little bit issue between the center and the left winger of Team GB. A little bit an issue with the positioning, but they want to answer quickly and fast, but risk a little bit too much, and it's the next penalty for Team US because number 7 of Team GB, Dan Roper, wanted a little bit too much impact in this throw, so penalty from right. Young, he just aims into the middle, into the net. 2-0 for Team USA. And I think Roper, who dived into the right corner, couldn't hear something different because it was right beneath him and it passed his legs before he did the dive, and could just stop it with his foot. But now Team GB takes the time out and probably is going to change, maybe substitute early in the game, because we have talked about this Team US already had the fixed game plan without maybe substituting in the first half because the players on the bench didn't warm up in the timeouts, and it looks like that Caleb Nenevy maybe will be substituted into the game. So at least Faye Dale, the head coach of Team GB, has his substitution card in her hand and shows it. And now he's coming in, Caleb Nenevy, for number 1 of Team GB. And it's Jack Peters, who played at a left wing position, will be now substituted for Caleb Nenevy. And as Björn told us already before, that they want to be ready for any substitutions. And after those 2 quick goals in under a minute, so the one was the penalty shot, the other one was right out of the game. So they decided to change their lineup at least at one position, at the left wing position. Now game can continue, and then Roper lines up at a half left position, spinning attack, goes to the left post, but a little bit off to the left side. Simpson was there, but it was really quick, but it was out of bounds. Simpson with the spinning attack from the center position attacks the British center. Matt Loftus gives the ball to his right side to Roper. He goes down the line on the right side of the field. Young directly stands up, grabs the ball and attacks, and the second bounce goes to the goal post. Really close shot for Team USA. Nenevy, who came in from the right side, goes down the line. But US defended it, and then they tried to attack his position because he wasn't returned so quickly, but without any success in this attack for Team US from the right side, Matthew Simpson. And now Nenevy, the left winger for Team GB from the left side, goes down the line and is blocked by the center. Nenevy goes really like close to the 6-meter line, but get it in bounds, get it in his zone and also in the neutral zone to avoid a penalty. But tried a little bit small risk there in this shot. Now Caleb Young from the center position to the right side, but a little bit off. Has some issues sometimes with his orientation when he changes the position. And now Roper runs up and down the line to confuse the defense from the half left position, but then bounced off over the center line again. So the next attack for Team GB is again Nenevy with his spinning attack, finds a little bit of a gap, but then the center gets his foot on the ball and it goes over the crossbar. Next good shot for Team GB, only if narrow gap that was possible, and he nearly targeted the ball right into this gap. So from the right side, US without success, and then if he picks it up, goes up to the half right position and throws the ball out of bounds on the right side. So the next attack will be Team US. We have 5 minutes and 19 seconds still on the clock. It's Callahan Young who is on the left goal post, who has the ball in his hand. Waits a little bit, goes a few steps to the side, to his right side, attacks the left corner, nearly hits the goal post, but goes out of bounds on the left side. And Team GB has to find solutions on the offense.
Dan Roper now with the throw, Main with the save. And Main now for Team US from slightly to the right with the throw on the high ball line. And then Nenevy now, the new left winger from the half left with the throw, long ball. Long ball is called. And so, penalty number 4 in this game for Team USA. 1 out of 3. The average by now. Matthew Simpson against Nenevy. Nenevy is laid back at the goalpost, waiting till the signal is coming to get into his position. From the left side, Simpson in the center position on the line. There's Nenevy. Simpson from the left side down the line, blocked. The ball is still rolling, but now it's out. Now it's out. Nenevy was happy, but there was no whistle, no signal block, and so he thought, okay, maybe the ball is going to the line, and slides in again, blocks it out. And so still 2-0 for Team USA against Team GB from the right side with a throw on the hip of Young, and he blocks it to his right, to the far side, out of bounds, to his far side, out of bounds. On the ball now, Matthew Simpson, the right winger, with the spin, with the throw, and Loftus is there, hands it over to Nenevy. Caleb Nenevy from the middle, hard to the gap, but Callahan Young is there from the half right, the left winger with the response. Ouch! And Faye Dale was pleasing for her case. She saw a long ball there, but Robert Avery was shaking his head with a smile like, no, that was no long ball for me. And so Team GB now has the next attempt. Roper goes from left to right, back in his right winger position from the right post. He starts. Now he waits. Fake attempt, then Roper with a shot up in the air, crossbar out. From the legs of Team USA, up in the air, on top of the crossbar, and then out of bounds. And so, still 2-0 here. Matthew Simpson tries to shoot from the right. Loftus with the block, ball in play. Nanavi takes it. Nanavi half left with a spin, with the throw, and Callan Young is there with his legs. Quick shot by Young, out. Hard left down the line, misses the post about 50 centimeters. And so next try will be for Team GB. Dan Roper is getting the ball in, takes it, comes nearly to the middle, slightly to the right, starts, spins, throws to his left. Main can secure the ball, and so the next attempt by Main there. Loftus hands over to Nanavi. And Nanavi from the left post starts, throws it to the left side, up in the air. Ball is in the hands of Simpson. Quick shot by Simpson now, and the ball is secured by Loftus. Quick response now. Lost control over the ball, so now the attempt by Roper to the gap, and Young and Main are together there. Young now from the left side to the gap, and the ball in the hands of Nanavi was blocked by Roper, who helped out for his center. And Nanavi down the line, quick shot Simpson, quick shot saved and secured by Loftus. And Roper now from the middle position starts to the right. Young is there. And now Young from the left side at the post, hits the post. And now Faison also gets prepared on Team USA side for maybe a substitution. But again, the ball in the hands of Caleb Nanavi. Stands in the middle. And Loftus is still there, so he goes to the half right, to the gap, up in the air, out of bounds from the legs of Main. Crosses the ball to the left side. The line, and so Callan Young goes to the half left, spins, throws to the right side, inside the net. 3-0 the score, 2:31 to go, and that was Callan Young from left to right with a cross ball. And Nanavi was going to the middle in defense and open up the gap widely. And Roper now from the left side wants to respond, but there's Simpson, blocks it out. 2:20 we have to go, 3-0.
3-0 for Team USA. Simpson has the ball in his hands, half right position, spins. Try to use the bounce, but Roper is there and blocks the ball out of bounds to his right side. Gets the ball back. And Team GB is taking a little bit more of a risk in their attacks, going close to the 6-meter line. And we observe what Roper's going to do. Spins early, goes to the left side, attacking the left side, and Simpson tries to react directly with a counter shot to the left side, but blocked out of bounds from Roper again. And it's a ball back, so for Team US. And it's Young from the left post with the bounce to the center, and he can elevate his body and his right hip up to the ball to stop it before going over him and crossing the line. Attacks the left side and beats the defender of Team USA, Simpson, but was a little bit too far to the left, a few inches, besides the goalpost, and now Simpson from the center position attacks the half-left position, but Team GB is there defending with the legs, and now Roper from the half-left position tries to aim again into the left corner. Simpson is there with his fingertips, this time defending the ball, and we're looking whether Young from the left position again attacks Loftus, the center. He is doing this, but without any success. Nenevy, the left winger from the right side, runs all the way up to the line, attacks the right side, and he's again close to the line. We have this, I think it's the second or third penalty. It was his second penalty because he's too close to the 6-meter line, don't hit the ball into his own team zone. And it was one time it was really close, and now it's the second time called. And again, Young against Nenevy. Young from the center attacks the right side. It was a little bit too far off to the right. Nenevy tried to dive into the corner, but he would never have reached this ball in time. So it would have been the fourth goal for Team US, but it was off to the right side. Nenevy from the left side. He starts behind the goal to pick up a little bit speed. And now it's picked up from the center from Team US, Edmund Main, who is now substituted out. So who was new to the team, and Trishon Faison is going to be substituted in. So the guys we are seeing on the field now, Faison, Young and Simpson, are also part of the roster for the Paralympics in Paris, and Zion Walker, who is sitting on the bench and haven't played so far. He was also on the Paralympics team, and only Edmund Main is new to the roster, and he had the chance to collect a little bit of experience, about a little bit more than 10 minutes, and now is part of the Paralympics roster. And the new guy, Trishon Faison, starts with the attack from the right side, attacks the center. Matthew Roper picks up the ball and then goes to the center position and attacks the center of the US, and they decided to change their lineup so that Trishon Faison is now on the right wing and Matthew Simpson is the new center of Team US. So Team GB gets the ball back after bounce. Roper tries it, and then Team US, after the second bounce from the right side to the half left, bounces high up in the air after Loftus blocks the ball into the net from the back of Roper, who try with the second effort to get the ball back, but only touches with his back, and from there deflects into the goal. I think it has to be 5-0 because
I think so too.
It was 4-0, and also now it's 5-1. It should be 5-1, but it's 4-1 on our standings. But Team GB directly countered Roper from the center over to the left side. So we're a little bit confused because it was 4-0 in the substitution and both teams scored. Now we have to look because they're picking up speed. Kellen Young from the left side again with a quite good shot to the left side, and both British defenders have to defend together with their legs. Matthew Roper deflected it out of bounds. Now from the top goes all the way down to the line to the left wing position to try his attack from there. And now Trishon Faison, who's now the right winger for Team US, attacks the center position. And Team GB from the half left tried to spin a little bit the ball, but without success. And from the center position, Team US off to the right corner. So it's still 4-1 here in the arena and in the graphic that is visible in the stream. So we have to check what happened there. But next up is the attack from GB. It goes straight out of bounds on the right side. Matthew Roper a little bit disoriented after his spinning attack. A little bit too late, the release of the ball. So it goes straight out of bounds. We have 14 seconds left in the first half. And Young passes the ball over to Faison. They have a penalty shot. I'm not sure what happened there, to be honest. But Faison scores the goal, scores under the leg of Roper. And
It was a high ball.
It was a high ball? Okay.
Before the ball went out of bounds, it was a high ball. First touch was the neutral zone. So now we have the 5-1. I also looked at the official scoreboard, there was also 4-1 written on. I thought it would be 5-1 too. So 5-1 now the score. Nobody from US side complained as well, so should be the good score here. 7 seconds to go. 5-1 for Team USA, and now they have the ball in their hands. Callahan Young with a last shot maybe of this half. Comes to the middle. And he starts, spins, hard down, up in the air, out, and catched easily by the goal judge there at the goalpost 2 seconds ago. Roper hurries up, Roper throws, and the ball is blocked. And then we have halftime here. Both teams now change their benches. The staff, Keith Young, Michael Holmes and Michael Dennis of Team USA, bringing their guys to the other side. Also, Faye Dale, Alex Jones, Ali Cook-Smith, and Barbara Vasconcelos, who are written on a sheet, but I don't see Mrs. Vasconcelos here, so just Cook-Smith and Jones are bringing their guys to the other side. And Germany lost 12-11 in the other gym. Against Poland, I think. Czerwinski, the one who scored at last. So Germany with the first defeat in the men's tournament. And we'll just take a look what's coming up for you today. We now have, after this game at 1:25 Central European Time, men's tournament Ukraine against Israel. And at 2:30 Central European Time, we have a women's competition here, Great Britain against Israel. And now in the other gym at the same time as we witness the game USA, Great Britain, there's the game Sweden against Spain. And afterwards there they will have the men's tournament South Korea against Denmark. So 3 days full of goalball here at the Berlin Sport Forum Hohenschönhausen, and 16-man national teams are here, 10 female national teams are here, 5 of 6 Paralympic medal winners from Paris are here. So a lot of high-class goalball you can see here. And if you follow the stream and maybe aren't near of Berlin, just come over, watch it live. That's the best way goalball should be seen. And we'll take a look. Zion Walker is not getting prepared, so no substitution ahead. Trishan Faison is also staying there, and Main is there in the huddle too. Walker goes to the left and makes some shots via the other 4 are in the huddle, getting this last instructions by Coach Keith Young and assistant coach Michael Dennis. And also on side of Great Britain, it does not seem like there will be substitution soon. And with this 5-1, USA totally in command.
Totally in command. The UK team, there you can pay a closer look to, pay more attention to, because when they try to counter quickly, to have something in their pocket for the defense of Team US, they are sometimes not so precise. A lot of penalties, like the ball that was the high ball I missed, which went out of bounds quickly. It was never close to the goal. So unnecessary mistakes and miscues in the offense on Team UK. On the other hand, I think Young, who was the best scorer for Team USA in the Paralympics, when he tries to quickly react, he had some trouble finding his orientation and his accuracy as we are used to it in the tournaments before. So when he picks up this accuracy, then Team GB on defense probably has a little bit more issues. And I think we have at least one substitution on Team GB, because the guy, we talked about it, the mistakes when he's trying to react quickly. And Caleb Nenevy, who was substituted in during the first half, is now sitting on the bench. And Team GB still plays probably with Matt Loftus, who's still in the game. Jack Peters is coming back from the bench into the game. And also Dan Roper still on the field. So just one substitution back to the starting lineup. So Team Great Britain with the same lineup as they started into this game, and Team USA has still the same lineup as they had at the end of the first half, with the one substitution of their center and the adjustment. So Team GB, like before, from left to right in the second half, and Team US up in front with 4 goals ahead, 5-1. And now we are ready to start the second half. Referee Perez is communicating with the officials on the table that he's ready to start. And now we are set for the second half. He announces the substitutions in the arena, and when he's finished, then we are going to play again here in the second half. So, how Team GB adjusts to some of the issues in the first half. And now Team US starts with Faison, who takes the left position. Lucky bounce from the back side of the head from Team GB to the left side, and then it could be picked up from the left side to the half left, but without any danger. The attack by Team GB. Jake Peters and Matt Loftus have a gap open, and this shot from Faison, who finds the narrow gap, and this a ball right across the floor goes straight into the net. 6-1 Team US.
Jack Peters from the left side starts with a shot to the center position. Simpson with problems. Young is there with a quick shot by Young, and the ball is blocked by Loftus to the right, out of bounds. And now the ball is brought back into play. Roper from the half left, the right winger, down the line. Trishan Faison is there, stands up quickly, but then claps on the ball. Callahan Young is not going to the ball, so Faison from the right side, down the line. Peters there, quick shot, Peters, counter attack. Then Trishan Faison with a block, out of bounds to his right. Was some issues in communication there. Trishan Faison wanted to give the ball to Young, but they didn't find each other. And Simpson now gives some advices to his younger colleague, the center player for the US now, Wayne Simpson, with the throw, but it's taken away by Loftus and Peters from the half left winger with the shot, and Trishan Faison is there again, and Matthew Simpson with the ball back to Callahan Young from the left side. Young down the line. Roper stands up as the ball from the right post starts again. Throws it down the line into the net. Finds the gap between Simpson and Young. And second goal here for Team GB. 6-2 the score in the second half. And Callahan Young from the left post starts again. Tries to get the gap again, but Loftus is there. Blocks with his legs to his right, out of bounds. And Roper is missing Peters. Now Peters gets the ball, the left winger now from the right post. Starts, spins, throws, and Young blocks it out of bounds. And so some communication from the bench to the players. Callahan Young, I think, made a thumb up and said, "Gotcha, gotcha." And now Young from the middle with a bounce and ball into the no at the post. Hits the post at the end. Slips through under the body of Jack Peters, but deflected enough to hit the post. Roper now, the right winger from the left position with a throw. And the ball is blocked and now secured by Simpson. Hands it over to Trishan Faison. Trishan Faison from the half right. Hard down the line. Quick shot by Peters. Peters, high ball. High ball by Jack Peters. He wanted too much. And so another penalty here for Team USA. Sean Faison gets the ball on his feet by the goal judge, so they have to repeat it. Faison claps on the ball, hands it over to Callahan Young. And now Peters. Young from the left side to the right side and inside. He starts from the left, goes to the center, and then across his body he throws the ball to the left corner and then inside the net. Peters was moving one step to the wrong side and then heard what's coming but couldn't reach the ball. 7-2 the score, 10 minutes to go, and we see Dan Roper with the next throw to the gap inside the net. What a response there by Dan Roper. 3-7 the score. Simpson and Young, the second time they were beaten on this gap, because Simpson defends with his legs to his left, Young with his legs to his right, so nobody has hands there. There's a foot gap.
And now they talked through this sequence to adjust. Next time Young now attacking from the half-left position, the center with a spinning attack, but the ball went out of bounds. And now it's Roper from the right side, spinning attack to the center. And now again, with the legs, elevates his body. Simpson in the center position, gets his knee to the ball, jumps out of bounds. Now Faison from the half-right position, tries to bounce the ball over the center, but he's there, right in the place, and now timeout called by Team UK. And just to take a closer look what is possible for the offense. They have some nice shots that they are selecting on offense, but most of the time they could a little bit be more dangerous in their attacking. Also, the floor is wiped to get the sweat off to avoid any danger on the side of Team GB. We don't have a substitution, at least it looks like it, because Team GB, like in the first half, all the three guys on the bench are warming up intensively during the timeout, and now we are back ready to play. And they are lining up right at the goal post on the right side. Jack Peters with the spinning attack goes far, but hits the ball into his team zone. Attacks the center, but Simpson is there. Spinning attack. No problem. Quick response. Tries to find again the gap between Simpson and his colleague Young, but without any success. Young with the spinning attack from left to the center position, but also without success. Roper takes his time on the right goal post, tries to aim the right corner and scores the goal right into the right lower corner. Young without any chance, and Roper again with a high profile offense. Faison from the right side attacks Roper on the left, but Roper without any problems, and Roper again takes his time, aims for the right corner, but not so precise as the shot before and the goal. So Young is there with his chest and defends the ball out of bounds. Young now from the left goal post with the spinning attack to the right side, but Peters is there. Grabs with his hand the crossbar to orientate himself. Spinning attack from the center. It goes through the gap, but Young is there with his feet at the last second to defend the ball and deflect it to the crossbar. From the crossbar it goes out of bounds on the right side. Close, and Team UK could have be there with the fifth goal, only down by 2, but still USA 3 up, but with many problems. So Faison from the center position, spinning attack. Team UK defends really well at the moment. So Roper from the center position, spinning attack again to the right side of Young. He's there because he was not so precise in the corner, and Team US takes the timeout because the coach Keith Young and his staff members Michael Dennis and Michael Holmes are not happy and satisfied by the performance of Team USA in the last 2 to 3 minutes. UK did score the goals, but probably had a chance to score more goals. So Team UK is right there at the moment, and Team USA has to pay attention to those mistakes, the small communication positioning issues they have between the left wing and their center position. So to avoid that Team UK scores more goals and come closer.
And the ball now in the hands of Trishant Faison with 8:18 to go. The shot, Loftus can block it, and Jack Peters now from the half left spins, throws, and Simpson up in the air, but can secure the ball. And again, Kellen Young from the half left, bouncing ball inside the net. Goal for Team USA. Hard, quick, bouncing ball under the hands of Loftus into the gap between him and Peters. 8-4 now the score. And then Roper from the middle position to Young. Young blocks it, and Simpson finds it. Matthew Simpson brings it back to Trishant Faison with a shot, and there's Loftus. Loftus blocks it, and again we have Jack Peters from the middle position, and to the center colleague there's Simpson searching for Young. Young takes the next shot from the left side down the line, deflected out of bounds. Great save by Dan Roper. Gets his fingertips at the ball, and Roper down the line. Young this time with a block out of bounds. And so ball is back in play. Trishant Faison comes from right to left, takes the ball and goes back to the middle, slightly to the right, and then tries to get Roper in the gap, but Roper blocks the ball, can grab the ball, and from the right side then Roper with the next throw down the line. There's Callahan Young, stands up, quick response, and the ball by Loftus in the neutral zone. He finds the ball, pass back to Peters, and Peters with the next throw from the middle, inside the net, under the arms of Matthew Simpson. It slips through. 8-5 the score now. And Matthew Simpson with the next shot for Team USA from the left side. Bounce, but Loftus is there. And Loftus hurries up, brings the ball to Dan Roper. Roper from the middle to the right. Young is there, stands up quickly, and then from the right side, quick shot, and Peters is there, blocks it. Now they have control over the ball and start from the left side again with the shot to the center. Long ball call there. Peters wanted too much, and so next penalty for Team USA. I think 1 of 5 so far. Now Kellen Young from the middle to the left. Goal! Easy one for Kellen Young. He brings the ball hard to the left side. And 9-5 now, the score is 6:28 to go in the second half.
Yeah. Some unnecessary penalties for Team US, and Jack Peters, who caused the last one, is now substituted out for Caleb Nenevy. The same substitution they did in the first half. So their head coach, Faye Dale, has like is playing with probably only those 4 players in this game. We're paying attention to this one. So Faye Dale decided to do the same substitution like before, and now Nenevy from the center position attacking the right side. Young quickly reacts, stands up and throw into the right corner, but Nenevy is down there on the bottom and can defend the ball out of bounds to his left. And now Nenevy will get the ball on the left side, but passes probably over to Roper, who only runs the line up to fake it, and Nenevy from the center position, and the second touch by Young with his legs after the center Simpson touched the ball first is enough to defend this attack by Nenevy, and the fake was not successful. So Faison from the halfway position down the line. Nenevy stands up with the ball, goes too much of a risk, and again the ball too far over the line, don't hit into the team zone like we saw from him before, and also from Team UK, another unnecessary penalty because they want to quickly react, and now it's Young against Nenevy. But first, the floor has to be wiped and cleaned on the left side in front of the British goal to make sure that there's no risk of slipping or falling. So it's Young against Nenevy. Young had the last one scored quickly to the left, and now we will observe what Young is doing. He picks up speed again to the left side. Nenevy is only in the center, couldn't reach the ball into the net. 10-5. Team USA is back in the lead by 5. So the issues they had until they took the timeout are wiped off, and now they're back by 5. Loftus from the center position to the right, but too far off. Not so precise. Young had no need to touch the ball on his defensive position, and hands it over to Faison on the right side. He spins to the left and was close to the post, but off, and Roper wouldn't touch it. So Loftus now hits the ground to fake out them, and Roper from the half left tries to attack the left side, and Loftus' fake wasn't successful, so they try something new to confuse Team US and by hitting the ground like a drum, but without success. And now Simpson from the center position, spinning attack, uses the bounce, but off to the right side. So no need to defend this one. We have 5 minutes and 42 seconds still left on the clock. Team US is leading by 5, and Roper is the right winger who's on the left side, picking up the ball, runs down, Nenevy behind him, and again a few claps on the ground to fake them out. Roper from the right side, spinning attack. Again the gap, he had success earlier in the game between the center and the left winger from Team US, but without success. Young from left, cross to right, the bounce over, but to the right, over the legs from Nenevy to the right side of the goal. Was close, a few inches to the left, the bounce, and it would be the next goal for Team US. And we have a quick pause because the equipment has to be checked of Team GB. Loftus whether the shades are still in the right place, and he couldn't see anything while playing. So this check is finished now. Nenevy and Roper try to find a new solution to fake them out. Nenevy is the one who's throwing from the center position, and Roper did the exact number of steps and the exact movement to fake them out, but without success right before Nenevy. And now Young from the left side goes to the center, but Loftus is there with his legs defending the ball at the 3-meter line, out of bounds on the right side. So no danger coming from this attack. Roper picks up the ball again, talks to Nenevy how they can maybe fake out, but Nenevy just gets the ball center position, try to go down straight the line with speed, and they quickly react from the center position. Simpson, but also just touches the center. Loftus, and now Roper from the center, spinning attack to the right side. Young is there, down on the bottom, puts his arms out and gets the ball from the center position. Spinning attack, it hits the post after the bounce, but on the outside from Simpson. Now Roper from the right goal post, picked up speed, was a little bit too quick for the whistle, so he has to go back. Now it takes a little bit more time. Spinning attack, and then on the right side it takes Callum Young, who gets the ball, stands up, and probably stepped a little bit too far off and crossed the line. So again, high ball and penalty for Team UK.
Then Roper has the ball in his hands. Callum Young goes to the 6-meter line, and timeout taken by Dale Faye. Dale, sorry for that, Faye Dale, because Young was already sitting there where Roper should aim with his penalty too. She saw that, and then she took her timeout. And so they now discuss with each other. Meanwhile, number 4 of Great Britain is warming up, and this is David Scott, and he bumped a chair here. 45 seconds are over. The timeout is over, so now Callahan Young against Dan Roper at the 6-meter line. That's the farthest line he can go to defend. He's not allowed to go even further. And now from the middle, Dan Roper with the shot. Spins, throws right out. And Young is celebrating it, pumping himself up. And Trishan Faison now for Team US from the half right with the spin, with the throw, and the ball is blocked right out of bounds. And Caleb Nanavi goes to the left side, to the left post. Starts with the throw in motion, the ball in the arms of Faison with the quick shot up in the air. No, there's Loftus, can secure the ball. And Loftus now from the middle, the center player, to the right with a lot of bounces. And Young with a quick response, bounce again, nearly a long ball. No, it is a long ball. Callahan Young wanted too much there. So next penalty for Team GB within the last minute. 4 minutes and 3 seconds to go here. And again, Callahan Young far at the 6-meter line. And Caleb Nanavi from the middle starts to the right inside. Now, high ball penalty against Caleb Nanavi. And so, no goal for Team GB and a penalty for Team USA. And again, Callahan Young gets the ball. The last two he made in the left corner. Young again to the middle, inside the net, through the body, through the legs of Caleb Nanavi. The ball slips through. At the end, when you make the goal, everything is fine, but this one could have been blocked by Caleb Nanavi. Then Roper with the ball in his hands, right side, with bouncy to the center. Simpson is there, 11-5 the score. And now Simpson from the middle to the left, inside the net, goal for Team USA. Simpson over the legs of Loftus. And it's bouncing up into the net. 12-5. Roper from the right side, hits the post, down the line, hits the post. And so 3:50 to go, 12-5 the score. And Keith Young is preparing a substitution. Main should come in again, I think, but Faison now with the legs throw. It's blocked by Roper, stands up, quick response, and then nearly a high ball again. Michael Dennis, the assistant coach, is complaining there. And Callahan Young from the right side. Loftus is there, hands over to Nanavi. Nanavi from the left side, and the ball is blocked by Simpson to the neutral zone, finds the ball, and now substitution is called. Number 4 out, number 5 rein. in, sorry for that. So Trishan Faison is coming out, a tap and main is coming in. And now he has to do the equipment check. Zion Walker still not in the game so far. 3 minutes, 23 seconds to go. And as I mentioned, the next game will be Ukraine man against Israel man's competition. This will be with Robin Holstein and Amanda Dennis at the microphone. We'll host it for you. And no substitutions so far on the side of Great Britain.
And Keith Young is sure that the 3 minutes and the 7-goal lead is enough to give Maine the chance to collect some more experience on center position. Simpson is back on the right wing, has the ball in his hand, comes down to center position, attacks the right side, but Nanavi is there and can defend the ball out of bounds. So Team GB definitely showed all of their potential in some of their attacks, but made too many mistakes, too many penalties that they caused, and now it's Roper, the right winger, on the left side, half left position, spinning attack, attacks Maine, goes back into his position. Maine picks the ball up, but slows down, and the spinning attack to the center position. Roper is there, Loftus is there and gave the ball to Nenevy. Again, takes the center straight down from center position. Young gets the ball, goes up to center position, and Roper wants to make it quick. And Faye want to substitute right before the attack. So
it was quite good by the coach of Team GB, because it was nearly a high ball again.
Yeah.
But she demanded the substitution before, and so now substitution Team GB.
Yeah. So good call in this case, because Faye Dale reacted quickly enough, and would be another penalty probably by Team GB. And now Roper's out, who played the whole game without being substituted. And now for him coming into this game, it's David Scott, who's now leaded to the crossbar to line up in the right position. He's also playing on the right wing, so the same position as Roper, who was substituted out of the game. And now Scott, with his first attack, attacks the center, but Main is there. Gives the ball to Simpson, who's on the half-right position. Spinning attack, takes the new guy, Scott, on the left side. He defends the ball out of bounds. Now gets the ball, Nenevy's right behind him. Maybe they are going for another fake. Nenevy runs down the line, but Scott has the ball in his hand on the right side. Spinning attack, Young is there, just laying there. And before they execute the next offensive action, they are going to substitute, and after close to 22 minutes, number 3, Zion Walker, gets his first minutes in this tournament. And he's going to be substituted in for Matthew Simpson, who played as well as a center as well as right wing player in this game. And now Zion Walker gets patched and get his eye shades on, the equipment checked, and he orientates himself at the left wing. And we'll take a closer look whether this one will stand or not. So they have to wipe off the floor and clean it, so that there's no danger. Maybe if you tuned in before, Amanda Dennis, who will be here for the next game, explained, especially in the men's competition, this is more necessary than in the female competition. Zion Walker from the left wing with his first action, but is a little bit too far off. So first attack is a high ball and a penalty for Team UK. Zion Walker has to defend this one, and he's also down at the 6-meter line. We saw this before by Callan Young, so this is their strategy. Team GB, all 3 stand at the same point. Loftus with some confusion, Nenevy center, and in this case Walker crawls up a little bit from our position, but crawls a little bit to the right side, because he expected the ball to be there from Nenevy and blocked it with his legs without any problems at the 6-meter line. 2 minutes to go and 20 seconds. 12-5, and Young, who's now playing on the right wing, not on the left wing, comes from the right side, attacks Nenevy on the right side, who has his knee in place to defend the ball to Loftus from the center position. And Main is there, the new guy on the team compared to the Paralympics roster, with the spinning attack from center position. A little bit slower. Loftus reacted a little bit earlier, but then was still in place to defend the ball. And Scott, the right winger, goes up to center position for the next attack. Main is there, and now he signals something to the bench. Gives the ball to Young on the right side, and he threw it out of bounds on the right side, even before it crossed the center line of the field. So still Team US leading by 7. Nenevy has the ball on the left side. Slowly goes down and really quiet to the center line. But before he can attack, there's another substitution. Loftus is substituted out of the game, and new in the game is Joe Roper, who's also on the team a long time, as well as Dan Roper. So Joe Roper now coming into the game for the last 100 seconds of this first match in the tournament for Team GB. So Joe Roper now orientates himself to center position, standing right beside Caleb Nenevy, who has the ball, attacks from the center position, and ball defended back over the center line, so the next attack will also be a British one. Nenevy walks down the line, and they try to fake them out and run into each other. The new man, then Joe Roper, was in front of Caleb Nenevy.
Now they are talking, did we say quiet please play? Because then it would be an
own goal, yeah.
And that's why they do now the clarification. Did we start it?
I think they started, because...
Let's hear it.
Okay.
No goal. Robert Avery decided. And now Scott with the next throw. 1:30 to go from the middle down the line. But there is Callahan Young. From the right side, Callahan Young with a hard throw into the net under Roper, the new center. It slips through 13-5. The score, 1:22 to go. Joe Roper there was the one who couldn't stop the ball, and now Nenevy with the ball out of bounds to the right side. And Zion Walker from the left post will start the next attack for Team USA. From the half left to Roper, up in the air, out of bounds. Roper with some problems there on center defense, and Walker and Young want to test him a little bit. Scott comes over from the right to the left winger position, throws the ball. Main there, secures the ball, brings it to Callahan Young. And Young again from the right side, down the line, inside the net. Inside the net, yeah, then what happens also, Caleb Nenevy feels the problems Roper has on center, so he comes more into the field, wants to help him, and then the corners are getting widened. And Young with the 14th goal for Team USA. Zion Walker now with the ball in his hands on the left post. He starts, he spins down the line, out. Just inches away from the 15th goal at the end of this match. 46 seconds to go. And so Nenevy from the half right with a long ball. Yeah. Long ball by Caleb Nenevy. So now the chance for Team USA to score the 15th goal, and that would be the end of the game, because then the mercy rule is coming into place. Zion Walker has the ball in the middle. Nenevy standing in the middle on his own goal. And the ball to the left, blocked by Nenevy. Nenevy keeps Team GB here in play. And so 43 seconds to go. Scott with the ball in his hands, David Scott. Down to the center, but the ball in the neutral zone, found by Main, brings it back to Walker. Zion Walker from the half left, spins, throws, and high ball. High ball against Zion Walker. And his face was more like, are you sure, ref? He is sure, Edgar Perez, and so Zion Walker has to defend this penalty against Scott. Scott throws the ball, and the ball is inside the net. Zion Walker can deflect the ball, but not enough. So it hits the net of the Team USA goal. 14-6 the score, 31 seconds to go. Callahan Young comes to the middle and starts on the half right, down to Nenevy, inside the net, over the legs of Nenevy, inside. 15-6 now the score. 23 seconds to go, and Team USA is one goal away to end this game. Nenevy from the left post, from outside with the throw. There's Main, 15 seconds to go. Main will take the shot. 13 seconds to go. Main from the middle to Roper. Roper blocks it, gets the ball back, Joe Roper. 6 seconds to go. Scott from the half right with the throw, and the ball is inside the net. Was a long ball penalty. Yeah, I thought so too. 1 second before the end, Edgar Perez took the call. No goal for Team GB. It's a long ball penalty, and so the time will not run with this penalty. With 1 second to go. Zion Walker with another attempt on a penalty shot against Scott this time. Table set referee says quiet please, and so Zion Walker from the half right to the left side inside the net. And so 16-6, 1 second away from the end of the game. The game is ended. So we'll have a short break, if I have it correctly. In 7 minutes they will start, 7 or 8 minutes. So stay tuned.
I think we are a little bit off the schedule again because it was a longer game, but they are going to be as ready as soon as possible, and I think when they are back, like 5 to 7 minutes.
The next game will be hosted by Robin Holstein and Amanda Dennis. So stay tuned. We hear us in a bit. Bye-bye.
So, the 7-minute break is nearly over. We are back. And alongside, Amanda Dennis is also coming back.
Hello, everybody.
Watched close the game of the Team US against UK. And now we are going to have the first game of the male team of Israel against Ukraine. Israel in the white jerseys from left to right in the first half, and the black trousers, and Ukraine in yellow and black from right to left. Ukraine won the silver medal in Paris, so yeah, they are the favorite in this game on the paper, and we are watching closely what's happening in this game. For the starting lineup, we can tell you for Ukraine it will be Anton Strelchik probably at the left wing, Vasil Olinik at the right wing, and the center position is going to be Alexander Topokov. And for Israel, on the center position is Or Ben David. Then on the left wing, Shai Afni. And on the right wing, Doron Hodeda. And we are going to start in a few seconds. Referees are communicating with the officials on the table to be ready for this game. And now we are ready to start with the next game here in Gym A. Whole day, or full weekend of goalball action here from Berlin.
Yep.
And now the next male game here from Gym A. And we are ready to start. Ukraine won the coin toss, will start with the ball.
So something fun about Israel is that they came up from the European B pool and stayed in the A's, and I believe they also fought for a medal last year.
Yeah.
There's
So,
the
and
first
Anton
goal.
Strelchik directly from the left position in the right corner moved up to center and directly into the net. 1-0 Ukraine. And now Israel with the first shot, attacking the center position from the right side. Doron Hodeda with the first attack of Israel. And now Anton Strelchik from the left side, blocked by the chest of Doreda. He attacks directly again the Ukrainian defender on the right side.
I think Ukraine's team is actually primarily the team that they had in Paris too.
So Vasil Olinik from the right side is attacking, and like you said, Amanda, it's the whole team. I think all 6 were on the roster in Paris. So
I believe so, yeah.
they are coming with full power to Berlin to prove their point. And now they are defending in center position. Shot from the left side from Israel, and now from the right side it's Ukraine with Vasil Olinik attacking the right side, but no danger for Israel. And now from the center position moved up a little bit to Hodeda to the right side, but picked up by Ukraine. Anton Strelchik from the center, blocked by the legs of Israeli center Ben David. Now from the left wing, Afni goes all the way to the right side, blocked out of bounds from Ukraine. Olinik from the right side attacked the half-right position. Ball then jumped close to the center line. Collected, brought back, and now from the right side attacked down the line, but again blocked by number 2, Anton Strelchik. After the first quick goal, Strelchik takes his time, again crosses the field from left to right into the chest of the Israeli defender Shai Afni. Now someone else is going to attack, this time right winger Hodeda, who comes up to the center position and still looking for some solutions on offense. And Ukraine mostly attacking the right side of the of Israel. So now from left to right again for Israel. They don't have like the fixed position, but Ukraine is still going for the right side. Maybe something they analyzed before the game, that this could be the weakness in defense, that Shea Afni maybe not so defending well as his colleagues.
Perhaps. I actually haven't seen him play before. I'm not sure if he's a newer player on their team or if this is his first tournament or if he's been at more.
So Hodeda from center down the line, but without any danger. Ukraine also from center to center, and now from the right side, Hodeda again to Strelczyk, who takes his time, goes a few steps back, and tries to aim for the left side this time, but also without any success. Now Afni coming from the right side, and Israel tried to fake, but
It was
also a penalty.
A noise penalty. So when the players start the approach for their throw, if their team is making noise in the act of throwing, then they get a penalty because the other team doesn't have the chance to hear the where the ball is and to track the ball. So
And the penalty is against Shai Afni, who did the exact same motion. So a spin at the exact same time and also a noise that was so confusing and not in the rule book. So there's the first penalty in this game. Afni has to defend, the one they are attacking most of the time. And Anton Strelczyk has the ball in his hands. But before he can execute timeout, Ukraine, they want to talk about this play, what they can do on their first penalty to be successful.
right, and sometimes teams call penalties just simply because you might guess where exactly the person is going to throw, and the coaches can tell. So a lot of the teams, which you didn't see in the last game maybe with our men's team, is you signal where you're going to throw to your coaches, whether you're going to throw on the left side, the right side, you know, if you're going to do a cross shot. And so they already know this before you throw. And if they see the defender setting up in that space, then they could call a timeout to try to stop that. But as you saw with our men's team in the last game, that timeout also did not help them, because then the person ran to the other side to defend the penalty.
So it looks like Strelczyk against Afni. Strelczyk from the half-right position goes all the way to the left, and Afni dived in the wrong direction, so 2-0.
Yep, and that ball curved a little bit over, so it wasn't maybe the speediest ball, but it had some curve on it to decept the player.
Yeah, it was in total other direction, like 3 or 4 meters away from the ball at the end, Afni. So it's 2-0 for the favorite in this game. Israel going to attack the half-right position, but without success. And now it's Strelczyk again, trying with the bounce to be successful to the center. Ben David of Israel, Hodeda now goes for the left side, half left, but the center of Ukraine, Alexander Topokov, is there right in time. And now from the center position to the half right, but Ben David with his legs defending the ball out of bounds.
Interesting thing about Ben David, his sister is on the women's team and they're twins.
Yeah, and she was really, really successful in the first game, and she will be later here in Gym A also.
Yep.
So just stay tuned for this game later this day. So Afni again from the left side, go cross to the right side, and now Strelczyk from the half left to the center, and Hodeda goes all the way up from the right wing to the left wing to attack the left side, goes back in place, ball from the chest of the Ukrainian defender out of bounds, and now Vasil Olinik from the right side, from the goal post, goes for the right against Afni, and he was there, defended with his chest, and now they can play again. And Hodeda with the bounce, but it's down a little bit, a few centimeters above the bottom when it hits the center, so no tricky bounce with this shot. And Ukraine from the left side to the left, and Hodeda tries to quickly react and counter shot, but goes wide out.
Had a lot of power behind it, but just not placed in a good place.
Yeah, but he plays it at least well in his own zone to don't risk like a penalty, like we see in the game before with Team GB. And Olinik from the right side hasn't like the orientation correct after spinning, so ball goes out of bounds a few meters after it hit the field. So now Afni to the center position. But at the moment, the Israeli shots don't bother really, like the Ukrainian defense picking up speed, trying a few counter shots.
That might have been the first close shot that Israel has had in this game. Across the face from the center.
Definitely had to adjust a little bit more than in the other shots in the 4 minutes before. So now ball is by Israel, center position moved up to the half left. Hodeda, sorry for that one, and try to hit the half left position, and without success. And now Anton Strelczyk picks up the ball on the right side, goes down to the left, spinning attack to the left corner. But Hodeda is there trying to attack the left side with his cross attack, but out of bounds after it's defended. And now Olynyk, the right winger, goes down to the center position. They open up the gap and he attacks from the center. Ball bounces up in the air, but then the center Ben David grabs the ball out of the air and passes to his right winger Hodeda, who attacks with the bounce. But again, the center of Ukraine elevates his legs up, Topokov, and defend the ball. And now from the left side into the net, cross.
That was a perfect shot, a full cross.
Anton Strelczyk. I think it couldn't be done any better from the left. It was like there wasn't any space between the goal post and the ball. So 3-0 for Ukraine. It's Hodeda again from the right side who's attacking, but without success, and goes all the way back from Strelczyk. It's the duel between those two guys, 3 shots after one another. But now they are switching a little bit. They're switching the wing position, Ukraine, and also on defense, not only on offense to do a fake. So Strelczyk now from the left wing to the right wing, and they switched up. So they have to talk there between the volunteers and the referees. There's an issue. To be honest, I don't get it from here. Maybe something in positioning or irritating, but I don't get the issue, to be honest.
I'm not too sure. Are they talking to both? If they're talking to both, then they're debating if it was a goal. If they had maybe had the ball go all the way over the goal line when they were handing the ball off to each other. So it does happen sometimes, but they have to check with the goal judges to see, like, was it 100% over to call it a goal.
And this is why I'm so lucky to have Amanda Dennis alongside me.
Yep. So Israel had handed off, and the ball was 100% over the goal line. So they had an own goal this game. They scored on themselves.
Yeah. So and this has to be explained to the table. So that's 4-0. Big mistake, but.
And the referee also explained it to us. This is also in the new rule book, that they must also explain it to the teams and to the rest of the gym what exactly is happening and why.
So we are at the 6-minute mark of the first half, and Ukraine is leading by 4. Afni from the center position moves a little bit to the left, but then the center Alexander Topokov is there to defend the ball. Vasil Olynyk is picking up, and they switch the winger back again. So Olynyk is back on the right side. It was only for 2 attacks, and now Israel with probably their best attack, cross ball from right to half left position, goes over the crossbar. So probably the best attack from Israel in the first half.
Yeah, I agree. It was fast. Also, the player getting up to do the quick shot was pretty fast as well. It was good. The only thing that Israel's missing at this point is actually moving around the court a lot. They're really not doing that, and I think that's something that Ukraine would struggle with if they worked a little bit harder on that.
Yeah, it's really static movement in the offense, really sticking to their positions. And Hodeda, like you said, like you mentioned, that he was quickly up to have a quick shot, but when they take their time, they don't really move along the line. Now Hodeda from the right side goes down, straight down the line, and Ukraine, like I said before, in the original lineup without any switching of positions, just tried this for a short time. Vasil Olynyk from the right side, but it goes out of bounds on the right side. Hafni handed the ball over. Now we have a little bit movement because the right winger Hodeda goes to the left, but without success. Now he's back in his position to defend. Ukraine a little bit slows down the game, I think. So slow down the movement, take more time to adjust their offense. And Avni from the left side goes straight down the line, blocked out of bounds without any issues for Ukraine on defense. Polinik now from half right, spinning shot across the line. Israel gets the ball and now is substituting first time Avni, who was also involved in his own goal and was attacked most of the time at the beginning of the game, is now out of the game for the moment. And for him, new in the game is Michael Rusin.
Funny thing about him, or maybe a coincidence as well, his wife is also on the women's team for Israel, but not this tournament. So he's with Elhem Mohammed Ruzin. And they had maybe like an article or something going on their relationship. That's really interesting to read.
So Shai Avni is someone, the player who was substituted out, was new to the team in comparison to the European Championship in December 2023. So he couldn't collect some experience. Now he's out. And Israel bring a lot of players from this tournament with them, like Doron Hodeda, who's now playing left wing, and the new guy, Michael Rusin, is playing on the right side, now with his first attack from the right side. And it's blocked by Ukraine's center, Topokov. And now it's from the left side to the middle with Anton Strelčík, tries to find the space, a gap in the defense, but not successful. And Rusin again from right to the center position, but nothing dangerous at the moment. And Olinik from the right side tries to cross the ball, but not accurate enough. So Israel can collect the ball, pick it up, attack the right side. And Strelčík is there with his legs to defend the ball, and now Vasil Olinik moves down the way from his right wing to a half left position to attack Rusin on the left side. But it's blocked. And Rusin picked it up, spinning attack. Again, it's the legs, but the player of Ukraine, the center, Topokov, is not quickly enough back up in the position to get the ball back, so ball over. And Israel with the next chance to score the first goal. 3 minutes 40 left. They are spinning attack from left to right, bounces off the chest of Strelčík.
I think Israel isn't really throwing the types of shots that will score on Ukraine. They're thinking too strong and bouncy, and not enough ball movement around the court.
Strelčík from the left side down the line. Now Rusin trying to find something. Not so bouncy this time, but also without any proper movement. Ukraine from the right side down the line, close to the goal post, but they were on the right spot to defend this one. And directly back is Hodeda from the left wing, who goes down the line. And Ukraine had to do a little bit more to defend this one, but also without any danger. Next one also on the right side down the line, trying to attack this corner especially. Now Hodeda is playing there, who was before on the other wing, but they attack mostly the right side. Now again a bouncy attack from left to right from Israel, and still not a real solution on offense. Polinik down the line from the left side. I think they're coming closer to score probably the next goal. Israel has to find something new, something more creative to cause some issues for the defense of the Ukrainian side. On the right side now, again down the line, it's a little bit. I think the most dangerous shots. We couldn't see them at the moment, but this one was a little bit better from Hodeda from left to right.
I agree with that. Yeah, I think crossing the face of the center is a good idea for them at this point, because they've had 2 shots like that that have almost gone in.
So Olinik just goes down the line, and Rusin picked it up, the right wing of Israel. Then the ball hits the center, the legs of the center from Ukraine, and now they are taking the left side, and Rusin had to first block it with his chest and then stop it with his left arm. And now he picked the ball up and gave it to Hodeda, who came down the line to the half right position, takes again the center without any bounce. And now Ukraine did this again, that they switched to wing players, so Olinik and Strelčík are switching the sides. So now it's again Strelčík who picked up the ball on the right side, who plays left and right wing. And now we again on the right side, so Strelčík hits Ben David in the chest, but without any problems at the moment. Both attacks are not so harmful at the moment. It can change any second, so Rusin attacks from the right side, center of Ukraine, and now from the left side with his first shot after switching the positions. They had a few issues, had to both work for it, and bounce from the back from Ben David to Rusin. And his first shot had Vasil Olinik, who now switches back up to the right side, so he has had his shot from the left wing. And also Anton Strelčík had his shot from the right side, but without any success. And now he's back on the left side, Strelčík. And this one was close to the left side. And Rusin had to dive and had to raise up his arm to defend this ball. I think definitely the best shot in the last 3, 4, 5 minutes.
Probably, yeah.
Or probably like since the 4-0. But this one was the own goal. So
yeah,
that we have like a really proper shot that could be dangerous. Was a long time in this game.
Absolutely, and I feel like both of the teams have done really well. You know, now they have a timeout, actually, it looks like.
Yeah, it's timeout.
But both of the teams have cleaned up their defense. Ukraine has been solid from the beginning, but as far as Israel goes, this is better than they've done through the game. So a little bit more defense, but just not hitting the right shots to be able to be successful against Ukraine. Maybe we'll see them move around a little bit more after this timeout, try to throw something different, not just backing up to the goal and throwing, and hopefully they'll break through.
So it's 1 minute left in the first half before we have the 5-minute break. The ball is in the hand of Michael Rusin, but at the moment we hear the signal of the horn. But the player with number 2, Anton Strelčík, is with his back to the side of Israel because he's waiting for the equipment check. And now this equipment check is also finished. The shades were checked. And now we can play. Michael Rusin picks up speed, close to a high ball, but everything was fine. So the center blocked the ball over, goes straight back to Israel. So they have the next chance to attack. Now they are going to fake a little bit, and Hodeda from the left to the right side, but Ukraine is there. Anton Strelčík moves a little bit up to the center position, and at least Hodeda has to dive down and touch the ball to move it out of bounds. Hodeda from the left goes to center position, aims for the right corner.
That was a great shot, lots of action on it, but just too much into the body of the player.
This was like just this shot because it was also close. This time it's Vasil Olinik who came down from the right side to the left and misses the goal only by a few centimeters to the left side. And it's exactly what you said before, that they have to move more, and was the first time they really did this quickly after getting the ball. Ukraine from the right side, ball went out of bounds really quick, so no danger there. We have 20 seconds to go in the first half, and now Hodeda, who did this shot a few sequences ago, aims for the center without any special movement before the shot. And now it's Olinik and Strelczyk, both wingers, who are talking to each other on the right wing. Strelczyk, the left winger, tries to score from the right side to the right corner, but without success is back in his position. And Rosin probably with the last shot blocked by the feet of the Ukrainian center. And now we are going into the halftime. So we have some adjustments after we had the timeout. When the ball went off, they decided to take a timeout then and discuss a little bit the approach they have on offense and on defense. I think, like you said, the last goal, I don't know what was the exact game time at this moment, but because we had like the 1-0 was the first overall attack from Ukraine, was really quick. The 4-1 was like the own goal, so nothing really is going successful for Team Ukraine after the own goal. So they still have some issues to find their gaps on offense and also the right attacks and select the right place to overpower the defense of Israel.
Yeah, absolutely. If they move around a little bit more, I think that they'll have some success during the game. Ukraine is just generally a good team. I mean, you don't go to the Paralympics and win a silver if you're not great. They have a good, defense. There's just some things maybe that Israel should improve on. Maybe move the center out of their spot and throw from center. It's harder for teams to defend shots from there. They need to move around a little bit. They also probably want to mix up their throws. Some skippy, some bouncy, some smooth. They get into ruts where I think that they're throwing a ton of smooth fastballs, and then they'll go, this isn't working. Okay, maybe we're going to bounce the ball now. So just mixing it up all at the same time. And then for Ukraine, just keep doing what they're doing. I mean, they're up 4-0, so.
So when you say Ukraine has to move around a little bit more and they are going to be more successful, so when they decide to switch the wingers, the wing players,
no,
is this something that really helps, or is just to a little bit mixing it up and confuse them?
I personally don't think so. I think it's not when say you don't throw from like your own spot. So if I'm the right wing and I throw from my side on the right side, it's not really like moving the ball around. So you of course could switch the players, but I don't really subscribe to that philosophy. I don't think that just switching the wings is helpful. I feel like you need to move on the court from one place to another and then throw. So
yeah, this is something like Ukraine did also in the first half sometimes, but a little bit more static. They switched the positions as we described to you, but not like in the sequence of one shot that they really like moving across us, trying to fake out the Israeli defense. So we still have 2 minutes left on the break and taking a closer look to possible substitutions, because nearly everyone has his shades off, so we have to look then what's happening here. But Israel, so when they play, they have a strong female team, so goalball is really big in this country, so also training together and knowing each other. We have talked about this in the first half, brother-sister couple, so really something to move on and learn from the female team what's possible for Israel, because I think sky is the limit for them also, and there's a lot of potential there, and they also have here the chance to try out some new guys like we had from the beginning with Avni, to collect some experience here in Berlin.
And I think that's what it's all about. In these years where you don't really have a lot going on, so this year is regional championships, next year is Worlds, which is kind of the big deal. And then you go back to your regional championship, and the year after that is the Paralympics. And on the way to trying to qualify for the Paralympics, it is really smart to be able to get some of your players' experience so that you have the best and deepest roster possible to try to achieve your goals of qualifying. So, because right now only 8 teams get to qualify on each side for the men and women. And as we know, around the world, there are much more than 8 good teams. So it really is kind of a fight for being there. And I'm sure so many teams want to be in LA in 2028, as well as Brisbane in 2032. So it's sometimes an 8-year plan, sometimes a 4-year plan, and especially for Ukraine as defending silver medalists, you know, to make themselves better and to extend the depth of their team is very important. And for Israel, who just solidified their spot in the A group not too long ago, I'm sure that they have hopes and dreams of going to the Paralympic Games for the men's team, especially after the silver medal success from their women.
So we have 5 seconds on the official clock for the halftime. So Ukraine in the second half from left to right in the yellow jerseys, and Israel in white jerseys from right to left. And there are no substitutions at all, so they are just continuing in the same lineups as they did before the break. And Israel is going to start the second half with their first offensive action. So they're getting prepared. Everything is announced for the second half. And Ukraine leading by 4. And Israel still looking for something. Now starting to fake out more movement a little bit, trying something else, attacking on the right side, Rusin. And in this case, Anton Strelczyk is right in place, and Ukraine taking the left position of Rusin. Out of their perspective, had some issues, but nothing dangerous. And now from left to right, the attack by Israel. And now again, Strelczyk with the cross to the right, and Hodeda had to dive for this ball. Now they are thinking about the next attack. Rusin with the spinning attack between the left wing and the center of Team Ukraine. Strelczyk picks up the ball, lines up at the left goal post, try a little bit of a bouncing attack, but without success. And there is the first goal.
There you go.
Picks it up, quickly responds, and finds the gap because Strelczyk isn't back in position, right?
Yeah, exactly, and that's what's really helpful. When you can move fast and you can think about like changing the pace of the game, it's very important.
And also the center who gets the shot, so exactly what you analyzed in our halftime. So in this, now the answer, Olinik wasn't successful, go from right to the center, and he gave the ball to the right wing, all the way back to the left side. And now Vasil Olinik with the ball in his hands on the right side, moves about 2 steps up to the center and takes the right side. These are trying to do something more, a little bit more movement. Hodeda, who's playing on the left wing, takes the center, tried a little bit to move, but not really like a lot of movement before. And ball goes over again, so Israel with the next attack. Rusin from the right side attacks the left side, but still no more movement by the other players. And Ukraine now from the right side going to the left, but Rusin is there, can block the ball with his belly. Gave the ball to Hodeda, who came all the way up, tried to attack the right side, but Strelczyk is there to pick up the ball. And goes to the center, spinning shot to the right, but in the second effort they can control the ball and Doron Hodeda now touching the crossbar, then the spinning shot from the center. Ukraine a little bit with some issues because it was high enough to pass the legs of the center, but then left winger Anton Strelczyk was there, and from the right side the cross to the left. So they are mixing it up a little bit better on the Israel offensive side this time around, but we have to wait a little bit more whether it's more successful than one goal. So from the left side, this time Strelczyk to the center, ball comes back, Ben David tries again to quickly react from the center position and tries to attack the side where the ball came from. And again, this time hitting the goal post.
But it wasn't in.
Close.
It
wasn't
close,
in.
but
It
not
wasn't in. It wasn't in. It was close. Strelczyk with the cross from left to right. But then after it hits the goal post, they can pick up the ball and Hodeda attacks the left side. Now Olinik from right, taking the gap between the center and the left wing, but Ben David reacts quickly enough and makes the move down there to close the gap, and from the left wing down the line, but without any danger for the Ukrainian defense. And now Olenik moves a little bit up to the center position, a little bit more movement, but then timeout called. But not by the teams, because there's something on the stands they have to check. Whether it was maybe a noise that's confusing. So both referees look to the stands to check whether everything is right. So no team called a timeout, an official timeout, to make sure everything is okay and could be played. And now everything is sorted out. And now Ukraine with the spinning attack, but out of bounds, not precise enough, not accurate enough from right to left.
That's frustrating, especially when you have a full 10-second clock and then you throw it out.
And also the break, as they have sorted out what's happening on the stands.
Yeah.
So they now from center position moved down a little bit to attack the half right position, but without success. And now Olenik from the left side, again the cross hits the knee, but I think the left wing player, Hodeda, didn't notice that the ball still was in bounds and rolling, so they were too late. And now it's again the next attack for Ukraine, because they weren't fast enough to recover the ball and bring it back. From the half left position into the corner, perfectly placed.
That was great. Yeah, it was right into the corner. The player just dove in and just left the entire corner open.
Vasil Olenik tried another position to score, moved up to the center, half left from his right wing. Was successful, close bounce, goes up in the air, but Olenik can pick it up and directly tries to counter this attack that was aimed to the left side of the Ukrainian goal, but his counter attack wasn't close to being successful. So from center to center and back. Now from left, Olenik, who goes for the center this time around, but blocked out. So ball for Team Israel. So Ukraine is again leading by 4. Ruzin comes down to center position, spinning attack, but also hits the center of Ukraine, Topokov. And he gives the ball to his colleague who scored the goal, Olenik. Moved up a little bit, but the spinning attack without success. He wasn't back in position and was a little bit too late, but then as he could hear the ball, he was down there and slided a little bit to the center line to get the ball out. And now from the left side, it's Strelczyk with the cross, but without any danger. Next crossing attack, but probably a high ball, or was it just out of bounds? It was just out of bounds. It was close, was a little bit closer this time, but it was just out of bounds, so no penalty. And now again Olenik from the right side with the bounce again into the right corner and gets it directly back and close to the goal post.
Just out, unfortunately. So that was a great opportunity to score, but just wasn't their day.
It's often close, but even not close enough. So 6 minutes 48 left on the clock to catch up for Israel. From the right side back to the right of Ukrainian side, and now it's again the cross from the left to the right, which has to be in the second effort be picked up. So in this case it was Anton Strelczyk again who attacked, and now Hodeda from the half left position to the center, and it's again Vasil Olenik who moves up like as he scored the goal to the left, and again close, but a little bit more off, as the 5-1 was perfectly into the corner, and this one was like a few inches off left to the goalpost. So again, the spinning attack, and something like you mentioned in the halftime, that they are now a lot of spinning attacks, a little bit bouncy, not mixing it up quite well at the moment, like in the last 2-3 minutes. One-dimensional offense at the moment a little bit. So they now going to substitute. It was a shot by Anton Strelczyk from left to center, and now Israel decided to substitute a little bit. and Michael Grusin, who was brought into the game in the first half, was again substituted out, and Shai Afni talked about him, who's new to the team in comparison to the last official bigger tournament, the European Championship. So Shai Afni comes back, who played at the left wing in the first half and was part of the own goal. So
Yeah.
is this something like they are saying we are not catching up like we planned to, and this is why we decide to give him more experience, or is it just their lineup? I mean, they started with this lineup just to make sure this could be also the lineup to get the lead down to fewer goals than 4. So what's maybe the idea behind this substitution in the same position like we had before, because they have still other players on the bench?
I think just to provide a different type of throw. So Rusin had quite a different throw than he has. And I think that may be really the only reason why they have different strengths.
So Hodeda on the right wing threw the ball out of bounds after the substitution, and now it's on the left side, and he had to twist his hip because after he first blocked the ball, it goes underneath his belly, and he had to use his right arm to get the ball back down. Hodeda picked then up the ball and attacked the right side, and it was Vasil Olynyk who's now again switching the position. We talked about it before, the wings switching the position, and now something happened in the spin that
10 seconds.
yeah, Anton Strelczyk wanted to do the spinning attack, and as he spin, the ball left his hand and goes up, but slowly, because he was still in the rotation. So
Yeah.
it wasn't really like a real attack, because it just hit it down in the own team zone, and then it was really slow. So the 10 seconds went off, but by accident. So
Well, now Israel should have an opportunity to score on this penalty. It seemed like it was a 10-second.
but I think we have to check how they are lining up. And now it's timeout for equipment check on the side of Israel. Ben
Yeah.
David has to check the shades.
It could not be a penalty. I see all the players are on the court.
Yeah,
So mostly.
Maybe one is moving out of the way, or maybe because he was trying to do the shot and hit it the team zone. Maybe he's still out of the 10 seconds because they tried to get the ball after that mistake, but they didn't touch it. So it was still like an attack, but a slow one, and the ball never reached like the other side. So penalty called off.
Perhaps.
And now the attack from Ben David wasn't successful to the other side. And Olynyk tried to hit the right side of Afni, who came in a few moments ago, who plays again on left wing for Israel. Now has the ball in front of him, touches the crossbar with his left hand, spinning attack to the right side, but Ukraine and Anton Strelczyk is right there, can block the ball with his chest. So Strelczyk from the half-left position, spinning attack, hits the chest of Ben David, who quickly reacts but don't go for the shot, the only one who scored on Team Israel. And Hodeda from the right wing tries again a spinning shot with a little bit bounce, but goes right back over in the neutral zone and over the center line, so ball back. The next shot from the right side, Hodeda, close to the line but was in the zone, so no high ball. Moved a little bit down to the 6-meter line. And Ukraine from the right side, defending everything really well in the second half, but don't have much success on their own offense, so still 5-1. Leader from the right side, again, like you said before, I think now we have the timeout from Ukraine because nothing really works in the offense, on the offense side. But Israel, I think it was like the 7 or 8 shot, spinning shot with bounce
Yep.
after another, and what you said, like mixing it up, it doesn't happen. So, and we see it's still only 1 goal by Israel.
Yeah, 1 goal by Israel, and I believe only 1 goal this half by Ukraine. So, you know, both teams are not really providing any goal opportunities right now. But at the same time, you know, maybe just focusing a little bit more on their defense.
Yeah.
Because, you know, Ukraine's ahead by 4. even if they gave up a goal, they would still be ahead by 3. So
It's only 4 minutes and 28 left. You maybe heard the horn, so we are ready to go for the next place. And Afni collected the ball on his left side from Israel and goes for the cross shot to the right side. But Ukraine, like most part of the game, without any issues on defense, trying to attack the center there from the left side out. But Anton Strelczyk without any success, trying to pick up a little bit more speed. Israel trying to find quicker into their movement and into their shots, but without success. And now Olinik from the right side with the spinning bouncy shot to the left. Both teams picking up a little bit speed, and Ukraine now slows down. They have to orientate a little bit and position themselves. New center Topokov had some issues there, had to go a circle from his center position to get back into his position, but both shots were not really successful or dangerous on both sides. So from center to center and from left to the right position, but without any success. And now the shot is a little bit something we talked about, is like the accuracy is a little bit lacking there, which was far off to the left from the right side. So the offense still, I think there's way more possible for both teams on offense.
yeah, I agree with that. A lot more possible.
And now we have Anton Strelczyk, who's from left to right, and Ben David again tried, like when he scored his goal, picking up the ball quickly, standing up, running 2 or 3 steps to the line, but without any success. Now he blocks the ball that came from Olinik from the right side, and now from Israel's right side, Hodeda, again a spinning bouncy attack.
Almost a long ball though. So,
Yeah.
you know, trying to push harder to get more goals. I'm not sure how much time is left.
It's 2 minutes and 43 seconds,
Okay.
down by 4.
Yeah. It could still happen. We've seen a game where there were 3 goals in 45 seconds, you know. It could happen.
But to be honest, I'm not believing really in this case. I mean, everything is possible in sports, we know this. But
Absolutely.
after those 22 minutes, I'm not so overconfident that
Yeah.
we
Well,
will experience this in the next 3 or 4 minutes. But
see,
maybe.
in the first half, we saw Ukraine kind of pave the way for the half, like take the momentum. And the second half is actually tied 1-1.
Yeah.
Both of the teams have scored on each other.
Yeah, definitely. And Israel can play at a high level. They proved that because they defend most of the shots really well from Ukraine. Now they take the time out maybe to find something for the last 2.5 minutes. Last ball was from left to right. And like I said, they proved that they can defend. We talked about this like in the halftime. The first goal in the first seconds, the own goal. So 2 bigger mistakes that could be avoided.
Yep.
So it's just 3 goals against the silver medalist from Paris. So, and they are playing with probably all of those guys on the team are part of the team. So really good defensive performance by Israel also.
Yep. I agree with that.
So
Let's see.
the horn was already used, and now finally, so they can attack again. Hodeda takes the ball, moves a little bit more across the field, and it's exactly what you said, into the net. He came down from the line. It was a spinning attack, but came down from the line and go into like a little bit like a bow, and to do a spin then with the ball, and scored the second goal. And finally, it's exactly what you said.
Yeah.
And it worked.
Sometimes I could be a coach, I feel like.
Yeah, it seems like, definitely. So the next attack from left to right from Ukraine, from Strelczyk, without success. Afni from the half-left position down, hits the legs of Strelczyk, and they slowing down the game, melting the clock a little bit. And now Olinik from right to left goes out of bounds because Hodeda has his hands on the ball, and now it's out of bounds. Hodeda, the one who had this movement in his shot as he scored the second goal. So now they are trying to fake a little bit on the left, but the attack comes from the right, and nothing that worries the Ukrainian defense. And now move down from the left wing to the center position to attack the left side. Ukraine directly from right to left, but a little bit too far to the left side. And there, I think the timeout was a little bit worthy because they changed a little bit their approach to attack in the last 2 minutes. But maybe too late. So Ukraine from the right side attacking the center, Ben David, who is there with his chest. And now Afni from the half left position takes the left side. And every time now Ukraine defends the ball, they are picking it up and taking as much as they can from the 10 seconds. And now they were successful into the net, straight down the line, a little bit unlucky with the bounce, goes through the legs, over the legs of Afni, and now it's 6-2.
Yep. So a 4-point difference between the two teams, which I think Ukraine was really comfortable with. This half is still tied. If Ukraine won the first half, then they're definitely very equal this half in terms of what they're providing on the court. So, you know, it's just going to take one team breaking through. And if Israel could come back in this next minute or so, I think that it would provide maybe some more excitement on their side.
Yeah, so it's 80 seconds left in this game, but Israel definitely proved that there's more possible in this tournament, and Ukraine knows that they have to find something and adjust different things to be a little bit more successful. Spinning attack from Odeda from the right side without success, and Ukraine still takes their time. Strelchik from left, cross to the half right, and Ben David, like doing the first goal he scored, picking it up, quickly picks up speed and then tries to score from center position to half right, but this time without success. Now he has to defend with his left leg after the ball came from the half right position of Ukraine.
That was a great shot, actually. It had a lot of speed on it, and the placement was really just right.
And he knew that the attack before came from the center, so that he's probably not quite in position yet.
Yeah.
So this is why he accelerated, and nearly with success. So next shot went out of bounds. Now from the left side, it's again Ukraine, but Afni is there, picking it up, goes back to the crossbar a little bit more to the center position, spinning attack, but not so impactful, and the Ukrainian defense is right in position. Now moving up from center to the left wing to try again to find a gap near the center. Ben David, who picks up the ball and now attacks the left side, also without success. Then the Ukrainians try to go for a bounce and
you see
overpower Ben David a little bit.
You see a little bit that Israel's trying to put pressure on Ukraine by trying to change the pace of the game. They're trying to quick shot them a little bit more, get them out of position, try something different, and try to make up the goals that they missed fast.
And now we have a timeout called with 11 seconds left in this game, so it's 6-2 for Ukraine, who's going to win this game. Definitely now. And next up in Gym A with Björnas and Amanda Dennis in this arena is going to be the game in the female competition between Great Britain and Israel. So all the Israel fans can stay here with us. And his sister Ben David is also playing here. And now the last 11 seconds, trying for it from the center position to the left shot. I think it's the first or second penalty in this game. We don't have much penalties in the game. There was like this 10 seconds confusion earlier, but I think we had one in the first half, and now it's Olinik, the best scorer on the team during the Paralympics, who lines up on the right side and goes forward, half right position, attacks the right corner.
That was a great shot, right into the left corner from the defender's view. Yeah. For you guys, the right corner, and perfectly placed, really.
So Doran Hodeda was just standing in the middle and the center on the goal line, couldn't reach the ball. So 7-2, Ukraine winning by 5. Last shot was before the time was over. So nothing that's counting. So 7-2, Ukraine is winning, and in a few minutes the Israeli women team comes here to Gym A, and we have it at, I have to look up the exact time when we are going to play. It's 14:30. We have 2:30, so it's about to happen in 7 minutes, the standard break. So stay tuned for all if you want to follow the next game here in Gym A, and you will hear Björn and Amanda in a few minutes.
See you soon. What's up? Oh, no, it's okay. This, no, neither. The snack was fine.
Okay, so nothing.
Yeah, no. I had a banana and a cookie and
Okay, so you're fine.
bread, yep. You know, I get full quickly.
Ja, genau. Ich habe den Mikro geschickt. Damit alle ihn haben. Mach das, lass dir Zeit. Im Zweifel muss am Ende 2 Stunden machen. Die Deutschen 12, 11 verloren. Wir haben 1 Minute 90 und eine Minute. Wenn wir die 4 nach Anfang machen, dann machst du 2 Minuten nach Anfang und nicht 4. Ja, oder? Dann müssen wir auch nicht fokussieren. Dann mache ich 4 bis 3. Außer meiner Mitte bei der Deutsch. Ja, hier können wir Deutsch machen. Auf Deutsch gehen muss. Er sagt gerade, er muss 4 hintereinander machen. Das kann ich verstehen, ja. Ah, das ist keine Zeit. Ja, dann machen wir es. 4, dann machen wir es dann die letzten 3. Genau, legen wir das einfach auf.
The music just stopped.
Chris, Ladekabel, das schwarze. Welcome back here at Berlin at the Sportforum Hohenschönhausen, the Wander Goalball Nations Cup Day 1, and we have the next game from the female pools. It will be Team GB, the United Kingdom, against Israel. And Israel, we already had this morning. All 6 players were there on the pitch. My name is Björn Nass, and I'm hosting together this game for you with Amanda Dennis. Amanda, great to have you here.
Oh yeah, glad to be here as usual, you know.
Yeah, it will be a long day. It already has been a long day.
Yes.
But till 9 o'clock Central European time, we'll get goalball here this day and the day after. And on Sunday then, the great final and medal matches will be on the line. Team GB is not ready with all the 3 players 90 seconds before, so I think we will have a delay of game penalty.
Ooh, that's
coming up.
rough. It's rough to start with that.
And now the 2 referees are doing the equipment check. Israel is starting with, on the left side, I assume Salsabal Sawed. On the right side, number 5, Roni Ohayon. And on the center position, this must be Shira Ataya. And the Team GB with number 3, Chelsea Hudson, with number 8, Louis Turner, and with number 4, Alex Ulysses. Coach is Gary Lambert, and his staff is Ella Strachan, Dan Martin, and Gary Fraser. And the Israeli coach is Ras Shoham. His staff is Ariel Fuerte, Rizal Shofania, and not on court, some else. So we try to figure out the Israeli team is ready. Equipment check is done, and also now the equipment check is done on the Team GB side. What do you expect from this game, Amanda?
You know, they're not starting their best offensive player on Israel, so it could be very interesting. They have a really young lineup in just without their center, but the 2 wings are young. And Great Britain, this is kind of like their newly reformed or newly formed team. So it will also be interesting to see them play. Lois Turner and Callie Holder both have a lot of international experience, but Chelsea Hudson and Alex Ulysses don't. So it is kind of a mixed bag. Love to see that there's a lot of teams this tournament kind of giving unexperienced players playtime here.
And now the referee from the table side will start with this delay of game penalty. He asks the Israeli side which player has to defend on Team GB. And number 4 is chosen. Alex Ulysses to defend this penalty. She's standing right in the middle of her own goal. And now the referees have to change sides. So the tableside referee is near the Israeli side to bring the ball in, and the ball is now in the hands of Roni Ohayon. At the 3-meter line, there's Ulysses Ohayon. It's blocked.
Yeah, the ball wasn't placed well. It was thrown directly to center. That's one of the worst places to throw it on a penalty shot. But, you know, they got the chance, and now both teams are going to actually start the game 0-0.
What is your sweet spot with penalties?
You know, you don't always have one. It depends on who the defender is.
Okay.
Where you throw the ball at. You sometimes get some hints from your coaches.
Now Chelsea Hudson from the left side. It's blocked by Ohayon. Ohayon now from the half right with the ball to the left, out. 182 meters
You
before
see,
the left post, out.
Roni Ohayon, she's not really a wing player, so she's generally their center. She's not usually throwing.
Now number 8, Louise Turner from the right wing position starts once down the line, but out of bounds.
It's a bad start, I think, for both teams with throwing out, having the penalty.
Now Salsalot Sawed can make it better from the half left. She starts, she throws, and the ball is blocked by Turner. Turner stands up and goes to the right post. Starts her shot procedure, and it's blocked, deflected. Sawed secures it and gives the ball to Ohayon. Ohayon right side at the corner, but then blocked out by Hudson. Hudson from the left side, grabbing the left post, starts and throws the ball to the center. There is Ataya, and the ball is collected by Ohayon, given to Sawed. Sawed to the right side, blocked again by Hudson. Hudson to Turner. Turner goes from the middle to the half right, and then lays the ball directly down the line. Sawed blocks it out of bounds. And Sawed turns the ball over to Roni Ohayon. She comes over the right winger to the left side, but we have an equipment check there. Shoelaces are open.
Yeah, it's interesting. Actually, Great Britain staff is quite new. They both just got appointed as coaches, I think, just last year, so they're still learning the game. And then with a newly formed team, so it's really interesting to watch and see compared to the old way that they used to play. It's much different.
Ohayon, right side, blocked by Hudson. Hudson has the ball now in her hands and starts from the left post with a throw to the right side. It's deflected. Ohayon secures the ball for Sawayed. And now Ohayon from the half left, the right winger to the gap, but the center of GB is there. Ulysses hands the ball to Turner. And Turner from the right side again, directly, no spin at all with the throw, but Ataya grabs the ball, pass back to Sawayed. Sawayed from the half left to the right side. It's out. 50 centimeters missing maybe. And now the left winger again from Great Britain is blocked by Ataya. Ball is free. Sawayed secures it, throws it out of bounds on purpose. Why does she do that for people who don't watch goalball so much? So
from the time that the ball hits you and you make the block to the time that the ball reaches half court, you have to have the ball away. It's a 10-second penalty if not. So you only have 10 seconds from the time it hits you to get it back across the court.
Ulysses there with the save against Ohayon, and then ball handed to Hudson. Hudson from the left side again down the line. Ohayon stands up quickly, but then hands the ball over to Sawayed. She comes from the right side as well. Ulysses is there, stands up and brings the ball to Turner. Louise Turner from the half right starts and throws bounce in to Sawayed. The ball's deflected, but Ohayon secures it close to the own goal, and then bouncing ball from Ohayon down the line from the left. She's back in position on the right side, and Turner now from her right side down the line. Sawayed blocks the ball, and Ataya can get the ball. So Ataya with the quick shot, but out of bounds near the center line left.
Lots of interesting strategy on Great Britain. I think Lois Turner and Chelsea Hudson have maybe more opportunity if they bounce the ball to be able to score on this lineup from Israel.
Hudson with the bounced ball from right to left, out of bounds. Roni Ohayon with the next attack for Israel. Another score here. And the ball is deflected and out of bounds.
Oh, okay.
Ulysses with the legs, and I think the fingertips of Hudson helped as well. 8:45, 52 to go, sorry. And the ball now from right to left and deflected by Ohayon. This cross ball by Turner. And again, Sawayed now from the right side with the throw. Near the high ball line she was running, but the ball in the hands now of Hudson. Chelsea Hudson starting again from the left post and to Ataya. Ataya grabs the ball and tries to make a quick shot again, and again it went out of bounds on the left side, far away from the goal of Great Britain.
I think that sometimes it looks like she thinks about it, you know, like she's like, oh, maybe I should quick shot right now, and then it's a little bit late.
Turner from the right side starts and shoots the ball, but Ataya grabs it, pass to Ohayon from the half left, the right winger, to the left post, up in the air and out of bounds. Turner there with a save. And Hudson came over to the right side, starting from the half right. And now down the line, Sawayed is there. Turner's back in position. Sawayed with the quick shot loses the ball. The ball now in the hands of Ataya. Ataya throws it just to the other side. And then the ball in the hands of Turner. Turner comes over to the half left. Throws the ball hard. Sawayed blocks the ball. Ball is free. Ataya finds it, brings it back to the goal. Sawayed with the attack, but Ulysses is there, blocks the ball, grabs it, hands it over to Hudson. Hudson from the left side. The ball bounces. Ohayon stands. Quick shot by Ohayon. And there's Hudson again. Hudson takes her time, hands it over to Turner. And Turner from the half right again to the left. Between the legs of Ataya, the ball is grabbed. And Sawayed again with the attack from the left side. And the ball is blocked by Hudson. Hudson comes over to the half right. And then with the throw. And the ball is blocked by Ataya in the neutral zone, near the neutral zone, but brought back to Roni Ohayon. Ohayon with the next throw, bouncing ball. Ulysses is jumping on it and saves it. Turner from the half right goes with a spin this time, slowly bouncing. And now timeout Israel. So slow start by both teams.
Yeah, I think so. Not enough ball movement. I said this the last game as well. All the players, they're kind of blocking it, backing up and throwing a lot of the same kind of throws. Smooth balls after smooth balls, or bounce balls after bounce balls, and not really mixing up their shots or mixing up where they're starting from and where they're throwing to. And I think that especially against inexperienced players, you need to move your center out of the way, throw from there. You need to sweep and throw from the other side. There's so many different opportunities that Great Britain has. Even though they have two inexperienced players on the court, both teams have a lot of opportunities that they're not taking advantage of.
Roni Ohayon from the right side. Timeout is over. And now Ohayon to the half left. Turner is there. And Turner goes to the right side. Starts, no spin. The ball is blocked by Ataya. Shira Ataya to Sawayed. Sawayed from the half left down to the gap, but Turner is there again. Closes the gap between her and Ulysses. And now Hudson from the left side to the gap, but there's Ataya right to the center. The throw was an Ohayon from the left side, half left. Ulysses kicks it out of bounds, but through the neutral zone, so ball over.
Alrighty, that was what I was talking about. More moving the side, changing the type of throw. You know, that one was a good ball.
And now Sawayet coming over to the right side, throws the ball, blocked by Ulysses. She's looking for, she finds the ball, brings it back to the clapping Hudson. Hudson with the throw, was close, but Oayon has no problem at the end. Oayon from the right side, down the line, out of bounds, missed the goal within inches. From the left side, Turner now to the right side. Sawayet deflects it, and it goes out of bounds near the goal post. 6 minutes and 1 second to go in the first half. Sawayet with the next throw to the gap. No, Ulysses there was right on the center. And Ulysses from the middle to Sawayet, blocks the ball free. Ataya finds it, brings it back to Oayon. Oayon slightly to the left, starts with the movement, throws the ball to the right, and...
Ooh, close. Definitely close. I will say, as a player going with your feet to the post, it's very, very hard to figure out how much you need to push to be able to get your feet just right so you deflect the ball out. So major props to her for playing left wing.
So some issues with the clock. So that was the reason for the official timeout. And now Hudson again, shifting to the other side, half right, and throws the ball, bouncing. Ataya blocks the ball. Pass back to Ohayon, Roni Ohayon from the half right again with the throw, bouncing to the right post and blocked, kicked out again by Hudson. Turner from the left this time with a nearly high ball, but was in the arms of Sawayet. Sawayet with the attack to the right side. There's Hudson, Chelsea Hudson. Takes her time from the left post, starts again, bouncing. Ataya is there. Ataya pass back to Ohayon. She goes from the half right, starts, throws down the line, and it's catched by Hudson. Handed over to Turner from the half right again. She starts, bouncing ball down the line, deflected, no, grabbed. Was out. The referee said was grabbed by Sawayet. Sawayet with the next throw.
Premature throw.
Premature throw. But the premature throw was also a high ball. That's, I think, is the reason why the fast-set referee now wants a clarification.
I'm not sure, because she said quiet please, but you know the player threw the ball.
Yeah, yeah.
So
for me it's a premature throw, but maybe she's a little bit insecure and wants the second opinion on that.
Okay. Well, you know they are going through their clinic right now, so.
So no, nobody did the call. The referee from the far side said, "Can you make the call to the table side judge?" He didn't say anything, so it seemed to be a premature throw. Israel now with the ball in the hands from the middle to the right and up in the air, blocked out.
Okay.
4:35 to go. From the half left, Hudson throws the ball to the gap. Ohayon closes the gap. Quick shot by Ohayon, out.
Yeah, I think both teams need to mix something up. Both of them are kind of throwing more or less in front of each other, so they start maybe on the same side and the ball also goes to that side, and that's why they're not scoring.
From the half right now, Turner to the left side. Ohayon is there, ball is in her hands. Quick shot by her, and Ulysses grabs the ball. Ulysses takes the shot, and to the right side, deflected out of bounds by Sawayet. Sawayet from the left post starts again, throws to the gap, but Ulysses closed it, and then Hudson, the left winger again for Team GB, with the throw down the line. Ohayon has the ball, stands up, moves to the middle, then half left to the right side, blocked by Hudson, and she's searching for Turner. Turner has the ball now in her hands. And from the right post, she starts again to the left side. Ohayon is there. Ohayon brings the ball to Sawayet. She had come over to the half right. Sawayet with the throw, but directly on the center player. So no problem for Ulysses. 3:20 to go. From the left side, Hudson now down the line, out of bounds. And now Ohayon again for Israel on the half left. The right winger with a throw to the right. Ulysses is there now to the center. Ulysses with a throw, and Sawayed has the ball. Sawayed with the next throw, but there's Hudson. And Hudson at the left post with the throw to the center. Ataya for Israel. Pass back to Ohayon. Ohayon shifts to the other side. Starts from the half left. Throws the ball now down the line, but there's Turner. Turner, quick shot possibility to the other side. Ohayon is back in place. Ohayon stands up, shakes her head like no. And Sawayed again with the throw. Ulysses with some problems, then has control. Pass to Hudson. Hudson from the half right. And then to Ataya. Ataya grabs the ball, catches it, pass back to Ohayon. She's coming from the half left again. And then to Ulysses up in the air. The ball is out.
All right. That was the first close shot of the game, I think.
But do you think it was also a good idea by Turner with the quick shot, getting maybe Ohayon out of position?
Perhaps, yeah, but it needed a little bit more oomph to it.
So more speed and a little bit more accuracy, right? So from the left side, Sawayed with the shot, but Turner is there. Last 2 minutes in the first half already started. Turner with the throw down the line. Sawayed blocks the ball. And Israel's bench, 2 players are warming up. One is Lehi Ben David. And now from the half right, Hudson with the next throw for Team GB. Ataya is there. No, Sawayed has to help out Neely. She found the gap, Hudson. Sawayed with the throw up in the air. Ball is in the air. Ball is just over the line into the net.
All right, Israel has their first goal just off of some lazy feet from the center.
What do you mean by lazy feet?
Lazy feet, when somebody just lets their top foot drop just a bit, and you know the ball hits it and goes into the net. You really have to have them in position, and
Okay.
if you don't, then that's what happens. We call it lazy feet in the U.S.
Okay.
There's a more horrible term, but that's the nice way.
We are live on TV, so we take the nice one.
Yes.
Ataya with the block, and Ohayon with 1:15 to play in the first half with the throw, and Ulysses jumps on the ball again and hands it over to Turner. Louis Turner on the half right with the throw. Ataya up in the air. Ball is secured by Ohayon. And Ohayon from the right side down the line.
High ball.
And a high ball.
This is an opportunity from Great Britain. Now, I know Lois and Callie, they have some specific shots that they like to throw off of penalties, and I'm curious if they'll give this shot to Lois Turner and if she'll do her shot.
What is her shot?
Well,
Tell us in advance.
should we tell you in advance? Should I divulge her secret? I don't think so.
You are a player. I know what you mean now. Turner with the to the left out.
Well, which person took that? Was it Hudson or was it?
It was Hudson.
Ah, okay. Well, then
65 seconds to go. Ohayon with the next attack for Israel with the throw. Turner is there. Turner stands up. Quick shot. Turner. Ataya is there. Ataya blocks to the outside. Ball is out of bounds. Blocked out. Sawayed now with the attack from the left side down the line, but Turner is there. Stands up and will take the next shot. 37 seconds to go. Bounce out. And so 34 seconds to go. In the first half, goal has to be put back in place.
oh wow.
Now the referees are happy, and so next throw for Israel. Next throw for Roni Ohayon. Fake run by Sawayed. Ohayon with the throw, but Ulysses is right there. And then from the left side, Hudson, Chelsea Hudson down the line, deflected by Ohayon around the corner. And Roni Ohayon from the half right. No spin, directly to Ulysses with her feet. She's there, ball's in the neutral zone. She finds the ball, brings it back. And now timeout taken by Team GB. 8 seconds to go.
Yep. You know, in goalball, you have 4 timeouts, but one is a use it or lose it timeout. So if you don't use your timeout in the first half, then you lose it, and you only have 3 for the second half. So they strategically called a timeout just at the right time, right at the end of the first half. You don't have to wait till the end. You can use it anytime you want, but this is just what Great Britain did this game.
And now they have the time, because I think 3 to 4 seconds have already elapsed from the 10-second watch. So now they have really time to take the shot, not in a hurry.
Absolutely. It looks like it will be Lois Turner.
Lois Turner has the ball in her hands. The others are on the floor, all the other 5 players.
I don't see the ball, but judging by the other 2 on the ground.
Turner throws the ball to Ataya. No, Oriana is there, closes the gap. 2 seconds to go, 1 second to go. And the game is going into halftime. UK 0, Israel 1. Both sides will now switch benches and their team zones. But Amanda, there's a lot of power on the Israeli side. What can be brought in for the second half?
I think Lihi Ben David could make an appearance to the court. She looked like she was warming up. And with it being 0-0, I think Israel wants to win. So there's a lot of opportunities for both teams to score with the current lineups, but I think that she'll bring something different to the game that we haven't seen. So I'm excited for that. I'm excited to see exactly what she's got in the second game.
Is it too much if I call Lee Ben David a difference maker?
Yeah, she's a difference maker.
She is,
she's
right?
Good, yeah.
What makes her so good?
You know, she's fast. Her throws are fast, so you don't see a lot of women's goalball players who throw that fast. You know, Sevda Altunaluk, her thing that sets her apart is the fact that she can bounce the ball really high. For Lihi, it is that she can throw the ball really fast, more like a smooth throw as opposed to something bouncy. So, you know, different players kind of have different talents, and hers is definitely more of something fast.
So she overpowers other other female players.
Something like that.
Something like that, okay. Yeah, now she's really warming up on the left side, on the right side of the court, starting from the center line. Her coach within there, and maybe he wanted to stop the ball, but then he made his leg, elevated his leg because he didn't want to be hit by the...
He was like, never mind, I'm fine. And so... Great Britain, are they making any changes this half?
It looks like that Turner is going out, Lois Turner, and Kaylee Holder, number 6, is coming in. And also on side of Israel, there I see Hadas Barnitzan, who's already ready for play. And I see, of course, Lihi Ben David. And number 2 is also warming up, Shani Ranan. Shani Ranan gets some advice by Salsabel Sawaid. Touches her at the shoulder. A little bit more this, a little bit more there. And so she throws the ball also into the net for warming up. 2 minutes and 30 seconds to go in this halftime. And it looks like that Barnitzan will do the center position because she is not warming up with throws. No, she's warming up with the defense sequences by her own coach.
Okay.
And Team GB is just standing there, the 3 players, and having a discussion what they want to play. And 1-0, close score. Everything is possible here in this game. And we'll just take a short look. What will be the next game? Or Amanda, do you know what will be the next game?
You know, I actually don't, but maybe I can look. It is supposed to be a women's game. I think Hungary, Korea, potentially?
No, it will be Pool D here in Gym A, and this will be Portugal against Japan.
Okay.
So it will be men's game, if I'm right. And later on, we'll have also the home nation. And for all of you, when the Germans will play, we will commentate in German. All the other games we'll do in English for you in this 3 days, but please apologize when Germany is playing. We'll do it in German also for some of the audience here listening also in.
And luckily for you, you don't have to hear my German. I will bow out in those games.
Please, write in the comments on YouTube if you want to have Amanda doing German commentary.
I would prefer not to, just by the way.
If we get more than 200 people who demand Amanda having a German commentating career, then I think we can convince her.
Oh, I don't think so, but okay. My thing is somewhere. Ah, okay, well.
We'll figure it out.
It
We'll
doesn't
find
matter.
it.
You guys can still hear me.
Yeah, we can still hear you. Of course, equipment check is done on the Team GB side. Israel is now also nearly ready. Lee Ben David will be on the left side.
This thing has been falling off all day, y'all.
And the center will be Baranitsan. Right will be Shani Ranan as right winger, and Team GB, we'll take a look if Ulysses stays on center and maybe Hudson goes to the right side. This would mean the Scaly Holder is going to the left winger position. And now the referee takes the ball, has the sheet with all the substitutions on it, and will announce it. Will them announce right now. And as I assumed, Hudson is going on the right winger position, Holder on the left winger position. And now the ball goes to Team Israel. Lehi Ben David is
Funny.
with the ball in the hand, starts, throws. Ulysses is there, stands up quickly, but then brings the ball to Holder from the half left to the middle, and then the Ben David secures the ball, and Ranan from the right side. Holder blocks it out. Hudson, Chelsea Hudson from half right, starts, throws, and the ball is deflected. Ranan has the ball, then brought to Barnitsan. Barnitsan back to Ben David. Quick throw, and blocked again. Holder for Team GB goes back to the half left. Throws the ball to the right, but there is Ben David. Ben David from the left side with the spin, with the throw down the line. Deflected.
Oh, almost though, almost. That's what I meant. She has a lot of speed, and sometimes her ball just beats the defender.
Yeah, there was also Chelsea Hudson is laughing about this one because she didn't really deflect the ball on purpose. It hit her elbow. And so quite lucky in this situation. And Hudson now from the right post starts, throws to the left side, out of bounds. 4 meters before the left post, it went out of bounds, this crossing ball. And Ranan has now the ball in her hands, Shani Ranan. And with her left arm, she slings the ball, but Hudson has no problem with it. And now Holder from the half right. The ball is in the hands of Barnitsan. Then Lehi Ben David from the middle with a spin, with a throw, bounced, and then Ulysses elevates herself. No lazy feet there, blocks the ball.
Yep.
And now Hudson from the right side, bouncing ball, but Barnitsan without any problems gives the ball to Ranan. Ranan comes to the middle, slightly to the left, throws the ball. But we had an official timeout noise, I think. So we have no throw here. Israel will take the next shot. And now Ranan from the slightly right position with the throw up in the air, but the ball is now in the hands of Chelsea Hudson. She's back at the crossbar, and then with the throw to the left, Ranan is there. Ben David wants to have the ball, claps in her hands, has the ball on the half-right position, the left winger, with the spin, with the throw, and down. It's blocked by Holder. Holder gets the ball then back from Ulysses. And Holder from the half left, also to the other side, cross ball. Ben David stands up quickly, but then goes back slowly, hands the ball to Ranan. Shani Ranan with the ball to the left side, to the hands into the net.
All right. When you hear all those cheers, I think Ranan is actually the 14-year-old that Israel brought to this tournament. So, of course, they're all cheering behind her and supporting her. This is her second goal of the tournament, as she scored one in Poland as well in their first match.
Chelsea Hudson slipped the ball, let the ball slip through her fingers. She was in position, but maybe underestimated this throw by Ranan. And now Ben David from the left side. Ball blocked by Ulysses. And Holder with the next shot for Team GB. To Barnitsan. Barnitsan has the ball, gives it back to Ranan. Ranan from the half right again, bouncing ball. Ulysses has the ball, stands up to Hudson. The ball is given, and from the half right, Hudson bounces. Barnitsan is there, and Barnitsan pass to Ben David, Lehi Ben David from the half right again with the throw out of bounds.
Something interesting. So Ben David hasn't scored yet. Great Britain actually does training camps and practices with their men's team, so they're quite used to these fast throws. So it could be a difference maker that she's on court, but also too, since they're used to the speed of the game being a little bit faster, it could just be like a normal day at training camp.
We had an official timeout, equipment check. Barnitsan had to fix her laces. And now Holder from the half right, the left winger with the throw, but blocked, and Ben David has the ball in her hands. And now she spins, throws, high bouncing ball, and Ulysses jumps on the ball, grabs it, gives it to Chelsea Hudson. Hudson from the half right to the left side, and Shani Ranan with the block. And so Shani Ranan from the left side again with the throw. Ulysses blocks it to her left, out of bounds. Kaylee Holder with the next throw from the left side, down the line, and the ball is up in the air, out of bounds.
But one of the closest shots by Callie Holder, she's come one of the closest to scoring on Israel in this half, so...
Now Ben David from the right side, down the line, out. She's always looking after those throws to the bench.
Yeah.
Wants to get some advice. And Hudson from the half right with the throw to the left side. And Ranan back in place, blocks it out. And Ben David comes over, but won't get the ball. Gets just some advice for Ranan. She throws the ball, Ranan, down the line, and again Holder with a quick shot response. Barnitsan is there, goes back to the middle. There is Ben David. And Lehi Ben David from the half right with the throw, and Ulysses is there. And Ulysses, the center, from the half left with the throw to the gap. Ranan is there, stands up, quick shot Ranan to the center. Ulysses is there. Ulysses hands over to Chelsea Hudson from the half right. She throws the ball to the center. There's Barnitsan. Hadas Barnitsan gives the ball to Lehi Ben David. And now from the left side with the throw, bounced, and Ulysses jumps on it again. And then brings it to the left side to Kaylee Holder. Kaylee with the throw, but it's secured by Barnitsan, and Ranan again from the half right with the spin, with the throw, and Holder is there. Holder gets the ball, quick shot by Holder, and then Ranan helps out for Barnitsan, pass back to Ben David, and she goes to the half left. She spins, throws hard, Ulysses up in the air, ball is out.
All right.
was quite a good rally. A lot of shots without stopping the game.
Yeah, absolutely. I agree.
And the ball now out of bounds.
Well, it was good while it lasted, right? So.
Yeah. 6:43 to go. Timeout is taken by Israel. Still a really, really close score. Israel 2, UK 0. And so the Israeli coach Raz Shoham wants to get maybe a little bit more structure in the game plan of his players.
Yeah, perhaps he also wanted to get Leahy some more goals. You know, she came in, she hasn't scored yet, right? So,
right.
I mean, try to get their point differential up. I mean, the top two teams in the tournament pool go on to the semifinals. And so I think all the teams are fighting to be able to do that for the women, since the men have quarters, but the women don't.
Ben David with the throw, but it's blocked again. And Holder from the half left with the throw down the line. They want to test Ranan a lot. And after you told me it's assumingly the 14-year-old, so that could be the reason.
Yeah, absolutely.
Find out what she can play. But Ranan with the ball down the line. Holder with a quick response to Ranan. But what is your opinion on the way Shani Ranan plays so far, this game, this tournament?
It's okay. I'm a little bit biased. She's left-handed. I love that already. And I love young players. So we have one in our practice that I'm very partial to, just because she's young and talented. And I love when teams bring young, talented players places.
And this was an attempt by Ben David, but it was deflected. And so out of bounds. Now we have an equipment check on the Team GB side. Kaylee Holder had some problems with her ice shades, asked for it, and now it was given. Everything is in place, so now Chelsea Hudson comes from the right winger to the left winger position for this throw. And now we have a clarification. I don't know what they're talking about.
I'm curious.
Maybe we can listen in.
I don't know if we can, to be honest. But I think after clarifications, they're actually supposed to clarify with everybody else in the venue.
Usually they should, but they don't. From the half right now, Hudson with the throw. Barnitsan with problems. And the ball is in the hands of Ben David. She helped out on the other side. Ben David with the next throw. Hard one into the net.
Oh, wow. That's unfortunate. You know, for Great Britain, I mean, there was a great place shot, but oof.
And now, not the goal for UK, but you conceded one, so 3-0 for Israel. Ben David's shot was under the body of the center Ulysses, slipping through, and now Ranan again with a block. And the ball is given from the right side in. Israel with the next attempt. Shani Ranan with a shot. Ulysses is there. Ulysses don't want to take the quick shot. Comes over to the right side and then throws to the left. Ranan again is there. Ball is out of bounds. And so, from the right side, Ben David with the next throw, and it's
long ball. Okay, hey, they have some opportunities to get a goal here. So Ben David is a very interesting penalty defender. So you'll see when she goes up, sometimes she sets up on the front line, sometimes she sets up on the goal line. It really just depends. So she's very random.
Kelly Holder is the one who takes the penalty.
Yeah.
What do you expect?
I think that she's going to throw across.
Goes to the right side. Ben David goes a little bit in this crossing lane. The ball comes down the line. Ben David can block it.
Oh, okay. So she didn't throw what I expected, honestly, but I think she would have had success throwing across.
So 5 minutes, 27 seconds to go in the second half. 3-0 the score for Israel against Team GB. And now Ben David with the throw, and
High
the ball
ball.
is a high ball.
All right, they have another chance, so maybe this time she goes across.
We'll take a look if Holder takes this one or if Hudson will take this penalty shot. They are discussing about it, but now Hudson goes into the net, into the own goal. Also Ulysses, so it will be Holder against Ben David again, and now there is the hand of Ranan at the goal post, and the referee says to the goal judge, please get the hand away there. Now the penalty is set up. She goes now to the left side, and now to the cross ball in.
Exactly, that's what I was saying.
And it was a short moment of hesitation. Ben David went to the long line ball, then recognized, oh no, it's a crosser, but then it was not enough time to reach to the other side, or reach the other side.
Yeah. So the lone goal scorer from Great Britain, Callie Holder, it looks like that they're going to make a substitution and take Chelsea Hudson out to bring in Lois Turner. So I have experience playing with Callie and Lois. They're great. They definitely have a boatload of experience to offer in this game, especially together. Callie was part of the European Championship team, I believe, back in 2020, maybe 2019 or 2021, that beat Turkey.
I think so, yeah.
In a big game, like huge game, scored the goals, really great.
They also beat Russia in this tournament too.
They also beat Russia too, yeah. It was exciting.
And now the substitution is through, so Turner now right winger, Holder left winger position, and from the half right now Holder with the throw, but Ben David is there. 5 minutes to go from now on. Ben David from the half right, hard down the line, but it's out of bounds.
Yeah.
And again, we'll see now Turner having the ball in her hands from the half-right position, the right winger. Bounce ball, Ben David without problems. Quick shot by her and into the net.
Just not it back into position at that point, and the center was not able to cover Callie Holder, so the ball just went straight into the net, and Israel.
I think the problem was there that Turner was not in position. Ulysses wanted to help out for Turner, and now the ball is going to the net. No, Ben David is there and wanted to help.
I think it was Callie Holder who was out of position, though.
No, Holder was on the left side. Turner was the one who was throwing, and then Ulysses came over to help out for Turner, and then the gap was widened between Holder and Ulysses, and that's where the quick shot went in. So 4-1 the score now for Israel. And we see it's more audience now here, so it's getting a little bit more crowded, but also more noisy. Third time that we had an official timeout noise in this match. Turner now from the half right with the throw, and the ball Ranan is blocked. Barnitsan gets the ball, brings it to Ben David. Ben David from the half right, hard to Ulysses, and now she has the ball, can close the gap. And Callie Holder with the next throw, bouncing to the gap, deflected post, and the ball still in, and the ball is with Ranan. Ranan with a response, yeah, within 10 seconds. And so Ulysses now with the throw, lefty with the ball to the right. Ben David is there, and she is at the left goal post. 3:35 to go. Bounce and ball to Turner. She stands up with a smile, and now with the throw, Turner to Barnitsan. Barnitsan with the block, and brings the ball to Shani. Ranan. Ranan with the next throw to the left side. Turner again. And now we have an equipment check with Barnitsan. Has problems also with the shoes. Laces have to be fixed, and also the eye shades. The far side referee was not so happy with, so eye shades also back in place.
Is the referee helping her tie her shoe, or is she tying it herself?
She tied it herself really quickly, and then they started to do the eye shades control.
When I was a young player, my shoe used to come untied so much that our trainer just taped them together so they wouldn't come untied anymore.
Turner to Barnitsan. Barnitsan with a save. And to the left side to Ben David. Ben David from the left side throws the ball to the gap. Now Ulysses is there, comes over to the half right, and now hands the ball over to Holder. Last 3 minutes started. Holder down the line. Ranan is there, blocks the ball, and then with a quick shot, there's Ulysses, and Ulysses brings the ball to Turner. Turner from the half right with the next shot to the left side. Ranan is there again, and Ranan from the right side with the throw, and it's deflected out of bounds.
So close, though. That was another situation of just the feet being out of position, a little bit lazy, and the top foot dropping.
Now the shot made by Turner, but blocked out by Barnitsan. And I thought about taping your shoes. You can be happy I was not your coach. When I was the coach of youngsters, I said who cannot bind their laces themselves cannot play. But now another goal here by Ben David.
Yep.
Through the gap, Ulysses and Turner opened up right into the net.
You know, you don't always have to be a proficient shoe tire to be a good player, though. That's the thing. I was okay. So they just taped my shoes shut.
It worked out.
It did. I didn't have to tape them a whole tournament.
From the left side, Holder with the throw, and the ball to the center line is blocked and ball
All
over.
over. Alrighty. So now Great Britain gets another shot to try to score. Again, I would also suggest just more ball movement, ball and player movement, as Lois is doing right now.
From the half left, the right winger with the throw, but again, there is Barnitsan to Shani Ranan. Ranan now from the half right position to Ulysses. Ulysses blocks the ball and secures the ball. No. Yet now she secures it, and Turner with the throw, bounce without speed. No problem for Barnitsan. Quick shot Barnitsan. And the ball blocked by Ulysses. Ball's going to the nearly neutral zone. Brings the ball fast back to Holder. Holder with the throw, and the ball is blocked by Barnitsan. Ball is out of bounds. 1:33 to go in the second half.
I was thinking just for a second that the center might score from Israel on that shot, but it did not happen.
Ben David from the half right with the next throw, bounce the ball, and Ulysses is there. And timeout taken by Team GB with 1:24. And we'll take a look at the next game. It will be, what did we say, Japan?
Japan for sure.
Is already here also in the gym. And I'll take a look. Japan against Portugal.
Yep.
At 3:35 Central European Time. And
I believe actually that Portugal is European B champions, maybe?
Yeah,
They won that last year? Okay, yeah. So then Paralympic champions versus European B champions. It will be a very interesting matchup.
there's a little bit of David against Goliath story, right?
In some cases, but I think Portugal will be able to hold their own in this game.
We will see after this match now. Last 1:20 started. Turner with the throw from right to left. Ranan deflects the ball out of bounds.
Almost, though.
And with her forehead, the whole eye shades had gone up, and also all the patches have gone from her face. So really, with the hat, she deflected the ball.
Yep. Well, gives them a nice breather, even though, you know, maybe she doesn't need one, I don't know. Since we're in the last minute of the game, sometimes when you hit that home stretch, you're like, okay, we're good. Even if you're tired, you're like, we're good.
Yeah.
I could do the last, like, minute and a half.
But she plays solid defense so far.
Yeah.
As I would say, offensively, I think 2 goals by her.
Yep, in this tournament, 2 goals.
So
And,
good all-around performance so far by the young Shani Ranan, and she's now back in play.
That was a quick repatching. I feel like patching takes forever. Just as a player standing there, you're like, do, like the Jeopardy song is playing, you know?
And now Ranan from the half right with the throw. Ulysses can grab the ball. 1:10 to go. Holder for Team GB from the half left. Spins, throws out of bounds. No, it's deflected out of bounds. Was really close there. And so the last minute will start within 2 seconds here in the second half. Ben David from the half left with a quick throw. Ulysses is there. Ulysses brings the ball to Turner. Turner from the right post starts, throws to the left side, and ball goes out of bounds.
It's a little bit, I think, redundant at this point because, you know, I don't think Leahy's had a block in about like 20 throws yet.
The tactic seems to be all balls are thrown in the direction of Rana, and sometimes Barnitsan is in between, but really Ben David is not tested in defense.
She could just stand over on that side if she wanted to, you know?
Ben David from the half right with the throw hard down the line.
Ah, great shot, just out at the last second. So.
And now Holder from the left side with the next throw. 22 seconds to go. Rana with problems at the crossbar. Ben David helps out, and the ball is then blocked out by Ben David, who made a slight tackle to the goalpost and then brings the ball out of bounds. Rana a little bit lucky in this situation, and now with the next throw, Holder deflects it out of bounds.
Definitely.
But from the other side, why don't you bring more balls also to Ben David to make her maybe tired that she has to play defense, because really defensively working she did not have so far.
Yep. I always said that whenever you're the main thrower on the team and
and the game is over.
Whenever you're the main thrower on the team and nobody throws at you, you have like a little break for a little while. It's not the most smart to just throw away from them the whole game. Make them defend. Usually, sometimes the best thrower on a team is sometimes the worst defender. So, you know.
Now, in 7 minutes, the next game will be on the line. Israel beats UK in the female won the Goalball Nations Cup 5-1 at group stage, at pool stage, and now the next game will be Japan against Portugal. We'll be back in 6 minutes.
as in the first game today. And Portugal is going with Fabio Oliveira on the left wing. Center is going to be Hele Sacramento. And also on the field, probably at the right wing position, Fabio Barbosa. Portugal got promoted in the last European Championship to the A pool, won this tournament in the B pool, and Japan dominated at the Paralympics in Paris. We expect dominant, intense matchup with two teams that were dominant before today. And alongside me is Björn. And now we are going to start into the game with Japan. And in this case, Haruki Tori from the right side on the right side of Portugal. And in this case, it's defended by left winger Fabio Oliveira, who tried to bounce, and Japan tried to kick out the ball. But the second player on defense got the ball secured, attacked the center. And now on the right side of Portugal, Sacramento is going down the line, but it's Kaneko who got the ball. Stand up and try to do the spin attack with a little bit bounce to the half left position, but without success. Portugal started from the left wing with Oliveira spinning, next spinning attack, and now from the right side, Japan also the next spinning attack, Haruki Tori. Portugal has some problems to pick up the ball quickly to react with a counter shot, but now still focusing on the left side to attack Haruki Tori, who now got the ball in his hand. Okay.
And the Japanese now with the ball, with Kaneko left, high bouncer to the net and into the net. Sacramento tried to do everything, also Fabio Oliveira, but at the end the bouncer was up in the air and then behind them going into the net. 1-0 for Japan after 1 minute and 17 seconds played. Sacramento with the next shot from the middle. He starts the right winger, hard down to the center, but no problem for the Japanese defense. And then Kaneko again bouncing ball, and this time it's taken away by Barbosa and blocked out of bounds. And now from the half right position into the net, Portugal with the answer. Number 3, Fabio Oliveira gets the ball inside. And 1-1 now the score here. Number 2, the right winger of Japan, Haruki Tori, from the half left. Shifted to the other side, hard to Sacramento, but Sacramento gets the ball in the neutral zone, goes back to his right goal post, starts, spins, throws, and the ball is up and then secured. And on the half right, Kaneko now, the left winger, to the gap, but there's Oliveira. Oliveira with no problem. And from the left side, he'll start with a swing and then with the ball into the hands of Keisuke Yukihiro. And again, number 2, Tori. Sacramento gets the ball after blocked by the center, Oliveira, Barbosa. Sacramento from the middle down to the gap, but didn't find the gap. Kaneko helps out, gets the ball and handed over by Yukihiro. And Kaneko from the left side to the half right into the net with a lot of top spin over the legs of the center player, Fabio Barbosa. The ball went in, 2-1, the score for Japan. And now again it's Oliveira, but Yukihiro is there, brings the ball to Tori. He goes over to the left side, starts from the left post, spins, throws, slips through into the net. 3-1 for Japan. And we see Marcia Ferreira, the coach of Portugal, showed, I want to have a timeout. And now the timeout is given by the referees. And with 2 minutes and 54 seconds played already, 3-1 the score for Japan. And after this start with the quick response of Portugal. Japan gets in command here in this game.
We talked about the excitement those teams are bringing in. So it's incredible to see how they played in the first minutes. And Japan is super strong today. Also in the first game, they already showed that earlier. But now Portugal, after the timeout, needs to find a solution on defense. A little bit unlucky with the slip through for the third goal. And now from the half-left position, they're trying to attack the left side. Fabio Oliveira, who was the best scorer in the European Championship, 25 goals, 5 best overall, tried his luck, but wasn't lucky in the end. And then it was Tori from the right side to the center position, and now is it Sacramento from the right side down the line. But as he spins, he releases the ball a little bit too quick, so it's going out of bounds really quick. So, and he has a little bit of loose tape on his elbow pad and lost tries a bit, so the referee collected it, picked it up and threw it off the field so that there's no danger. And Japan checked from the left side, center position, but Portugal secured the ball, blocked it, and now it's in the hands of Sacramento, going to the center position and threw the ball straight to the Japanese side. They blocked the ball, and again another strong attack. They have a good ball placement into the gaps, but they can kick the ball away from the Portugal side, and now they're attacking the half-right position. And the immediate return of Japan follows on the left side, of the left attacking side from Japan's perspective. Now from the right, Oliveira tries to go for the center, but is easily blocked. And now from the right side, it's again Tori who attacks cross field on the left side. Now Portugal from the half-left position, spinning attack into the corner, over the arm from Japan. Hard to defend, nearly impossible, because it was such a quick shot from Portugal. I think it has to be Fabio Oliveira, the top scorer from the European Championship. And Tori was there in the corner, but couldn't make any difference. Good shot in Portugal. Shows once more why Amanda told us in the game, if you tuned in before, why they are probably so strong. Again, Oliveira from the half-right position, but this time blocked by Japan. Kaneko, the left winger, has his legs before the ball. And now Tori from the right side to the half-left position, but not so dangerous. Portugal is moving a lot along the line. Now Sacramento with the shot from the half-left returns quickly back to his right wing position to defend. And now the ball comes into his direction from Japanese player Kaneko from the left side. And now on the left again, Oliveira, who scored this goal, but kicked away. Both teams on center position as well as the wingers, very agile in their approach to defense, kicked the ball away mid-air to kick it out of bounds. And now they have the possession with Tori, the right winger, who moves slowly up to the left side on the left line and goes for the corner, perfectly executed. Tori, who goes all the way up into the net, 4-2. Japan back in the lead by 2. So Tori again shows why he's such a good scorer, like earlier today.
And the ball in the hands of Sacramento. Haley Sacramento down the line, but there is number 7, Katsuya Kaneko, blocks it out of bounds. And so next attempt now for Japan after the ball is brought back to the 150 line. And Kaneko, the left winger from left, spins, throws down the line and misses the goal on within inches. The ball now in the hands of Oliveira. The left winger came over to the right side from the half right. He'll start now. Goes a little bit back to the half left. And then with a throw down, but there is Yukuhiro. Cannot get the ball secured after it is over the center line. And so we have a ball over here. Portugal has the next throw. And the ball now in the hands of Oliveira again. Oliveira comes over to the half right, bounces the ball. Yukihiro is there, pass the ball to Kaneko. Kaneko from the left post with the spin down the line. Sacramento blocks it out. Off bounce. And 6:11 to go in the first half. 4-2 to the score for Japan. Sacramento for Portugal from the half right. Spins, throws, and the ball is in the hands of Yukihiro. Brings the ball to Tori, Haruki Tori from the middle. Starts to the left side, out. Also, ball placement. A matter here. Didn't hit the goal, so Sacramento didn't have to block the ball. And again, Oliveira, the left winger, goes into position at the left post. Starts, spins, throws, out. And so the ball now, again, in Japanese hands. Kaneko, the left winger from half left, he'll start. And then with the ball to the right side, and from the chest it's blocked out of Oliveira. And Portugal with Sacramento, right winger on half left now for this throw. Spins and throws, and the ball at Yukihiro. He finds the ball pass to Tori. Tori on the right post starts again with the spin to the gap, but the ball is free and they can save it, all three. And now Sacramento with the attempt. Tori is there, pass to Kaneko. Kaneko with a quick shot now, but there is Oliveira and the ball is blocked out. 5:11 to go in the first half. Oliveira, Fabio Oliveira from the half left, bouncing ball. Yukihiro is there, brings the ball to Tori, and the right winger stays at half right. Spins, throws, right side out of bounds. And so the ball back in the hands of Portugal. Sacramento comes over to the left side, goes back to the right side, ball in his hands. And then with a spin down the line, Kaneko is there. Can secure the ball, but was blocked out as called. And now from the half right, Kaneko, fast attempt, but there is the center. There was Barbosa. And now Oliveira from the left side again to Kaneko. Kaneko can't catch the ball. And we have a timeout taken by Japan. 4 minutes and 32 seconds to go. 4-2 the score here in this game. And the two substitutes of Portugal are so loud with cheering up their teammates that you could think there are maybe 30 or 40 of them here. And now one of the substitutes is warming up there in the area with some push-ups of Japan. One bench cheers, the other makes push-ups. Different approach to a game. Oh, Robin.
Yeah, I think it's incredible to see what Japan is also doing, like when they are on the field and changing the positions, and the players who are on the ground don't have to make any adjustments because they know exactly where they are all the time. And when they are orientating and faking all the stuff, it's incredible to see what Japan is doing. Top disciplined, and the next shot, the first one from right, was extremely dangerous right of the timeout. Like I think coaches want this from the right to the center position, and now from left to left. Oliveira with the next shot for Portugal. And now Kaneko comes down to the half-right position. He's the left winger, attacks the center, and again, Portugal has really to work hard on defense, but Portugal is a big, big challenge also for the Japanese team, so we're experiencing high level of skill in this matchup. Sacramento from the right position to the center, and Yukihiro defends the ball. And again, like we mentioned, goal before, Tori walks all the way up from the right to the left wing to attack the left side. And this time it's only a few inches off to the left of the goal. And now Oliveira lining up in the center position, attacking half right, but Kaneko is there. Spinning attack, bounce to the left, and again Portugal's center had to dive for this ball, Fabio Barbosa, and cheering himself up after and pumping himself up after this defensive action and this save. Now he's moving to the left so that everything is free for Sacramento, who's attacking from the half-right position to the left. But the Japanese defensive formation is very, very tight at the moment. Kaneko from the left side taking the half-left position, but Portugal defends this one, saves the ball. And now Oliveira from the half-left position, again spinning and bouncy shot, but Tori is there again, sneaking up to the left side, attacking the left corner and finds the gap. The next goal, Tori, we saw this before, he's sneaking up to the other side, and this time he's not attacking the left corner, more the gap between the right wing from the perspective of Portugal and the center, and he scores a successful again, Tori, with the next goal, 5-2 for Japan, and Portugal directly with the next goal. Japan a little bit not focused at the moment in this sequence, and Oliveira with a bouncy shot finds the gap, but also it was the gap on the floor and also high enough. And now from the left, Kaneko wants to find the direct answer to increase the lead again to a 3-goal lead, but without success. It's blocked out of bounds. And now Sacramento, the right winger, lines up at the goal post, spinning shot to the center position. Yukuhiro blocks it with his leg, has to get up quickly to get the ball before crossing the center line. It succeeds, gave the ball to Ito, and he attacks the center position. Now Oliveira moves up from the left wing to the half-right position and attacks the left side, coming in with some movement, but without success because Tori is there and gets the ball. And now from the right side, Kaneko is going to attack. So it's like the whole opposite of the last 2 goals of Japan, but Portugal is there to defend the shot with their center Barbosa. He gives the ball to Sacramento. He comes from the middle, attacks the left side, but Tori is there, dives into the corner and gets his fingertips on the ball to prevent the next goal by Portugal. Japan still 2 in the lead, 5-3, 2 minutes to go.
And the ball in the hands of Tori on the right winger position. And he throws the ball, but there is Oliveira. And he gets the ball back to the goal. Oliveira from the left side with the throw. Yukihiro is there. Pass the ball to Kaneko. Kaneko from the left side with the throw, bounce, but then Barbosa is there, pass to Sacramento. And Sacramento lines up in the middle with a spin, with a throw hard down the line, but didn't find the gap. Yukihiro's feet were there. And again, Tori from the half-right position. Barbosa is celebrating each save he does. And now from the left side, Barbosa again. 1:30 to go, ball in the neutral zone, and it's found. No, it's out of bounds. So we have a ball over. And so Portugal will have the next attack here. 1:26 to go in the first half. The ball has to go to the other side. And so Portugal is waiting for it. Sacramento gets the ball now in his hands. Sacramento with a quick throw to the cross, but there is Tori with a quick response, but there is Oliveira. No, Barbosa, sorry for that. Fabio Barbosa, and Sacramento again hands the ball over now to Oliveira. Fabio Oliveira comes back to the left post, the left winger. Starts from the half left, throws down the line, out. And so 1:11 to go in the first half here. Tori hands the ball over to Kaneko. Ball is in play, and so from the middle, Kaneko bounce to the chest of Barbosa. Sacramento now with the next shot. goes over to the left side, spins, throws down the line. Tori is there, out of bounds. And so Japan will have the next throw. 54 seconds to go in the first half. And Tori from the right post. The other two make a fake attempt, and then Tori with the throw, and it's going, don't save. Sacramento's there, saves the ball at the end, and he takes the shot down to the gap, but Yukihiro's there to the neutral zone, finds not the ball, no, goes over the center line. And so we have a ball over here. Portugal again with 2 shots in a row. And from the half right, throws the ball. Oliveira, ball is now secured by Yukihiro. Pass to the left side to Kaneko from the half left. He'll start, spins, throws, but there is Barbosa. And so the ball is still on Japan's side. So 22 seconds to go. Kaneko again from the half left. High bouncing ball into the net. What a bounce here there by Kaneko, by Katsuya Kaneko. 6-3 the score. And Sacramento with 18 seconds to go now with the next shot for Portugal. Takes his time, spins, throws out. 12 seconds to go, so Japan has to take a shot here. And Tori came over to the left side. Kaneko takes the ball, hands it over to Tori, and Tori now is going to the middle. And heel spins, throws, and then blocked. No, held in play by Sacramento. And now the first half is over. 6-3 the score here after 12 minutes in this match, and we'll just take a short look what's coming up next. We now have the game Portugal-Japan, as you see. Then in the Gym A we'll have the game Sweden against the USA, and then afterwards we'll have Germany against Brazil, men's competition. Then we'll have the women's competition, Germany against Finland, and at the end of day 1 there will be South Korea against Ukraine. And for everybody who's watching right now, we'll do it in English and try to do it audio descriptive in English. When the Germans are playing, we will make the commentary in German. Just that you know that. And all the other matches without German participation we'll do in English language. So that you know. And I'll take a short look at Robin. 6-3, both teams had great shots within. Japan is the favorite, but Portugal is doing a good job here so far, right?
Portugal is proving their point while they are climbing up the rankings in the last years. After they won the European Championship in Pool B, they finished their first out of 10, so they are number 12 in the world ranking, and they have some athletic players who are really flexible on the field, especially in defending the shots with a high velocity of the Japanese offense. So they show what they are capable of. One of the difference in their spinning shots is that Portugal uses their arms really high up. So when they going for the spinning throws, they are really raising up their arms high in the air and try to get as much speed as possible before the ground and before they release the ball. The Japanese players don't use this technique like this and this approach, but also have high impact attacks, speedy attacks, sneaky fakes, and also really good positioning, communication besides those guys. And I think we talked about this earlier in the first game. If you watch this one from Japan, they won the Paralympics gold medal in Paris, and Kaisuke Yukihiro, who played again the first half completely at center, is new to that team. He was not part of the Paralympics lineup originally, so he comes into the team in such an important position, and he fits so perfectly into the scheme. Everything works fine. Kaneko, who was the 3rd best overall scorer, proved what he's capable of in the first half. Tori did some really interesting shots when he moved up the position to the other wing. So they are flexible in the positions. And also Miyayuki, we didn't see him in this game. He's probably going to be substituted in the second half. This is the same way they were doing it then, like in the first game. He was the best scorer of Team Japan in Paris and the second best in the whole competition. And he's now on the court with the number 8 lining up at left wing together with Tori. And I think it's still Yukihiro, because Japan feels confident enough with 3 goals ahead to give him more time to collect some experience and play a center on this high level, because Portugal, like I mentioned before and we talked about this, is really giving them a hard time on the field to be successful.
And now we have the equipment check done 90 seconds before the second half starts here. And it's done by the 2 referees there. So 6-3 the score. And we'll take a look if Portugal... Oh, they have a substitution. Sacramento is out. Number 2 is in for that. That's Alexandre Almeida. And also we have a substitution on the Japanese side. Kaneko is out. Koji Miyajiki is in on left winger position. Right winger still Haruki Tori. And on center number 9, Keisuke Yukihiro, as Robin mentioned, the one who was not part of the Paralympic gold medal team and is now new here, added to the squad. So we'll take a look. It seems that Oliveira is still left winger, Barbosa as center, and on the right side we now have the new player Almeida for Portugal. And now let's go into the second half here. Portugal will have the first throw of this match.
So the substitutions we already described are announced by the referee, and now we are ready to start into the second half. Portugal with the first attack. Oliveira, the left winger, moves up to the right side and attacks the right gap, and it was close. Really high speed shot, but the new man, Miyayuki, was there, tries to attack the left side, the left winger of Team Japan. And now it's Almeida from the left post, attacks again the right side of Miyayuki, but he blocks it with his right knee, and the second effort can pick up the ball. Grabs the goal post on the left side, spinning shot, but Portugal is there to defend it. Need a little bit more time to control the ball. And now again from the left, it's Fabio Oliveira taking the center position of Yukihiro. And he gives the ball to the right side to Tori, and he's down the line on the red line. And Portugal, you maybe hear a little bit more vocal about this save. Enjoying this one. Alexandre Almeida, his first bigger save on the left sideline from his perspective. Now Oliveira has the ball on the right side. They're faking it with Almeida, but the ball comes from the right side. It's a little bit unprecise. Aim to the right corner of the goal, but it goes off 2 meters before crossing potentially the goal line. And Miyayuki now goes up to the center position, but throws to the left side a little bit in the other direction as he was moving, but without any success. And now from the right side, Portugal with Oliveira, and it goes through into the net. Is defended by, or deflected by the legs of the Japanese defenders, but not enough to prevent this goal. And now Portugal has 4, Japan has 6, so 2 ahead. And now they have to find an answer, because Portugal still shows how strong they are. Miyayuki tries the right side, moves slowly back, so he didn't expect a counter attack. And now Portugal tried to attack the center position. Miyayuki now got the ball left, came back after the defense, and Miyayuki scored the goal, find the gap from left to the half right position. And now Japan is ahead by 3 goals. Miyayuki with his first goal in this game.
And now the ball in the hands of Oliveira, and that was a long ball penalty. Before that was a close decision, high ball or not, but now they get a penalty against them, and Oliveira is the one who has to defend this personal penalty. And the Japanese are waiting. And the referee tells one of the younger spectators to go a little bit back to the side because he was afraid that maybe he could be hit by a ball. And so now the penalty is thrown by Miyayuki. Oliveira at the 6-meter line. Miyayuki crossing ball up in the air. It's blocked out. Miyayuki is asking his coach there at sideline, who has a red cone in his hand, to make his voice louder. What was the problem? Almeida now with the throw, but Yukihiro with the stop. And now Tori from the half left, but there is again the center. There is Barbosa, has problems now with the ice shades, but they wait till this attack is played, and then they will give the official timeout. Equipment check for Barbosa, because the players are not allowed to grab the ice shades without permission. If they do that, it gives a penalty against them. And so he asked for it, that he can put the ice shades back into position. And now everything is in place again, so Japan has the ball with Koji Miyajiki. Goes from left to right after the quiet please, so the coach of Portugal can't tell his guys anything. So the ball now up in the air and into the net, deflected up high, and then it finds a way sneaking in at the left post. 8-4 the score, and Almeida, the left winger on the right side, from the half right, starts, spins, throws the ball, and the center Yukihiro is there, brings the ball to Tori, the right winger from the right side with a spin, cross ball, it's blocked and then secured. Oliveira after the block, now with the throw, out, and now we have a change in the Japanese lineup. Number 5 is getting ready, is Ryoga Yamaguchi. And out, therefore, goes number 2, Haruki Tori. And now they have the equipment check there with the eye shades. And now he's getting ready for games ahead, Japan. 9 minutes and 24 seconds to go. And the ball is now on the half-right position with the new man with a throw down the line, but it's blocked by Almeida. So not successful, Yamaguchi. Almeida now with the response to Yamaguchi into the net. Right into the net. Like Amanda Dennis told us in several games before, test the new one, test the substitute. And Portugal is successful with this attempt. 5-8 the score from Portugal point of view. Now Hiroyuki with the throw, and Almeida can help out for Barbosa. And now Almeida from the left side, cross ball, but Yukihiro is there at the center, gives it to Miyajiki. Miyajiki from the half left with the spin to the right side. Goal! Goal! He finds the post, and then from there inside the net. The throw, cross ball from Miyajiki from left to right. And now Oliveira for Portugal, out of bounds, right side. And the ball is brought back in by the goal judge. And again, number 5, Yamaguchi from the right side starts, spins, throws down the line, but Almeida with a quick response to the center position. Miyajiki is there, and then from the back of his center into the arms of Miyajiki. The ball comes back. Miyajiki, the left winger from the right side down the line, and blocked by Almeida. And so Portugal has the next throw. 8 minutes, 26 seconds to go. Oliveira from half left, high bounce, and it's blocked out at the end by Yamaguchi. And the right winger Yamaguchi gets the ball now in his hands, starts, spins, throws, and the ball is secured. He also loses tape, and then there was a timeout called by Portugal. 8 minutes 15 to go. We see for the next match, Team USA is already in the gym. Sweden is in the locker rooms. This will be in the next matchup here. Team USA against Sweden, men's competition. But now Japan with 4 ahead seem to be totally in control. Or Robin?
This is why Portugal called for the timeout, because they want to change something. Head coach Marcia Ferreira took the timeout so that she can adjust some of the formation and the attacks and the selection, because Miyajiki scored 3 consecutive goals for Japan after his substitution, but the first shot was far off. The aiming wasn't quite there because the spinning attack took too long and the release was too late, so the ball went far off to the left side. Now Yamaguchi had some sneaky attacks in the first game. From the right wing goes up to the half left position. They faking twice, and now he comes through the middle, taking the center but without success. And now Almeida goes all the way down from the left wing to the right wing, attacking the center position, but Yukihiro is there, gets his arm in the way, and now Miyajiki from the half right position. Ball bounces into the chest, ball back over the line, so the next attack for Team Japan, who are really effective, and they also going to continue working on that. Yamaguchi now moves down to the left wing position to attack, finds the gap, but Almeida, Barbosa, the center, needed a little bit help after that because he lost the orientation. And his colleague Oliveira defended this ball. Oliveira helped first Barbosa, then attacked the left side, and Japan could defend this ball. And now from the left side, it's Miyajiki, who tried to spin to the left side against his own direction where he's running to. So he's running to the right side, tried to attack the left side with a spinning attack, and also spins the ball so that goes into the left corner, but without success this time. Almeida from left to center, not so dangerous. From the right side, Yamaguchi tries to bounce the ball a little bit off sequence to the left side, but Portugal doesn't get confused by this attempt. So Oliveira is there blocking the ball with his legs, and now has the ball on the right position, moves quickly up to the left wing, attacks from there, but it's a little bit off to the left side, close to the goal post, but also Yamaguchi, the new right winger, would be there, and Yamamiki also already moved up, so the coaches of Portugal could tell this to the players that Miyajiki probably can get the ball, but for any kind of faking they are waiting for the command that no coaching is allowed. And Yamamiki now from the center position spins and attacks the center Barbosa, who's not cheering himself up after every save in the second half, but still strong defending. Oliveira challenges a little bit Yamaguchi on the left side, but after he hits the ball first with his legs, he picked it up, attacked the half left position in the next attempt, but Portugal strong defense in this case again. And now from the right side, Almeida is moving all the way up back to the left wing, attacks the right outer corner, and it was close, but Miyajiki, probably there was a small narrow gap where it could be go left from the goalpost into the goal and off Miyagi's fingertips, but now Miyagi goes all the way up to the right wing, attacks the gap, and it's in again. Miyagi is the 4th goal from him after his substitution in the second half. We are 6 minutes in. Japan is leading by 10-5, and Miyagi makes a big difference after his substitution, and he was the best scorer on the team in the 2024 Paralympics tournament in Paris, and he now proves again why he is so dangerous on the field. And I can tell you this all the time, because play is stopped at the moment because the shades have to be checked for Yamaguchi, and now Portugal can attack again in a few seconds. So the command to be quiet spoken, and now Oliveira from the left side from the goal post tries with the spinning attack and high impact to overpower Yamaguchi, but he is there, picks up the ball, attacks the left side. The legs were close to the ball into the sideline, but it's not enough for his aiming to target the goal. It's off the sideline, so Almeida with the next attempt, the left winger from the left side, attacks again the left side with Yamaguchi, but he defends everything really well at the moment. After he was tested first, after the substitute, there was 1 goal, and after this he collects most of the balls really quick. So Miyagi now from the center left position, but this time it's blocked by Almeida to the right corner. Now Oliveira also on the left side attacking with a more bouncy ball. Miyagi directly catches the ball, stands up and try to have a quick response, but it's a little bit far off to the left, so no goal this time around for Miyagi. Now Almeida from the right wing position, but he loses orientation by spinning and throws the ball directly out of bounds to the right side. And now Yamaguchi lining up at the left goal post. He did this in the first game, was really successful, but this time it's blocked, and they try to bring the ball right back to the right side, but Miyagi was still there and was also out of bounds, and we have a timeout from Japan, who will adjust some of their maybe defense, not so much at the moment because everything works well for them, but on offense maybe a little bit rather selection of attacks. And what they did also in the first game was later in the game, in the last few minutes, they get both of their top scorers from the Paralympics tournament together to give them some play time together, so Kaneko and Miyagi, and we are going to observe whether they are going to do this later in this game or if they stay with their lineup as they have it at the moment with 5 goals up in front.
And now the game can proceed. 5:31 to go. Miyagi has the ball in his hands. Everybody's moving out of his way, and 2 fake attempts by the others, and then Miyagi from the left side, hard one, but there is Barbosa and Oliveira together in defense, team defense there, and again the throw, Oliveira to Miyagi, quick response, no, the coach showed substitution of Japan, and number 9, Yukihiro, goes out, and number 7, Katsuya Kaneko, is coming in this game. Now we have the equipment check.
And it's the exact substitution like in the first game. It's again Kaneko playing with Miyagi together, and Yukihiro, who gets like 12 and another 7 minutes, like 20 minutes again of experience on this level. And now they are going full throttle in the last 5 minutes with the top scorers from the Paralympic tournament.
So the double-headed snake or dragon is on the field now for Japan. And number 5 will take the next shot. Yamaguchi from the half-right position to the gap, but there is Barbosa. Can't secure the ball before the center line, so we have a ball over here. And the ball is passed back to Miyagi. He goes to the middle. And he starts, spins, throws the ball, but it's secured by Almeida. Almeida from the left post. Last 5 minutes started with a throw, crossing ball, but Kaneko now on center can catch the ball. Yamaguchi with the next throw to the left side, but there is Oliveira. Oliveira goes to the half left, and then Miyajiki can secure the ball with his feet. And Miyajiki, Goji Miyajiki from left to right, slow bouncing ball to the hands of Almeida. Almeida stands up, spins, throws, and there's Kaneko. Kaneko to Yamaguchi. Yamaguchi from the right post again with the throw down the line into the net. 11-5 the score. Yamaguchi scores with his ball down the line under the hands of Almeida. It slipped through, and Sacramento is taped there at the bench. So maybe we'll see also some substitutions on Portugal's side. But Portugal now with the next throw. Kaneko defends it, blocks it to the left side, out of bounds. And so Miyajiki has the next throw for Japan. Miyajiki from left to the half right with a throw down the line, but there's Almeida this time, blocks it. And so substitution Portugal now. Number 2, Almeida goes out and Sacramento comes back in. And player with number 1 is not patched already. And so this may be the last substitution for Portugal so far. Also, Yukihiro and Tori have get rid of their patches, of their eye patches. So the last 3 minutes and 56 seconds will be played, I assume, with these 6 players now on the field. And from the left side, left winger now again, Oliveira with the bounce, but Kaneko is there. Sacramento is now right winger again. And Miyajiki from left to half right throws down the line and misses the goal within inches. Sacramento comes over from right to left, takes the ball in his hands, goes back to the right side, from the right side down the line. Miyajiki is there. Miyajiki grabs the ball, pass through the air to Yamaguchi. Yamaguchi from the right side to the gap, but there is Barbosa. Barbosa gives the ball to Oliveira. Oliveira from the half right, and Kaneko catches the ball to Miyajiki. Miyajiki goes to the half right, spins, throws to the gap. It's a ball over again because the ball is now again in the half of Japan. So 2 throws in a row for Japan. Kaneko with a quick throw, and the ball is secured, but ball over again. 3rd throw in a row now for Japan after Barbosa kicked the ball out of bounds through the neutral zone. Yamaguchi from the right side to the left, out. 3:06 to go. And so next attempt by Sacramento from the right side down the line. Miyajiki without any hesitation blocks it to his left side and takes the ball himself, moves over to the other side, shifts positions from the half right, cross ball. Barbosa can deflect it to the outside, and he cheers up again and a little bit showing his muscles and his self-esteem there. From the middle now, again the throw by Portugal, Oliveira, but it is stopped by Japan. 2 minutes 40 seconds to go. By now, Yamaguchi from the middle, throw to the gap. Sacramento's there, Barbosa is there, pass to Sacramento, and then Sacramento from the right side down the line. Yamaguchi, no, Miyajiki is there. Miyajiki from the left side down the line, and Sacramento's feet can block. And again, Oliveira from the half left position to the side, blocked out.
And Yamaguchi picks up the ball, goes down to the left side, quickly back to his position because the ball was blocked. and orientates itself on the hash mark, because now it's Oliveira from the half-right position testing Yamaguchi. He picks up the ball, quickly responses, but then the timeout called before he can attack, and it's just 2 minutes on the clock. Japan is leading with 11-5 goals. They won the first game today against Australia with 12-5, so it looks like a similar result. I think Australia did it well over some of the phases of this game earlier this day, but Portugal, some unlucky shots where they could have also scored goals, so it could be a closer game. But both teams show high level of skill in this matchup, but Japan shows why they won the gold medal at the last Paralympics in Paris in 2024. And now we are back in the game with Yamaguchi from the center left spinning attack. But Barbosa is there, try to quickly respond, but then they decide to take more time. And it's Sacramento who attacks down the line from the center position, but without success. Miyayuki picks up the ball, looks and touches the crossbar to find the left goal post, attacks with a cross shot to the half-right position, but Portugal blocks the whole zone, and now he gets the ball back after another cross shot from Portugal, and Oliveira gives the ball to Yamaguchi from half-right, spinning attack, and the legs of Oliveira defend the ball before it's 12-5 also in this game. Goes out of bounds, and now it's Sacramento from the right side. We still have 1 minute and 15 seconds left. Bounces to the middle, but a penalty is called, and I think it's probably the first one for the high ball in this game, or maybe a second penalty, but we have not so much penalties in this game. So Yamaguchi is probably the one who's attacking. He has the ball in his hands, talking to Miyayuki, and Sacramento is the one who has to defend it, lines himself up at the 3-meter line, then moves up to the 6-meter line, is a little bit to the right side, reacts a little bit to a fake, and Yamaguchi comes from the right side, everything is open, scores. Japan 12-5, so a little bit harder to defend from the 6-meter line, especially after reacting slightly to the first fake. The whole right side from Japan's perspective was open, 12-5, and now from left Oliveira, but kicked away from Japan, and Kaneko gives the ball to Yamaguchi. He takes the center. Barbosa doesn't find Sacramento because he was standing up. Sacramento still on the floor, so it took a little bit more time and they couldn't counter shot. But Sacramento hit the knees of Miyayuki. Ball is out of bounds. 50 seconds to go in the second half. Japan leads by 7. Miyayuki goes slowly up to the half-left position and tries to get a good bounce, but Portugal wants to substitute late in this game to give Felipe Baptista a little bit of playtime in this game. Barbosa, who played all 23 minutes so far on the center position, is leaving the field, and Felipe Baptista, who was also, like Barbosa, part of the European Championship team last year, is now on the field to get a few seconds, at least in this game, to come into the competition in this game, and they can try at least probably 1 or 2 shots with him at center, and he can probably defend 1 to 2 shots at least in this 42 seconds that are still left on the clock.
And now Oliveira from the left side with the throw down the line. It's blocked by Yamaguchi, and Felipe Baptista is on center, as mentioned, and 34 seconds to go. Yamaguchi from the right side takes his time, takes some seconds off the clock now down the line, but there is Oliveira. Quick response there, and into the net. Into the net. Quick shot there by Oliveira. 6-12 the score down the line with his counter attack. And Miyajiki now has the ball in his hands for Japan. Takes some seconds off the clock as well. Now starts, throws, and the ball is secured by Baptista. And Sacramento now with the ball in his hands. 14 seconds to go from the middle. He starts, spins, throws, and the ball is over the crossbar. Over the crossbar it went. 9 seconds to go. And the ball is brought back by the goal judge there and brought back in on the left side. And we'll see there Miyajiki. And he knows it's 9 seconds. Will he take a throw? Yeah, he will take a throw. Throws it, and the ball is secured. And now the game is over. Japan wins 12-6 against Portugal. The next match will be Sweden against Team USA 7 minutes from now. So we'll make a short break and be back with the next match. Bye-bye.
So now we are back with our next game in the competition. It's the male competition and it's Team Sweden. Got dark to all the fans from Sweden that are tuning in, or who are tuning in, and all the fans from the US. Now it's a better time to follow the game from the West Coast. It was really early this morning.
Definitely so.
Maybe some of you came there like at 3 a.m. at the West Coast in the US, but now it's a little bit better for the fans that tuning in, who are tuning in from the United States.
And for all of you that missed USA's first game, the final result was 16-6 over Great Britain. So this is their second pool play of the Nations Cup, and Sweden also, I believe, as well.
Yeah, Sweden won 9-3 against Spain in Gym B. If you also follow the other live stream on YouTube, you maybe witnessed this game. So the game here in our gym, in Gym A, Team US was definitely the better team, but also Great Britain allowed, I think it was like 10 penalty shots, something like that. So we have to take a closer look whether Sweden makes such mistakes, but we also follow the action here on the field. Team US will start from the right side to the left in the dark bluish jerseys and the black trousers, and Sweden in yellow and dark blue trousers from left to right. The starting lineup for the US is the same alike in the first game. It's Callahan Young as left winger, Matthew Simpson playing at center, and this is a change for the first game because Trayshawn Faison is starting at the right wing.
Yeah, exactly. So Matt Simpson and Callahan Young started, but Trayshawn Faison was not on the court. Jordan Maine
and Etterpen Maine was the starting center. But Sweden starts quickly the lineup for them. We don't have a number 10 on our sheet. It's a little bit tricky because number 10 is the center.
I believe that is Alexander Smedberg, but he may not be here actually. I don't.
Yeah, he's not on the lineup, but we will find this one out. But Sweden, definitely with Felix Roswall on the right wing, attacking with a spinning attack to the right side.
Yeah.
Young is there with his chest blocking the ball. Left wing is Olof Rieberg. And then we have quickly look for it. Three are not there, so I guess it's Michael Ackerberg, the only player left on the sheet, but it's a wrong number. He may be in the center position. But Sweden, after they blocked the shot down the line from the US, from Simpson, now it was the left winger Olof Rieberg who took the half right position.
And if you guys know who number 10 is, and we don't know, put it into the chat what his name is.
Yeah, we guess it's Michael Ackerberg because he's the only one whose number doesn't match to any of the numbers at the bench. But now it was a shot down the line from the US, from Simpson. And now Sweden attacked the half right position. So from the center, from Ackerberg. And now Team US with Faison from the half right position, straight down the line. But Sweden picks up the ball. And it's Olof Rieberg from the left side, down the line.
I actually think it might be Fatmir Saramenti.
But he should be on the bench. We have to take a closer look, but it's the first goal of Team US, down the line, half right position. Was Simpson who got the ball from Faison, spins, and then it bounces a little bit over the legs. 1-0 for Team US, and then they have to block the ball with their legs. And the shot came from number 1 of the Swedish team, from Felix Roswall from the right side. Now Faison on the right. Half-right position, attacks.
That's what I thought. It was Fatmir Saramidi. He's in the center. He is not on the bench. He is number 10.
Okay. And the official roster, it's number 3, so they made a change. And good to know. So thank you to those guys out there. Let us know. And now Team US from the half-right position with Young, but blocked by Rieberg and Olof Rieberg. Lining up at the left goal post, spinning attack to the left, but a little bit off to the left. Close one to the post. Faison picks up the ball, a little bit, a few inches to the left from his right goal post. attacks cross field, the left side. But Felix Roswald picks up the ball and comes with the attack as an answer, but off to the right side. Now Callahan Young tries to bounce the ball through and has success into the net in between the center and the right winger from Sweden. 2-0 for Team USA. So now it's the center, it's Seremeti who tried to attack for Sweden. And now, after Matthew Simpson picked up this ball, he tried to attack the half-right position. And now it was Olof Ryberg, but Sweden still needs to find some gaps on offense. And the US try to attack now the left side, a little bit mixing it up. And it's again Felix Roswald attack the right side. Young comes up to the right side, attacks the right corner. Tricky shot, but Olof Ryberg was positioned well and could block the ball.
Looks like they're moving the center out of the way for Sweden, so
Olof Ryberg gets the shot
long
through the
ball.
middle.
Very, very long.
Very long ball. It was into the net. The bounce was perfect, but not part of the rulebook. So the first penalty for Team US after this long ball. And it is Callahan Young who's probably going to try his best to score a penalty. Or maybe it's Trishon Faison. No, it's Young who gets into the net.
Right into the left corner
yeah.
from our view and the right from all of yours. Perfect shot. Much, much better penalty shots than the first game against Great Britain. They, I think, had a lot that didn't go in the net.
So Olof Ryberg without any chance to defend this one, perfectly placed into the corner, like Amanda said. So Team US is leading with 3 goals at the moment. Faison takes the half-right position with his spinning attack. Now Sweden, the center, tries to make a shot, but blocked directly by Simpson. He's moving down to the half-left position, and it goes through the legs into the net.
Right in the center too. Like that's a rough shot to give up. Fatmir Seremeti just went the wrong way, and through the legs into the goal. Main
reason why the coach of Sweden calls timeout. So Magnus Wieslander is not really satisfied by this defense.
Sometimes when you just get down really quickly in a game, it's really important to give the team a mental reset. So to call the timeout, calm them down a little bit, and just be like, okay, guys, we need to reset. This is what our game plan was, and we're not following it. And I will let you know, as we're going, how that's going to go. I think that Sweden needed a mental reset with the 4 goals down. And I think after this timeout, we'll see the reset.
Yeah, and we still have number 3 of Sweden on the bench, so there's a little bit confusion with the numbers. So 3 is on the bench, 10 is on the field, 3 is on our roster, Fatmir Seremeti. So it's a little bit confusing still, but we try our best to describe everything according to the official rosters. This time it was Olof Ryberg, the left wing player of Sweden, who caused the penalty shot earlier. Attacked the left side, but without success, and now it's Faison from the middle. Spinning shot to the left side, a little bit close, but the player of Sweden, Felix Roswald, claps his hands after saving this ball. Really satisfied by his save. Now moves all the way up to the left wing, Felix Roswald. And now with all the speed, but steps a little bit out of bounds and releases the ball out of bounds directly, so it goes far off to the left side from the left wing position. He returns to defend, and it's next ball for Team US. And this time Matthew Simpson walks all the way down to the left wing position from center, but it's blocked again by Roswald out of bounds. So Roswald gives the ball to his colleague on the left wing, Olof Ryberg. Try to attack again down the line, parallel to the left sideline. But Faison is there. Young comes up to the right wing, and tries his luck to score the next goal. We have still 8 minutes left in the first half. And Team Sweden still looking for the first goal. Rybak tries a cross shot, but without success. Young directly with his quick response, picking it up, taking the left side. So what could Sweden do better, Amanda?
I think that they need to, I say this every game, but I feel like they need to move around the court a little bit better. So that shot, you saw that they moved the center out of place, Rosval, but he threw it directly to center, so it was not really the most accurate shot ever. The wings are not moving, and that usually opens up opportunities, especially against a team like US who shifts according to where the ball is. So if you can catch them off their shift, you probably could score. Just, well, there's a goal. Matt Simpson scores into the right corner from a quick shot.
Yeah, it was like a sequence of 4 quick shots, center to center to center to center, without any danger. And then Simpson attacked a little bit the half-right position, and this one goes through into the net 5-0 after 5 minutes. So Team US very dominant in the beginning of this game, and now phasing from the half-right position. And Sweden needs to mix up it a little bit. We heard it move a little bit better with the ball in their hands. And now, this time over the left side was Callan Young try to attack the half left, and now the winger comes up the way from the right side to the left side, Felix Rosval. But Team US defends everything really well at the moment, and it's the next ball that bounces off the chest of the center from Sweden and now passes to the left side, and there it is, Olaf Rybak, who finds a gap from between the center, but then Faison gets his toes right in front of the ball and could block the ball. He attacks from the half-left position, it's blocked, and Sweden collects the ball, and now on the right side again, comes a little bit closer to the corner, but not aimed perfectly, so Felix Rosval without success, and Callan Young again,
right
perfect shot.
The goal.
Moves all the way up, you said it, they are moving way more, the wingers come up, different shots, different angles, so, and he finds perfectly the corner. 6-0 Team US, still dominant, Callan Young. And this was one of the issues in the first game against UK. He was not so precise as we are used to it and used to his precision in the first game, and now he shows what he's capable of. So the next shot was deflected out of bounds from US. Team Sweden still without any dangerous shot in the last few minutes against Team US, and now they are going to substitute after 6 minutes because they are not happy with their performance in the first 6 minutes. They are down by 6.
So who's coming out? I can't see them.
Number 10 is coming out.
Okay, Fatmir Seramidi is out, and then
coming in, it's Ludwig Nielsen, according.
Okay, so he's a center. From what I know. So I think he'll be taking center, and the wings will stay the same. So it's a center for center switch.
Yeah, this is why they hope to get things changed.
He's a little bit taller than Seramidi, so that could help a little bit.
Definitely.
But Seramidi offers a ton of offense.
Yeah,
so
now from the right side, spinning shot to the half-left position from Rosval. And now it's Simpson coming over the left side, trying to overpower Rosval, but without success. And the center that come off the field, he was like a little bit motivated, and also his assistant coach spoke to him because he's a little bit sad, and his Kopf more he's looking to the ground.
His head is to the ground.
Yeah, so he was not so happy with his performance in the first 6 minutes. Sweden missed the next shot, and now it's Faison from the right side, half-right position. Sweden has a little bit issues to pick up the ball, but new center Ludwig Nielsen is there to pick it up, passes to the right side, and then they attacking the center position, but without success. And Callan Young now from the half left, a high bounce and a long ball.
That was a very, very long ball, and it can happen sometimes with Callahan. He gets a little bit excited and just lets it off. I mean, when you're that large, it can happen.
Yeah, It was immediately my feeling after I saw that first bounce that it could be tricky. Long ball called. Now the penalty. Callan Young is sitting on the 6-minute line from the left down the line. Could defend it.
That was a great shot right into the right corner for Callahan's defense, and he wasn't able to get there quick enough. Sometimes when you set up on the high ball line for penalties, it's great for cutting off angles, but it's hard to get to the lines.
Yeah, so Felix Rosvall scores the first goal for Sweden, and now it's again Faison who takes the right side, or along the right side, and it's Rosvall who picks up the ball, Rieberg who picks up the ball, goes down to the right goal post and attacks the corner.
Two unanswered goals, one penalty and one from Callahan Young that he didn't get to his line. There wasn't enough push.
But it was perfectly placed.
Perfectly placed. It was a great shot.
As you maybe saw in the replay, you only see a little bit of the white line, the blue ball, and it hit into the goal. So it's 2-6 from Sweden's perspective. So they find a little bit after their substitution. A little bit of solution, a little bit of push.
Some momentum on their side if they scored the last 2 goals that were unanswered.
Defended the ball on the left side out of bounds, and now it's again Rosvall. It's close.
Ooh, that one was almost the next close one.
It was the next close one. It was again the side of Young. And it was only a few millimeters on the right side of the goal post. So Young tries to attack.
The goals could have been the next thing that Sweden really needed in that moment. So they're kind of bringing the game back.
Yeah, definitely momentum change. It's you can feel it at the moment, but maybe Faison has an answer from the right side, but Sweden blocks it. Quickly comes up. It's again Olaf Rieberg moving down, like with the second goal. Tries to attack the left side, but Faison is there blocking with his chest, tapping on the ball. Now gives it to Simpson. He taps on the crossbar, spinning shot. Didn't find the gap between the center and the right winger. And the right winger, Felix Rosvall, clapping his hands and finds
goal. Sweden scores their 3rd unanswered goal.
Yeah.
And that one is over the hip of Callahan Young on the left side for Team USA. They probably should call a timeout.
Yeah.
And into the goal.
Callahan Young had his knee right in place, but as he heard the first bounce, he decided to go flatter with his legs and block a little bit lower.
Yeah.
So it passes the knee, and probably he would have defended it or deflected it into the goal. But a defensive mistake in this sequence from Callahan Young, who attacked from the left side, go to the right, but without success. And Sweden with 3 consecutive goals, changing the momentum in this game, and now picking up the pace, trying to quick responses, all on the left sideline from the Sweden point of view on the offense. So now Simpson gets the ball, a little bit speed lowered in this sequence, and now take the center position, but without any success. And I think Felix Rosvall attacked again the right side, and they have Young as their target now.
Yep. He's given up all of the goals, including a penalty and then 2 open play goals, I believe. So he would be mine too.
So Young had the next shot to the right side and gets the ball back after Olaf Rieberg targeted again for him. Now Simpson with the shot from center position, but new center Ludwig Nielsen is there, gives the ball to Rieberg, and he comes from the left side, attacks again the knees of Young, but he's there at the moment, blocks this one with his knees, don't lower his body and his legs. So it's 6-3 for Team USA at the moment. 3 unanswered goals from Sweden, 2 minutes and 45 to go. Faison comes off the half right position, flat shot, but it's blocked. And again, they are attacking Young, who was late this time, but gets his chest right in place. And now he's attacking from the right side.
Ball. He moved over to the other side, and it just didn't bounce on the right side of the line. It was very long. It was not close to not being long.
So again, next penalty he causes while attacking, and this time around he stays probably on the goal line, moves a little bit in front, but standing on the goal line. And now it's Felix Roswall coming down the center, attacking the left side and
Nice
into the
ball.
net. And Team Sweden seems to be back.
Yes. So they brought this this game down to a 3-goal deficit. Is it
two,
two,
no,
6-4?
only two. Yeah, it's 6-4 at the moment. So 2 minutes and 25 seconds to go in the first half. And Faison now from the half left position. It's blocked by Ludwig Nielsen, who had not any mistake since his substitution in on center position, but couldn't get the ball quickly enough, so it crosses the center line. And now ball back, so the second attempt to score a goal for Team US without defending. So Faison from the middle to the half left and goes through the legs
That was
and
great.
over.
That was a great shot. It was a little bit across the face. One of the things that he did was to move the center out of the way, which was a really good idea. It's hard to block a shot from the middle of the court, just from a defense perspective.
So finds this gap, and now US is leading again with 3, and Sweden with Olof Ryberg attacking from the left side to the center. And it's now Matthew Simpson who is attacking the half left position, but Sweden blocks it with the legs, and maybe they show a quick answer, trying to attack Young again. He was again a little bit late in his reaction, but was there. The ball was not perfectly placed, but still dangerous on this side for Team US on defense. Young with the ball, throwing it to the center to Ludwig Nielsen. He gives the ball to Ryberg. He comes down to the right wing again. Young has to defend every ball at the moment. He attacks with a quick response to the center. Sweden picks up the ball and again challenging Young, Felix Roswall from the right side, but Young is there. Goal, and uses as much of his body as possible. Dives a little bit to the side and uses his hands to stop the ball. And now Faison with the next attack, who scored the last goal, going for the left side but without success. So it takes a few seconds to bring the ball back into the game. 1 minute 10 left. Team US leading by 3. And the next attempt, it's like, I think it's one of the first, like in 10 or 15 attacks that goes to the left side of the goal and not to Young. So Felix Roswall mixing it up a little bit, but without success in this sequence, in this attempt. And the ball from center to center. And now Sweden from the right side again, attacking Young, but without any danger, and next timeout called.
The U.S. takes a timeout. I think it's, you know, they didn't call a timeout after the sequence of goals that went in, so it's a well-needed timeout. Maybe they have a little bit of advice going into this, though they scored the last goal to try to bring some momentum back. I think that Sweden's pretty engaged in this game. And they have some good game planning, some close shots, and the U.S. is going to have to make some changes to be able to get all of their lead back. At one point, they had a 6-goal lead, and then it just went away.
Yeah, the 6-goal lead went away, but do you think they stabilized after the last goal a little bit more, or are they still a little bit shaky?
I think a little bit.
Okay, we were going to visit that. We observed this. Sorry for that one.
Callahan Young threw into the center.
Yeah.
Passed off to Ryberg.
And Ryberg to the right side, to Young. And I got the info that Behring has number 3 on Team Sweden, who should have number 4. And it's a little bit confusing because there's also number 4 and number 3, and we have to sort this really out after the game. So it's a little bit confusing. So shot from center to have you updated, and now from the right side from Sweden, from Felix Roswall to the center of Team US, but without any success. We have still 22 seconds left on the clock. And Olof Ryberg has the ball in his hands. Is 1 meter away from the left goal post. Goes all the way to the right corner.
Almost the same shot. Young dove away from his corner.
Yeah, and it was close.
It was very, very close.
And Young probably wouldn't have defended this one. So it would be 7-5, but it was off to the right side. Young with the attack and blocked with the face of Nielsen.
That was a great shot, though. It had a lot of action on it. And just the ball was placed right in terms of, like, it was up by the time that it hit the center. So sometimes you have balls that are on the ground and it kind of just dies with the body. That one was up in the air, so it was a great shot.
So now it's stopped because after this block with his face and the eye shades, Nielsen wants to check his equipment. And this is what's going on before the last 7 seconds of this first half. We're going to run down. So now it's Felix Roswal. 1 meter right to the goalpost again, attacking Young. Young tries to quickly respond before the end of the half, throws the ball out of bounds. So it's halftime, 7-4. Team US, we talked about it, led by 6. Then 3 or 4 unanswered goals, and then they get a little bit of the momentum back and stabilize a little bit with the goal of Faison. Now they have to change sides, so Team US will be in the second half on the left side and playing from left to right, and Sweden from right to left. So Sweden won the game earlier this day against Spain with 9-3. So both teams have won their first games in the group. Team US won 16-6 with the mercy rule in the last second against Team UK. So both have a 1 lead in their group, and Team US a little bit dominant, or definitely dominant, up to the point when Sweden started to score the goals.
Yep, and then Sweden got the momentum of the game, and the US are slowly but surely trying to figure it out right now.
And it's just the one timeout to get the head back into the game, where they have to just know how to execute, but maybe have to be remembered what the game plan was against Team US.
Yep, exactly. And Sweden has a lot of offense, so they can do it. You see that they're knowledgeable in their game plan of exactly what works for them against this team. And the US has clearly had an idea in the first half of how to score the 7 goals that they have scored. So, yeah, we're looking at a ball game, you know.
Definitely. And luckily we have a ball game, because it was really quick. It was like 6 minutes down in the first half and was 6-0 for Team US. So Sweden really came back good into this game and had all the chance to challenge Team US. So the male team of the United States is number 4 at the moment in the world rankings. So they wasn't like satisfied with their performance in the Paralympics, because they finished in 6th in the male competition. So losing a few spots and losing in this tournament. So do you think that they are going to, they have a few players of the Paralympic squad with them? Are they going to change a lot, or is it just...
I think this isn't the full team that was in Paris, but it almost is. They have no players that did not go to Paris on this team, except actually they do. They have Jordan Main. So Jordan was an alternate, and he's having his, I think, 2nd international tournament. So he was in Berlin last year, and he's back again. So. And they don't have 6 here, so that's the other thing. They have a player who's rehabbing right now, who is in Paris, and I think that they were originally planning on bringing him in and decided not to. Maybe he's not better yet. I don't know. I'm not informed on the men's team, but they could have brought a 6 maybe and given a player experience that maybe would have not been to an international tournament yet. They did that last year with Jordan. So, but. Nonetheless, they still have a very experienced team, with most of the players having gone to Paris.
Yeah, and you mentioned Jordan Main, who started in the first game and gets a lot of playing time in the first game against Team UK, but head coach Keith Young decided not to use him in this game so far in the starting lineup. Maybe he is a potential substitute. I mean, obviously he is a potential substitute because they have 2 players on the bench. So,
Yeah,
so both are obviously potential substitutes, but he definitely has more play time in the first game.
Yeah, the question is, what does the team need? So, you know, Jordan, he's a center. Right now, Matt's playing great in center. His defense has been really good. He hasn't given up a goal, so there's not really a need to switch the center. If you were to switch somebody, you would have to choose maybe one of the wings.
Yeah, Callahan Young was the guy who was attacked most of the time in this sequence of consecutive goals and unanswered goals from Sweden. So he had some issues in the first game with his precision and his aiming, but there were some good quality shots, and in this case, especially Team UK had so many individual mistakes with all the penalties, so that they can capitalize on those chances.
Yep.
And to avoid such a run like Sweden did. But Sweden, I think there was like 1 or 2 minor mistakes, and so it's a different test and a tougher test this time around for Team USA.
Yeah. Sweden is actually, I think right now, at this moment, a lower ranked team than GB, but I think they have a lot of young talent that they've been developing over the last couple of years that kind of sets them apart from GB. So I'm also excited to see the Great Britain-Sweden matchup when that happens.
So, and they had some issues with the European Championship last year. Finished their 10 out of 10 in the B Pool Championship. So they had some issues in this tournament, but showing against Team USA that they are capable of doing much more on the field. So now we are ready to start in the second half, and we have Faison on the right side. No changes for Team USA in their lineup.
First ball out by Faison over on the right side for Sweden.
Yeah, and it's Felix Roswald picking it up, so no changes at all. It's the same lineups on both sides, going for the center position, and as you mentioned, Simpson without any mistake in this game. Young trying to attack the left side, but Felix Roswald is there picking up the ball, gives it to Olaf Ryberg. He's at the left goal post, spinning shot through the middle, but Simpson lying right in place and blocks the ball with his chest. Gives the ball to Faison, comes from the half right and has to be blocked with the legs by Felix Roswald, but they couldn't be quick back enough on their feet to collect the ball, so it's back over the line, and Team US with the next attempt, and goes up.
There we go. That ball had a great amount of action on it. Just hit, it looked like the shoulder from the center, Ludwig, and then popped into the goal. So
Simpson with the perfect shot and the right bounce, so no long ball and no danger to be a long ball. 8-4, it goes into the net, and Simpson with a great action. And the next one is a great defense.
That also had a lot of great action on that. I think that was by Ryberg on the left side, and it was also up in the air.
Yeah, it was up in the air, and he has to elevate his knees and his legs to get there. But Simpson defended this one well. This is why it was a little bit louder. And now they attack from their left side to the right. And Ryberg picks up the ball, goes over to the right wing, but without success. Simpson picks up the ball before it crosses the center line. And now over the right side, and it flips in over the legs into the net. It's 9-4 by Team US. 2 quick goals. It was Faison who attacked, goes the line and over the legs of the center Nielsen, and then jumps over the right wing.
It was a great shot. It was a short cross.
And jumps over him behind his legs, so he couldn't defend this with a second effort. So Team US leading by 5. The next shot from Team Sweden was not successful, and Roswald had some issues re-entering the field at the moment, so we had to stop a little bit so that he can defend, because he was behind the net and had some issues. But then he's now back. They defended the shot, Ryberg from left to right. The cross shot, but it goes out of bounds slightly after crossing the 3-meter line. And now they have to fix something. Okay, they needed to wipe something off the floor and grab all the equipment for this. So
I always have to wonder, you know, especially from a spectator's perspective, What did the coaches tell the players at halftime when you see like a dramatic change from what you just left from? What exactly did they tell the players to get them back into the game, you know?
Yeah, especially, I think they get a little bit stabilized during the game at the end of the first half, but now it looks more like
That's
in
a
the first
long
half.
ball by Callahan Young.
Yeah, it went into the net, but again, long ball by Callahan Young, and this was exactly the thing that changed the momentum in the first half towards Sweden. And now it's probably Olaf Riebeck who lined up in center position, and Young's all the way back, tries to slide in, but goes into the net. Goal for Sweden and to the left corner, and Young was a little bit too late, couldn't slide there. Ball not perfectly placed into the corner, but wide enough to the left corner so that Callahan Young, who stepped back a little bit late, couldn't make the slide to prevent this goal. And we have to look whether it changes the momentum again. Faison from the right side with a cross to the left corner, but blocked by Sweden. And now from the right side to the center from Felix Roswald.
That's the next long ball by Callahan Young.
And he picked it up and threw directly the next long ball. So
it was a great shot, just a little bit too much, I think.
Yeah, and really good quick response because Sweden was not in position. And now Young positioned again at the 6-meter line. And Sweden with Felix Roswald from the half-right position again finds the gap on the right side into the net. Next penalty with success. Again, Sweden closes the gap. It's a 9-6 for Team USA. 10 minutes to go. 2 penalties that bring Sweden probably back in the game and totally unnecessary after the start.
Yeah, absolutely, absolutely.
So Simpson.
There's the next long ball.
So this time by
Matt
Simpson. Yeah.
3 penalties in a row or so?
3 penalties in a row. Absolutely correct. And Simpson went into the net, but it often happens when it's a long ball. But now he defends on the 6-meter line, dives from his perspective to the right corner or to the right side and blocks this ball. So he prevents bigger damage.
Yeah. One thing that I will say about Matt, I grew up playing goalball with him in Atlanta, and he's very consistent. You know what you're going to get from him.
So Faison with the next attack from the half-right position spins, but was out of bounds on the left side. Now there's a substitution on Team Sweden. Ludwig Nilsson is going to be substituted out of the game, and they're changing back again to number 10.
Fatimir Seramidi. And we do have the updated numbers. They have number 1 is Felix Roswald, number 3 is Bering, 4 is Ackerberg, 8 is Nilsson, 9 is Ruberg, and 10 is Seramidi. So
Seramidi and Bering changing their numbers?
Yes.
So Seramidi now back in center position where he started the game. And now from the left side trying to score the next goal is Olaf Riebeck, who's still staying in the game, but Faison picks up the ball, moves a little bit to the center position, hits the legs of Seramidi and Riebeck, and Seramidi with the next shot from center position, but quickly picked up by Simpson. And now from the left side it's Callahan Young to the center, and now penalties in the last minute, but still a little bit shaky from Team US. The next one was a little bit high bouncing ball from Felix Roswald from the right side, but no danger, and Faison tried to quickly score from the left side, and Sweden tried to answer directly, but they are not quick enough.
Looks like they're going to be taking Callahan Young out of the game.
Yeah, Team US lowers down the speed, lowers the speed, but it's not Callahan Young, it's Simpson who's going out. So they are bringing in
Zion Walker,
who has to get his eye shades on. Yeah.
Yes, I assumed by him going in that they would take out Callahan, as he generally plays left, but he can also play center too.
Yeah, and also Jordan Maines warming up a little bit more intense, because Sweden is still on the field waiting just for the game to continue. Maybe Jordan Main then goes on to center if they need to change, but now it looks like Zion Walker playing a center, and he takes the next throw, and it goes in over the legs directly off the bench into the net.
First throw, first goal. That has to be the dream, right?
Yeah, goes over the legs of the right wing player of Sweden, Felix Oswald, into the net. Team USA leading by 4, 10-6, 8 minutes and 42 seconds to go. Sweden from the right side with Felix Roswall to the 3-meter line, picked up by Walker. And now to the left to Callahan Young, and he tries again with a lot of speed, but blocked by the legs of Fatmir Seremeti, and he passes the ball to the left side, and they try to attack the center position, Olaf Rieberg, but without success. Walker picks up the ball and gave it to Sean Faison, and he has to defend the next attack of a Swedish player Olaf Rieberg. Played left wing, but everything defended really well, so nothing dangerous at the moment. So we have 8 minutes left. Sweden is down by 4, and Team US, sometimes you have the feeling they are straight back into the game and dominant again, but they have some issues there, here and there, so can change in every direction. So 2 quick shots, but alongside the left sideline from US offense perspective, Callan Young is the one who gets the ball back after defending it out of bounds, giving it to Zion Walker.
Yep.
Zion Walker. So Zion Walker, a little bit bouncy shot, like by his goal, but picked up by the center, Seremeti. And he gives to Felix Roswell, who lined up in center position and tried to attack the center, and now timeout called by Team US. Probably a chance for Jordan Main to come in, who's still warming up intensively, maybe a little bit later. But why is going Team US now to call the timeout? Because they didn't have to see that Sweden is closing closing the lead, or
yeah,
goals.
maybe they've had a little bit of an idea of how to get more goals. Maybe they have something to say. I don't know.
We will see. Try to observe what's happening and what they are going to change. So Callan Young talking with Sean Faison a little bit more about maybe the next attempt or the next sequence. So Faison standing at the right goal post. Spinning shot, hits the legs of Rieberg. He's at the left goal post on his own side as left winger. Bouncy shot, but picked up by Walker at the 3-meter line. So Walker from center position, spinning shot. Had success a little bit earlier, but it's blocked by Seremeti in center position. And Seremeti goes for the left side, but out of bounds early, even before it crosses the 3-meter line. And now Team USA, 7 minutes still to go for their second victory in the group stage. Young slips a little bit, and at the goal post has to set up the attack a second time from left to the right side. Was a little bit with his feet behind the goal post. And now from the right side he has to defend the ball that's coming from the right side of Sweden from Olaf Rieberg, but he can defend it out of bounds. Picks up the ball now, moves a little bit to the center, back to the left side. And now Young try to attack the left side, and it's in.
Goal. It was a good cut.
Yeah, and I think it's something that really helps Callan Young in this game after some miscues.
Yeah, yeah. Hopefully bringing him back in the game, you know, getting him some momentum.
It was important for him mentally, surely. But then he had to defend.
He got scored on. I have to say, I do think that it may have been a penalty, like a scoop or something, but it was well placed. It was fast. And I think that they will count that as a goal.
Yeah, I think the replays goes went straight down the line on the right side, and Faison immediately went to his sideline and to the bench and talked about this, whether it's probably a penalty or not, and it's a penalty called.
Ah, okay, so it must have been a
long ball.
Long ball, okay.
So Faison is going to attack, so no goal for Team Sweden. And Sweden blocked this one, and it was Olaf Rieberg who was in place, so Faison immediately went to the bench, and it was a little bit, like you said, look close in the slow motion, but now Swedish center Zeremiti walks all the way up the line, then tries to attack in the opposite direction to the left side out of his perspective, but without success. And now Team US still leading by 5 after the potential goal was scored as or ruled as a penalty shot. So Zion Walker from his center position attacked, and Sweden takes a timeout, and I think the timing is quite right, because after this potential momentum changer where you have to set back and defend the penalty, to give some advice now to close the distance, because they are down by 5 and have still 6 minutes to play.
6 minutes is a long time in men's goalball, though. You know, with how many goals that they could potentially score in 6 minutes, they could probably close the gap if they have the right kind of game plan.
So, and if you are listening to us and tuning in, so we're doing most of the games in English, but we host Nation Germany here in Berlin. So those games will be provided to you in audio descriptive German language. So now is English, and the last game today will be South Korea. So this will be again a game that's in English, and the next 2 are in German, just to let you know. But Sweden has 6 minutes and is back in the game. So from the right side, they are taking the center position. Then Walker gets up quickly enough to secure the ball, and now they are substituting Team US. So Jordan Main going to come in, and Faison is going to leave the pitch, or leave the field. So they have to change a little bit the lineup, because Main is center.
Yep, so Zion Walker will probably move over to the right side, and Callahan Young left, and Jordan Main will probably play center.
Probably, but at the moment it looks like Zion Walker at least lines up at the left goal post as they switching the sides. So
interesting. It could be. Callahan can also play right. I think that they can all pretty much play everywhere. But they have preferred places that they like to play.
And maybe something to experiment.
Yeah, absolutely, absolutely.
In the last 6 minutes with the lead by 5. So Walker definitely, for the moment at least, starting from the left wing now. Attacks the left side and bounces over the hip into the goal. It's again, I think Walker after timeout or after substitutes is perfect.
Yeah, can you imagine? He's probably only thrown about 5 times this game, but scored 2. It's a pretty good percentage for offense.
Definitely, and especially after break. So bounces over the hip into the net. So Team USA leading by 6. But Sweden showed that they have like the comeback qualities, and now it was Zeremiti who attacked from center to center, but without any danger. And then it was Jordan Main who attacked the left side, but defended well by Sweden. And now they have to, the attack of Felix Oswald from the right side, both defenders from Team US jump with their feet there, with their feet to defend this ball. And now it was then again Walker who now gets more shots from the wing position, who threw the ball out of bounds on the left side. But Sweden from the left to the center position, and again Jordan Main quickly picks up the ball, claps a few times on the ball, and Young from the right side with his first shot on this position, but blocked by Rieberg. And Rieberg then goes all the way up to the right wing, and it's close to the goal post, but well defended by Team US.
Just had the right bounce to go out at the end.
So still 5 minutes left, and Walker from the left side bounces, but is a little bit too far to the left side, a little bit late with his release of the ball after spinning. And now it's Felix Roswald from the right side testing Walker's defensive abilities, but he was successful, claps 2 times on the ball, gives it to Young, and Callahan Young on the right side down the line, but picked up by Olaf Rieberg. coming from nearly the center position now with some bounces, but Walker is there, picks up the ball, goes back to the crossbar, to the left side, and throws down to the middle, to the center position, but picked up by Seremeti. He lines up at the half-right position. Spinning attack far to the right corner, but Walker again there leans to his left side to get the ball at the sideline. Gave it to Young.
Long
Quick
ball.
bounce, and again.
Yeah. I don't know how many that is this game, but it's quite a lot.
I don't know the exact number, but I think I would guess it's 4 or 5 at the moment. So Young has to defend, and it's Fatmir Seremeti who has the ball in his hand, the center of Sweden. He's again at the 6-meter line to defend. Still have 4 minutes. Seremeti sneaks up to the right line, and he did it perfectly. He did it perfectly because Young didn't mention it, goes into the goal. Young was at the 6-meter line, and Seremeti really sneaked up to the goalpost, just straight down the line.
It didn't have a lot of speed, but it had a lot of accuracy.
Yeah, and it was a quiet one. And Callan Young is a very tall guy, but he couldn't reach it with his fingertips. So Sweden scored a goal, 12-7, and the next US shot from center to the left position, but defended well. And now Sweden, maybe they can again change a little bit the momentum. They still have 4 minutes left to close the gap of 5 goals. And it's Jordan Main with his next shot from center position to center position of Sweden, but nothing dangerous. Fatmir Seremeti attacks the right side of Zion Walker, who picks up the ball, goes to the center position, to half right, spinning attack, and finds a little bit of a gap, but then it's the leg and the thigh of Felix Roswall that defends the ball.
Just a little off-speed shot, that last one.
Yeah, you could hear it a little bit, so try to mix it up a little bit. Goes to the right side, and Young tries to attack the far right corner. So, but without success because it was defended quite well by Sweden. And Olaf Riebeck, who's lining up at the left goal post, attacking the left side, but Young is there, leaning to his right side. His hands stopping the ball, picking it up and attacking again. But Sweden with the quick response.
Quick return. Oh, that was close.
Young dived, but the ball went underneath his arms and his...
It just went out just at the last second.
Yeah, it just went out like maybe 1 meter or 50 centimeters before crossing the goal line or hitting into the goal post. And now they are substituting Callan Young out of the game. So it's 3 minutes left. Probably he won't come back, and Simpson is coming back in.
Yep, I think that also might be their last sub, because they get 4, but you have to use 1 in the first half or you lose it. So they've made 3 this half, so they're going to have to stick with whatever lineup that they stick out there.
Yeah.
Callahan had a little bit of a rough game out there.
Definitely, yeah. But Team US still leading by 5. Simpson now from the right wing, attacking the left side. But Felix Roswall picking it up with a bounce, but not a long ball. It was okay, totally fine. To the right side, Zion Walker gets the ball. Early bounce in his zone, and then a long ball hits the line a little bit below. So
Zion Walker will defend.
He has to defend, and was touched so early his own zone, but then high bounce, and now it's Olaf Riebeck at the left side, half left position, goes for the center position, and Walker dived into the left corner, totally off.
Yeah.
So Sweden...
If he would have just stayed, he could have blocked the ball instead of choosing a side.
Yeah, and probably while standing, because it wasn't really placed just down the center line.
Yep.
But he wasn't there, so 12-8. 2 minutes and 42 seconds left. Simpson tries to test the center, but it's defended by Seremeti. He tried to quickly respond, but it went out of bounds to the left side. Simpson picks up the ball, half left position, goes to the legs of the center. It's not controlled yet, but now picked up by Riebeck. Half left, goes up all the way up to the right goal post. Aims for the right side, was again good place, but Zion Walker was there and dived into it. The left sideline. So still 2.5 minutes left. Zion Walker has the ball in his hand. Goes slowly down the line. Spinning shot to the center position. And the quick response
man.
from Sweden,
Wow.
from Seremeti, and it goes over the hip into the net from Jordan Main, and it's only 3 goals.
Yeah.
And we have still 2 minutes and 15 seconds left. So Sweden shows again, and Team US calls the timeout. And I think it's the right decision because it's again, like we mentioned, we already experienced in the first half. Sweden, after the first penalty, that's like an invitation for them to come back and change the momentum.
Yeah, absolutely. And sometimes it can have to do with the lineup changes. You know, when you have something, for example, in the US, we always say if it ain't broke, don't fix it. I would also use that in this situation. You know, they were doing just fine at one point, and they sub people in. It's a great tournament to get experience, but if you're going for trying to get a semifinal spot, maybe keep what's working, you know?
So we have 2 minutes 15 left, and now we are going back into the game. Simpson from the right side, looking for Seremeti, who wants to score another goal quickly with his counter shot, but to the left side, picked up by Simpson, who let the clock run down a few seconds, goes for the center, and now it's Felix Roswald from the right side, attacking the center. Jordan Main gets back to the crossbar after picking up the ball, and now heading for the half-right position, but Seremeti, who defend the ball with his legs, was out of bounds, so this is why you hear the whistle.
Oof,
and
I thought that was a high ball, to be honest.
Then the referee missed this one, and I also. But it went to the left side. So, but defended by Simpson, and then Olaf Rieberg, who tried to speed up a little bit and
this is why I'm not a
more.
referee, you know, because I'm going off of the sound of the ball. It sounded like it was pretty high, but it could be deceiving.
So they are taking more risks because there's only 1 minute and 16 seconds left, 3 goals behind, and they have to be quick. So Seremeti picks up the ball really quick, tries to find a perfect counter shot, but doesn't work out for him. So it's Jordan Main from center position, and every ball that lands on the US side is picked up slowly.
You can see from Sweden that they're trying to quicken the pace in this game, and that last one was maybe a little bit too quick.
A little bit too desperate, maybe.
Yes, a little ill-placed.
So Seremeti, who scored the 1 goal, tried a few shots in the last seconds to get a few more goals in the last seconds, so Sweden always responds quickly. But now Olaf Rieberg has the ball, lines up at the goal post, tried the bounce, and now it should be in, but the coach of the Team US shows to the line that it was a long ball, but you heard all the guys yelling. This was the Swedish guys, so it counts, and everything should be fine from Sweden's point of view. So it's 43 seconds, the bounce was in, no long ball called, and only 2 goals ahead for Team US.
And anything can happen in 43 seconds in men's goalball.
So it's Walker and again Seremeti, who really a little bit, I mean, it's only 40 seconds, but is it too quick to just take a little bit more, only a second to adjust a little bit the position, because he was again far off to the right?
You know, he could take the extra time, I think, but sometimes you just don't think about it when you're in the moment.
Yeah, and it's much easier from our position at the moment, especially for me who don't play goalball. So,
all right, a timeout for Sweden.
Timeout for Sweden. They have 30 seconds left. They blocked the shot from Simpson, picked it up. So 30 seconds to score 2 goals. And
I think you can extend this 30 seconds and say they have about, if they play it smart, they have about 4 shots left. If they don't play it smart, we could have up to 6.
Okay, so paying close attention to this last sequence, whether Sweden can close the gap or not. So after that, Germany in the male competition plays here in this gym against Brazil, and after that the female competition, Germany against Finland.
And I will not be with you guys because those games will be in German commentary, and nobody wants to hear my German commentary.
I think they would, and you could do this also, but we have you here alongside us and later with South Korea. But first, we have maybe a magic sequence in the last 30 seconds.
Absolutely. Anything can happen here, guys.
We are going to witness what's going to happen. So now Sweden on the left side, Olaf Rieberg. is ready, but there's now a little bit talk between the officials and the judges, the referees and the coaches to get everything right, because it's a tense sequence, 30 seconds and only 2 goals, and we see and saw what's possible in this game. So now it's Olaf Rieberg from the left side, aims for the left side. It was a good shot.
It was
a good shot, but blocked right in time from Simpson, who dive down to avoid the potential comeback. And now Simpson from the half-right position bounces the ball. They have the next shot, it's the second one, Felix Roswal. Time is running down, it's only 18 seconds, so they lose a little bit more time. Blocked, but
they
back
get a
over
return,
the line.
so they get to try again after the ball over.
Time is stopped by 14 seconds, so they have 2 shots, but without a goal in 16 seconds, so maybe 2 more, but then it has to be a goal quickly. Blocked by Simpson, and he lets the clock runs down.
He'll take his time.
So it's probably not possible for Sweden. This one is blocked. They only have 1 attack. It's the last second, so
That's
12 to 10. In the end, Team US got it right, but they showed many issues in some of those, in some of the phases of this game, and some issues. And I think it's perfectly. This was a perfect game to analyze. And video analyze this game.
Absolutely, there was a lot of goals on both sides.
And a lot of mistakes that could be avoided.
Yes, absolutely. A lot of the penalties can be avoided, but you know, especially, well, we're on the camera, I guess, right now. Especially with the opportunity just to get out there on the floor and everything. Every floor is different in goalball. You know, it takes some figuring out. Mostly you figure it out in your first game, but sometimes it takes longer.
So there will be a 7-minute break, and as I mentioned before, so we are close to the original schedule. We don't have a big delay. It's like 3 or 4 minutes. There will be a 5-minute to 6-minute break left. So the teams are going to prepare themselves for the next game. It's the male competition, and it's Germany against Brazil, and then the female competition, Germany against Finland, in about an hour. Those 2 games, because Germany is the host country and Berlin is the host city as the capital of Germany. We are going to do those games audio descriptive in German language, and after that the final game today from Gym A will be South Korea in the male competition against Ukraine, and this is when Amanda is coming back to the microphone with Björn later, and Björn will join me for those 2 games of Germany.
Yep.
We hope you stay tuned, you have fun, and we have 2 more days and 3 games today full of goalball competition here in Berlin, and we will hear you and you hear us back in a minute.
And if you're looking for some more goalball, Gym B is still running the game against Great Britain against Spain. The score is 9-5 in the other gym with 6 minutes and 6 seconds to go in the second half. So tune in there, and then in the meantime, we'll see you soon.
Warm welcome here from Berlin, Hohenschönhausen. The Sport Forum is calling for the third last match of today's competition here. Day 1 at Gym A. We'll have the game from Brazil against Germany. And for all our international viewers, the German games will broadcast in German. So I will now switch into German. Please apologize for that, but as we also have audience here listening to the commentary, we'll do it for the German audience also just in German. And so, herzlich willkommen hier im Sportforum Hohenschönhausen zum Spiel der deutschen Nationalmannschaft im Goalball gegen Brasilien. Und hier sind wir wieder zurück nach dem kleinen Werbeeinspieler der Sportmetropole Berlin, ohne die das Ganze hier nicht möglich wäre. Die deutsche Mannschaft auf der rechten Seite im Fernsehbild in den schwarzen Trikots und den weißen Nummern. Thomas Steiger sehe ich da auf Center. Auf der linken Außenseite haben wir Oliver Hörauf und außen mit der Nummer 9 Fabian Diem. Und die Brasilianer auf der von uns aus gesehenen linken Seite mit den gelben Trikots und den grünen Schulterpartien sind herzlich willkommen auch an alle zu Hause da. Wir sind gerade groß im Bild, wurde mir gesagt von der Regie. Vielen Dank dafür. Die Brasilianer treten an auf Center mit der Nummer 8 Alex Sousa. Dann auf der linken Seite mit Misael Castro und auf der rechten Seite mit Emerson Silva. Und Emerson hat den Ball jetzt in der Hand. Er muss den Ball einmal in seiner eigenen Zone, in der neutralen Zone auftitschen lassen. Und das versucht er jetzt von der linken Seite mit einem Crossball. Aber Thomas Steiger lenkt ihn jetzt aus. Ballbesitz bleibt bei den Deutschen, weil er bei ihnen im Drittel ins Ausgegangen ist. Olli Hörauf jetzt von der linken Seite. Harter Linie lang und ins Tor hinein. Und das Tor wird gegeben. Die Brasilianer protestieren, haben da einen Longball gesehen. Er zeigt auch noch mal zum Schiedsrichter Robert Avery und sagt, guck mal, der war doch gar nicht im Mitteldrittel aufgetitscht. Interessiert Robert Avery, den Schiedsrichter aus England, überhaupt nicht. Und so 1:0 für die deutsche Mannschaft. Start nach Maß für das Heimteam. Von der linken Seite Castro jetzt mit dem Wurf. Und da ist Steiger da, der den Ball abwehren kann. Diem, der Rechtsaußenspieler, kommt nach links rüber, versucht einen Schnittball, aber da ist Sousa da und Sousa kann den Ball einsammeln, passt ihn nach hinten zu Emerson und Emerson von der halblinken Seite mit einem Drehwurf. Fabian Diem blockt ihn nach vorne ins Aus und so Fabian Diem bleibt für die Deutschen in Ballbesitz. Olli Hörauf von der linken Seite, der Torschützenkönig der Bundesliga mit einem Wurf ins Tor hinein, aber diesmal ist es ein Longball. Diesmal ist er nicht in der dunkleren, mittleren Drittel aufgetitscht. Das muss er nämlich mindestens einmal, sonst gibt es ein Penalty. Und das bedeutet, für diesen einen Wurf muss Olli Hörauf dieses Tor jetzt alleine verteidigen. Er sieht sich Emerson gegenüber, der zentral im eigenen Tor steht. Olli Hörauf auf der 3-Meter-Linie. Jetzt bei Quiet Please darf nicht mehr gecoacht werden. Geht vor die 6-Meter-Linie. Und jetzt ist das Spiel frei. Emerson läuft an, dreht, wirft, rechts vorbei. Und so verpufft dieser Penalty in der Anfangsminute. Deutschland bleibt 1:0 vorne und achten Sie mal bitte auf die Brasilianer, wie weit vorne die verteidigen. An der 3-Meter-Linie liegen sie da und jetzt Steiger mit einem Drehwurf direkt in die Arme von Castro. Die Deutschen eher zurückgezogen. 2 auf der 1,50, 1 auf der 3-Meter-Linie und Castro Linie lang. Diem blockt den Ball nach vorne und zurück geht Fabian Diem mit dem Ball. An der Latte orientiert er sich von der halblinken Seite, dreht sich, wirft. Castro ist da, steht schnell auf mit dem Konter ins Aus. Ins Aus, ein wenig überhastet da von Castro an der Stelle, Misael Castro. Und nachdem der Ball jetzt wieder drin ist, kommt Oliver Hörauf in Ballbesitz. Auf der halbrechten Seite läuft er links außen an, dreht, wirft den Ball, titscht, aber dann ist Emerson da, blockt den Ball, sammelt ihn ganz in Ruhe ein, sucht da innerhalb dieser 10 Sekunden, die er Zeit hat, den Pfosten wirft, die Linie entlang. Hörauf ist da, Hörauf will den Konter setzen, macht direkt auf die rechte Seite einen schnellen Wurf ins Tor hinein. Tor für Deutschland. Misael Castro, den linken Außenspieler auf dem falschen Fuß erwischt. Mit diesem Konter Höhe auf von rechts nach links. Von links nach rechts diagonal gespielt, direkt am Pfosten entlang. 2:0 für die deutsche Mannschaft gegen Brasilien. Und neben mir heute am Mikrofon, während die Deutschen eine Auszeit genommen haben, Robin Holstein.
Also der Superstart für das deutsche Team hier gegen Brasilien, die vorhin, falls ihr da schon dabei wart, hier in Halle A, Montenegro mit 11:1 und dann der sogenannten Mercy Rule, also eine auf Deutsch übersetzt so gesehen die Regel, wo man Gnade walten lässt. Die wird dann angewendet, wenn man mit 10 führt, egal ob es 11:1, 12:2 ist, wie auch immer, 10 Tore Vorsprung. Da haben sie deutlich gegen Montenegro gewonnen und Deutschland direkt mit einem guten Start. Die haben nämlich im ersten Spiel waren sie unterlegen und jetzt Brasilien. Eben gucken, ob sie nach dem Timeout eine Lösung finden für ihre Probleme. Es ist Michael Castro von der linken Seite. Der Ball titscht zweimal auf, aber dann aufgesammelt vom deutschen Center, nämlich Thomas Steiger, und dann nach rechts außen geworfen, vorbei am Tor. Kommen nah ran, auf jeden Fall viel Gefahr in den Angriffen. Und jetzt ist es bei Brasilien in diesem Fall der Center, der hochkommt, nämlich der dann selber den gegnerischen Center attackiert. Das war auch, ich muss kurz entschuldigen, das war der rechte Flügelspieler, das war nämlich Intermission Silva, der sich zwar mittig aufgestellt hat, dann aber links hochgekommen ist. Ball geht wieder zurück über die Mittellinie, deshalb Ballbesitz nochmal für Brasilien, die zweite Chance anzugreifen, ohne selbst verteidigen zu müssen. Und Michael Castro kommt runter auf den rechten Flügel mit einem schnellen Wurf, der flach über den Boden geht, aber von Steiger aufgesammelt und Olli Hörf von halblinker Position. Ball springt zweimal auf vor der 3-Meter-Linie, dann eingesammelt von Emerson Silva. Und der auf dem rechten Flügel stellt sich am Pfosten auf, holt Schwung, versucht einen Spin reinzubringen. Der Ball dreht auch nach außen weg mit Schnitt zum rechten Pfosten, geht dann aber vorbei. Und Olli Hörf von der linken Seite steht am Pfosten. Auch mit einem Drehwurf, geht aber nach ganz rechts, einmal quer diagonal übers Feld. Der ist eingesammelt von Castro, dem linken Flügelspieler. Der geht zwar mit den Füßen außerhalb des Feldes, aber holt extra Schwung, attackiert die halblinke Position. Steiger ist da, der deutsche Center, sammelt ihn ein, spielt den nächsten Angriff und da muss Castro hin mit den Fingerspitzen, macht sich ein bisschen lang, um den Ball dann ins Seitenaus zu befördern. Links von sich, er ist der linke Flügelspieler, hat jetzt den Ball bekommen, aber gibt ihn ab an Emerson Silva, den rechten Flügelspieler. Der geht mittig hin, attackiert den Center. Steiger muss ein bisschen hinspringen und abtauchen, ist da mit der Brust zur Stelle. Ball geht ins Seitenaus, also Ballbesitz für Deutschland. Wir haben 9 Minuten 28 auf der Uhr. Deutschland führt nach wie vor 2:0 und hör auf, übergibt jetzt den Ball. Also über den rechten Flügel ist es dann Fabian Diem, der da versucht, die linke Lücke zu finden zwischen dem Flügelspieler und dem Center. Die sind aber da, die Brasilianer. Und dann Castro über die linke Seite, versucht nach ganz rechts, aber der Ball zu unpräzise, springt ins Seitenaus, bevor er die 1,50 Meter Marke da vor der Torlinie erreicht. Die Hörhoff lag auch natürlich in der Ecke, hat jetzt den Ball, geht langsam ganz hoch bis auf den rechten Flügel und attackiert ganz links die Ecke, aber nicht ganz präzise genug, war sehr schnell. Und der brasilianische Verteidiger war schon über den Ball weggetaucht, aber reicht dann nicht, weil er ein bisschen zu unpräzise ist. Und der nächste Ball dann von rechts auf die Center-Position gespielt. Und es ist Steiger, der als Center den Angriff nimmt, nach rechts außen, aber ins Seitenaus. Es bleibt beim 2:0 und Brasilien mit dem nächsten Angriff, Björn.
Und da haben wir wieder Michael Castro vom linken Pfosten. Startet er, wirft den Ball hoch, bounced, ein Steiger geht in die Luft, da auf der Hüfte und übergibt dann nach dem Block an Fabian Diem, der von der rechten Seite ebenfalls mit einem Drehwurf Schwung holt. Aber Castro ist wieder da. Emerson geht drüber. Achten Sie mal drauf, nach dem Wurf von Emerson, wie schnell er gleich rückwärts seine Position wieder einnimmt. Emerson mit dem Wurf läuft jetzt direkt rüber, findet seine Position der Defense, um keinen Konter zuzulassen. Und jetzt Fabian Diem von der rechten Seite nach Steigers Block mit dem Wurf, aber weggenommen vorne von Sousa. Sousa, der Center, von der Mitte läuft er an, durch die Beine durch. Der sogenannte Brazilian Special, den machen eigentlich die brasilianischen Frauen sehr gerne und er auch. Einer der wenigen im Weltgoalball, der diesen durch die Beine nach hinten quasi durchschleudert. Olli Hörf von der Halblinken mit dem Ball rechts an die Seite, aber Castro mit den Fingerspitzen da kann den noch um den Pfosten lenken. Kriegt ihn jetzt an der 1,50-Linie wieder eingegeben. Linien haben ja alle Kordeln drunter geklebt, damit sie taktil fühlbar sind. Und Castro mit dem Wurf und hör auf mit dem Block, mit dem Schienbein da. Und wenn man in der eigenen Teamzone, also im eigenen Drittel, den Ball ins Aus spielt, darf man ihn auch behalten. Das ist wie beim Handball der Torwart, der keine Ecke verursachen kann. Olli Hör von der Halblinken mit dem Wurf, die Linie lang. Emerson blockt ihn mit der Brust raus und kriegt den Ball jetzt wieder eingegeben. 1,25 Kilogramm ist dieser Ball schwer. Emerson jetzt mit dem nächsten Wurf und der kommt auf Steiger. Der wird seine 85 km/h gehabt haben gerade. Und Steiger mit dem nächsten Wurf auf die Lücke, aber Sousa und Castro können sie verteidigen. Von der linken Seite wieder Castro kommt auf halb links, versucht die Linie entlang. Diem ist da, blockt ihn ins Aus im eigenen Drittel. Und so bleibt es beim 2:0 für Deutschland. 2-0 for Germany, 7 minutes and 46 seconds to go. 7 Minuten 46 noch zu spielen. Fabian Diem von der Halblinken mit dem Wurf auf die Lücke. Sousa ist da und Castro sammelt den Ball ein. Emerson kommt rüber auf links, wollte den Ball haben. Castro überlässt ihn nicht. Castro selber von links einmal Richtung Schnittstelle. Aber da wurde gerade ausgepfiffen. Der erste Kontakt des Balls war im Aus, weil er da von außen angelaufen war. Da war der Wurf dann auch ohne Wirkung. Olli, hör auf, hat den Ball bekommen, halblinks an der Latte orientiert, läuft an, dreht, wirft auf die Lücke zwischen Center und links außen, aber am Ende ist dann Castro da, Emerson von der Mittelposition. Kurzer Dreher, hoher Baum, und Diem hilft aus für Steiger, indem er über die Beine gehüpft war und Diem jetzt mit einem harten Wurf zur Seite, abgewehrt von Sousa ins Aus. So gibt es wieder Ballbesitz für Brasilien. Und Castro wird da weggeschoben von Emerson. Emerson von der rechten Seite setzt an, macht einen harten Wurf ins Tor hinein, findet die Lücke zum 1:2 Anschluss. Steiger kommt nicht rechtzeitig runter, Höhe auf, kann nicht mehr dahinter helfen. Genau die Schnittstelle zwischen den beiden Verteidigern getroffen. Und so das 1:2 und nicht das 1:3, weil wie es jetzt fälschlicherweise an der Wand steht. Das offizielle Ergebnis unten am Kampfrichtertisch ist ja richtig. Und jetzt haben sie es auch korrigiert. Die brasilianischen Coaches haben direkt darauf hingewiesen, da wäre ein Tor zu viel für die Deutschen drauf. Also die haben ihre Augen überall, die Kollegen Jonatas Castro und Fabio Brandolin. Olli, hör auf, von halb rechts. Nächster Wurf für die Deutschen mit einem Wurf, auch Schnittstelle suchen, aber Castro lag schon da. Kann den Ball dann aktiv mit den Beinen abwehren und von halb rechts kommt der links außen mit dem Wurf Richtung Pfosten und hör auf, der so ein bisschen reingeschoben hat in die Mitte, muss dann rüberarbeiten, um da die Ecke wieder zuzumachen. Hör auf von der linken Seite mit dem Wurf, die Linie entlang, Emerson macht sich lang, fängt den Ball, täuscht kurz den Konter an, aber beruhigt dann doch, läuft, dreht, wirft wieder Richtung Hör auf und ins Tor hinein. Eben gerade noch gesagt, Hör auf, zu weit in die Mitte, teilweise reinschieben, macht da die Ecke immer wieder auf. Und das ist jetzt gerade bestraft worden. 2:2 durch den Wurf von Emerson von links nach rechts rüber. So ein Crossball. Und Fabian Diem hat den Ball in den Händen. Läuft an, dreht, wirft, Linie entlang aus. So wird Castro nicht wirklich gefordert da an der Stelle. Und Castro den Ball in den Händen. Quiet Please Play ist immer das Signal und dann läuft er an, wirft den Ball, Diem ist da, Konterversuch von Diem, direkte Linie, dann wieder ins Aus. Da fehlt es noch so ein bisschen an Genauigkeit bei den Konterversuchen von Fabian Diem. Und so geht's dann weiter mit dem Wurf von Emerson, der rechts außen jetzt auf links. Läuft an, dreht, bounced hoch, wieder Richtung Hör auf kommt rüber, kriegt ihn ins Aus gedrückt mit den Knien. Und darf jetzt den nächsten Angriff nehmen. Ja, um die 120 Angriffs- und Abwehraktionen pro Spiel gibt es in diesen 2x12 Minuten. Hör auf hat jetzt eine davon. Wirft den Ball bouncend und Emerson kriegt den Ball geblockt. Sousa für Brasilien zentral stehend. Durch die Beine wieder durch und Steiger fängt den Ball, gibt ihn an Olli Hör auf. Einen der Hauptangreifer der deutschen Mannschaft von der linken Seite auf die Diagonale. Hoch an die Latte! An die Latte! Castro im Glück, kriegt den Ball nach oben abgewehrt und dann küsst er, glaube ich, das Lattenkreuz, wenn ich es richtig gesehen habe. Im Stream sehen wir es nochmal in der Zeitlupe. 6 Minuten 9 Sekunden noch in der ersten Halbzeit, aber es gibt einen Wechsel bei den Brasilianern. Und zwar die Nummer 5 geht raus, das ist Misael Castro. Dafür kommt die Nummer 6, Charlie Silva. 2 aus dem Nachwuchsprogramm übrigens, die bei den Paralympics nicht mit dabei waren. Ihr Topstar, die Nummer 4, Leomon, der darf sich erst noch mal ausruhen da auf der Bank. Der ist normalerweise Starting-Spieler, auch einer ihrer Hauptangreifer neben Emerson, aber der kommt erstmal noch nicht. Viele Mannschaften nutzen dieses Turnier wirklich, um die ein oder andere junge Nachwuchskraft hier an das internationale Niveau zu gewöhnen. Daran sieht man auch den Stellenwert, den der Nations Cup in den letzten Jahren bekommen hat, dass das Turnier als wichtig angesehen wird von allen Beteiligten. Charlie Silva geht auf die Linksaußenposition, also positionsgetreu der Wechsel, wirft den Ball, Steiger ist da, der Center, will den Konter setzen, muss aufpassen, kurz vom Highball, aber der Schiedsrichter Balin Benko lässt die Pfeife stumm. Emerson mit dem Wurf Richtung Hörauf, der hat kein Problem, den Ball einzusammeln. Und Olli Hörauf jetzt von der linken Seite läuft wieder an, wirft den Ball die Linie entlang. Emerson macht die Seite zu und feiert dann auch selber Richtung Hörauf nach dem Motto, den habe ich bekommen. In der Defense darf man ja reden, nur in der Offense nicht. Charlie Silva, der jetzt vom rechten Pfosten läuft an, dreht, wirft auf die Schnittstelle. Nein, Steiger ist da, steht schnell auf, will jetzt den Konter setzen Richtung Silva. Der ist aber schnell wieder auf Position, zurückgeeilt, kann den Ball blocken. Und dann nächster Versuch von Emerson von der rechten Seite. Und dann Diem ist da. Steiger ließ den Ball passieren, hat ihn, glaube ich, gar nicht richtig gehört gehabt. Und dann Diem von der halbrechten Position wieder mit einem Bouncer. Emerson kann da reparieren für Sousa. Der Center hatte den Ball verpasst. Und Emerson von der halbrechten läuft an, wirft, bounced. Und Diem mit der Brust ganz kontrolliert ins Aus. 2:2 der Spielstand. 5 Minuten 13 noch zu spielen.
Und Deutschland dann jetzt mit dem nächsten Angriff in dieser Partie. Und Fabian Diem hat den Ball, aber übergibt ihn an Olli Hörauf. Der geht jetzt nach rechts außen und versucht da mit einer schnellen, bowlinghaften Bewegung das rechte Eck zu finden bei Charlie Silva, dem neu reingebrachten Mann. Aber ist ein bisschen zu unpräzise, geht rechts ins Seiten aus. Und Charlie Silva jetzt am linken Pfosten. Stellt sich da schnurstracks gerade mit dem Rücken an den Pfosten. Drehbewegung, attackiert die Mitte. Aber Steiger ist da, kann ihn einfach aufsammeln, gibt ihn wieder an. Hör auf, der aus der halblinken Position holt Schwung in der Drehbewegung, aber abgeblockt vom Center, der Brasilianer. Und Sousa übergibt ihn dann an Emerson. Und Emerson attackiert rechts außen ganz knapp, weil der Spin und der Schnitt zum Pfosten kommt ganz spät. Etwa so 1,50 Meter, 2 Meter vor der Linie. Und da wäre Hörauf geschlagen gewesen. Aber aus Sicht des deutschen Nationalteams Glück gehabt, dass er ein bisschen zu viel Schnitt hat. Und der nächste Angriff von ihm rechts, einmal cross nach links gespielt. Und dann haben die Brasilianer ein paar Probleme beim Aufbau, laufen ineinander, ist aber nichts passiert. Der nächste Angriff kommt wieder gefährlich auf Hörauf, aber dieses Mal halb links aus seiner Sicht. Versuchen jetzt ein bisschen Tempo zu machen. Die Deutschen versuchen schnell zu kontern, darauf zu reagieren. Das klappt aber nicht, der Angriff von Diem. Jetzt kommt der Spinning-Wurf von Brasilien, von Emerson von rechts einmal nach links, aber der ist dann ins Seiten ausgeblockt. Springt dann hinten in die Bande, dauert einen Moment, bis er wieder im Spiel ist. Und Deutschland braucht eine Lösung, weil nach dem Timeout ist Brasilien super gut ins Spiel gekommen. Wir haben 4 Minuten 13 und genau als ich es gerade sage, nimmt Deutschland eben auch dieses Timeout, um daran anzuschließen.
And as a short service for our international viewers, we make a short summary now in English in this timeout. Germany took the timeout where it had 2-0, now 2-2. Brazilian is coming back stronger, had one substitution already. And now Germany in the last throws, Robin, I had the thoughts that the gaps in the defense get wider in the German defense. So Brazilian is now totally back in the game.
Brazil is totally back in the game, and Germany now uses the timeout to come back themselves and get their head back into the game. And now we are switching back to German and keep you updated in timeouts and such situations. So from now on in German. Olli Hörauf mit dem Ball von der halblinken Seite mit dieser bowlingartigen Bewegung, gerade schnell mit viel Speed in die rechte Ecke. Aber Charlie Silva ist da, blockt den, attackiert ganz schnurstracks die linke Linie runter Richtung Pfosten. Es war relativ knapp, aber gut pariert und dann runtergegangen. Auf die Center-Position, springt nochmal ab, das Tor zählt. Eigentlich war der schon gestoppt der Angriff in dem Fall von Fabian Diem. Der ist runtergegangen zur Center-Position, dann abgeblockt von den Beinen und der springt unglücklich ans Wadenbein vom Center, der Brasilianer, und von da aus ins Tor. Sousa konnte da nichts machen, also vom Schienbein an sein Wadenbein, und dann geht er rein und Deutschland führt wieder 3-2. Ein bisschen Glück auch gehabt bei dem Angriff. Der nächste ist pariert, Emerson halb rechts, spielt die Linie runter. Hör auf, muss runtergehen. Pariert den Ball aber und hör auf, jetzt links. Baut den nächsten Angriff auf. Musste nochmal neu ansetzen nach dem Pfiff, geht wieder nach ganz links. Aber da ist Emerson zur Stelle, der eben auch involviert war, der den ersten Ball pariert hat. Aber dann, wie gesagt, ungünstig vom Wadenbein weggesprungen. Und jetzt Silva kommt runter vom linken Flügel nach rechts und Steiger weiß dass da links jetzt eine Lücke war, versucht dann schnell zu kontern, aber Silva war erstens wieder da und zweitens war der zu unpräzise aus dem Spin raus, ein bisschen zu früh losgelassen, deshalb in Seiten aus. Emerson holt sich den Ball vom linken Flügel, geht runter, auf den rechten kommt, wieder hoch, macht dann eine Drehung und wirft den Ball nach vorne, wird abgeblockt, geht zurück über die Mittellinie, heißt es gibt den nächsten Angriff für Brasilien, weil er eben, wenn der Ball zurück über die Mittellinie kommt, dann nochmal ein neuer Angriff gespielt werden kann. Da ist es dann eben anders, als wenn er im eigenen Drittel ins Seiten ausgeht. Und Emerson, diese wieder von der linken Seite, geht nach ganz rechts, attackiert wieder, hör auf. Der weiß, da ist ein bisschen Lücke, kommt aber nicht schnell genug hoch, versucht dann tief links in die Ecke zu spielen. Emerson springt und hechtet dahin, aber auch der war zu unpräzise, geht in Seiten aus. Und dann muss Emerson ein bisschen aufpassen, weil ihm rutscht der Ball aus der Hand. Allerdings, ihr hört es immer, wenn das Kommando kommt, erst dann kann so gesehen auch ein Eigentor passieren. Das hatten wir vorhin schon mal in einem anderen Spiel. Charles Silva wieder mit einem starken Angriff. Brasilianer sind sehr gut darin, den Ball sehr präzise auf die Ecken genau zu spielen. Er war wieder links Richtung Pfosten, aber in dem Fall Deutschland konnte das auch parieren. Da musste nicht der Pfosten aushelfen. Und in dem Fall Fabian Diem wieder der Torschütze von eben. War zur Stelle jetzt mit dem Angriff. Der Ball titscht zweimal auf, kann dann aber von Silva eingesammelt werden, dem linken Flügelspieler, und Charles Silva dann nach einer Drehung mit dem Angriff Richtung Center und direkt versucht Steiger zu kontern. Das ist oft, wenn der Ball ihn mit relativ viel Tempo erreicht, dass er versucht, den sofort zu packen und dann zu kontern. Der geht aber rechts ins Seiten aus und wir haben noch 2 Minuten 49. Im Moment ist die Zeit angehalten, weil einmal die Dunkelbrille gecheckt werden muss von Charles Silva, dem linken Flügelspieler von Brasilien, weil sie dürfen selber nicht an die Brille gehen, müssen und ein Signal geben an die Referees, dass bitte einmal gecheckt wird, oder zur Not gucken sie auch selber nach. Wenn es aber Probleme gibt, können sie es so anmelden, weil während dem Spiel ist das eigenständig verboten, würde ein Penalty geben. Und wieder das Brazilian Special durch die eigenen Beine, haben wir heute schon mal gesehen in dem Spiel, aber auch vorher vom Center von Sousa, diesmal aber nicht gefährlich. Zu Steiger, der sammelt den ein, gibt den nach links, so hör auf, der spielt halb rechts, dann runter, einmal quer übers Feld, aber auch das ist noch nicht so ganz gefährlich gewesen. Charles Silva von der linken Seite vom Pfosten aus, dreht sich und aus der Drehung, dann tischt der Ball zweimal auf, wird aber eingesammelt von Steiger. Und dann jetzt über die rechte Seite, dann nach ganz links mit den Bounce versucht, die nächste Attacke zu designen, aber jetzt Emerson geht ganz hoch von der rechten Seite nach ganz links und wirft den Ball rechts ins Seiten aus, und Deutschland hat noch 2 Minuten Zeit, um die Führung weiter auszubauen.
Olli Hörhoff vom linken Pfosten startet, gerade angelaufen ins Tor hinein, Tor für Deutschland, findet die Lücke zwischen Sousa und Silva, rein zum 4:2, und gerade vor den Bouncern der Brasilianer haben sie Respekt, deswegen diese tiefe Verteidigung der Rechts- und Linksaußenspieler im Vergleich zu den Brasilianern, die beide alle auf 3 Meter sind. Jetzt der Wurf und ein Ball war im Aus. Ich dachte kurz, es wäre ein Highball-Penalty, Ball war im Aus. So, hör auf jetzt mit dem Wurf. Aber direkt Kontermöglichkeit. Steiger macht sich lang. Steiger rettet den Ball und gerade noch so in dem eigenen Drittel ins Ausgegangen. Das heißt, Ballbesitz bleibt bei Deutschland. 1:48 vor dem Ende der ersten Halbzeit. Und so Olli Hörhoff von der linken Position aus. Atmet tief durch, läuft an, dreht, wirft, versucht die Lücke zu treffen. Emerson ist da, Ball ist frei. Emerson findet den Ball, läuft rückwärts an die Latte ran und mit einer Drehbewegung selber hart auf die Lücke. Hör auf, rettet für Steiger. Hör auf, rettet da hinter Steiger, der den Ball nur an den Fingerspitzen hatte. Und jetzt hör auf nochmal mit einem Wurf wieder auf die Lücke. Charles Silva hilft aus für Sousa. Und so Charlie Silva für Brasilien auf der linken Seite, während Leomon sich da unten schon fertig macht. Die Nummer 4 mit dem Wurf und Steiger und Diem im Duett blocken den Ball da ins Aus. 1:18 vor dem Ende der ersten Halbzeit. Bundestrainer Stefan Weil mit verschränkten Armen und das Kaugummi malträtierend steht er da. Beobachtet, was seine Jungs machen, während Fabian Diem mal auf die linke Seite rüberkommt. Wirft rechts am Tor vorbei. Neben ihm mit den Händen in den Hüften übrigens der deutsche Co-Trainer Reno Tide. Und Charlie Silva übergibt an Emerson den Ball. Der Rechtsaußen von links startend, läuft, dreht, wirft und Steiger blockt nach vorne, kann den Ball vor der gelben Mittellinie noch holen, läuft zurück, hat 10 Sekunden Zeit, nach der ersten Berührung den Ball über die Mittellinie zu kriegen. Das schafft er auch. Und dann jetzt Charlie Silva und Sousa sammeln den Ball gemeinsam ein. Charlie Silva mit dem nächsten Wurf für Brasilien. Aber wieder Richtung höher auf, kriegt nicht genug Spin rein, so höher auf mit dem Block, der über die Mitte jetzt den nächsten Angriff startet. Leicht nach rechts versetzt, wirft Richtung Lücke und Sousa arbeitet rüber. Aber Longball ist nicht aufgetitscht im Mitteldrittel, sagt der Farside Referee. Das heißt Penalty für Brasilien. Hör auf damit, ein bisschen zu viel Risiko an der Stelle. Und so die Möglichkeit für Brasilien, den Anschluss herzustellen. Emerson darf noch Tipps kriegen, bis der Satz Quiet Please fällt. Und jetzt kommt eine Clarification, das heißt, die sprechen sich ab, ob da irgendwas passiert ist, was ihnen nicht gefällt. Barlin Benko und Robert Avery. Avery hört geduldig zu und nickt dann nur, dass er mit dem, was der Kollege sagen will, im Zweifel einverstanden ist. Na, es gibt Penalty. Okay, ging darum, ob es hier zu laut war. Auf jeden Fall Emerson jetzt mit dem Wurf. Hör auf, ist da. Hör auf, blockt. Hör auf, blockt das Ding. Macht seinen Fehler wieder gut. Und so bleibt der 2-Tore-Vorsprung. 43 Sekunden vor dem Ende der ersten Halbzeit. Zeit läuft wieder. Steiger von der rechten Seite mit seinem Schleuderwurf. Aber Sousa sammelt ihn ein und übergibt an Charlie Silva. Halbe Minute noch zu spielen. Silva jetzt die Linie entlang. Diem ist da, macht die Ecke zu, begräbt den Ball unter sich, kommt jetzt rüber auf die halbe Linke, wirft den Ball Richtung Emerson am Tor vorbei. Longball entschieden. Penalty gegen die Nummer 9, gegen Fabian Diem. Wieder ist der Ball nicht im Mitteldrittel aufgetitscht, sagt der Schiedsrichter auf der anderen Seite. Und deswegen gibt es wieder Penalty, wieder für Brasilien. Wieder die Möglichkeit, den Anschluss herzustellen. Diem jetzt an der 3-Meter-Linie zentral aufgestellt. Bis zum Quiet Please können die Trainer noch sagen. Was macht ihr da? Ab jetzt geht er erst in die Position, die er will. 6 Meter vorne. Charlie Silva läuft zentral, wirft den Ball und gehalten. Gehalten. Block von Fabian Diem. Dritter Penalty von den Brasilianern. Nicht genutzt. Und so bleibt der 2-Tore-Vorsprung, nachdem sie ja heute Morgen gegen Polen schon einen Dämpfer hatten, die deutsche Mannschaft. Mit einem Tor geführt und dann doch mit einem noch verloren. Kurz vor Schluss war man da vorne und verlor 12:11 gegen Polen in der Gruppenphase. Brasilien jetzt von der halbrechten Emerson mit dem Wurf ins Tor hinein. Wieder Hör auf, der zu weit in die Mitte reinarbeitet und Emerson mit einem leichten Backspin drin kriegt ihn vorbei an Oliver Hör auf und so das 3:4 aus deutscher Sicht gefallen. Steiger von halb rechts, der Center, wirft wieder so schleudern nach vorne, geht nach vorne Richtung Mittellinie. Sousa kann ihn noch holen vor der Mittellinie, übergibt an Silva. Und jetzt ist die erste Halbzeit vorbei. Wir haben eine 5-minütige Halbzeitpause. Die beiden Mannschaften wechseln jetzt kurz die Bänke. Und dann 19 Sekunden bevor es losgeht, müssen sie wieder sich zum Equipment-Check einfinden auf dem Platz. Ansonsten gibt es dann auch nochmal ein Penalty, aber da gehen wir darauf ein, sobald es soweit ist. Jetzt gehen wir wieder zurück ins Englische und ich übergebe für die englische Kurzanalyse an Robin.
So we had in this game like 4 sequences in the first half. It was like Germany, we told you in the timeout, went ahead with 2 goals. And then after the Brazilian timeout, it was 2-2. Then Germany took the timeout just to take it just to describe it easily. Then they lead back with 2, so it was 4-2 for Germany. And it looked like in the beginning, but then a few mistakes, especially the long ball penalties, led a little bit to chances for Brazil. And they had the chances to score several goals in this phase of the game. But both penalties in this sequence were perfectly defended by the German team. The first one by Hörauf and the second one by Diem, because after the quiet please command of the referee, they adjusted their position perfectly to defend those penalties, and penalty killing was superb from Germany, so they led by 4-2, and the final sequence was the goal by Brazil shortly before this break. So now it's 4-3 for Germany. It's a close game, and we talked about the star player of Brazil, Leomon Silva, who warmed up intensively at the end of the first half, so we're expecting him to come into the game maybe at the beginning of the second half, and it looks like that. So Brazil will picking up speed and picking up pace to challenge Germany, and it could be quite intense game in the second half. And now we are going back to change into German language and keep you updated also in the second half, like you used to it from the first half, and now going back to German.
Ja, und jetzt sind wir wieder zurück mit Deutsch. Wie gesagt, die Deutschen stark angefangen, Brasilianer kamen dann ins Spiel. Die Penalties hätten Deutschland killen können, aber die Deutschen haben stattdessen die Penalties gekillt, keinen reinbekommen, führen so mit einem Tor, müssen aber vor allem auf der Position Hörauf aufpassen, der immer wieder sehr weit reinarbeitet und die Lücken da reißt. Und die Brasilianer immer mal wieder einen Weg gefunden haben, mit so einem Backspin, also einem Unterhandwurf, an ihm vorbeizukommen. Und Leomon war schon angesprochen, dass da jetzt nochmal eine ganz andere Wurfgewalt von dem Mann mit der Nummer 4 hier gleich auf das Feld kommen wird. Und man findet sich schon ein auf brasilianischer Seite, um getaped zu werden. Die letzten Vorbereitungen sind jetzt gerade dran, um gleich beim Equipment-Check auch bereit zu stehen. Und das gibt mir die Gelegenheit, noch mal ganz kurz in die Werbung abzugeben zu denjenigen, denen wir zu verdanken haben, dass wir überhaupt da sind, der Sportmetropole Berlin. Und jetzt sind wir wieder zurück hier im Sportforum Hohenschönhausen. Tag 1 des Goalball Nations Cup. Zweite Halbzeit steht an. Technische Equipment-Check steht auch an. Beide Schiedsrichter bei den Mannschaften schauen an, ob die Augenpflaster sitzen, ob das Tape, was so mit einem W über den Nasenrücken und an die Wangenknochen getackert ist, auch hält, um danach die Dunkelbrillen noch aufzusetzen, damit wirklich keiner was sieht und man diesen 1,25 Kilo schweren Ball, der keine Luftkammer hat, sondern nur Glöckchen innen drin ist er hohl, dann hören zu können. Ich sprach es vorhin schon mal an, gerade die schnellen Bälle auf Männerniveau, 85 bis 95 km/h schnell. Die Bouncer, also die da so ein bisschen höher mal ab vom Feld sich drücken, die sind natürlich nicht so schnell. Aber da geht es dann eher um Technik. Vielleicht mal versuchen, auf die Hüfte des Gegners zu kommen mit einem schönen Abpraller. Wie wir es ja vorhin auch gesehen haben, wie dann von einem hin und her flippernden Ball das Tor für die Deutschen fiel.
Brasilien wird zweimal wechseln. Sie haben auch, das ist auch eine Regeländerung, die Halbzeit ist ja mittlerweile 5 Minuten anstatt 3 Minuten. Sie haben noch gefühlt die alte Routine drin mit den 3 Minuten, weil die waren so früh schon wieder bereit. Und deshalb können wir euch sagen, dass sie das vorhaben, weil sie schon, wie gesagt, früh dort standen. Leomon Silva, eben der Starspieler, kommt rein. Und Dennis Oliveira, der Mann mit der Nummer 1, kommt ins Spiel. Dafür gibt es auf Seiten von Team Deutschland eben keine Wechsel. Da bleibt erstmal alles unverändert. Man versucht an den positiven Elementen der ersten Halbzeit wieder anzuknüpfen. Die Uhr läuft jetzt aus, dann wird gleich das Schiedsrichtergespann noch eben hier in der Halle die Wechsel offiziell verkünden für die zweite Halbzeit. Und dann sind wir auch wieder bereit, reinzustarten eben in diesen zweiten Durchgang dieses zweiten Gruppenspieltags am heutigen Freitag. Morgen haben wir auch nochmal 24 Spiele für euch in Halle A und Halle B. Und dann am Sonntag die Platzierungsspiele, die Halbfinals und natürlich auch die Finalspiele dann hier eben aus Halle A und Halle B. Alles bei YouTube zu finden im Stream. Und damit geht es dann jetzt eben weiter im zweiten Durchgang mit Deutschland gegen Brasilien bei den Männern. Und Deutschland hat zuerst den Ball.
Der Ball ist in den Händen von Olli Hörauf. Es ist angepfiffen worden. Er geht an den linken Pfosten ran. Läuft an, geradlinig wirft. Dann will er direkt Leomon mal testen. Ob er schon warm genug ist. Der kann den Ball blocken, sammelt ihn auch mit Verzögerung ein. Kommt jetzt von der halbrechten Seite Leomon mit dem Bouncer. Hörauf ist da, Ball an den Hintern von Steiger. Aber Hörauf sammelt ihn dann ein, bevor er dann doch noch gefährlich Richtung Tor geht. Hörauf jetzt wieder mit einem Hüftdrehwurf, sage ich mal. Aber in die Arme von Dennis Oliveira. Oliveira, der neue Rechtsaußen mit einem Bouncer. Steiger, der so quer in der Luft liegt, kriegt den Bouncer wegverteidigt. Gibt den Ball zu Fabian Diem von der rechten Seite. Und dem rutscht der Ball so leicht aus der Hand, so sah das zumindest aus. Und daher geht er dann früh links ins Aus. Dennis Oliveira klatscht auf den Ball, damit Leomon weiß, ich komme dir entgegen. Und Leomon hat den Ball über den Kopf gehoben, kommt wieder von links auf die rechte Seite. Schnell laufend, harter Wurf, die Linie entlang, Tor. Wieder die Linie entlang, wieder ist die Ecke auf bei Olli Hörauf. Und der Ausgleich ist da. Und den haben sie sich wirklich ausgeguckt in der Defense. Olli Hörauf. Halb rechts läuft er an. Wirft, will eine Antwort finden, aber Leomon ist da, steht auf, beruhigt das Spiel erstmal. Und steht jetzt mittig, geht wieder über die Halbrechte, läuft wieder schnell an. Wurf titschend ins Tor hinein. Jetzt wollte Steiger Hörauf helfen, weil Hörauf meinte, weiter nach außen zu rutschen, macht die Mitte komplett auf. Und Brasilien geht jetzt hier relativ schnell mit 5:4 in Führung. Fabian Diem vom rechten Pfosten setzt an, läuft, dreht, wirft Linie entlang aus. Ball im Aus. Und daher mit dem ersten Kontakt schon im Aus. Keine Gefahr fürs brasilianische Tor. Wieder reingegeben. Und von rechts jetzt Oliveira. Läuft, dreht, wirft und wieder Richtung Steiger. Wieder ins Tor hinein. Wieder ins Tor hinein. Über die Hände von Thomas Steiger leicht nach oben katapultieren. Und so kann Hörauf, der dahinter ist, nicht mehr wirklich helfen, weil über die Hände geht er rüber. Und wir haben ein Timeout von Deutschland.
Ja, und das ist die logische Schlussfolgerung nach den 3 schnellen Toren jetzt zum Anfang der zweiten Halbzeit. 1 Minute 20, 3 Tore kassiert. Björn hat es ja auch schon mehrfach angesprochen, dass es eben genau diese Lücke ist bei Hörauf. Und dann dieses Missgeschick aus Steiger möchte ihm helfen, dann ist die Mitte auf. Dann beim nächsten passiert es wieder, 3 nacheinander unanswered. Und wir machen eine kurze Zusammenfassung auf Englisch von dem, was passiert ist. So just to let you know, for our international audience, we had 1 minute and 20 played in the second half. Brazil scored 3 consecutive goals unanswered, all on the right side. And there are some miscommunications between Oliver Hörauf and Thomas Steiger. They want to help each other, but open up some gaps. And so Brazil leads by 2. It's 10 minutes and 40 seconds to go. And we switch back to German as the play continues. Olli Hörauf jetzt von halb links mit dem Angriff. Und der geht hoch und wird dann mit den Beinen über die Latte gelenkt vom Center von Sousa. Das war endlich mal wieder ein richtig guter Angriff, auch wenn man noch das Ende der ersten Halbzeit mitnimmt. Aber jetzt in der zweiten Halbzeit der erste ein richtig guter und gefährlicher Angriff. Und wir haben auch, wie gesagt, über Brasiliens Starspieler, über Leomon gesprochen, der dieses erste von den 3 Toren in der Halbzeit gemacht hat, der da mit viel Speed rüber gespielt hat. Also ist sehr gefährlich, was Brasilien da jetzt auf die Platte bringt. Und Leomon Silva, der wird gerade noch von den deutschen Trainern einmal diskutiert. Da geht es darum, dass ein leichtes Wortgefecht zwischen den Coaches. So, die Referees klären das gerade. Vielleicht ging es ums Ergebnis. Ich kann es nicht hören. Dafür war es ein bisschen zu leise. Aber auf jeden Fall haben sich erst die Coaches ausgetauscht und dann mit dem Referee zusammen. Aber jetzt geht es weiter. Haben offensichtlich eine Lösung gefunden. Und Leomon geht zur Mitte. Der Ball bounce aber vor der Linie oder doch ein Penalty. Long Ball gecallt, also war knapp. Ich hatte auch erst das Gefühl, dann dachte ich, er hätte vielleicht noch gepasst, aber Leomon da mit einem Fehler, der muss den jetzt also verteidigen. Die 3 deutschen Jungs stehen zusammen und beraten sich. Wer nimmt den Wurf? Hörauf, wird auf die Brust getippt. Es sah so aus, als würde Steiger sagen, Junge, du machst das jetzt. Lass dir was einfallen. Und vor dem Quiet, please. Man konnte die Schritte gut hören. Er tritt über die 6-Meter-Linie. Und Hörauf, ist das völlig egal. Der sucht sich die rechte Ecke raus, jubelt danach, trifft rein. Und eigentlich stand Leomon auch noch zu weit vorne.
Ja, das wäre Illegal Defense gewesen, wenn er gehalten hätte. Das darf er nämlich nicht in der neutralen Zone stehen. Nur ganz kurz als Erklärung.
eben weil die 6-Meter-Linie die Grenze ist. Und er ist nach vorne gelaufen nach dem Quiet Please, um noch mehr zu verwirren. Aber egal, Olli, hör auf, hat sich die rechte Seite ausgeguckt, geht straight runter und da ist er nicht dran gekommen. Und wie gesagt, dieser Versuch hätte nicht gezählt, dieser Verteidigungsversuch. Jetzt gab es 2 schnelle Angriffe, jeweils an der linken bzw. an der rechten Angriffsseite aus Sicht der Deutschen. Und jetzt Brasilien dann wieder über die linke Seite und wieder die nächste Penalty, weil eben Leomon Silva ein bisschen Probleme hat, genau in die Bereiche so zu treffen, wie man es eben machen muss. Man muss einmal in seiner eigenen Zone in die Teamzone treffen, dann in die neutrale Zone. Ansonsten ist es entweder eben ein Long oder ein Highball, je nachdem, welche Zone man eben nicht getroffen hat. Und jetzt muss er wieder verteidigen. Dieses Mal bleibt er aber auf der Linie und Olli Hörhauf geht dieses Mal für die linke Seite, aber gut verteidigt mit der Grätsche. Leomon Silva rutscht da in seine rechte Ecke aus seiner Sicht und wehrt den Ball dieses Mal ab. Verteidigt nicht hoch, sondern genau auf der Linie wie ein klassischer Torwart. Blockt den ab. Und jetzt dann das Timeout von Brasilien, weil das waren jetzt 2 zu schnelle Penalties nacheinander, Björn.
Yeah, after a sloppy start in the second half by the German team, now a sloppy Leomon with 2 consecutive penalties, but one he was able to kill. The other one was successful, so 5-6 the score from the German point of view. Now we have a timeout taken by the Brazilians. Maybe the coach demands more concentration. And now we will go back into German. Leomon hat den Ball in der Hand, war auch ganz interessant zu sehen. Er hatte den Ball, war beim Torrichter und bei der Auszeit muss man den danach nicht reingeben. Und der Trainer Donatas Castro nahm den Ball dem Torrichter quasi ab und sagte, nee, nehmen wir hier hin. Das hat den Hintergrund, dass man damit maskieren kann, dass man als Gegner nicht weiß, von wo er reingegeben wird. Und jetzt von rechts der Wurf von Brasilien. Die Linie lang, Hörauf ist da, das war Oliveira. Und Hörauf sammelt auch den zweiten Ball nun ein. Oliveira vom linken Pfosten an, wirft auf die Halbrechte und Leomon hilft aus für Sousa, den Center. Der Ball hatte ihn schon passiert. Leomon wieder von der halbrechten Seite schnell die Linie entlang und Hörauf, arbeitet rüber, macht die Ecke zu, will ihm da vielleicht erstmal nichts mehr anbieten. Und Olli Hörauf so von der linken Seite wieder neu startend, dreht, wirft harte Linie ins Aus. Und der Torrichter kriegt den Ball gestoppt. Oliveira ist jetzt dran. Leomon ist auch da. Aber Oliveira darf werfen, kommt rüber von rechts auf links, wirft den Ball die Linie entlang. Diem steht schnell auf. Konterversuch von Diem. Hoch in die neutrale Zone. Sousa rutscht nach, holt den Ball von der gelben Mittellinie. Pass zurück zu Leomon. Und so Leomon jetzt von der linken Seite mit einem hohen Bouncer. Diem ist da, kriegt ihn und übergibt dann an Olli Hörauf. Der wechselt mal rüber auf rechts für diesen Wurf. Und dann wirft er jetzt, geht schnell rüber auf seine angestammte Position. Und um keinen Konter zu bekommen, sind jetzt wieder alle in Position. Wieder Oliveira von der rechten Seite. Schneller Wurf, Steiger ist da. Legt da die Brust rein, hält den Ball auf und Steiger, der Center von der rechten Seite ins Aus. Direkt ins Aus, fast schon Attentat auf den Tableside-Schiedsrichter, der da aus dem Weg gehen musste nach diesem Wurf. Steiger da ein wenig zu wenig Zählwasser getrunken in der Pause. Leomon macht einen Finger nach oben, gen Himmel, läuft an, wirft und damit viel Spin, aber Diem ist da und Tide beschwert sich, reißt die Arme hoch, lacht danach, weiß glaube ich selber nicht der Co-Trainer warum, aber zurück ins Spiel, Ball geblockt bei den Brasilianern, sammeln ihn ein, Leomon kriegt ihn zurückgepasst, Leomon mit dem nächsten Wurf, schneller Backhandwurf, Olli Hörauf macht die Ecke zu und blockt ihn ins Aus und so Olli Hörauf. Der sagt, mach Platz zu Steiger. Steiger sitzt da einfach in der Mitte rum, während jetzt von links nach rechts der Wurf kommt. Leomon kriegt ihn genau auf den Körper, kann ihn dann einsammeln. 8:30 noch zu spielen. Und Leomon von halb rechts mit dem Wurf, langer Wurf. Steiger ist da, kann ihn blocken, kann ihn einsammeln. Läuft zurück, soll den Wurf wohl nehmen, orientiert sich an der Latte. Der Rechtshänder wieder die Linie entlang, Richtung Lücke. Und da ist Sousa, holt den Ball wieder. Kriegt direkt eine Ansage von Oliveira, hier bin ich, übergibt dann den Ball und Oliveira von der rechten Seite mit dem nächsten Wurf und Hörauf ist da. Steiger sammelt ein und Olli Hörauf mit dem nächsten Wurf für Deutschland. Die Nummer 6 mit dem Dreh, Wurf und lang, hoch, übers Tor, abgewehrt. da reißt Leomon den rechten Arm nach oben und zeigt an, ich war's. Ich war's, nachdem der schon über die Beine von Sousa gebounced war. Ah nee, er zeigt nicht nur ich war's an, sondern vor allem Equipment-Check. Und dann rettet er da mit der eingesprungenen Grätsche den Ball, lenkt ihn über die Latte und hält so die Ein-Punkte-Führung fest für Brasilien. Und Leomon jetzt von linken Pfosten von seiner angestammten Position loslaufend. Mit Drehung wirft den Ball hart ins Tor hinein. Longball, kein Tor, kein Tor, kein Tor. Tor zählt nicht. Longball, Penalty gegen Leomon. Wieder nicht in der neutralen Zone aufgetitscht. So die Möglichkeit, wieder auszugleichen. Leomon steht zentral vom eigenen Tor. Jetzt Hörauf hat den Ball zentral. Beide stehen zentral. Jetzt kommt Leomon vor. 1,50 vor dem eigenen Tor. Von rechts kommt Hörauf. Der macht die Linie entlang und Leomon ist da. Leomon ist da, hat den Braten gerochen und blockt den Ball ins Aus. 7,53 noch zu spielen. 6:5 für Brasilien.
Und Deutschland ein bisschen im Glück, wie ich finde, weil in der Sequenz vorher, wo es diese gute Parade gab, da war es auch eigentlich hart an der Grenze zu einem Longball. Aber davon lassen wir uns jetzt mal nicht irritieren. Es ist wieder Brasilien im Angriff mit Leomon, der über die linke Seite kommt, aber von den Füßen von Steiger und dann abgewehrt und aufgesammelt. Und Deutschland versucht dann den nächsten Angriff einmal von rechts auf die linke Seite, aber der war unerfolgreich von Fabian Diem, der jetzt dann auch parieren muss, eben den Angriff der Brasilianer. Kann den ins Aus abwehren. Brasilianer war es Denis Oliveira. Und an der Seite macht sich Emerson schon seit geraumer Zeit mit Yoga-Bändern wieder warm, weil man zwischendurch vielleicht ein bisschen unzufrieden war mit der Performance von den Wechseln. Und jetzt geht er drüber. Von der linken Seite der Angriff von Hörauf rutscht über die Hüfte von Oliveira dann ins linke Eck. Also Hörauf findet da die Lücke. Der bounce auch perfekt zwischen die beiden. Aber der geht über die Hüfte, weil eben Sousa versucht, mit den Händen dran zu kommen, den zu parieren und lenkt den dann über die Hüfte vom rechten Flügelspieler. Der Angriff von Brasilien, der versiebt so ein bisschen. Und dann Hörauf über die linke Seite, halblinke Position, die er da angegriffen hat. Aber Oliveira sammelt den Ball ein, der da eben nichts mehr machen konnte, nachdem er über ihn drüber gelenkt wurde. Greift aus der Mitte an, auf die linke Seite. Aber das unerfolgreich. Jetzt Deutschland geht einmal die Linie hoch, um da den nächsten Angriff zu fahren. Und ein Pfiff, weil es eben diesen Wechsel gibt. Ich hatte es angesprochen, Emerson hatte sich eben schon mit Yoga-Bändern warm gemacht. Oliveira, der auf dem rechten Flügel gespielt hat, kommt jetzt wieder raus. Emerson hatte ja auch die Partie in der Startaufstellung angefangen, hatte sich intensiv dann wieder warm gemacht seit einiger Zeit und soll jetzt dem Team helfen, dabei wieder in Führung zu gehen, weil er eben das Tor gerade eben von Hörauf, dieser gute Bounce, der dann pariert wurde, aber eben in die falsche Richtung aus Sicht der Brasilianer zum Ausgleich geführt hat. 6:52 vor dem Ende dieser Partie dann eben der Wechsel, um vielleicht diesen Momentumswechsel wieder einzuleiten. Emerson spielt auf dem rechten Flügel, also positionsgetreuer Wechsel. Und für Brasilien übernimmt aber jetzt erstmal den Angriff eben nicht Emerson, sondern Leomon, der Aufsteiger, spielt den Center, der übergibt ihn an Hörauf, halb links, wieder ein guter Bounce, aber diesmal bleibt Sousa unten mit den Händen, bevor er ihn wieder ungünstig abfälscht. Und Emerson sammelt jetzt seinen ersten Angriff ein, seitdem er wieder eingewechselt wurde. Der läuft runter, geht dann schnell zurück. Ball wäre fast wieder zurück über die Mittellinie gegangen. Steiger kann den aber gerade noch einsammeln, nachdem er den vorher mit der Brust pariert hat. Spielt dann den Angriff nach halb rechts, aber unerfolgreich. Und dann geht es jetzt ein bisschen schneller hin und her. Gerade Bälle, also ohne eben einmal die Seiten zu wechseln oder einen Cross zu spielen. Und jetzt an der rechten Seite ist es eben Fabian Diem, nachdem er den pariert hat, der den Angriff spielt, aber auch der ist gehalten. Und jetzt Emerson geht schnell nach rechts oben vor dem Quiet Please, wollte schon wieder angreifen, war schon in der Drehbewegung, musste jetzt nochmal zurück an die Latte, spielt rechts die Linie runter mit einer ganz guten Geschwindigkeit, aber Olli Hörauf ist jetzt da, rutscht auch nicht mehr so wie vorhin, eben immer weiter nach innen, wo dann diese Lücke aufgegangen ist. Er probiert es, versucht die Lücke zwischen Center und dem linken Flügelspieler, also auf der diagonal gegenüberliegenden Seite, zu finden. Der Ball springt von da aus zurück über die Mittellinie, das heißt der nächste Angriff für die Deutschen, die es defensiv auf jeden Fall in dieser Sequenz deutlich besser machen. Fabian Diem geht hoch auf den linken Flügel für diesen Angriff, spielt gerade runter, aber Emerson ist da zur Stelle und übergibt jetzt den Ball auf seinen Kollegen. Und Leomann versucht dann von halb links anzugreifen, aber abgeblockt von Hörauf, der nach rechts runter geht. Aus seiner Sicht, wenn man auf der Linie steht, um dann trotzdem nach links oben zu spielen, ist schnell wieder auf seine Position zurück, aber ohne Erfolg. Und diesmal muss er parieren. Sie sind sich gerade noch unsicher, wo ist der Ball, nachdem der wieder die Linie runterkommt. Und er musste dann nochmal nachfassen, Timeout genommen von Deutschland, um da jetzt nochmal ranzugehen. Also Leomann vorhin mit dem ersten Wurf und dann Emerson. Aber Hörauf kann das kontrollieren und Deutschland macht die Ecke in der Seite ein bisschen besser zu, also die linke Verteidigungsseite aus deutscher Sicht.
Now a short summary for our international viewers. 6-6 the score, 5 minutes, 21 seconds to go. Germany has taken a timeout, Coach Stefan Weil. And yeah, Germany is back in the game, but Emerson is also back in the game. And in the second half, Olli Hörauf and Steiger gets a little bit better closing the corner where Hörauf is defending. Some goals were conceded there and a lot of penalties the Brazilians gave to the Germans. Hörauf mit dem Wurf gehalten und dann von Emerson geholt. Dann wird darum gebeten, hier Hand hoch, ich muss die Augenbrille gecheckt kriegen. Wird nicht abgepfiffen, wird gleiches gepfiffen. Jetzt nach diesem Ball, Ball over nämlich, weil mit der ersten Berührung läuft ein 10-Sekunden-Counter. Stoppuhr. Wenn man innerhalb von 10 Sekunden den Ball nach der ersten Berührung der Defense nicht über die Mittellinie kriegt, kriegt man Penalty gegen sich. Wenn man aber eine Official Timeout, um das sich anzugucken, nehmen muss als Schiedsrichter, wird das wieder auf 10 Sekunden zurückgestellt. Und da wollte man ihnen nicht helfen, dass sie vielleicht 3-4 Sekunden dann geschenkt bekommen. Daher dieses kurze Warten. Der Schiedsrichter hatte das schon wahrgenommen. Von der rechten Seite jetzt Emerson mit dem Wurf in die Mitte. Steiger ist da, kann den Ball aufhalten, klatscht auf den Ball, übergibt ihn zu Diem. Fabian Thiem auf die Lücke, aber Leomann macht zu hinter Sousa. Und Leomann von halb links ab und durch, geht jetzt mittig, dreht, wirft hart ins Tor. Ins Tor hinein. Von den Beinen von Diem geht er rein. Steiger reagierte wenig. Jetzt schauen wir nochmal in der Zeitlupe hier bei uns auf dem Monitor an. Also von Steiger eher eine Reaktion weg vom Ball. Und dann kann Diem die Beine nicht mehr hinter den Ball bringen. Und von da aus rutscht er rein ins Tor. 7:6 für Brasilien. 4:42. Die Zeit läuft noch zu spielen. Und Olli Hörauf von der linken Seite jetzt läuft an, wirft den Ball Linie entlang, aber Emerson ist da und hält den Ball auf. Emerson von der Mitte aus startend, dreht, wirft links ins Aus, die zwar noch dran, aber wäre auch so ins Ausgegangen. Ja, und das Spannende hier bei allen Mannschaften ist ja, nach Paris ist vor den nächsten Olympischen Spielen ist vor LA, das heißt, der neue paralympische Zyklus hat begonnen. Viele testen ein wenig aus und den Brasilianern geht es darum, zurück an die paralympische Spitze zu kommen, nachdem sie dieses Jahr nicht letztes Jahr nicht Gold gewinnen konnten. Aber jetzt erstmal zurück ins Spiel. Emerson mit dem schnellen Konter und Hörauf kriegt die Ecke zu mit seinen Füßen, blockt ihn ins Aus und hält seine Mannschaft so im Spiel. Linker Pfosten, Olli Hörauf läuft, dreht, wirft auf die rechte Seite hoch ins Tor hinein. Tor für Deutschland! Von Sousas Beine nach oben katapultiert und vor der Latte fällt er wie eine reife Kirsche vom Baum ins Netz hinein zum 7:7. Emerson bzw. Leomann hat jetzt den Ball, macht wieder den linken Zeigefinger nach oben, läuft an, dreht, wirft schnell hart. Diem ist da. Diem stabil in der Defense bisher, bis auf das eine Gegentor mit den Füßen da gerade eben. Jetzt aber Diem mit dem Wurf, Emerson mit dem schnellen Antwort auf Hörauf blockt, Steiger sammelt ein. Und Steiger sucht die Latte, orientiert sich, läuft von rechts an, der Center dreht und wirft den Ball übers Aus, wieder ins Feld zurück, deswegen abgepfiffen. Und so kann Brasilien sich wieder sammeln. Linker Pfosten, Leomann läuft an, wirft den Ball ins Tor hinein. Und da sieht man etwas, eben gerade hatte Robin gesagt, ja, da war noch nicht Quiet Please gesagt, deswegen musste er abbrechen. Man darf schon vorher loslaufen, wenn man halt darauf vertraut, dass der Schiedsrichter rechtzeitig Quiet Please und Play sagt. Aber so ist natürlich der Aufsatz des Balles vom Play quasi übertönt. Und das ist ein taktisches Mittel, was man durchaus mal nimmt. Läuft natürlich auch mal Gefahr, dass es heißt Longball übrigens. Das ist ein Longball, Penalty gegen Deutschland. Läuft natürlich auch mal Gefahr, dass man dann einen Wurf verschenkt, wenn man so viel Risiko nimmt. Und jetzt haben wir ein Penalty und die Chance für Brasilien auf 2 Tore wegzulaufen. Leomann gegen Olli Hörauf. Hörauf, derjenige, der es verbrochen hat. muss da jetzt allein verteidigen. Die anderen Spieler stehen hinter dem Tor, können aber noch nicht anfangen, weil die Torrichterin sich bitte vor den Spieler stellen soll, um ihn zu schützen, falls nämlich der Ball daneben geht. Und dann kann es hier auch weitergehen an der Stelle. Und Leomon übernimmt Verantwortung. Hör auf, geht ganz auf seine linke Ecke. Leomon macht den Daumen nach oben. Und jetzt Timeout genommen. Wahrscheinlich sollte Leomon genau dahin werfen, wo Hörauf schon rumlag. Und dann sagt der brasilianische Coach, nee, hier lauft er nicht sehenden Auges rein. Wir nehmen mal eine Timeout und überdenken das Ganze nochmal. Und so, kurzes Summary in Englisch bitte nochmal.
So, since the last timeout, we have a little back and forth between Brazil and Germany. Now Brazil leads by 1 goal. It's 8-7. Now the timeout after penalty call against Germany. It was a long ball penalty. Some mistakes on defense. And now Leon Silva is going to attempt his penalty shot, probably against Oli Hörauf. And Brazil a little bit in a favorite role at the moment. So Brazil increased their play and Germany has to find some solutions on defense because they are a little bit unstable. Und jetzt wieder zurück ins Deutsche. Leon Silva wartet da jetzt ein bisschen länger. Aus Quiet Please. Oli Hörauf kommt jetzt diesmal nach ganz vorne, nicht links in die Ecke. Und es wird einfach die gleiche Seite attackiert, aber dann der Bouncer wird abgefangen von Oli Hörauf, der zur Stelle ist.
Ganz schnell der Mann, der da sitzt und gerade abgeklatscht wird von Stefan Waldreno-Tite, das ist der Penalty-Coach. Der hat wirklich alles der letzten 10 Jahre katalogisiert, deswegen feiert er sich gerade so ab. Der hatte wahrscheinlich genau vorher gesagt, was da gerade passiert. Nur kurz zu erklären.
Und auch vorher ja schon, weil er genau da hinten links in der Ecke lag. Ganz andere Formation, jetzt war er vorne. Also das war wirklich wieder Penalty-Kill, ja auch in der ersten Halbzeit, da haben sie ja 2 nacheinander gekillt. Also das war sehr gut, deshalb ist Deutschland auch immer noch im Spiel bei 4, 5 Penalties. Die hätten auch anders laufen können. Aber Brasilien mit dem nächsten Angriff, die kommen wirklich gefährlich von Emerson da in Richtung von Oli Hörauf. Und Deutschland braucht noch eine Lösung, um das hier zu drehen. Und der geht durch von Oli Hörauf, er findet die Lücke eben zwischen dem Center von Sousa. Also spielt dann fast einen Cross ganz rüber, aber ist dann zwischen Center und dem linken Flügelspieler. Und findet eben die Lücke 8:8, 3 Minuten 12 zu gehen. Oli Hörauf dann findet den perfekten Bounce, um dann eben auch Leomon zu überwinden. Einmal von links rüber auf die halbrechte Seite. Jetzt Leomon holt den Ball hoch, versucht mit viel Power rechts die Linie lang zu spielen. Hat vorher wieder einmal den Finger nach oben gezeigt. Aber spielt den Ball ins Seiten aus. 8:8, sehr spannendes Spiel. Björn hat ja gesagt, der Paralympics-Zyklus hat angefangen. Brasilien eigentlich immer noch auf der 1, hat Bronze gewonnen. Also stemmt sich dagegen und muss dann hier natürlich auch beweisen, dass sie eigentlich besser sind als die Deutschen. Der Ball von Hörauf ging auf die Center-Position, wurde aber abgefangen. Und jetzt Emerson mit dem Drehwurf auch auf den Center. Aufsteiger und der gibt den dann ab auf Diem. Diem kommt über die rechte Seite. Der bounce zwar erst gut, aber ist dann an der richtigen Stelle von Leomon, da wo er seine Beine hatte, wieder auf dem Weg nach unten. Und deshalb hat er keine Probleme, den abzuwehren. Leomon wieder mit dem Drehwurf, wieder viel Tempo drin, aber nicht gefährlich für die deutsche Defensive. Und jetzt Hörauf, bekommt den Ball und geht diesmal auf den rechten Flügel. Also wechselt die Seite, kommt mit einem guten Bounce vors Gesicht von Leomon, der dann noch die Hände davor bekommt, um den abzublocken. Also der hatte auch eine gute Höhe, da fehlte nicht viel, um drüber zu kommen. Und Emerson attackiert wieder diese Ecke von Hörauf, aber der ist voll zur Stelle. Und jetzt geht es schnell hin und her zwischen Emerson und Hörauf ist wieder zurück. Gerade bei dem Konter ist rechtzeitig unten, als der Ball bei ihm ankommt, um den zu blocken. Und Hörauf über links. Also gehen gerade immer die gleiche Linie entlang, hin und her. Aber jetzt beruhigt Brasilien ein bisschen wieder das Spiel und Leomon kommt jetzt auch wieder über rechts und attackiert die Mitte und findet die Lücke. Aber es war kein Longball, das heißt, das Tor zählt. Brasilien, also Leomon, der diese Power reinbringt, der Starspieler. Und der Ball titscht auch ein ganz kleines Stück vor der Linie auf. Deshalb alles regelkonform, haut ihn dann ins linke Eck. Und Brasilien führt wieder 9:8, 1 Minute 50 vor dem Ende.
Hör auf, will eine Antwort finden, kommt nicht durch, weil Emerson für Sousa rettet. Emerson, der rechte Flügel, läuft an, dreht, wirft direkt mit dem Backspin wieder ins Aus. Da wollen sie Hörauf mal wieder testen aus seiner Ecke. Aber jetzt erstmal Auszeit genommen von der deutschen Mannschaft, Stefan, weil der Bundestrainer hat sie genommen. Das heißt für uns wieder kurze Zusammenfassung auf Englisch. 1 minute and 37 seconds to play. 9-8 the score for Brazil. Brazil had the opportunity to go one ahead by a goal of Leomon. It's a tight game with slight advantages for Brazil at this moment. But There will be intense last 97 seconds here in the Sportforum Berlin-Hohenschönhausen. And now back to German. Olli Hörhoff hat den Ball mittig. Thomas Steiger macht ihm ein bisschen Platz. Das heißt, nee, eigentlich gar nicht. Er bleibt mittig sitzen. Hörhoff geht jetzt beim Quiet Please rüber, damit die Coaches der Brasilianer nicht mehr sagen können, von wo er anläuft. Und läuft an, wirft den Ball, Linie ins Aus. Ins Aus. Und da merkt man, jetzt wird es enger. Emerson feiert das direkt mit einer Faust und auch mit dem ein oder anderen Spruch nach drüben. Diesen Fehlwurf auch vorhin Leomon, seine Parade abgefeiert. Jetzt zeigt man dem Gegner, man ist da. Emerson von Leomon von halb links läuft mittig, wirft den Ball, Tschitschin, hoch über die Latte. Nicht drin, nicht drin. Glück für Hörhoff, da hätten sie ihn fast in seiner Ecke wieder bekommen. Aber von seinem unteren Bein geht der Ball nach oben und küsst dann auch das Lattenkreuz. Und sehen wir hier nochmal in der Hintertorkamera in der Zeitlupe, währenddessen Olli Hörhoff den Ball in Händen hält. Viel Wurfverantwortung für ihn, die Linie entlang. Emerson kann den Ball festmachen und beruhigt erstmal das Spiel. 1:15 noch zu spielen. Emerson mit dem Drehwurf diagonal. Diem ist da, blockt ihn ins Aus. Geht da auf Nummer sicher. Und so nächster Angriff wieder für die deutsche Mannschaft. Und wieder Hörhoff, der hier die Verantwortung übernehmen muss. Alle machen Platz. Er läuft von der Mitte aus an. Und dann müssen danach alle wieder ihren Platz finden. Hörhoff mit dem Wurf. Emerson hält ihn. Er geht ein Stück nach vorne. Deswegen kein Konter möglich. Pass nach hinten. Leomon hat es gehört. Und nimmt den Ball dann auf. Von der Mitte läuft Leomon an. Wirft den Ball auf die Ecke. Diem ist da. Taucht ab. Kriegt den Ball ins Aus gelenkt. Und so bleibt es hier immer noch eine ganz enge Kiste. Jetzt wird Arenda angezeigt. Er soll bitte abgeklebt werden, dass er noch kommen kann. Daniel Arenda. Nee, es ist Ruven Schädelig, Entschuldigung. Aber Hörhoff von der linken Seite jetzt mit dem Wurf. Und Sousa macht sich lang. Kann den noch gerade so aufhalten. Und Emerson sammelt den freien Ball ein. Emerson von der rechten Seite. Schnell, aber Diem ist da, macht die Lücke zu, blockt ihn ins Aus. Und so Ballbesitz für die deutsche Mannschaft. Und wieder Auszeit genommen von Stefan Weil. Den lässt sich jetzt auch den Ball geben. Irgendwas ist am Anschreibetisch. Ist vielleicht eine Auszeit zu viel genommen worden. Wir hören mal rein. Deutschland hatte keine Auszeit mehr übrig. Sie durften keine nehmen und kriegen deswegen ein Delay of Game Penalty gegen sich. Das heißt, die Brasilianer dürfen jetzt aussuchen, wer soll denn da verteidigen. Und sie haben sich für Fabian Diem entschieden. Da hat die Bank wohl nicht ganz mitgezählt. Eine Auszeit zu viel genommen. Und deswegen Team Penalty, Delay of Game. Und das könnte jetzt die Entscheidung bringen. Deutschen vielleicht mit einem Moralboost nochmal den Penalty killen. Oder halt die Brasilianer gehen auf 2 Tore weg. Danach auf jeden Fall dann das Spiel, weil wir sehen sie schon hinter dem Tor sich aufgereiht in den roten Trikots hingestellt. Die deutsche Frauen-Goalball-Nationalmannschaft, die es mit den Finninnen aufnehmen wird. Ein Spiel, was absolut auf Augenhöhe stattfinden wird. Und für Freunde des deutschen Goalballs, finnische Nationaltrainer, der ehemalige deutsche Nationalspieler Felix Rogge mittlerweile. Aber dazu später mehr. Jetzt ist mal Leomon gegen Diem. Beide mittig. Der eine auf 6 Meter läuft an, wirft und Tor. Tor, links unten rein. Sehr zur Freude der brasilianischen Bank. Da wird dann auch mal richtig abgeklatscht zwischen Fabio Brandolin, dem Co-Trainer, und zwischen Charley Silva. Und 2 Tore Rückstand, 41 Sekunden. Alles noch möglich im Goalball. Hörhoff läuft von der rechten Seite an, nach links geworfen. Aber Emerson ist da. Und jetzt werden sie die 10 Sekunden auskosten, die sie haben. Das haben die genau im Gefühl, wie lange sie Zeit haben. Emerson jetzt mit dem Wurf hoch ins Tor hinein über Steigers Beine. Und das könnte dann doch die Entscheidung sein. 11:8. Nun der Spielstand hier, 27 Sekunden vor dem Ende. Und nächster Wurf, Hörhoff jetzt ins Tor hinein, aber Longball gepfiffen. Longball, Hörhoff, geht zu viel Risiko, was natürlich logisch ist, dass man genau auf die Linien will, weil dann ist die Reaktionszeit kürzer für die gegnerische Mannschaft. Aber man läuft auch Gefahr, einen Penalty zu produzieren, so wie es gerade eben hier passiert ist. Und Olli Hörhoff auf 3 Meter vor, auf 6 Meter gehend. Mit einem Körperteil muss er noch hinter der Linie sein. Jetzt rutscht er noch ein Stück, weil er es merkt, dass er ein Stück zu weit vorne war. Und Emerson von der linken Seite mit dem Backspin rechts ins Aus. Und so noch 24 Sekunden Zeit. Der nächste Wurf muss sitzen bei 3 Toren Rückstand. Ansonsten wird es sehr, sehr schwer mit der 10-Sekunden-Regel, weil die Brasilianer werden sich dann gleich hier auf die Uhr setzen. Immer wenn sie den Ball haben, nach 7 bis 8 Sekunden erst drüber werfen. Und das ist dann einfache Mathematik, dass 24 Sekunden dann nicht mehr reichen. Olli, hör auf mit dem Wurf. Nimmt das Risiko ins Tor! Nimmt das Risiko ins Tor! Genau auf die Linie. Diesmal zahlt es sich aus. Kein Longball. Und so noch 20 Sekunden auf der Uhr. Jetzt schauen wir mal, wie lange Leomon sich Zeit lässt. Wie eben angesprochen, der hat es genau im Blick. Auch wenn er natürlich nichts sieht, fühlt er das und er wartet. Und jetzt läuft er an, wirft den Ball hart und dann ist Steiger da. Steiger zu Hör auf. Und nun die letzte Wurf hier für Hör auf. Gehalten. Und dann ist das Spiel vorbei. Brasilien gewinnt mit 11:9 gegen die deutsche Goalball-Nationalmannschaft. Morgen haben es die Brasilianer dann nochmal mit den Polen zu tun. Deutschland wird sich mit Montenegro messen. Die ersten 2 in der Gruppe kommen weiter. Deutschland jetzt schon 2 Niederlagen. Aber Montenegro-Polen müssen wir auch noch das Spiel abwarten. Falls Montenegro da gewinnt, könnte es auf einen Dreiervergleich hinauslaufen, dass die Deutschen noch Chancen haben, weiterzukommen. Dazu aber gerne später mehr. Robin?
Deutschland kommt da zumindest die knappe Niederlage von vorhin entgegen, sollte es zu einem Dreiervergleich kommen. Bitter, diese 2 knappen Niederlagen, aber am Ende hat sich Brasilien dann den Schneid doch nicht abkaufen lassen. Und Leomon die richtigen Entscheidungen getroffen, gerade in den entscheidenden Sequenzen. Deshalb ist er auch nicht umsonst der Starspieler und Brasilien war auch nicht so lange die Weltrangliste, Nummer 1 der Weltrangliste, wenn sie nicht einfach was drauf hätten, auch wenn es dann bei den Paralympics in Paris nur für die Bronzemedaille gereicht hat. Aber Deutschland hat durchaus viel Kampf bewiesen. Und du hast das auch gesagt, Leomon lässt sich Zeit, er hat das genau Gefühl, ich habe genau auf die Uhr geguckt, es waren 9,5 Sekunden, die er gebraucht hat für den Angriff. Also es ist dann auch einfach sehr, sehr gut gespielt in diesen entscheidenden Sequenzen. Auch Deutschland dann in diese Fehler zu zwingen, die ganzen Penalties zu riskieren, weil sie es sehr gut gemacht haben. Also da muss sich Deutschland auch nicht allzu viele Vorwürfe machen. Klar gibt es sicherlich Fehler, die man hätte vermeiden können. Und gerade am Anfang die eine Ecke, die sehr offen war, die linke Ecke, da wäre schon einiges möglich gewesen. Aber insgesamt ein sehr spannendes Spiel. Wir freuen uns gleich auf Deutschland gegen Finnland. Und kurz für unseren internationalen Zuschauer machen wir ein kurzes englisches Update von dem Spiel. Dann sind wir gleich zurück zum Start von Deutschland gegen Finnland.
Ja, in 7 Minuten fängt das Spiel an. So a short summary. Brazil wins the game against Germany at the end with 11-9. Well-deserved win. They were in defense a little bit more stable, but also had a lack of accuracy when they had their penalties. Germany fought till the end, but had some troubles with getting the corner closed on the left side. The next match will be also hosted in German because it's Germany against Finland, so a women's pool. We will be back in 7 minutes. So after that, if you want to listen to us in English again, then we will have South Korea against Ukraine, hosted in English with Björn Nass and Amanda Dennis. Hear you soon.
So, wir sind zurück. Jetzt mit dem Spiel im Frauenwettbewerb bei diesem Nations Cup hier in Berlin. Bei den Frauen ist es die 4. Ausgabe vom Wanda Nations Cup. Deutschland gegen Finnland. And just an update for international audience. So we are doing this game also for the fans here in place and for the people who listen to us here at the venue in German. Now we have Germany against Finland and giving you updates in the timeouts and in the break and the halftime. So we are 20 seconds away from the game and now we are switching to German with the detailed lineups. Und für euch am Mikro sind Björn Nass und mein Name ist Robin Holstein und wir gucken schnell einmal auf die Lineups und dann gehen wir gleich rein ins Spiel.
Ja, die Deutschen mit folgender Aufstellung. Mit der Nummer 7 Jennifer Koch, mit der Nummer 5 Pia Knaute und mit der Nummer 2 Celeste Trost. Und die Finninnen spielen in folgender Aufstellung. Mit der Nummer 2 Krista Leppänen, mit der Nummer 5 Liida Kauppila und mit der Nummer 6 Jasmin Mikkola. Mikkola auf Center, Kauppila links und Leppänen rechts. Die Deutschen haben sich noch nicht so richtig auseinander bewegt, haben aber den ersten Wurf, sind in den roten Trikots mit den weißen Nummern von links nach rechts im Fernsehbild spielen. Und jetzt der erste Wurf für Pia Knaute von der rechten Seite. Wirft sie den Ball, aber direkt gehalten von der Centerin von Mikkola. Mikkola übergibt an Kauppila. Kauppila vom linken Pfosten ansetzend, dreht einmal, wirft die Linie entlang. Pia Knaute ist da und übergibt an Jennifer Koch. Koch, die Linksaußenspielerin, geht an den linken Pfosten, läuft, dreht, wirft, Linie entlang, aber Leppänen ist da. Leppänen jetzt auch von rechts wieder, hat viele Spinwürfe im ersten Spiel, was wir gesehen haben. Versucht sie jetzt wieder, aber der Erstkontakt war im Aus und daher war der Wurf dann sehr früh abgepfiffen. Jennifer Koch wieder vom linken Pfosten aus, läuft an, wirft einmal auf die Schnittstelle, da ist dann aber Mikkola. Jasmin Mikkola zu Kauppila. Kauppila, die Linksaußenspielerin auf der halblinken Position, läuft an, dreht, hoher Bounce. Knaute kann da den Ball blocken und jetzt wird ihr Platz gemacht, dass sie aus der Mitte aus anlaufen kann. Läuft an, harter Wurf rechts, aber direkt auf Kauppila, die will den Konter setzen. Direkt auf die Schnittstelle, Celeste Trost macht sich lang und kann den Ball einsammeln. Übergibt dann an Jennifer Koch. Und Koch von der linken Seite mit der Drehung, mit dem Wurf, die Linie entlang. Leppänen ist da und Leppänen wird jetzt auch den nächsten Wurf nehmen. Wieder von der rechten Seite, wieder mit Spin, diesmal diagonal, aber da ist Knaute 1,80 vor dem eigenen Tor da und läuft ihrerseits an. Ein Bouncer auf Mikkola, Mikkola zu Kauppila, Kauppila mit dem nächsten Wurf. Und Kauppila läuft an, dreht, wirft Richtung Koch, die weicht nach hinten zurück, hatte Angst vor dem Bounce über sie drüber. Jetzt kann Trost den Ball einsammeln, jetzt schubsen sie den Ball ins Aus, weil nach der ersten Berührung hat man 10 Sekunden Zeit und ja, Thomas Berz zeigt auch an, der Ball muss auf die andere Seite, weil der ist gezielt ins Aus geschubst worden, der Ball. Das war keine Abwehraktion und aus Versehen rollt er raus, sondern das war dieses gezielte Rauswischen und deswegen erlischt dann das Angriffsrecht. Leppänen für die Finninnen mit dem Wurf wieder Richtung Trost. Die ist da auf dem Posten, übergibt an Pia Knaute. Knaute von der rechten Seite ins Aus, rutscht ihr so über die Hand hinweg ins Aus weg und so Kauppila für Finnland mit dem nächsten Angriff. Läuft an, wirft den Ball und der Twitch Koch geht wieder nach hinten, weicht wieder nach hinten aus, kann den Ball dann so retten. Und Koch von der linken Seite ohne Drehung, diesmal die Linie entlang. Leppänen ist da, Krista Leppänen. Und von der rechten Seite wieder mit so einem Spinwurf ins Tor hinein. 1:0 für Finnland über die Beine von Pia Knaute hinweg. Mit viel Topspin gespielt, geht dann nach oben weg ins Netz zum 1:0 für die Finninnen. Trainiert vom Deutschen Felix Rogge. Und Koch will eine Antwort finden, aber Mikkola hat was dagegen. Die Centerin sammelt den Ball ein, passt nach hinten zu Kauppila. Und Kauppila ihrerseits von halblinks startend. Drehwurf Richtung Knaute. Knaute kann den Ball blocken. Das Urgestein hier in der deutschen Goalball-Frauennationalmannschaft mit dem Wurf die Linie entlang. Kauppila drückt ihn ins Aus. Und so sind noch 9:28 zu spielen. 1:0 für Finnland.
Und Kauppila übernimmt den Ball, aber übergibt ihn jetzt an Leppinen und die kommt von rechts wieder, greift die linke Seite an mit Knaute, die sie eben schon mal geschlagen hat. Und Knaute jetzt über halb links, greift an, kommt da fast durch, weil eben Mikola die Fingerspitzen dran bekommt. Und dann wären sie fast geschlagen gewesen da auf ihrer rechten Verteidigungsseite. Aber Leppinen kann ihn dann einsammeln und festmachen. Steht auf, wirft dann den Ball rechts tief ins Seitenaus bei ihrem Angriffsversuch. Und jetzt ist es Koch, die angegriffen hat und der Ball ging die Linie runter, aber ein bisschen zu langsam, konnte keine Gefahr ausstrahlen. Und jetzt die Finnen wieder über links, also sie haben sich so ein bisschen, zumindest für den Anfang, die Seite von Pia Knaute so ein bisschen ausgeguckt, die sie da attackieren mit den verschiedensten Würfen. Bis jetzt mit einem Erfolg. Und Knaute jetzt über die Mitte, zentrale Position mit diesem Bowling-ähnlichen Wurf, also aus dem Unterarm dann geschwungen, rollt dann flach über den Boden mit viel Speed, geht aber rechts am Tor vorbei. Und dieses Mal Missgeschick, also der Wurf nicht ganz sauber ausgeführt von Kaupila, kommt also nicht richtig rüber. Und deshalb einfaches Spiel für die deutschen Frauen. Und da jetzt den nächsten Angriff aufzubauen. Koch mit dem Drehwurf geht da nach ganz links außen. Aber da kriegt die Finnen Leppinen ihr rechtes Bein dran. Sammelt den Ball auf, attackiert links die Seite. Der hatte einen ganz guten Winkel, aber war dann ein bisschen zu sehr ins Seitenaus. Und Deutschland nimmt das erste Timeout. Wir haben 8 Minuten 35 auf der Uhr. Also sind noch früh im Spiel, aber Finnland führt eben mit 1:0 und wir nutzen das Timeout für eine kurze englische Zusammenfassung für unsere internationalen Zuschauer und Zuschauerinnen.
And now a short summary timeout taken by the German team. Jessica Bart, Tobias Westweber, the coaches, are there talking with the girls, and 8:35 to go. Finland leads 1-0. They try to attack a lot left side, Pia Knaute the whole time, and seem to see there maybe a weakness. Now the timeout is over and we will switch back into German.
Und die deutschen Spielerinnen beraten sich dann noch zentral vor dem Tor, was sie machen. Jetzt über die linke Seite wieder mit dieser Drehbewegung und schleudert ihn dann rüber, aber ohne große Gefahr für Leppinen, die jetzt den Wurf zurückbringt. Und da kommen sie gerade noch mit den Füßen dran, hätte fast diese schmale Lücke getroffen. Koch rutscht durch also der Wurf von ihr rutscht durch zum Ausgleich ins Tor 1:1. Also der war eigentlich gut zu blocken, aber dann rutscht er eben unter den Arm durch von der Centerspielerin von den Finnen, von Mikola, und dann ins Tor zentral rein und 1:1. Also da hat das Timeout zumindest so ein bisschen was gebracht. Jetzt gerade wieder eigentlich so ein bisschen absichtlich ins Ausgewählt. Die haben ihn ein bisschen rübergeschoben. Eigentlich, aber das haben die Referees nicht gesehen. Deshalb kann Knaute den Ball behalten. Eigentlich um die 10 Sekunden abzuwehren, und dann macht sie auch noch das Tor. Also ein bisschen Glück in der Situation, was den Pfiff angeht, aber Knaute nutzt das gut aus. 2 schnelle Tore und auf einmal führt dann Deutschland wieder. So schnell geht es eben auch im Goalball. Nutzen da ein bisschen die Unaufmerksamkeit aus. Und da trifft dann halb links von ihrer rechten Angriffsseite. Aber jetzt erstmal abwehren. Koch macht es gut, taucht da Richtung linke Seite ab. Eben im Duell mit Leppinen. Und Koch fordert aber jetzt dann mal die rechte Angriffsseite, so gesehen. Also ist die linke Angriffsseite, aber die rechte Verteidigungsseite raus. Und Finnland ist da aber zur Stelle. Der Angriff geht dann direkt ins Seitenaus. Da kommt keine Gefahr von Kaupila, die selbst, wenn sie offensiv natürlich agiert, dann über den linken Flügel kommt. Aber aus der deutschen Angriffsseite, auf der so gesehen rechts steht, deshalb immer der Seitenwechsel. Aber jetzt Knaute geht durch die Mitte, versucht da wieder eine Lücke zu finden, bounce dann vom Fuß von Mikola ins Seitenaus, und Finnland möchte wechseln. Also auch da nach diesen 2 schnellen Toren durchaus der Bedarf, was zu ändern. Und die kam eben, gerade auch das zweite, das durchgerutschte, kam über die Centerin, über Jasmin Mikola, die jetzt ausgewechselt werden soll, sobald ich die Karte gesehen habe. Aber ich glaube, der Wechsel, er kommt dann jetzt doch. Es dauerte noch einen Moment, da gab es kurz Irritation. Und jetzt ist dann Mikola eben doch vom Feld, und für sie kommt Reiser Kusela ins Spiel. Und Björn macht dann weiter für euch nach eben diesem Wechsel.
Ja, und da ist gerade der Equipment-Check, da wird von Schiedsrichter Thomas Berz kontrolliert, ob auch alles sitzt, die nirgends durchgucken kann. Aber achtet gerne mal drauf, wie Kusela gleich verteidigen wird. Sie ist eine der wenigen im Weltglobal, egal ob Männer oder Frauen, die im Stehen verteidigt. und dann immer sehr, sehr schnell natürlich rechts und links in die Ecken kann. Hat natürlich aber das Problem, nicht immer ganz so schnell unten zu sein. Einfach mal darauf achten. Leppen jetzt über die linke Seite mit dem Wurf die Linie entlang. Knaute ist da und Kusteller auf rechts und wieder Knaute mit diesem absichtlichen Rauswischen. Und Thomas Berz gibt zu Recht ein Aus und kein Block aus. Das heißt, wieder haben sie das Angriffsrecht da aufgegeben. Und Kusteller jetzt von der rechten Seite läuft an, dreht, wirft den Ball hoch, bouncen, knapp an die Linie noch dran, der Longball-Linie, deswegen kein Pfiff und Koch von der linken Seite, direkt Richtung Kusteller, aber die geht dann schnell runter, hält den Ball im Spiel, blockt ihn dann mit der Hüfte nach vorne und läuft jetzt ihrerseits selber wieder an, spielt den Ball rüber und da ist dann Celeste Trost und Pia Knaute läuft an, wirft den Ball Richtung Kusteller, die geht wieder drunter aus dem Stand, eingesammelt von Kaupila. Kaupila, die jetzt das Center spielt. Von der Mitte mit dem Drehwurf links ins Aus. Geblockt von Pia Knaute. Und so gleich nächster Versuch für Pia Knaute. Von halb rechts läuft sie an. Ohne Drehung wirft sie einen hohen Bouncer. Aber da ist Kaupila da, steht auf, will den Konter setzen. Direkt Richtung Koch. Koch und Trost kriegen die Beine noch dran. Und dann Koch mit dem nächsten Angriff für Deutschland 6:30 noch zu spielen. Der langer Ball diagonal, nee, bei der Centerin bleibt er hängen. Und dann über die linke Seite wieder Leppinen, Krista Leppinen mit so einem Unterarm-Backhand-Spin-Wurf. Der fängt gerade an und geht dann nach außen weg. Wollte sie da aufs rechte Eck gehen. Jennifer Koch kriegt den Ball von der Torrichterin eingegeben, läuft an, wirft ein wenig die Linien lang, dann der Konter von Kuusella, aber Celeste Trost, die Rostockerin, ist da, übergibt an Knaute und Pia Knaute von der rechten Seite läuft an, wirft den Ball auf die Centerin, Kaupila steht auf, beruhigt aber das Spiel erstmal und gibt dann Krista Leppinen von halb links mit dem Wurf wieder rechts, Koch ist da und der Ball immer noch frei und jetzt schiebt sie ihn wieder ins Aus. Und wieder geben sie das Angriffsrecht auf. Ja, man muss Sorge vor der 10-Sekunden-Strafe haben, aber den hätte man auch nehmen können und Richtung Tor zurücklaufen können. Da geben sie viele, viele zweite Würfe den Finnen gerade. Kusteller von der rechten Seite mit einem Wurf diagonal. Pia Knaute blockt ihn ins Aus. Und da das dann eine Abwehraktion war, bleibt der Ballbesitz bei der deutschen Goalball-Frauen-Nationalmannschaft. Und wir sehen hier Pia Knaute zentral anlaufend. Celeste Trost macht Platz. Knaute auf die rechte Ecke. Da ist dann Leppinen. Und Leppinen direkt mit dem Konter. Trost kann ihn abfangen und übergibt nicht. Knaute sagt, nee, mach du. Und so Celeste Trost mit ihrem Wurf rechts Richtung Ecke. Leppinen ist da, blockt ihn ins Aus mit dem Oberkörper. Und daher jetzt neuer Angriff für Finnland. Mit 5:30 noch auf der Uhr. Krista Leppinen wieder dieser Spinwurf, geht aber schon früh ins Aus, 2 Meter vor dem Tor. Und Koch findet den Ball jetzt an der 1,50-Linie, kommt rüber von links auf rechts, geht dann aber wieder zurück auf links, macht eine Drehung, macht einen Wurf und dann Kusteller da mit dem Block. Wir haben ganz interessant auch an der Stelle, Robin, Amanda Dennis, die hier im englischen Stream uns immer wieder Expertise mit reinflüstert, sagte was vorhin, man muss den Gegner mehr bewegen, man muss mehr shiften. Von Shifts, Positionswechseln sehe ich noch nicht viel im Angriff. Du?
Nee, und vor allem auch Bewegungen reinbringen, auch in den Angriffen ein bisschen mehr variieren, anstatt einfach immer nur gerade die Linien runter zu spielen, beziehungsweise immer sich sehr statisch zu bewegen. Und da ist tatsächlich noch nicht so wahnsinnig viel zu sehen hier. Der Wurf von Kuusela war da nicht so erfolgreich. Jetzt Knaute von der rechten Seite, auch rechts am Tor vorbei. Es ist sehr größtenteils dann doch eindimensional. Und auch die Wechsel haben da nicht allzu viel reingebracht. Jetzt hat man zumindest mal Leppen, die Seite hochgeht, einfach nur die Position ändern. Aber die Wurfbewegung ist ja die gleiche. Sie geht 1-2 Schritte nach vorne und wirft dann relativ gerade. Das macht sie sonst halt auf der linken Seite. Und das bringt dann auch noch nicht den Erfolg. Jennifer Koch auch immer mit dem gleichen Bewegungsablauf. Also ähnlich wie beim Hammerwerfen, was die Rotation angeht, dreht sie sich dann. Und jetzt gerade kommt auch der nächste Wurf von 19ern von Koppler. Kommt dann gerade runter und dabei ist ein bisschen Tape abgeflogen, was jetzt eingesammelt wird, deshalb das Spiel unterbrochen. Wir haben auch einfach nur gerade über die Mitte und deshalb bis jetzt die erste Halbzeit auch noch relativ torarm. Wir haben 4 Minuten 28 auf der Uhr, Deutschland führt mit 2:1. Der Ball jetzt abgegeben auf Pia Knaute, die jetzt über die rechte Seite wieder außen kommt. Attackiert so ein bisschen die Lücke mal nicht ganz rechts außen zwischen Center und eben der Verteidigerin. Aber auch da jetzt noch nichts von Erfolg gekrönt oder was gefährlich. Außer der kam ein bisschen besser. Der Bounce dieses Mal von Kuusela kam von rechts auf die halblinke Position. Bounce so ein bisschen auf Gesichtshöhe, war schwerer zu verteidigen. Und von Trost der Ball geradeaus runter. Und jetzt ein kurzer Check vom Equipment von Knaute. Da geht es auch um die Eyeshades bzw. die Dunkelbrille, die einmal überprüft werden musste, dass sie nicht verrutscht ist da bei einer Abwehraktion. Das ist nicht der Fall, deshalb geht es jetzt ganz normal weiter, also kein Penalty oder sonstiges. Und dieses Mal ist es Leppinen, die ein bisschen hochgerückt ist, aber wie gesagt, die Wurfbewegungen sind relativ gleich. Wir haben zwischendurch mal diesen einen Spin-Wurf, den du angesprochen hast, Björn, aber ansonsten ist da nicht viel Abwechslung zu sehen. Also es wird viel hin und her geschoben und natürlich auch geworfen, aber es ist nicht so viel Abwechslung drin. Also auch gerade bei dem von Knaute, der nach links ging, ähnlich. Und jetzt Kuusela, die ein bisschen versucht mal zu variieren, da aber auch nicht viel Tempo hinter ist oder viel Kraft. Von rechts wieder auf die halblinke Position. Mal gucken, wie sie sich jetzt arrangieren. Deutschland tauscht jetzt zumindest mal die Flügel. Also Koch kommt jetzt mal von der rechten Seite zumindest für einen Angriff. Dann wird natürlich abgesichert, aber dann wieder direkt zurückgetauscht. Der Ball kommt gerade über die Mitte zurück und sie sind mit den Beinen zur Stelle, also Trost und Koch. Trost versucht da jetzt mal nach rechts außen zu attackieren. Ja, und so richtig kreativ werden die Angriffe trotzdem nach wie vor nicht, auch jetzt in dieser Phase in den 2 Minuten. Jetzt macht zumindest mal Leppinen etwas ein bisschen anders, holt ein bisschen mehr Schwung von hinter dem Tor, fängt sie an zu laufen, das ist erlaubt. Und dann macht sie die 1, 2 Schritte eben ins Feld und hat ein bisschen mehr Speed. Der geht dann nach rechts außen, aber auch der wird nicht gefährlich am Ende. Knaute versucht rechts ins Eck zu zielen, unten von der rechten Seite. Aber auch der ist zu langsam, um wirklich Gefahr aufzubauen. Dann der nächste Drehwurf von Kuusela in die linke Ecke, aber auch da bislang nichts Gefährliches. Also Trost jetzt wieder über die Mitte, aber auch das mehr eine Rückgabe als dann ein gefährlicher Wurf, der mal vielleicht glücklich abspringt und auftitscht. Also da muss Deutschland auf jeden Fall noch ein bisschen zulegen, aber Finnland genauso. Also da ist im Moment nichts Gefährliches und es ist jetzt der 6. Ball, der absichtlich von den Deutschen rausgekickt wurde. In diesem Fall mit dem Fuß von Celeste Trost. Und einen haben sie wiederbekommen. Könnte sogar auch in dem Fall eine Strafe geben bei diesem Kontakt. Also könnte, ja, es gibt in dem Fall sogar auch den Penalty, weil sie relativ spät und dann auch mit dem Fuß dran war.
Es wird ihr Delay of Game ausgelegt von Thomas Berz, weil sie absichtlich den Ball rausgekickt hat. Das ist dann nicht erlaubt. Und so, jetzt der Leppinen mit der Chance zum Ausgleich hier zentral gegen Trost. Wirft den Ball mit Unterarm-Spin ins Tor rein. Da geht er dann rechts rein. Ecke ist offen. Trost hat zwar die Ecke, aber da war der Weg dann zu weit. Und so 2:2. Und es gibt eine Auswechslung auf der deutschen Seite. Jennifer Koch geht raus. Dafür kommt rein mit der Nummer 4 Charlotte Kercher. Und Kercher wird da jetzt zum Equipment-Check gebeten von Kollege Berz, der da einmal durch die Dunkelbrille durchguckt, sieht, nee, da kommt kein Licht durch. Und danach, sobald die Dunkelbrille aufgesetzt ist, guckt, dass da auch wirklich rechts, links, oben, unten keine Lücken da sind, dass man da irgendwie drunter her fuschen könnte. Haare sitzen und dann jetzt auch die Brille. Berz führt sie da an die Latte ran und Pia Knaute übergibt den Ball nicht an Charlotte Kercher, die sich links für Jennifer Koch einordnet und Knaute direkt mit dem Wurf. Kuusela ist da, ist dann wieder runtergetaucht. Kuusela von halb rechts anlaufend, wieder versucht sie zu bouncen, direkt auf die neue Spielerin, auf Kercher, die hat den Ball sicher und vom linken Pfosten an läuft sie an, dreht, wirft mit einem Bounce, aber da ist dann wieder Kaupila und übergibt an Leppinen. Leppinen mit dem Wurf Richtung Trost, Trost ist da, steht auf, übergibt an Pia Knaute von halb rechts. Läuft sie an, wirft den Ball in die Ecke, aber Leppinen ist da und Leppinen jetzt von der 1,50 startend mit einem Highball. Müsste ein Highball gewesen sein. Es gab ein Team-Penalty wohl, Illegal Coaching, wenn ich es dann richtig mitbekommen habe. Da hat irgendjemand was gesagt in der Offensive. Das war nicht erlaubt, deswegen Penalty jetzt für Deutschland. Die Chance hier wieder mit einem Tor wegzugehen. Charlotte Kercher hat den Ball. Mittig steht Leppinen und dann geht der Ball an den Pfosten, Und damit ein Block. Ball kommt nicht aufs Tor. Leppinen hatte zwar die Ecke, aber wäre da wahrscheinlich auch zu spät gewesen. Riesenmöglichkeit hier für die deutschen Frauen wieder in Führung zu gehen. Leider aus deutscher Sicht haben sie es liegen lassen. Nächster Wurf jetzt da von Kuseller. Aber da ist dann Trost, die übergibt an Kercher. Kercher von halb links mit einer Drehung, läuft an, wirft den Ball, bounced Richtung Kaupila. Die fängt den Ball auf und Timeout genommen von Felix Rogge und dem finnischen Team. 1:43 noch zu spielen und kurze summary in English, maybe from the last seconds here from Robin Holstein.
So now we have the timeout from Finland. We have 100 seconds on the clock left in the first half. Now the game is 2-2. Germany had a penalty moments ago after illegal coaching. There were some penalties in general, so it's now 2-2. And Germany has to find solutions as well as Finland, because both are not so creative on offense and not so successful. Defense is pretty well, but it's not so hard to defend at the moment. So and now we are back in the game and switching back to German.
Der Ball in den Händen von Leida Kaupila, der Center-Spielerin. Die läuft an, dreht, wirft den Ball auf die rechte Seite, aber ins Aus. Geht dann doch 2 Meter vorm Pfosten ins Aus. Und neuer Versuch hier von Charlotte Kercher, die jetzt mal Variation reinbringt. Die kommt jetzt mal von links nach rechts rüber, versucht von da den Wurf anzusetzen, Linie entlang, aber da ist dann Leppinen da, findet die Position wieder in der Defense, die Deutsche. Und so Leppinen jetzt mit dem Wurf und der Ball rutscht hier über den Boden in die Arme von Knaute. Knaute jetzt wieder den Ball im Aus aufgesetzt und dann kommt er ins Feld zurück, aber der erste Kontakt war im Aus. Und so Kuseller, die jetzt auch mal rüberkommt. Ja, jetzt kommt mal ein bisschen Variation rein, das, was wir eben angemahnt hatten, um halt dem Gegner Fragen zu stellen, auf die er dann Antworten finden muss. Kercher wieder, auch von der rechten Seite kommend. Kaupila hält den Ball fest, die Center-Spielerin, und geht zurück ans Tor, dreht, wirft und Listros ist rechtzeitig da, kann den Ball sichern, gibt den Ball dann zu Charlotte Kercher, die von ihrer linken Seite jetzt ansetzen wird, noch 50 Sekunden zu spielen. Und dann der Bounce Richtung Kaupila, die fängt den Ball, gibt zu Leppinen. Und Leppinen kommt jetzt mal von halb rechts, wieder mit so einem Spinwurf nach links. Trost macht sich lang, kann ihn aufhalten und übergibt dann an Pia Knaute, die vom rechten Pfosten aus startet. Läuft, wirft, der Ball titscht, aber Kaupila ist da muss dann dahinter Leppinen gar nicht eingreifen und Kuseller blieb da auch einfach stehen, hat jetzt den Wurf, dreht, wirft auf die linke Seite ins Aus. 5 Meter vorm Pfosten schon ins Ausgegangen, da fehlt es so ein bisschen an der Genauigkeit an der Stelle. 20 Sekunden noch zu spielen hier in der ersten Halbzeit, 2:2 der Spielstand. Und Pia Knaute läuft an von halb rechts, wirft den Ball dann nach halb links, aber die Füße von Kaupila sind da, neutrale Zone, ab ins Aus, Ball-Over, das heißt noch ein Wurf für die deutsche Mannschaft, weil der neutralen Zone ins Aus gegangen war. Und so nochmal die Chance für Kercher, 11 Sekunden vor dem Ende, vielleicht die Führung zu erzielen. Kercher von halb rechts Richtung Kaupila, die fängt den Ball auf. 6 Sekunden, 5 Sekunden noch auf der Uhr. Kuseller mit einem Wurf, aber das könnte zu spät sein. Und da ist das Spiel auch vorbei. Der Ball hätte vor der Sirene bzw. vor dem Hupen über der Linie sein müssen. Und wir machen eine kurze Summary auf Englisch und dann spielen wir gleich nochmal Werbung ab, bevor wir dann nach der Summary in Englisch dann wieder für euch da sind. 4 Minuten 44 noch Pause. Robin.
Hello and hive paive to our international audience tuning in for this game from Finland and the international audience from all over the world following the goalball tournament here in Berlin, the Nations Cup on day 1 on the Friday. We have tomorrow also 24 games in 2 gyms and 2 different live streams. You can watch all of the games. And now we are in the second to last game. It's the female tournament, 10 teams and 2 groups. So it's Germany against Finland. And now it's 2-2 at the halftime. We have a 5-minute halftime break. Now 4 minutes left. Both have to improve on their offense, have to select different shots to be more successful. Some of the goals were scored by penalties. Some of them had the reasons illegal coaching. Germany got a little bit lucky with one call because they intentionally put the ball out of bounds and then they get the ball and could use this directly into a goal. So not really much happening on offense at the moment, but the coaching now in the halftime, we hope that will bring some changes to this aspect of the game, but it's close. It's still exciting to see what happens in the second half, and now we are going into the break, and then when we come back in the second half and have timeouts and other situations without playing, then we give you updates in English for our international audience, und nach der Pause sind wir dann auch wieder für euch zurück auf Deutsch.
Welcome back here at Berlin Sportforum Hohenschönhausen, Germany against Finland. 2-2 the score, 1:50 is left of the halftime. We will switch into German after this short notice because it's not the last game here at GMA today. We will also be back at 7:55 Central European Time with the last match, and this will be hosted in English again for you folks. Thank you for your understanding that we do the German games in German, and it will be hosted by Amanda Dennis and me, Björn Nass. But now we'll go back into German for the last half here of the women's tournament on day one, because the other game will be a men's pool game. And Deutschland jetzt beim Equipment Check werden da nochmal an den Eyeshades kontrolliert, ob das auch alles so hinhaut, dass die Brillen auch in der Halbzeit immer noch nicht durchlässig sind. Und es sieht nach einem Wechsel auf finnischer Seite aus. Da scheint sich die Nummer 7 fertig gemacht zu haben. Miina Grönros, die Starting Centerin im ersten Spiel. Und dafür scheint Krista Leppänen runtergegangen zu sein. Das heißt, man ist jetzt zurück zur Starting 3 gewechselt, die heute gegen Israel auch eröffnet hatte. Und der Equipment-Check findet jetzt statt auf beiden Seiten. Kaupila, Grönros und Kuusela für Finnland. Kuusela rechts, Grönros wird den Centerin spielen und Kaupila auf der linken Seite. Und bei den Deutschen keinen Wechsel. Knaute rechts, Kercher links, Trost Center. Und so wird gleich die Auswechslung jetzt vom Tableside-Schiedsrichter Thomas Berz angesagt werden. Und dann kann es hier dann gleich weitergehen mit Halbzeit 2. Finnland hat den Ball am Anfang und jetzt wird der Ball einmal rübergeworfen zu den Finninnen. Kaupila hat ihn in den Händen. Die jetzt nach links rüber gewechselte spielt den ersten Wurf der zweiten Halbzeit mit einem Drehwurf. Die Linie entlang. Knaute ist da. Knaute findet den Ball und schipst ihn wieder ins Aus. Und da hat sie Glück, dass hier das als Block ausgewertet wird. Das sah auch wieder sehr geschubst aus. Aber Schiedsrichter sieht das so auf der Seite. Und daher hat Deutschland wieder den Angriff. Pia Knaute mit dem Wurf auf die Centerin. Grünros ist da. Und Kuusela auf der rechten Seite läuft an. Dreht, wirft und findet die Lücke nicht. Trost mit langen Armen da, kann den Ball zur Seite abwehren. Den Versuch von Raisa Kuusela. Und Charlotte Kercher für die Deutschen von der rechten Seite läuft jetzt an, versucht auch mittig durchzukommen. Da ist aber Grünross da, spielt zu Kaupila. Kaupila von halblinks wieder startend, wieder mit einer Drehung und wirft den Ball. Trost mit den Füßen da in die neutrale Zone, läuft nach, findet den Ball nicht und der Ball geht über die Mittellinie. So gibt es einen Ballover, also noch einen Angriff für die Finninnen. Und Kousela orientiert sich mal nach links, ein bisschen mehr Bewegung im Offensivspiel und wirft den Ball und war knapp am Highball dran, weil sie da schon halb über die Linie getreten war. Währenddessen jetzt Pia Knaute mit dem Wurf Richtung Ecke, aber Kaupila ist da, kann den Ball zur Seite abwehren und so die Finninnen mit dem nächsten Angriff. Linke Seite Miina Kaupila, Lida Kaupila, Linie entlang, Knaute macht sich lang und kann den Ball gerade noch so um den Pfosten herumlenken. Fragt dann nochmal nach, kriegt dann den Ball auf den Fuß geworfen vom Torrichter, deswegen wird er nochmal ganz kurz unterbrochen per Timeout, auch wenn die Zeit nicht lief, damit die Finnen Bescheid wissen, warum dauert das so lange. Dieses offizielle Unterbrechungszeichen da vom Schiedsrichter. Jetzt von links. Charlotte Kercher läuft vom Pfosten aus an, dreht, wirft, bounced, aber Grünross blockt ihn vor sich, sammelt ihn ein, passt nach hinten zu Kousela. Kousela am rechten Pfosten orientiert, läuft an, dreht den Ball an leicht. Trost ist da, wieder Richtung neutrale Zone. Diesmal findet Trost den Ball sehr, sehr schnell, bringt ihn zu Kercher. Und Charlotte Kercher von der linken Seite mit dem Wurf. Kousela ist da, mit dem Konter jetzt direkt Richtung Kercher. Kercher ist da, sammelt ihn ein, beruhigt das Spiel, klapst auf den Ball und gibt ihn an Knaut, die mal von links kommt ins Tor. Nein, nicht ganz. Da ist Kousela noch da, macht die Lücke am Ende zu mit einer Grätsche. Und da man dann Angst hatte vor der 10 Sekunden Strafe, wirft dann Kaupila den Ball absichtlich ins Aus. 10:13 noch zu spielen, 2:2 der Spielstand.
Und dadurch eben dann der Ballbesitz wieder für Deutschland. Und es ist Pia Knaute, die den Ball dann empfangen auf der rechten Seite, aber könnte ihn abgeben. Sie beraten sich noch jetzt mal ein bisschen mit einem Fake immerhin. Knaute versucht dann rüber zu werfen, bounced erstmal ganz gut auf, aber ist dann zu unpräzise nach links. Also geht dann ins Seitenaus und jetzt ist es dann wieder Kousela, die sich Richtung Mitte orientiert, aber den Ball zumindest mal abgibt an Kaupila, die über die linke Seite kommt. Kaupila mit dem Drehwurf Richtung rechte Seite, rechtes Eck. Und da kommt dann eben Charlotte Kercher noch dran, Brust-Halsbereich, um den dann abzuwehren. Also hätte er auch da über die Schulter drüber rutschen können. Kercher mit dem Drehwurf von halb links, geht aber gerade Richtung auf die andere Seite. Kein Problem, den zu verteidigen aus Sicht der Finninnen. Und Kousela hat jetzt wieder den Ball, tippt den zweimal auf. Ein paar Bounces kreieren, um ein bisschen zu verwirren. Aber da gibt es zumindest dann jetzt, weil er wohl doch out of bounds war oder... Ja doch, er muss out of bounds gewesen sein, weil es gibt dann doch einen Ball für die Deutschen. Der nächste Angriff direkt hinterher. Das konnte man von unserer Position aus nicht sehen, weil es verdeckt war durch die Bank tatsächlich. Kommt über die rechte Seite, wird dann aber abgefangen von Kaupila. Mit dem Drehwurf in Richtung Mitte, mit dem Bauch verteidigt von Trost. Gibt den ab an Charlotte Kercher, die kommt jetzt über links mit dem Drehwurf, tippt dann dreimal auf, bevor er dann einfach in den Händen landet von Kaupila. Auf der linken Seite, die gibt den ab an Kousela, die versucht eine Lücke auszumachen zwischen aus Angriffssicht der rechten Flügelposition und der Center-Position, aber das gelang nicht. Pia Knaute dann von der rechten Seite sammelt diesen Ball auf, spielt die rechte Linie runter ohne Erfolg. Kaupila dann wieder mit dem Drehwurf, versucht er jetzt im 1 gegen 1 praktisch mit Pia Knaute rauszufinden, wer die bessere Angreiferin und Verteidigerin ist, aber beide nehmen sich da gerade nicht viel. Noch 8:50 auf der Uhr in der zweiten Halbzeit, nach wie vor 2:2. Jetzt mal von der Center-Position aus Sicht der Finnen nach rechts gespielt. Und dann ist es jetzt Charlotte Kercher, die den Ball aufnimmt, auf die rechte Seite wechselt, mit dem Drehwurf über die rechte Seite kommt. Das ist ein bisschen Variation von den Angriffen von rechts kommt für die Verteidigungsposition. Wir haben zumindest so ein bisschen die rechte Seite ausgemacht als Angriffsseite. Gerade der Ball von den Finnen kam mittig zurück. Dann wird er abgegeben wieder auf rechts auf Knaute, die versucht wieder die rechte Seite anzugreifen. Aber im Moment verteidigt Kaupila da alles weg. Und Kousela kommt jetzt von rechts so halb in die Mitte. Ein bisschen Bewegung rein in den Drehwurf, aber auch da ist Trost zur Stelle. Es kommt ein Timeout von Deutschland genommen. Wir haben 8:16 auf der Uhr. Also 2:2 und noch eine kurze englische Zusammenfassung für unsere internationalen Zuschauer. So, just a summary short in English for international audience. Nothing really happened in the first 4 minutes. In this half, it's still 2-2, but you have to notice that Germany as well as Finland started also early in the day. So Finland had the first game this morning at 8 a.m. So it's nearly 12 hours ago, and now they have the second game. This is not so easy to hold the concentration up on the high level and came back so late this evening. And also for Germany, who started early, but they use one of those teams need a little bit of power to increase something and make something happen. And we will see. Deutschland jetzt dann direkt mit dem ersten Wurf. Gelingt das auch, der geht dann durch. Direkt nach dem Timeout auch dann bitter, da nicht genau auf der Position zu sein. Der geht über halb rechts gerade durch. Unter den Händen auch nicht so richtig zu Ende verteidigt. Die Beine noch nicht richtig in Stellung gebracht, um die möglichst breite Fläche abzudecken. Und dann rutscht er da eben auf halb rechts durch und Knaute nutzt den. Erzielt, glaube ich, ihr zweites Tor in diesem Spiel. Also Deutschland führt 3:2. Der Angriff von Finnland dann jetzt auch geradezu harmlos. Wir haben noch 8 Minuten, also Deutschland führt 3:2 und vielleicht können sie jetzt eben diese Unaufmerksamkeit nutzen und sich vielleicht dann gleich mal absetzen. Aber auch der Wurf von Knaute ist dann nicht gefährlich und Finnland wird dann jetzt wechseln und wir wechseln hier auch noch mal kurz am Mikrofon und Björn ist wieder dran.
Kaupila geht runter, Leppinen kommt zurück, 8 Minuten 01 noch zu spielen. Und ja, du sagtest es gerade, dass mal schauen, ob da die Konzentration noch da ist. Langer Tag für alle Beteiligten und nach so einer Auszeit einerseits vielleicht die Konzentration nicht ganz oben, aber ist natürlich auch Trainers Liebling. Jessica Bahr, die Trainerin der Deutschen, wird sich da gefreut haben. Nimmst du Auszeit, nächster Wurf direkt ein Tor, da weißt du genau, das haben wir so besprochen, das haben wir so gesehen und vor allem ist es so umgesetzt worden. Und so führen die deutschen Frauen jetzt mit 3:2 hier in diesem engen Spiel.
Aber Felix Rogge wird sich auf der anderen Seite dann eben genauso doppelt ärgern.
Das ist mit Sicherheit so. Celeste Trost wehrt jetzt den Ball von Kostela ab, übergibt ihn dann Charlotte Kercher. Kercher von der halblinken Seite mit der Drehung wirft den Ball, bounced und dann von Leppinen noch gerettet. Leppinen jetzt auf der Linksaußenposition läuft an, versucht wieder so einen Unterschnittwurf, aber kein Problem für Celeste Trost. Übergibt dann Pia Knaute. Knaute jetzt rechts an die Ecke ran, aber ein wenig zu genau. Ball geht ins Aus. 37 noch auf der Uhr. Und so Leppinen jetzt ihrerseits von halb rechts sich so ein bisschen mehr Bewegung anbringt, versucht rüber auf die linke Seite, aber Knaute ist da. Und Knaute übergibt den Ball an Charlotte Kercher. Kercher von der linken Seite mit einem Drehwurf, versucht Raisa Kustela zu bekommen, aber die blockt den Ball nach vorne, sammelt ihn schnell ein und geht zurück ans eigene Tor. Orientiert sich an der Latte, dreht, wirft auf Celeste Trost, die macht den Oberkörper breit, richtet sich da auf, blockt den Ball und übergibt dann wieder an Pia Knaute. Und wieder ist der Ball im Aus aufgesetzt beim Loslassen und daher Leppinen mit dem nächsten Wurf für Finnland von halb rechts. Sie läuft an, wieder so ein Unterschnittwurf, Kercher auf dem Posten und Kercher geht über halb rechts, wirft jetzt ihrerseits auch mal so einen ruhigeren Wurf, kriegt den Konter direkt von Grönroos, aber den kann sie abwehren, nach außen weg und so der Torrichter wieder im Einsatz, bringt den Ball rein und Charlotte Kercher von halb links mit der Drehung, mit dem Wurf und der geht nach rechts. Leppinen ist da, Krista Leppinen und sie setzt wieder an, wieder Unterschnittwurf als Diagonale von den Füßen von Trost an den Oberkörper von Kercher ins Aus und so dann jetzt der nächste Drehwurf da von Kercher, von Grönroos weggenommen und Kugusella von der rechten Seite startet jetzt, läuft an, wirft nach links weg. Ball ist ausgeblockt von Pia Knaute. Noch 6 Minuten und 1 Sekunde zu spielen. Und 3:2 für die deutsche Mannschaft.
Also weiterhin, wie gesagt, schwierig dann auch die Kraft noch aufzubringen. Vielleicht zu spät gesetzt, auch schwierig von der Tagesgestaltung her. Aber wir haben eben noch 6 Minuten zu spielen. Alles ist noch möglich. Ist ja ein enges Spiel. Pia Knaute jetzt mit dem nächsten Wurf. Wie man zweimal getroffen hat, bleibt aber auch direkt an der Center-Position hängen. Der kommt jetzt mal gut von Finnland. Der beste Angriff, glaube ich, in dieser ganzen Halbzeit von Finnland. Der rutscht da durch und sofort wird das Timeout genommen, dachte ich, aber es ist einfach nur ein Official Timeout, um eben einmal das Equipment zu überprüfen. Weil da
haben die Deutschen ein bisschen Glück an der Stelle, weil sie wollte das Timeout, gibt es natürlich nicht, wenn du in der Offensive bist. Die Deutschen haben jetzt auch 3 Sekunden verloren, aber durch das Official Timeout haben sie wieder neue 10 Sekunden.
Ja, also kurz überlegt, aber wie gesagt, Deutschland führt ja 3:2. Es ist jetzt in dem Fall Charlotte Kircher, die von links kommt. Und schon über die Hände, aber Finnland, wie gesagt, gerade eben mit dem besten Angriff vor dieser kurzen Unterbrechung, weil die Deutschen eben Probleme hatten, dann nochmal nachfassen mussten. Wir versuchen da jetzt weiter Pia Knaute auf links, so gesehen, aus der Angriffssicht von Finnland zu attackieren. Versuchen da ein paar Bälle reinzubringen, aber noch ohne durchschlagenden Erfolg. Und jetzt in dem Fall war es dann gerade Charlotte Kircher von links, die auf die Center-Position spielt, aber auch da noch nicht so gefährlich. Nahe an einem Highball gerade der Versuch von Kuusela, hat ihn sehr spät losgelassen, war kein gefährlicher Wurf, hätte aber vielleicht ein Penalty geben können, aber trotzdem nicht gesehen oder auch nicht gepfiffen worden, war vielleicht auch knapp. Und Charlotte Kircher gerade auch ohne Erfolg. Ein bisschen, wie gesagt, die Angriffe haben nicht die höchste Intensität und jetzt gerade gab es ein riesiges Missverständnis. Da soll es eine Ballübergabe geben zwischen den beiden Spielerinnen auf der deutschen Seite, zwischen Trost und Pia Knaute, und Knaute ist da zu Fall gekommen und dann hat sich Trost schnell entschieden, ich werfe den einfach noch rüber, der ist dann zwar durchgerutscht ins Tor, aber das war zu spät, also das hatte dann auch nichts mehr mit dem Wurf zu tun und da muss dann jetzt vor allem auch bei Pia Knaute nochmal geguckt werden, ob alles gut ist, weil sie im Moment länger sitzen geblieben ist.
Ja, an der Stelle ist es so, die Schiedsrichter haben unterbrochen und ein sogenanntes Medical Timeout genommen. Das ist 45 Sekunden lang, geht nicht auf das Kontingent von irgendeiner der Mannschaften. In den 45 Sekunden muss klar sein, kann sie weiterspielen oder nicht. Sonst gibt es die Medical Substitution, die bedeutet, man darf auswechseln, nicht auf dem Kontingent, aber die Spielerin, die deswegen raus muss, darf nicht wieder rein in der Halbzeit.
Und vor allem, weil eben ja auch Pia Knaute einen ganzen Moment lang sitzen geblieben ist, ist auch gut, dass man dann eben in Ruhe checkt. Also da hätte mehr passieren können. Der Wurf ist aber dann sogar noch durchgerutscht, bevor eigentlich ein Pfiff kam. Aber natürlich trotzdem Medical Timeout. Also der Pfiff hatte nichts damit zu tun mit der Verteidigung. Das hätte vielleicht mal klappen können, aber auch so muss da noch ein bisschen mehr kommen offensiv. Aber Deutschland führt nach wie vor 3:2. Wir haben 4:45 auf der Uhr. Pia Knaute kann auf jeden Fall weitermachen. Um das noch abschließend zu beantworten, kam jetzt über die rechte Seite. Also hat ein bisschen Schwung genommen in den Bogen von der Mitte auf die rechte Seite, um dann wieder Richtung Center-Position zu werfen. Und jetzt gerade der Ball von links von Finnland reingebracht, von Leppinen, die da versucht, den ein bisschen, ja, mal den Rhythmus zu stören, indem sie den Ball ein bisschen langsamer macht. Und jetzt hat sie nach rechts rausgebracht. Und jetzt gerade Kircher kommt nach ganz rechts außen, um einen Angriff zu spielen. Pia Knaute ist extra vom Feld gegangen, um auszuweichen ins Seiten aus. Der springt aber auch rechts neben das Tor. Also auch der kommt nicht auf den Kasten. Und Kuusela nimmt sich den jetzt, die spielt hier auf dem rechten Flügel, hat sich den links geholt, geht auf ihre Position mit dem Drehwurf in Richtung Mitte. Und da ist weiterhin Celeste Trost zur Stelle, die wenig durchlässt. Gibt jetzt den Ball und sie machen ein bisschen schneller über Kircher, aber auch wieder gerade auf die Mitte. Da ist nicht viel nötig, was Bewegung angeht in der Defensive, um zu den Bällen zu kommen. Die sind nicht so schwierig zu parieren. Jetzt könnte mal einer über die Füße bouncen. Da ist ein bisschen Chaos bei Kircher, die dann aber den zweiten im Nachfassen noch mal ein bisschen bremsen kann. Und dann sind sie sofort zu zweit zur Stelle und Kircher sammelt den dann am Ende ein, bevor es gefährlich wird. Und das ist es dann eben. Es geht sehr, sehr schnell. Kircher hat den Angriff gespielt, bekommt jetzt den Ball direkt postwendend zurück von Leppin. Beides mal diagonal übers Feld. Ohne Erfolg. Dann der nächste Wurf von Pia Knaute direkt wieder bei sich in der Zone ins Seitenaus, vielleicht auch ein bisschen schnell losgelassen, weil sie kurz miteinander gesprochen haben. Vielleicht Sorge, dass die 10 Sekunden nah sind. Auf jeden Fall kein präziser Wurf. Kuusela jetzt mal über links wieder, probiert das, aber auch bleibt da hängen an Pia Knaute, die ein bisschen Zeit von der Uhr nimmt, nochmal durchatmet. Aber auch da, bevor sie eigentlich über die neutrale Zone hinaus ist, wieder ins Seitenaus, bleibt am Referee oben hängen. Also da fehlt es jetzt gerade auch mächtig an Präzision in der Wurfauswahl. 3:30 vor dem Schluss, Björn.
Ja, und mal ein bisschen darauf achten, die Finnen gehen jetzt größeres Risiko. Gerade Kuusela immer sehr knapp an der Highball-Linie dran. Und natürlich will man Linie auf Linie treffen, weil es das dann schwieriger macht für die gegnerische Mannschaft. Jetzt aber Kircher erstmal von links mit dem Wurf diagonal auf die rechte Seite. Leppinen ist da und dann Grünroos, die ihn einsammelt. Jetzt Kuusela, die so am Rande des Highballs wandelt, läuft an, dreht. Diesmal hat sie ihn früher losgelassen und Trost sicher nach außen weg gedrückt den Ball, die Center-Spielerin. Und Pia Knaute spricht sich nochmal mit ihren Mitspielerinnen ab, kommt rüber von rechts auf die Mitte, läuft an, Trost hat Platz gemacht und dann so ein Bowlingwurf. Christa Leppinen ist da, versucht da so ein bisschen ihre eigene Medizin, Christa Leppinen, diese unterschnittenen Würfe, die die Richtung auf einmal ändern. Und ein Wechsel deutet sich bei den Deutschen, glaube ich, an. Jetzt aber erstmal der Wurf. Celeste Rost ist da. Jetzt kann der Wechsel stattgegeben werden. Nummer 5 muss raus, Pia Knaute. Nummer 1 kommt dafür rein bei den Deutschen. Das ist Ann-Kathrin Denker, die jetzt da rechts außen für Pia Knaute reinkommt. Und Pia Knaute wird da von Jessica Bahr in den Arm genommen und ganz fest gedrückt. Hat wahrscheinlich nur noch so lange durchgehalten, bis getaped war oder die Patches drauf waren bei Ann-Kathrin Denker, weil wenn man einen Wechsel macht, ohne dass man gepatcht ist, kriegt man die Lay-of-Game-Penalty. Also hat sie der Mannschaft noch Zeit gegeben. So sah zumindest die Reaktion der Trainerin aus, die sich bei ihr da so herzlichst bedankte bei Pia Knaute. Denker auf die rechte Seite, Kercher weiter über links mit einem Wurf Richtung Kuhsteller, wie jetzt mit dem Konterwurf. Und da ist Kercher, die den Ball gerade vor sich halten kann und übergibt jetzt an Ann-Kathrin Anni Denker von der rechten Seite mit einem Wurf die Linie entlang. Und jetzt Leppinen mit dem Konter direkt Richtung Denker. Denker ist da, blockt ihn ins Aus. Und Denker, die natürlich nochmal ein anderes Wurfbild mitbringt, als es Pia Knaute hat. Vielleicht ist das der Schlüssel zum Erfolg. Ein Punkt vor, 3:2. Denker mit einem Bouncer und Leppinen kann den Ball im Spiel halten. An der linken Außenseite Leppinen jetzt direkt mit dem Diagonalball, bleibt an der Centerin Trost hängen. Trost sammelt in der Neutralzone ein. Und jetzt gibt es einen Official Timeout Equipment Check. Wieder das gleiche. 10 Sekunden haben die Deutschen gleich wieder Zeit, weil Leppinen da eben nach dem Equipment Check gerufen hatte. Sie darf nicht eigenständig die Maske anfassen, sonst würde sie ein Penalty riskieren. Und jetzt Charlotte Kercher kommt mal auf die rechte Seite raus. Von halb rechts läuft sie an mit einer Drehbewegung, wirft sie den Ball die Linie entlang und wieder Leppinen da den Ball ins Ausblock. 2:05 noch auf der Uhr. 3:2 immer noch der Vorsprung. Und jetzt sieht es aus wie eine Auszeit, die von den Finnen rund um Felix Rogge und seinem Trainerteam genommen worden sind. Sein weiterer Staff besteht übrigens aus Pia Balosvirta und aus Alexi Aitola. Und während beide Mannschaften da ganz kurz sich besprechen, haben wir noch 2:05 auf der Uhr, 3:2 für Deutschland.
Quick update for our international audience. So Germany took one advantage of a mistake by Finnish defense, so they are leading 3-2. It's 2 minutes left on the clock. Finland took the time out to adjust some of the formation and the shot selection to now maybe to make it possible to come back into this game 2 minutes before the game ends. And now the game restarts und wir wechseln wieder auf Deutsch. Also der Wurf von Kuusela nach links fand auch nur Anni Denker und Finnland jetzt direkt mit dem Wechsel nach dem Timeout, bevor der nächste Wurf kommt. In dem Fall ist es Gröneros, die wieder runtergeht, die ja zur Halbzeit gekommen ist als Centerin. Dafür kommt Kaupila zurück. Also da ist man zumindest schrittweise wieder auch mehr in Richtung Starting Line-Up. Also Kuusela, die kam zwischendurch neu rein. Wir haben 1:51 noch auf der Uhr. Da wird jetzt eben auch noch die Dunkelbrille überprüft. Hier sieht es auch gerade im Stream im Bild natürlich. Und jetzt ist der Check abgeschlossen, heißt, sie wird zur Latte geführt. Und dementsprechend geht es dann jetzt gleich weiter. Und Kuusela konnte sich eben mit Leppinen beraten, wie sie jetzt diesen Angriff angehen wollen. Und Kuusela geht nach ganz außen, führt er mit der Hand über die Latte, um diesen Punkt zu finden. Greift ganz links die Ecke an und der ist drin. Hat er genau in die Ecke getroffen, wo Anni Denker jetzt eben verteidigt und ja noch relativ frisch drauf ist. Zum 3:3, also der Wurf nach dem Wechsel, der hat gut geklappt. Also da haben sie sich was einfallen lassen, was dann mal funktioniert hat. Der erste gute Wurf letztlich auch von Finnland. Der zweite gute Wurf in dieser Halbzeit, aber auch das erste Tor eben. Der postwendende Angriff von Deutschland dann ohne Erfolg auf die Center-Position. Kuusela versucht genau das Gleiche, wieder von rechts mit einem ähnlichen Bounce in die linke Ecke. Wurde wieder nicht ganz ungefährlich, weil der dann auf Gesichtshöhe war. Aber diesmal kann Denker den dann klären. Und sie holt viel Schwung über rechts, versucht er in die Ecke zu spielen, aber findet sofort mit allen dreien zur Stelle, wird sofort auch hinterlaufen, um da auch bloß abzusichern. 1:15 vor Schluss, vielleicht schafft Finnland auch noch das komplette Comeback. Trost ist zur Stelle auf der Center-Position, wehrt ab, gibt ihn dann jetzt nach links raus zu Charlotte Kercher. Die greift über die linke Seite an, da muss Kuusela alleine hin, fängt den ab, tastet sich nach vorne, um den Ball zu holen, greift nach hinten an die Latte bei der Rückwärtsbewegung, kommt wieder mit so einem Spin-Angriff wieder auf die linke Seite, wo sie gerade das Tor erzielt hat. Noch 50 Sekunden, die laufen. Ein Denker, die reinkommt, versucht über halb rechts, aber auch da zu wenig Gefahr. Kaupila, die gerade reinkam, die im ersten Wurf nach ihrer Einwechslung attackiert auch wieder die linke Seite, aber die ist jetzt eher zu und dann gibt es dann nochmal den Wechsel auf Seiten von Deutschland. 36 Sekunden ist die Uhr, also in dem Fall geht Anni Denke wieder runter und reinkommt dafür Jennifer Koch, wenn ich es hier richtig sehe. Quick update for international audience. So Finland scored the 3-3. So it's again equal game. So they used the space after substitution. Now Jennifer Koch is back in the game. And Katrin Denker, who defended this ball, is out of the game. It's 30 seconds left and it's 3-3 and we change back to German. So der Angriff von Kercher über die linke Seite hat nicht funktioniert, kam zu flach und zu ungefährlich. Den hat Kuusela eingesammelt und die greift wieder diese Seite an, wo jetzt eben Jennifer Koch hingegangen ist auf den Flügel, auf die rechte Seite, um da zu verteidigen. Noch 22 Sekunden. Und Jennifer Koch jetzt über die rechte Seite, aber da passte überhaupt nicht die Positionierung. Der ist schon ins Seiten ausgegangen an der 3-Meter-Linie und Finnland nimmt dann jetzt auch wahrscheinlich das letzte Timeout, um die letzten 19 Sekunden durchzugehen, um letztlich darüber zu beraten, wie man denn dieses Spiel zu Ende bringen könnte und wie man sich dann doch noch auf den letzten Metern den Sieg holen kann.
So last 20 seconds will start 3-3 the score. Both teams need a win here. Who can maybe score at last? So far in English. Und für die deutschen Zuschauerinnen und Zuschauer ein interessantes Ergebnis aus der deutschen Männergruppe. Montenegro schlägt Polen 14-13. Knappes Ding. Das heißt, mit dem Sieg gegen Montenegro könnte man, falls Brasilien Polen schlägt, im Dreiervergleich morgen doch noch vielleicht ins Viertelfinale reinkommen. Aber das ist alles Zukunftsmusik. Das nur als kurzes Update.
Vor allem Montenegro hat ja deutlich gegen Brasilien verloren, aber dieser Dreiervergleich ist ja dann eben eng. Beide nur ein Tor und dann wird Deutschland gegen Montenegro sehr entscheidend. Finnland jetzt über die linke Seite, aber auch der ist nicht erfolgreich. Koch versucht es dann nochmal schnell mit einem postwendenden Angriff. Der geht auf die Mitte zur Center-Position. Deutschland wird wahrscheinlich keinen Angriff mehr haben. Jetzt kommt nochmal der Ball in Richtung deutsches Tor. Die letzten Sekunden laufen durch den Pfiff und den Wechsel. So kann man natürlich die Zeit auch nochmal anhalten. Bei einer Sekunde kommt nochmal Knaute rein, die eben, wo hat man sich nochmal mit ihr auch an der Seitenlinie beraten, ob das nochmal Sinn ergibt, sie reinzubringen. Und sie würde dann jetzt nochmal aufs Feld kommen.
Ich glaube, es ist echt der Punkt. Es ist echt der Punkt gewesen, die Zeit anzuhalten. Sie hatten, glaube ich, gehofft, dass sie noch 3 Sekunden übrig haben, weil ich bin mir nicht sicher, ob sie noch eine Auszeit übrig hatten. Und ein Delay of Game Penalty wegen Auszeit so viel wie vorhin willst du nicht riskieren, aber
genau.
mit der Auswechslung, solange du sie noch offen hast, dann eine von deinen 4,
genau,
kannst du
das war der Grund. Und in dem Fall haben sie Trost rausgenommen. Jetzt steht da eben Koch, Kercher und Knaute. 1 Sekunde auf der Uhr. Und da sollte eigentlich dann trotzdem nicht mehr viel möglich sein, weil eigentlich die Uhr weiterlaufen müsste mit wieder Anpfiff. Und da wird jetzt gerade nochmal darüber beraten, ob denn die Zeit stimmt. Deshalb geht es noch nicht weiter. Also da ist gerade der Referee unten am Anschreibetisch und berät dann nochmal, wie es jetzt genau aussieht. Ob vielleicht auch noch mehr Zeit auf die Uhr muss. Also das wird jetzt auch nochmal eben mit dem finnischen Coaches besprochen. Eben rund um Felix Rogge, was jetzt genau Phase ist, weil es ja auch eben darum geht, ob der letzte Angriff überhaupt noch ausgeführt werden kann oder ob es dann eben hier beim 3:3 bleibt. Also jetzt wird die Zeit nochmal angepasst und das wurde erklärt auf die 3 Sekunden, genau was Björn ja auch gesagt hat. Darauf wurde dann gehofft mit diesem Wechsel, auch wenn Knaute gar nicht den Angriff macht, ist jetzt eigentlich nur noch Kercher gegen die 3 finnischen Spielerinnen, die auf dem Platz sind, mit der letzten Chance ein Tor zu machen. Und das wird jetzt eben nochmal allen erklärt, damit auch die Spielerinnen Bescheid wissen, dass es jetzt nochmal 3 Sekunden gibt. Finnland wird nicht mehr angreifen können. Das heißt, entweder endet es dann hier 3:3 nach der Spielzeit oder Deutschland schafft es jetzt eben in 3 Sekunden mit Pfiff. Sofort muss der kommen, also wird auch schnell ausgeführt. Kercher bringt ihn da rein mit der Bowling-Bewegung, aber der ist ehrlicherweise zu ungefährlich in dem Moment. Finnland kann auch nicht mehr wirklich angreifen. Ihr habt die Hupe gehört, damit ist das Spiel beendet. 3:3 zwischen Deutschland und Finnland. Finnland ist dann eben nochmal am Ende rangekommen und wir hatten es kurz angerissen, aber um es nochmal richtig einzuordnen. Also Montenegro hat zwar deutlich verloren gegen Brasilien, das spielt dann aber insofern keine unbedingte Rolle mehr, frühestens, aber dann wird es auch für Deutschland schlecht, wenn Polen das scheinbar Unmögliche möglich macht und Brasilien schlägt, das wäre natürlich schlecht. Gehen wir aber davon aus, dass Brasilien Polen schlägt. Dann sind die Brasilien-Ergebnisse erstmal egal, weil sie die komplette Gruppe besiegt haben. Und dann kommt es eben zu diesem Dreiervergleich. Und da hat Montenegro ganz knapp gegen Polen gewonnen. Polen hat ganz knapp gegen die deutschen Männer gewonnen. Und wenn dann eben die deutschen Männer mit 2 oder 3 Toren Vorsprung gegen Montenegro gewinnen, wären sie dann eine Runde weiter.
Now we make a short break here. Germany against Finland 3-3. The score, draw between the two women national teams in goalball. Last game for Gym A at day 1 of the Goalball Nations Cup will be Ukraine against South Korea men's tournament. We'll be back in 7 minutes. Elian. Welcome back here at Sportforum Hohenschönhausen in Berlin. First day of the Wander Goalball Nations Cup. And we'll have the last match in Gym A. South Korea against Ukraine. With South Korea we have some problems because they have now new numbers on their shirts, not the ones they are listed here with us. So we have to find out maybe.
We had the same issue with Sweden earlier. They all changed their numbers when they found out they could have double digits.
That's a great idea for commentators if then we are not told that they change everything. So this is really hard, but for Ukraine it's quite easy. We have number 1 on the right side, this is Wasil Olinik. Number 7 on center, Alexander Toporkov. And number 5 on the left side, Rodion Shialin, first row by South Korea. And now the ball is passed back to Shialin. Shialin from the left side with the throw. South Korea can block it, pass to the left winger, and this could be Haksu Im with the throw, but it's defended by Olinik. Olinik goes back, the right winger, to the goal. Spins, throws, but the center of South Korea can block the ball. Pass to the right winger, he goes to the half left, and then with the throw hard down the line, but the center is there. Toporkov hands the ball over to Shihalin, the left winger, down the line, but it's blocked again by the right winger of South Korea. And again Haksu Im from the half left, spins, throws, Toporkov with some problems, but Shihalin helps him out. Oh no, it was Olinik, and Olinik now from the half left with the throw. Ball is blocked out of bounds in the neutral zone, so we have a ball over here.
All right, well, we've had this much time without a goal so far.
1 minute, 10 seconds have gone. And Ukraine with the blue jerseys from right to left with the next throw, but the center can block the ball, secures it, plays it to the left side, and Haksu Im again from the left side to the gap, but Olinik is there and Toporkov as well. And so now Olinik from the center position with the throw, but it's blocked from the left wing of South Korea. And now from the right wing position, South Korea with the next throw. Toporkov is there, hands the ball over to Shialin. Rodion Shialin comes to the middle of the goal, and then with the spin, hard throw down to the gap between left and center. But again, South Korea with Im, the left winger, bounce and ball. Toporkov is there and brings the ball to the right side to Olinik. Alexander Vasil Olinik down the line, and it's blocked by Im, out of bounds.
Great shot, really.
And now from the left side, South Korea starts the attack down the line, and Olinik is there with the counter attack. Quick shot by him, and then the ball is saved by South Korea in this moment. And from the right side down the line, and Toporkov is there, Shialin is there, and can block the ball. And
you know, a lot of the time, actually, South Korea has gone on some great runs in games, and a lot of it is because of the movement that they do. And they haven't started that yet, so I'm wondering when they're going to start that in this game.
Maybe they are also a little tired, long day for everyone.
Yeah,
some teams started at 8, 9 or 10 o'clock, and now we have 8 o'clock in the evening here. So 10 hours holding up concentration is not easy for an athlete or a man.
Yeah, for sure.
Now, Shialin from the half left with the throw down the line, but South Korea can block the ball out.
I don't think that we saw Salin play earlier when Ukraine was playing against Israel. I don't think you were commentating that
Nope,
game with
I
me.
wasn't.
It was Robin, but I think he was on the bench in the morning, so they were saving him for this game.
And now Ukraine again from the half left. Xiaolin with the throw, but it's saved by South Korea. And from the left side, they start with a bounce and ball.
That was a
Topakov
great throw.
goes back and can block. And again, Xiaolin from the right side, but it's blocked. No, it was Olinik, and it's blocked out.
Two great throws. Both had a lot of height on the bounces. Both teams focusing on bouncing the ball right now.
Another hard throw down the line, but again, number one, Olinik is there. The right winger with a spin, with the next throw, and the ball bounces high, but it's blocked out to the left. From the left side, Haksu Im with the next throw for Korea to the right side, but there is the save and the quick shot from left to right.
Quick shot out. I can't tell you how many I've seen today. It's been quite a lot.
Yeah, you told me you don't watch so much men's goalball, except when your husband is playing.
Yeah, absolutely.